This is your 10-minute warning, free surfers. We are going to start at 7 o'clock. That is in 10 minutes time. Catch a wave, come on in. We want to get started bang on 7 o'clock. First heat of the round of 16 women. Paige Harrop, Kobe Enright, Sage Goldberry and Arabella Wilson. If that is not your name, please come to the beach. Okay, we are going to start in 7 minutes time. Here comes a bit of a set. Turn around, catch it. Come on into the beach. Good morning, Tom. Really appreciate your cooperation, free surfers. We've got a whole lot of surfing to get through today. We want to see a triple barrel on every wave at least. 3 people on each wave. Okay, everyone, we will be starting in 5 minutes. Paige Harrod in the red, Kobe Enright in the blue, Sage Golby in the white, and Arabella Wilson in the green. In 5 minutes' time, we just need those 4 surfers. So please start clearing the lineup. Thank you, everybody. The beach is this way. Thank you.
Morning, someone call you.
Two minutes in the water. One minute. Seconds in the water. All right, we're gonna start the count. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
All right, everybody, I think we are on live here at Lagundri Bay. G'day and welcome to finals day. This is the Nias Pro. The women's round of 16 is in the lineup, ready to go. Billy Hangen, what a morning.
What a morning, mate. Perfect waves, a perfect venue, and a perfect days for the finals. We are going to have the round of 16 of both the men and the women. It's going to be down the quarters, semis, and to the final. It's looking awesome out there.
It sure is, mate. And our very first heat, that's Paige Harrop in the red, representing New Zealand. She's up against Kobe Enright, blue from Australia, Sage Goldsberry, white, also out of Australia, and Annabella Wilson there in green. So yeah, looking at the free surf this morning, a lot of waves coming through, a couple of epic barrels, a few getting a little pinched at the moment. The tide's looking high-ish, but it is on the drop, so it's looking unreal, mate.
What I'm really liking, Mark, is that wind. Look at the flags in the shop there.
Yep.
They're pointing straight in the correct way. And these barrels are staying open a bit more than yesterday. It's not as big and grumpy, but I think it's better.
It is better because yesterday morning was wobbly. The swell came up really quick the night before. We had no wind yesterday morning, so yeah, it was a little bit all over the shop and really testing. And today it's the exact opposite. It's dead set groomed. It's perfect. The sun is out nice and early, which could be a little bit of an issue looking down the line when you're riding this wave. I know I never really wanted to have much of a free surf around the 7 o'clock-ish, but we've got to play on, and I'm sure everybody can deal with it. Can be a little tricky, sun in the eyes.
Can be a little tricky, mate, but I'll guarantee you one thing. If the comp wasn't on, there'd be 100 people out there.
This week, yeah.
Yep. All right, so this is looking good. Everyone out there ready to rock and roll. A couple of early waves. Nothing of great interest thus far. Kobe Enright just a small score. Really looking forward to today.
I think Paige might have got a couple of moves going on her wave. So that is heat 1 of the round of 16. Next up, we've got fellow commentator Giada Lagardi is going to take it on up against Nanaho Suzuki, Kailani Johnson, and Taina Izquierdo. So that'll be a good one.
Yeah, that will be a good one.
Heat 3, we've got Sumomo Sato, Alec McCaffrey, Anon Matsuoka, and Ali Harrison in the 4th heat. And the tube rider Dos Santos is coming up against Minami Monaka, Mia Huppert, and Piper Harrison, a couple of Victorian girls. Oh, a couple of one Victorian girl, another Aussie there. So that's finished the round of 4, and then we've got the men's later on, and the guys that got through that yesterday afternoon, the action was just thick and fast and insane. So stick around, everybody. We have got a couple little numbers rolling through now of subsequence. 5-5 for Paige. Sage has got a 4-3-3, but that was a ripping day yesterday afternoon, mate. I loved it.
Yeah, really cool. It was a long day. 24 heats, I think we 26 heats, I think we ground through. And it was definitely worth it because the light and the waves right at the last heat, the last couple of heats was absolutely epic. Nothing great is easy, Mark, so I think the effort was really worth it. The surfers were super stoked. I was on a bit of a high after that last heat. I know there's a lot of emotion in the restaurant here from the lads that got through, and a lot of disappointment for the guys that didn't. But when things cooled down, everyone just said, how cool was that? Arabella Wilson now. Perfect morning light here at Lagundri Bay. She is loving life as she gets one turn away and a bit of a bungee jump off the back of that one.
All right, another perfect little wave rolling through out the back in the white. So this is Sage Goldsbury. Yep, and the drone footage, Ryan seems to be parked up exactly where he was yesterday. Is that blue, is it?
I think it's blue, mate. It's a bit, it's a bit...
Big tall frame of Kobe Enright. This is white.
Yeah, this is Sage now on her backhand. A nice little hook in the pocket. Does a little bit of a wheel spin there as she grabbed the rail for the bottom turn. She's got a little bit of bump on the foam, but going to be happy with that.
Look at the wave behind that nobody even wanted a piece of. It's
just reeling through.
That's 4 real grinders out of that set. I think there's another opportunity for the surfer out the back, so you can see what we've got to play with this morning. This is red now, Paige Harrop, ripping conditions. This is a 5-wave set. So what a way to kick things off. I hope everybody that's tuned in, good morning, Sunday morning. The Gundry Bay time, it's just after 7. I think we've got about 22 heats penciled in to finish the finals today of the QS 5000 men's and women's. We've got our fellow commentator Giada coming up in the next heat. We've also got Oni Anwar still rolling through the round of 16 of the men's, so we'll be able to get a bit of first-hand input as to what's going on out there. But to me, it looks damn great. Look at the backdrop. Ew. Yeah,
it is absolutely going to be a great day. Paige Harrop's pretty happy with her start, a 5.50. Sage Goldsbury's got a score to drop, as does Kobe, as does Arabella. So everybody has had a crack at the goals. It's only 7 minutes into the contest.
And you get through this heat, you go move into the surfer-on-surfer action, quarterfinals. Some big dollars and points start to appear in that round. So everybody does at this stage get a bit of a payday, but the points just kept ramping up as we get through the draw. So quarters and above is probably where everybody's planning to be.
Yeah, you want to set your eyes on that, mate. 5,000 points on the line and a whole lot of dollary-doos. Everyone has that set firmly in their sights.
Let's just have a little squeeze while we're waiting on some numbers at the men's draw as well, just to let everybody in. Nathan Hedge, one of the standout performers yesterday. He is, there's the replays, I'll just go through the list. Nathan Hedge, we've got Solly Bailey, Mike Clayton Brown, George Pitter in our first heat when the men's roll around. Following that, Yuji Nishi, Joe Azuchi, Marlon Harrison and Jagger Bartholomew. Oscar Berry, Jarvis Earl, Oni Anwar, and Varun Tanjung in Heat 3. Then the X-Man, Xavier Huxtable, Jordan Marie, the defending champ, Kian Martin and Axel Rose Kurota.
Wow.
Lineup. That is a lineup.
Not a bad view first thing in the morning. I hope everyone around the world is loving the vision that's coming to you by our production team. Super pilot Ryan is early on the job. That's just a beautiful Indonesian scene right there. We are on the southern tip of Nias Island.
Yep. Bay faces directly south, so the swell pours in, and it's definitely looking real sweet out there this morning. It'd be nice to know how many hits we got yesterday. I know we had, I think, about 100,000 on the first day. Yesterday was way better. Being a Saturday, lots of people with the weekend off. I'm tipping that number went a bit north of what we got on day one.
Also a lay day over in Brazil, mate, overnight. So people will probably tuning in for a bit of pro surfing fix. And this is the next cab down the rank.
But the waves on point, and yesterday's tube fest that went down was just epic. Every guy that came in was just all smiles because they're like, I've never surfed in waves like that in the heat, and it just kept rolling through. It was just tube, tube, tube. It's like, oh my God,
Yep.
it must have been a mission there for the judges to shuffle through all that, all the goodness, and come up with the results. Here we go. This looks like white. So Sage is in second on a backhand. Nice drone work again. How's the sun just shining straight into the tube?
Yeah.
Sage getting a groove on here. There was a lot of big blasting going on yesterday. A lot of tubes. The women's surfers haven't competed for a number of days. I think it was a couple of days ago that we got to this point of the round of 16. So they've had a couple of days off, a bit of time to think about it, a bit of a reset, and a great looking wave right here, Billy.
Yep, we'll find that colour as soon as my old eyes adjust to it. It looks like our surfer in green. This is Arabella Wilson on her second wave. Just that one hit and another bungee jump out the back.
Oh, look at this stuff just rolling through. Are you kidding me? What a morning. This is the tall framer of Kobe Enright. There she goes, swooping into a big cutty right in Green's face. She was in third. Does have a pretty good number. The 5.83 is a substantial score. That number there will sit alongside it. May move her into second. Depends on what happened with Sage.
But look at Paige Harrod, mate, out in the lead, a 7 and a 5.50. That is the way to start the round of 16 for the New Zealander.
Well, probably the most experienced campaigner still in the draw on the women's side. Had a number of years on their World Championship Tour. Won at Margaret River a bunch of years ago. I think it was in 08 or thereabouts.
Look at the vision we're looking at, mate. This is Kobe Enright. Nice little elevator drop there. And just stuff that dreams are made of for a surfer.
Right, they're getting all the info now from the beach announcer, Marte Joy. A 7's sitting alongside Paige's 5.5. A ripping start for the Kiwi. In position for all the crew that might be watching over there in NZ land. Good morning, everybody. Here goes your girl.
Here she goes on a backhand, looking for a little cover-up. It is not playing ball on this occasion, but this is her third wave. Absolutely loving the morning. She was the first to check in with the beach marshal, had her froth goggles on, and look, she's being rewarded.
So I wonder if Billy Stammen might be up early watching on the other side of the world over there in
of course he
South Africa. He did a really good job, got a runner-up position at Cruy. Had to pull the chute on this event due to go to Belito, so he might be ruining that decision when you look at this stuff.
Oh, Arabella Wilson. Oh, she's having a good old crack at things too. So the first heat mark is delivering, and you're probably right. There's QS surfers around the world going, why didn't I go to Nias?
Yeah, well, the points are big, and the Challenger Series we know kicks off over there. It was a pretty tight schedule to do this and be in Belito for the start of day one. So a few crew opted not to come here, and they're probably looking at it and going, damn, I could have done both. Paige, immediate thought was to get barreled. That didn't happen. We still haven't seen a good tube ride in Thrashies yet. But the free surfing, I saw a couple of screamers, Billy, so they are available.
Yes, mate, it was something out of a video game. We left yesterday afternoon, of course. You saw the last heat on the broadcast. Went and had a bit of a sleep after a 12-hour workday. Woke up this morning all bleary-eyed and looked out, and there is Oni Onward just getting totally shacked off his head and a massive cutty. That's like a time warp around here. Just perfect wave after perfect wave.
Yep, it was a solid free surf session going on this morning. We've already seen a 5-wave set roll through in this first 14 minutes of the heat, so the consistency is there, super clean. There's the boys on the boat just giving everyone the thumbs up in the lineup. Caddy duties going on. What a great view that is. I spoke with Kobe Enright this morning. She said she did a fair bit of caddying yesterday. We had a comment each about how insane the action was, and she said, man, it was just so good to sit out there in the channel and watch what those guys were doing. It was next level. There were some red hot heats yesterday. That last heat was an absolute cracker. I feel a little for Cooper Davies, who got third.
Yeah,
I feel for Crumpy, who got barreled off his head on his backhand. I was having a little swim down there, and I saw Darcy come in, and we're having a debrief about his heat, and he said he wasn't bummed. He said when you surf like that, and you get knocked out, he said, well, you get out surfed and you cop it and you move on. But there wasn't any real disappointment under the skin. He had a ripping heat, and he said it like it was, and he's a great lad. And I said to him, it's the sort of heat where everybody would have come in, if you didn't listen to the scores, thinking they'd won. And he said, yeah, he's gone, I did really well.
Because everyone was ripping.
Everyone was ripping. And it was Kian Martin that took out that last heat. Varun Tanjung that got through, and pretty close result there for Cooper. And getting barreled off his head was Darcy Crump, and had to settle for 4th place.
It was a real special time, mate. I saw Varun posting on his socials that it was a real special moment in his life. He's never going to forget it. And I tell you what, I'm never going to forget seeing that young man and the stadium was in and giving him a big hug. A lot of emotions are in the room, and that is what pro surfing's all about. And that's what, you know, those young kids having a crack at established, really good surfers like Crumpy. And it was one of the special moments of I've ever experienced at a contest surfing.
It was just what a day it was. It was a long one, 25 minute heats we got through yesterday. It was about almost 12 hours for the work crew, so everybody did a ripping job thanks to that. And Paige Harrob's just dropped an 8 for the first time this morning. Finals day, we've dropped into the excellent range. It won't be the last time. Yesterday, Billy, we went into the 9-point range a bunch of times for tubes. I remember a 9.67 for Xavier Huxtable. Ryuki got a similar number to that. I think it was exactly the same. Yoja a 9.5. I think George Pitter put something like that up as well. There was more 9s. It was
a 9 fest.
Yep, I'm surprised there wasn't a 10 thrown in there, but I think we got pretty close at one point.
Yeah, a couple of judges threw 10s at the score line, but who knows, today I reckon the waves are better. So let's see if we can get that one snake in a donut and have a perfect 10.
So the Kiwi is kind of already got a foot into the person-on-person quarterfinals. It's a matter of who's going to match her. Kobe looks like she's hot on the heels. Maybe we'll get you next heat. 8 minutes. Thanks, mate. Playing catch-up is Sage Goldsberry and Wilson. Annabella.
Kobe now having a look. She has priority mark and she tucks under the curtain. Look at this thing. Lagoonry Bay, every surfer's dream. Bit running off fast there, but this is what is in store for today.
Another ripping wave. Look at this on a backhand now. So Sage's opportunity just about runs over Kobe. All right, so it will be now thrown over to Annabella. Some of the waves there, you know, imagine that wave there, Billy. No one even wanted a piece of that. I would. Thank you.
Yeah, I'd do a bit of angling on that.
There's the indicator in the background, everybody. Every now and then a set hits that just dead set perfect, and you wonder why more people don't actually ride it. Well, it's a skin issue and preserving life issue. It is a pretty gnarly spot and no fall zone.
"25-minute heats, mate. I think that is going to be ample time for the surfers to catch a lot of waves. Everyone is up around the top echelon by the time you get to the round of 16. Can't wait for the quarters and the semis.
And my buddy Justin Guffey, morning Jay, he's over there in the States watching. Spent a bit of time here with him last year. We had a great time, mate, through the COVID year. Crowds were super low, waves were pumping, tick tick.
Yeah, it was a special couple of years, that's for sure.
So 6 minutes, heat 1 everybody. Giada Lagarde coming up next against Nanaho Suzuki, Kailani Johnson and Taina Izquierdo. So we got basically 3 Indonesians. Giada does fly under the Italian banner, but been living in Canggu for her whole life in Bali. So it will be those 3 taking on the lone Japanese in Nanaho. How'd the karaoke treat you last night, mate?
really bad voices. There's about 5 or 6 Indonesian gentlemen down there. Of course, you've got to turn the bass full bore at 11 o'clock at night. But they were pretty cool. They'd finished up by about 10 to 11, having a good old joke and a good old smile. It was quite funny for the first 10 minutes, and then it was quite painful. But yeah, all good, all good. Still got heaps of sleep. Slept all the way through. The people at Nias doing a fantastic job, and just realising how much work goes into putting on an event like this. I'm loving my time here.
Right on 5 minutes. Kobe now ripping into a wave, trying to consolidate second. A big hefty top turn. Now a strong rail grind back to the power source. Kobe goes, all right, job well done. Let's see what Paige wants to get barrel.
Ooh.
A little too deep right there, but keep up that theory. It's going to happen sooner or later. It's how you're going to win here today. So you might as well start to get that line right early in the finals day.
Yep, she won't be taken off on another little one like that on the inside and expecting to come out of the funnel.
And the good news, the bad news, Billy, is I believe being Sunday down here at the beach, they're going to bring in another set of speakers for Hello Mr. Day.
Fantastic.
And the karaoke.
Hopefully it's set up right in front of your hotel.
No, it's going to be set up right in front of your hotel. So at every opportunity today on your breaks, mate, I recommend get a little bit of sleep, because you've either got to get down there and join them tonight, or move ranches, or just forget about sleeping. Of course, Sunday, a popular day at the beach. A lot of the Indonesians will be down here later on. The old Hello Mr. Photo will be a rapid supply this afternoon.
Yeah, it'll be in full swing, mate. But let's have a look at this with 3:40 to go. Paige Harabat with a really handy lead.
Here she goes.
This looks like her now. On a backhand, a nice hook in the pocket. Looking to replace a 7. This is a kind of a medium-sized wave. She's doing a couple of really gougy turns, though. I'm not sure if it's going to replace a 7. She has a look at a watch. 3:20 to go. I think job is done. Kobe Enright is not too far behind her.
6.77 for her last wave.
Yep, that's pretty good. Sage Goldberry, of course, she does have second priority. That 9.30 her heat total. And Arabelle Wilson with a bit of work to do.
Yep, Paige has served a smart heat, just showing her experience. Hasn't really put a foot wrong. Got some early runs on the board, and then just cruising her way through the back end of this heat. Kobe's done a great job to narrow the gap and continue to improve on her total. So the 6.77, a really strong effort. Goldsberry and Wilson, I'm sure they're enjoying their morning surf, but they're probably at this stage looking like it's going to be pretty tricky to advance. They do need some pretty solid numbers, I think around 7s to get up into Kobe's position. So it's still achievable. They've just got to get a really good wave and produce their best surfing in the next 2 and a bit minutes. More waves pouring through, so it's decision time for these two. Green will have first pick.
Some fantastic photos and visions coming out of yesterday's competition. Was checking all the social media overnight, and it just looked absolutely epic. I don't think anyone is going to forget this in a long time. Arabelle Wilson now, she has priority. She's used it. She'll be looking for quite a score. She's going about it the right sort of a way. A nice wrapping cut back there after a couple of good smacks on the lip. Arabella just working her way to the inside. I'm not sure she will get that requirement. But like you said, I'm pretty sure she's enjoying her surf. A minute 20 to go.
Yep. Needed an 8. And just having a bit of a fun surf here on finals day. It's, well, let me see, it's day 5 of our waiting period. We had 7 days scheduled in for the Nias Pro. We're probably not going to use day 7 because I think the forecast is not that favourable. Today is finals day though, and it's all about who's going to walk away with the trophy, the prestige, the cred, the 5,000 points, and who's going to get the most barreled on finals day. It's right there in front of us. It's pretty steamy hot quite early this morning, everybody. You can see a perfect scene down here. Well, that sun It's only not even 7:30 and it's got a sting in it already. So here goes white now, Sage Goldsbury.
That is a beautiful looking backhand attack. A little bit out of shape along the top and that drop. But the second hook was a good looking too. She is in 4th position. That's 7.63 the requirement. Don't know if the judges will award that. You can tell by the body language of Sage there. Throws her head back in disappointment. 10 seconds to go.
Next
I think that could be the result, mate. Paige Harab looking good in 1st position and Kobe Enright just behind her.
Yep, and the judges have been a little critical on any sort of mistakes or bobbles or rail bogs because the standard of surfing is so high. That's what kind of splits the difference. So we're going to say over and out for Heat 1. Well done to Paige and Kobe, and we'll be right back, everybody, with Heat 2 shortly. Yeah, look at this, everybody. This is the Nias Pro. This is what finals day looks like. It's going to be a treat. All the crew online around the world. Good morning. Hello. My name is Mark Cliff. This is Oni Anwar. Oni is coming up in the next round of the men's. And how did your free surf go this morning, Oni?
Yeah, the waves pumping. It's just I had a really nice massage yesterday. My body is just all chill and relaxed. And I guess I woke up with that. My body is not really awake yet, so I didn't feel really connected with the wave. But you know, the day just started for me. But look how good the wave is.
Yep.
So either get barreled out there or just turn like yesterday.
Well, a bit of both is probably the theory today, mate. Looking at what's on offer this morning, I did see some really good barrels get threaded. Big hits yesterday was kind of the order of the day throughout the middle of the day. And then the tube rides, it just was all about the tube rides in the afternoon. So this heat is underway. It is Heat 2. We'll say congratulations to Paige and Kobe in that last one. So we'll be hearing from Paige for all the Kiwis out there. Stick around. We'll get your favourite female surfer in here to have a chat with me, and we'll find out firsthand exactly what it's like out there. And the sun might be a bit of an issue out there this morning. Honey, how'd it go? It wasn't up when you were. Kailani Johnson in the white and Taina Izquierdo in the green. Good morning to those parents of these young chargers. I imagine Richard and Kacho are watching in out of Bali. Good morning, gang. And maybe Nanaho's folks in Japan. Good morning, you lot. Here we go. This is Kailani.
Kailani looks super solid this morning into the first nice turn.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, like that turn, if she could land that would be a really good score if she connected with the next one. And Giada, here we go. Those guys have a really nice backhand. Look at that turn.
Back out there again. She only just flicked off a wave.
Wow.
So getting a groove on early, trying to do a Paige Harab and get some early scores up to release the nerves and put a bit of pressure onto the other two.
Yeah, go back to what I said before. The sunrise is so nice. Now is the light is super strong. It's not really
well,
good. See that? See the mountain on the back there?
What?
The sunrise just came on top of that. It was like yellow, not kind of like white like this, but it was just more like yellow, kind of
How's the mist?
pink. And yeah, it's like sunset, but more like sunrise. So I was like, whoa.
It
See how
is.
clear that water is? There we go. We got the heat winner of last heat.
Yeah, I might have a chat with her if you don't mind, mate.
Yep.
Really quickly.
All right.
We'll just do a little bit
We'll
of
be back shortly.
furniture rearranging. Replays are going on. We'll get some numbers to this display in a moment. 4.83 for Giada's first, a 4.33 for Kailani's. A ripping first heat out of Paige here. She's just setting up a surfboard. There we go. Let's get these on you. Yep, that's about perfect. I'm going to shake your hand and say a job well done. You must be pretty stoked with that effort, Paige Harrod.
Thank you. Yeah, it's pumping out there. Can't ask for better conditions.
No, and how stoked were you when you were in the first heat this morning, the round of 16, and they called the women on first? Were you like, yeehaw, bring it?
Yeah, for sure. I was actually debating what board to use last night, and I made a last-minute decision to go out right before dark and get a couple of waves, and yeah, it was on my step up, and it just felt so much better, and so yeah, I was just like, oh, I can't wait for tomorrow morning.
An 8 and a 7, I think you made the right decision. Great heat.
Yeah, stoked. I just wanted to get barreled though.
I saw you grabbing your rail and ducking your head a couple of times and having to think about it a couple of times and then pulling in once, just a little too deep on that effort. But finals day, you know, what a scene. It's definitely shaping up to be a ripper.
Yeah, for sure. I think this is probably close to like some of the best waves I've ever had in a contest. So, and that's one of the main reasons I came to Indo. Yeah, obviously to get the points as well for next year. But yeah, I love Indo, and I knew we'd get some kind of decent waves.
Got some cuzzy bros at
Hey
home that be
guys.
watching right now. Sponsors, would you like to give somebody a shout out?
Yeah, all these guys: Backdoor, Curve, Noel Jessup, New Balance, DHD. Matus, yeah, Sticky Feet, Wax, so I mean Sticky Johnson, sorry.
What about the folks? They're going to be watching down there?
Yep, Mum and Dad, and yeah, all the family back home. Yeah.
All right, so the decision to come here was validated when you're looking at what happened yesterday, this morning. You know, there's a lot of points and stuff on offer today, so the plan is to get back on tour. Is that where we're going with your campaign?
Yeah, for sure, that's the goal. And yeah, because of COVID, I was in New Zealand for the last 2 years, and yeah, just trying to get back into it and hopefully back to that top tour.
All right, so what's an average day look like for Paige Harrod when you wake up in NZ? What happens?
Every day's different. Just, yeah, it depends on the surf. Sometimes I'll go to boot camp. I joined a soccer and basketball team as well. Yeah, pretty much surf, eat, sleep, going skiing.
I was going to
in
say,
winter.
do you hit the snow at any point? Are you on a snowboard or you ski?
I do both.
All right.
Yeah, I prefer skiing though.
All right, unreal. I haven't been there yet. I'd love to go and do a little tour of across the ditch there in NZ. A lot of good surf. Which bay are you from? What's your local spot down there?
I'm from Taranaki, which is 3 hours south of the famous Raglan, and we've got a lot of rocky point breaks as well. And yeah, we have a spot there that's similar to this, minus the barrel, a big right-hander and over rocks. So yeah, feeling at home.
I imagine there'd be a wetsuit or two involved in that as well.
Yeah. For everyone's probably in 4-3 and booties right now at home. So
who do you normally surf with down there? Why don't you shout out a couple of your friends that are locals down at that spot?
Oh, probably just all the boys. Everyone down the coast is pretty good. Hancock's, Dawson, Tommy Butland. Yeah, all the guys there. Ariana Shuri, she's a younger girl coming up. So Skylar McFetridge. Hey guys.
Yeah, good on you. Now, to win this thing today, there's 3 more surfs to get through. So what do you do between now and the quarterfinals?
I'm going to go straight back to my place and get a Pattaya smoothie bowl and yeah, get some fuel into me and just
good idea.
Watch it online.
Maybe even a coconut, good way to stay hydrated. The young coconut hustlers, they're everywhere.
Yeah.
All right, Paige. Well, listen, it's unreal to have a chat with you. I'm really digging what you're doing. Confident effort this morning with 2 really big numbers, so you've got to be feeling good, eh?
Cool, thank you, yeah.
Unreal. I'm going to shake your hand once more, and all the best for those quarterfinals. Go get them.
Thanks.
Woo-hoo.
No bing bang today?
Yes, there is. Bang Bang, how is she? Of course there's Bang Bangs. There you go. Just reminding me. I'll get the box up on the table so I don't forget again. Cool, thank you. Yeah. All right, so let's have a look at this. No huge numbers, but Giada seems to be leading right here with a 5.33 and a 4.83. So the surfer in red. And another one of our fellow commentators slash competitors on the Anwar. What's your plan, mate? What are you going to be doing to get in the zone this morning?
Just to stay awake and be in the present.
Stay awake. If I was you, I'd be jumping out of my skin, man. Look what you get to go and play in a little later on with 3 surfers. A great performance yesterday, mate. What was your take on everything that went down yesterday afternoon? It was a pretty mad arvo, yeah?
Yeah, like the wave just gotten better and better for the heat. As you can see, the Farun also made his heat with an 8 point something, and he'll be surfing with me today.
All right.
2 Indonesians surfing in my heat, so look at that, man.
Yep, we've basically got 3 Indonesians in this heat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Kailani, here we go. This is, how cool is this camera work?
I know.
Ryan is dead set killing it. They'll be able to stay with the surfers. You watch their boards. You see just about all their fins. The tube rides yesterday were insane. Who we got here?
Here you go, Nizuki Suzuki, is it? Nanaho.
Nanaho, yeah.
Oh, you know what? She's one of the Taharan girl from Aichi Prefecture in Japan. This is my friend Yuya, and it's been a while I haven't been there, so hello Yuya, everyone at in Japan. Nanaho is surfing right now. She's surfing good, but she haven't really got any wave yet.
He's Tyner.
He's go the girl, Indonesian girl. Nice angle here, huh?
It certainly is, and a nice tidy hit there to kick things off. Looking out the balcony, she's got plenty of more wave in front of her. So just chipping away here. We've got 3 goofy footers out of Indonesia up against the Japanese in Suzuki.
Yeah, Taina is really like focused. She smiles all the time, but when she's in the water, she doesn't give any chance for other surfers to win.
No, a lot on the line today, mate.
Yeah.
It's all going to go down. It's going to be a long day. It's a 4 surf day for somebody to win.
Yeah.
As we're watching the judges' view now of Jono.
Wow.
This is Kailani.
Really nice turn right there. So nice. He's Nanao.
Nanaho, the lone natural footer out there.
I like how she take her time into a turn. All right. So, so be good score also for that blue.
And so the Lakey boys down there in Sumbawa watching this morning, mate. Have you got some? Would you like to say hello to a few of the team?
Yeah. Selamat pagi, Saidhoy, Aridho. Kalian buat deh, tanda ake belum ba Nias Lai harus vara kontes bina ake le kei. Botol belum pandai balik ada Hasan dibandingkan Arake cuman belum pakai dia info apa.
What about your brother Gaz?
Yeah.
Queensland, is that where he lives or New South? Where is he parked up?
He's in Sydney, Kayama, Central Coast, but his daughter, not wife because he divorced. Daughter live in Kayama. Here you go. I know.
Good morning, guys. Love your work, buddy. I wish he was here.
Yeah, Gasoline. Yeah, he's a frother. He's been posting a lot of my surfing. He's like, come on, bro, you gotta do it, Jungle Boy. And like, say, I really miss him surfing, watching. What's it called? We have a contest a lot when we were young together, and it's kind of good to, you watch us that.
Yeah, I watched
Mr.
the guys
Mark,
grow up, and and he was always a really good surfer first, and then you were the younger pup coming through, and everybody's like, oh, you got to watch Wadoni. I think he's going to be better, and oh, it was neck and neck. You guys are famous Lakey Peak board rider surfers, and I'm just going to shout out to Gaz, your bro, so cheers.
Yeah, he's in Australia right now working, and he keep telling me, man, you got to come back here. I was like, no, I don't want to. Look how good I have it here. And he's like, no, you need to come back here, protect everything. You're a permanent resident.
Yeah.
And he's just thinking about my future and stuff. He's really caring, brother. So
Another little shout out to another Lakey lad living in Australia, MJ.
MJ.
Yeah,
I don't want to see him. I miss him, but I don't want to see him because he's a troubles guy ever.
He's a bit of a party animal, isn't he?
Yep.
He's the captain of the party scene.
Yep.
And another one, Mansour, living in
Mansour.
WA. I catch up with him quite often
Yeah.
when the Margaret River Pro rolls around. Hope you're going all right, buddy. Cheers. Go the west side. So
Yeah.
no big numbers really in this heat yet, buddy. Paige had a great heat, an 8 and a 7. Beyond that, everybody else struggling to really ramp it up and capitalise on some big heavy hits and draw the big numbers from the judges. 5-3-3, the best of them. So Giada has been leading this heat for quite a long time. He goes. Tyner has just moved into second, the 3.7. Jono doesn't need much to answer back, just 2 points. And it'd be nice to see Nanaho ride some more waves, needing a mid-range 5.
You know what, Mark? I haven't explored around this island that much. I really want to get on the bike, just drive and just get lost in this jungle, eh?
It's a beautiful island, mate, and it's pretty untouched, you know. The ring road that goes around the coast, I drove all the way up to La Hewa last year, which is a very northern point. Got a good look at the island, and it's really nice. A lot of bays, a lot of perfect blue water. Nias, I love it. So why don't you tell everybody what it takes to get here, Oni?
So, if you're coming from Bali, you have to get a flight from Denpasar to Jakarta, and you might have to sleep over in Jakarta for overnight, so to get your next flight. Some people are doing that, I don't know why. But then you fly to Medan. So from Medan you go to Gunung Sitoli. It's a small little island there of
Small
Nias.
little airport.
The airport, sorry. Then you drive like 3 hours, 2.5 or 3 hours, depend how fast your driver is. No speed limit here, so no. Oh, here we go.
All right, let's watch Nanaho. It's only her third wave, I think, so she's trying to now drop a 5 to get into the lead. Into second. Doing a pretty good job on a great-looking wave. One of the bigger waves I've seen surfed this morning. Out the back, we have a goofy footer. It's looking like the green Rashi, so this is Tyner.
See, she's going for it. That little smile assassin, she just going for the biggest set and hammers this one through. Another one.
Yep.
Watch out, guys. This girl really has a competitive inside of her.
And here's Giada now, so you can see the goofy footers on display.
Yep.
3 of them are all out of Bali. Giada has been leading for a while, but she will be a little nervous. The score's getting called out. The others are catching up. There's not much in it right now, just over half a point between Giada and Jono.
Yeah, I think Giada is surfing so good because he surfed this in Canggu, right? You know, the Pererenan. And her backside is on point. And just that wave selection, I think maybe that last wave.
So if we look at all the replay again, let's have a look at Tyner's last wave. A little bit of a nursing first turn, getting a little bit more brutal there. She did get 3 manoeuvres going on this wave, and might even get credit for this fourth little rebounding cutback here. All right, we'll know in a moment. The judges are having a think about it, but this is Suzuki.
Nanaho Suzuki. She's currently in third place, sorry, and just looking for a score of 4.998.
Giada's replay, so we'll get some numbers to match these performances in a minute, see if the leaderboard has changed. We must be getting down to close to 5 minutes remaining.
Sorry, this one is a bit slow on the iPad, so the one on our screen is probably the more consistent and more faster one result. So Giada with in front with Kailani Johnson with priority. Here it goes, she's using her priority. She needs to replace that 4.33. Need a 5.
Great looking wave.
Oh. I love how this girl surfed this. Kailani lives in Karama, so this wave's similar like Karama's. So I don't know what happened there. Just maybe not enough wax.
you know, it's different when you get the Rashi on. You know that free surfs are no pressure. You can do whatever you want. You get the Rashi on, and scores are getting belted out. And you've got three other surfers sort of hounding you, and the pressure mounts. We're down to 5 minutes. It's a whole different ball game, free surfing to being a competitive surfer. So, do you find it hard to make that switch, buddy, from free surfs to getting the Rashi on and having to do different stuff?
That's a really good question, Mark. You know what? That separates between having a really good surf and having a really bad surf. You know, like a good surf when you actually be in a being present moment, like this girl Nana, if she's in a really focused mindset, she probably picked a better wave, maybe a little bit deeper, you know, not thinking about the score too much. And
look at this set rolling through, buddy.
I'll be like, rah, look at that.
You're on that thing, Onnie, you're in the pit, you're on the phone, but hey, you're still there. Out you come,
It's
mate.
look like Periscope out here.
Bit of mind surfing.
Deep in that one.
Bit of mind surfing before your heat doesn't go astray. Look at that thing just barreling off. Stop it. There you are again. You're on the phone ball again, Onnie.
Yeah. Oh my God. Thank you, Mark. I'll be like, yee-hoo, wa'ura.
You know, what a spot. Before your heat, mate, you get to sit in here, watch replays, looking into the tube. You can see exactly what it's like. There could be no better warm-up than, I reckon, for you to sit here and do a few heats, mate, and mind surf and listen to some scores. And you'll even get the luxury of watching the first sort of two men's heats because you're in heat 3 of that round of 16. So we'll just get your groove on here, start to sort of come up with a game plan, but to watch these waves, and you must just be licking your lips to get out there.
It's hard to actually sit here for you as
oh man, and what a day yesterday was. We got through 26 heats, everybody. All 25-minute heats, so it was a monstrous work day.
Yeah, thank you for helping me getting through my heat too. Help a lot.
Well, you're a Lakey boy, and I will do that every day of the week for anybody. And it's, you know, we've known each other a long time, so I feel like I can just about say anything to you, and you do take stuff on board. So all the best mojo for the next heat. I'm sure all the boys down in Lakey land are sending you a whole lot of love and support as well. This heat's getting really close. There's only just over half a point between Giada and Kailani. Suzuki is about a quarter of a point behind Kailani, needing just something under 5 points. Priority sits with Giada, so she's surfing a pretty good heat.
Yeah, she's smart, but Giada is really like surfing that Karama. Canggu. So she has that power and believe in herself that her backside's good. I think Taina also, but I think China need to get that medium-sized range wave to get onto her surfing tech.
I reckon what she needs to do is probably just take a little bit more of a risk on her first turn because she's picking good waves. She's just kind of nursing it a little bit. That's what we spoke about the other day, mate. There's a big difference between surfing nice or having a red-hot crack, and the judges can see right through it.
Yeah, I agree. Just 2 minutes remaining, and there's 4 surfers in 4th place. Just require 5.57, which is Taina. Can she do it?
All right. There we go. We're just getting a selfie, everybody, because it's not every day I get to sit here with Onnie Anwar and
thank you,
have
Billy.
a little powwow. The Nias Pro Finals day.
Thank you. So, great morning here with Mr. Mark and Billy. I cannot ask for any better people to be around with. Great.
There we are.
So stoked and grateful to learn this thing for my first time, and I could have a really scary boss. Here you go.
Taina, let's see what she can put together this time. Come on, get stuck in or rip that board right up into the pocket.
There you go.
All right, so probably just need to be a little more brutal.
Yeah.
I still love the way she surfs. She's a really cool chick, a really cool female surfer.
Yeah.
And doing a good job on this wave. It's probably going to be her last wave. So trying to extract a mid-range 5 out of that number to bother the first and second place. Here goes Giada now. Good-looking wave for red.
Look at this. She knows it's her first place, and she's going to take her time. Look at that spray that's doing.
Yeah.
Into the next one. Yeah, it's still good, you know, like, I think she already know. I done enough job. I going in,
Yeah.
Hopefully there's no wave at the back.
So we'll get Giada
job,
to come
Giada.
in and dry off and give us her thoughts.
Yeah.
So we'll get you to have an interview with her.
Yeah.
I imagine that'll be pretty good. Yep,
Yeah.
checking a watch again, 5 seconds, Giada. Job well done. We still have a number to come for Tyner, which may or may not get her to Kailani's position. But either way, it was a great first heat. Sorry, great second heat.
Yep.
Round of 16 for the women's. We'll be right back, everybody, with Heat 3, Oni Anwar and Billy Hangen.
All right.
All right.
Okay, so we are back live again at Nias Pro 2022, and that was we are in the women's division now. As last heat winner was Giada and Kailani Johnson in second place, and in the water right now we have Japanese Sumomo Sato. And in green, we have Ellie Harrison from Australia. And another Japanese, Anon Matsuoko. And the only one and only USA is Ella McCaffrey. Billy, welcome back.
Well, thank you very much, Johnny. Good to be here with you for the first time this morning.
Yep.
It's a beautiful morning, isn't it? You went for a little bit of a free surf, saw you out there absolutely ripping. And I'm sure you're looking forward to your heat in the round of 16. Because, mate, it is finals day. It's a perfect morning. There are perfect waves, and for the top 16 men and the top 16 women, it is crunch time. Time to get going.
Time to bring that game on, Mr. Billy. Here we go, first wave of red.
Sumomo Sato, always strong in her heats, always has a solid game plan, and you can never turn your back on her or give her an inch, because she'll take a mile.
And this is Ella McCaffrey.
Yep, the American now.
Yep.
A replay on her first wave. That is a tidy snap under the lip. And really beautiful and mature style on this young lady.
Yeah, so she has been riding different quiver lately, so she's just testing out some different quiver out there, so hopefully she like this one. And yeah, say hi, Billy. Oh, so this is Billy, and the Ella's dad is Bill. So hi, Bill in USA. If you're awake, good morning. Maybe good night. It's a morning time there, night time there. So it's morning here. As you can tell, I need my coffee still.
Mate, you've been up since the crack of dawn surfing, so I don't want to hear any complaining out of you. That was me on the microphone telling you to clear the water.
Yeah. Yeah, I got my last wave. I'm like, oh, I gotta go in because the boys in the booth are going to be mad if I'm not coming in. So, but I, wake up this morning and had a nice stretch. Good. Okay, thank you for searching that out. Wake up, I went for quick serve, listened to my coach Mark, and he told me to go quick surf in the morning, and I did that. And lucky I did, because I had a massage last night.
Oh, things are tough for Oni Onwa, aren't they? Massages,
Yeah,
surfs.
listen to this though. I actually felt disconnected with the wave. I could not feel my feet and my board because the massage just released all the muscle and everything.
Oh, okay.
So I lucky I went quick serve, feel my feet. Okay, today it's a little bit harder day, but even the waves are firing, guys, in the water. But surfers need to connect with their feet, and every muscle around your body need to be all awake. So
That's right.
it's an interesting thing, you know. But you're like, why am I not connecting with my bottom turn and my carving? It's like, hey, Oni, relax.
Yeah.
Nothing is perfect all the time. So here we go. Look, the waves is perfect though.
Yeah, this looks like a surfer in green, is it? Ellie Harrison.
Yeah.
Looking for a little cover-up. It's not going to happen on that wave. So she goes to turns, and that was a pretty good first one. A wrapping second turn into the mid part of the wave face. And that's not going to do her any favours, battling with the white water. Out the back is our surf in white.
Yeah, this is
Hang on.
really nice. Throws a lot of spray on her backside. It's a really fast surfer too. So maybe that will be a regain priority against green. Eli Harrison is still paddling out, as you see. Maybe there is a paddle battle, maybe not.
25-minute heats, mate. That's plenty of time, I reckon. You're going to get a lot of waves out there. Just seeing a replay of Ellie. Yes, mate, like you're saying, you're having a bit of a mind fumble out there in the morning. You can't quite get your turns going. That's a good time to draw on your fundamentals of surfing. Go back to the basics, and then you can start tweaking those fundamentals, and that's where all the scores are going to come from.
Correct, Mr. Billy. What do you think? The wave bigger or smaller or the same?
I think they are a little bit smaller, but I think it's better today because it's a bit more precise. It's not as lumpy, and that's not changing shape, you know, as the waves come in. It's a bit more ruler edge perfect. And for me, those big sets yesterday, as we saw Tonjo take off on a massive drop, and then there was nothing left for him to hit.
Yeah.
So these waves, they're really rifling off through to the channel, and they're hugging that reef a little bit more. So it's offering a bit more opportunity to do some hits. There will be the odd barrel now and again, but it's going to allow everyone to really push that back foot and tweak their fundamental turns. So we're looking forward to the action of today. There's 18 minutes of this one. My spy in the commentary booth is Giada Lagarde. She's usually a commentator here, but now she's the winner of the last heat. I'll go get her and you can have a chat.
Yes, I'm really excited to have a chat with the last heat winner. A new stranger, Giada. Welcome in the booth. Put your butt in the back. Maybe in the middle. Maybe more in the middle. Yeah. Gotta make your sponsors happy, mate. Well, let's see how after this. All right, welcome, Mrs. Giada.
Orianma, it's so good to see you again. Wow.
Welcome. Looking
Thanks,
good
thanks.
out there. How's that backhand attack? So tell me about that.
I mean, definitely not what I was hoping for. I'll admit I was pretty nervous out there. Kind of shaking my first two. I caught one and I did a pretty gnarly wipeout. I don't know if you saw that.
I didn't see that because I was too busy talking, but you did? Tell me about what
so
happened.
Gnarly. I went up for this turn, and on the way down, my nails, my rails bogged, and I just free falled from the top of the wave to the bottom.
No way.
Yeah, underwater. I was like, shit, that was pretty heavy actually. And then I came out and had a little paddle battle.
Oh, did you win?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Odie, it's so good to see you again in here.
I know. So good. We always wanted to have this chat in here some stage.
Yeah, yeah.
But this reflection of this light is sorry guys, if you can see the light right there. So what was your strategy out there?
I wanted to start off early just to have a base, and then I wanted to catch a bigger set, but I don't know. But that was pretty much just my strategy. I'm just trying to have fun out there. These points don't count for me. I'm actually for as you say, I'm for Italy. So I just love hanging out here, and I love this wave, and want to surf it by itself, no one out. So yeah,
It's
pretty
your
much.
home. It's your second home in Indonesia.
Yeah.
So I watched you growing up. We were kind of like similar, but yeah, different age. But we kind of like grow up together.
Yeah.
I saw how you're grown man to like not that far age, but yeah. So it's home is Indonesia for you.
Yes.
But you're representing Italy.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah, I was born and raised in Bali, so yeah, it's home.
Yep.
And I wouldn't want to change it for anything else, really. I do get to travel around and I see a lot of places, but there's nothing quite like Indonesia.
So you say you were nervous before you paddled out.
Mm-hmm.
How did you change? How do you change that to make it you won your heat?
Well, just surfed. You know, just started slow and caught waves, and oh my God, that was such a good wave.
That's a good wave, huh?
Anon Matsuoka. Wow, that was a beautiful first turn.
Yeah. Look this angle, not angel. Sorry.
The angel.
Good angel this fight.
So Oni, you're on soon as well.
Oh, you're interviewing me now?
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
I sit
take
here
your
a lot
time.
too.
Yes, I'll be surfing soon. I'll be in heat number 3 of a round of 16. And that will be like 1, 2, 3. Oh, sorry. This is a
That's what
1,
2.
2, 3, 4. 4 more hit.
No, man, this is girls.
Yeah,
Oh.
I just kind of guessed that.
Oh yeah.
I just didn't see my name like 1, 2, 3. So it'll be like there'll be a 4. I'm hit 3. So this is a hit 3 in the water right now.
Wow.
So with 2 more hits.
That was a great wave.
So stay tuned, guys. There will be straight after this round of 16 of women. There's another heat after this heat. Then go straight to the men's of QS 5000. Will be our first surfer. Will be around starting about 1 hour maybe. 40 minutes. Yeah.
Around 50 minutes. Yeah, and almost
Men's.
less than an hour.
16. Yeah, the first it will be Nathan Hedge.
Yep.
The legend, the hog, and the veteran Moses Solly Bailey, the ex-City Surfers. Wow, that's a good hit. And Mike Clayton Brown, the tube riding, and then also another one, George Peter. He got a really good barrel yesterday. So, meanwhile, we have go back to the women's. The last hit winner, all right here, Giada Legati. How do you actually pronounce your name?
Giada Legati.
There you go, guys. So, if you want to call her in Canggu, she'll be in Canggu drinking coconut and coffee with me.
At
Obviously.
Surfer Bar.
You know what? The Surfers Bar is not there anymore.
Oh my God, I know. Today I think is the closing party.
I know. We want to be there.
Yeah.
So, Surfers Bar, all the boys over there.
We're sending you all our love and everything.
Yeah.
We're there in spirit.
We will have to create a new place to hang out now.
Yeah, where are we gonna hang out?
I don't know. I will let you know.
Yeah.
Maybe in Barawa? No?
No.
Hey,
I like Echo. I like the wave. I like Sandbar,
I
you know.
Even there's all warongs there, everyone. There used to be a warong at Echo Beach when you go to Canggu. It's not there anymore. It's the car park now. So
Yeah.
if everyone was watching from Australia, you coming or from Japan, when you come to Bali now, it's different. If you go to Canggu, it's all different.
Yeah.
Unless you go to Nusa Lembongan or something like that.
It's different there too.
Yeah. Look at this girl ripping. Oh.
All right.
Oh, you just say, all right, you want to go now?
No, I just see Billy sitting and waiting to come back. So.
Billy just enjoying his breaking time, look.
Oh yeah, they just put me straight in.
Yeah. You're not going anywhere, so.
Now I'm here to the end of the
Unless
heat.
Billy. So, Jada, you made it through. I don't want to take too much time of you.
Yeah.
Get some rest, reflect on all your last heat, and I'm sure everybody was want to see you and take photo of you of that because you just won the heat. And
Oh yeah, where's my bang bang?
no, you don't deserve one because you're not gonna. You have to make the final to get a bang bang.
I'm
Nah,
gonna
I'm joking.
give my bang bang.
Can you hear that? Ring, ring, ring. Congratulations, Johnny! Trophy! Yeah! Johnny Uluwatu is your way of doing it, brother. So we give it to the winner.
Oh, Johnny, I miss you. We miss you in the lineup. Hope to see you soon. Thank you, everyone.
Yee-hoo! All right, welcome back, Mr. Billy.
Yeah, g'day, Oni. Why don't you keep the people up to date with the heat in the water? I'll.
So surfers in the water, still plenty of time, 10 minutes. Oh, Ella McCaffrey in 4th place, still with the priority. Only need a small score. So her first wave was a 4.5. So need to replace that 0.70, but she has the game out there. So, and Eli Harrison been busy with a 3.9 and 3.67. She only require 4.5 to advance. And the Japanese surfers, 2 Japanese surfers in front. All right, this is exciting.
Yes, mate, it is the Japanese surfers 1 and 2, Anon and Sumomo. They do have Ellie Harrison breathing down their neck, but this is our surfer in red, it looks like. Oni?
Yeah, I like how she's taking her time into the turn. Definitely will probably... Oh, here you go, Ella. Little light back here. So, I don't know what's... The waves are so fast, but that first 10 was nice. And they'll be out. So we'll wait for the score. She only need like a 3.9, but the last wave of red was also looking pretty good too.
Also looking good, mate. You're right. The waves are rifling off at quite a speed, so it might take a little bit of time to adjust your read on that wave. Really pushing the first turn. That is Ella McCaffrey, the American, out here for a bit of experience and a good time in the Sumatran Island and the Sumatran Island of Nias and Krui. And this is our surfer in red, a bit of a replay. Soto, that's a really good attack just under the lip, however in the critical part of the wave, and even a better one for the second attempt, I would say. So Sumomo not doing her chances any harm, looking to make that requirement of Harrison and McCaffrey a little larger.
Yeah, just a small score to jump in second for 3rd and 4th, right? So here you go, our currently heat leader.
Yeah, Anon. That's really high and tight on the backhand and really impressive. There's a real point of difference between her surfing and the last 2 waves we just saw. Really aggressive, fast board speed, and she has intent written all over her face and her surfing. No wonder she is in the lead. Matsuoka.
Yeah, this is exciting. I think the tide is dropping too, so it's probably like more hollow or more berol. I think green just got wave too. See, so like green got a wave. You can see she's paddling back out there. And second priority is blue. This one.
Yeah, this is the replay of green. Oh, a good attempt of a hook under there. Just not quite bringing that body and head around. That this is Anon though. She's doing a fantastic job. That's a bigger set wave, and as you say, that it's a different point of view every time she takes off.
Yeah, she probably is super short and stocky, but she looks solid on those turns. She look like she can really dig the rail and go like throw so much power.
Yeah, that's right. That's what the judges are looking for, aren't they, mate? They want to go vertical and they want to see a bit of spray and they want to be right in the pocket there. That was a really good turn by McCaffrey.
Okay, she's trying like she's just trying to mix it up a bit instead of just surfing like turn. She's just doing like live carve through that one.
A little bit of combination, you think?
Yeah.
Yep. All right, we are waiting on a score from Ellie Harrison and Ella McCaffrey. That last wave, Sumomo 4.63. That go into her top 2.
Yep.
Anon looking very comfortable up there in the lead. I'm still waiting for a score for her to drop also.
Yeah.
Actually, there it is. That is the 6.83. So solidifying her position up there. That is a massive total that Sato needs now. 9.13 to take that first position. So all eyes in the last 5 and 35 seconds will be on the American and the Australian. Those requirements are not massive. A 4.57 for Ella, and a 5.17 for Ellie.
Yeah, also the scores in for the last of blue was a 5.8, push her into second place. So now all red is going for this one.
This is the answer back, Oni. She needs a big score to get back to that second position.
Okay, so
wow, so deciding not to go on the turns. That thing must have just shouldered out into the channel, huh?
Yeah. And he's green.
Yeah, Ellie Harrison chasing a 6.40. That's a nice wrapping turn. She's going to stick with this wave because there is 4.48 left. She's going to need this one, and if it doesn't garnish that big score, which has just increased now, 6.40, she's going to have to get another one. And on going upside down and going underwater, there's action everywhere with 4.5 minutes to go, Oni.
Yep, it's all exciting. All right, you know, priority is with blue, second priority red. That's 4 minutes, so depend on her wave selection now into this wave. So look at that barreling wave.
Yeah, it's good looking. I really like that score of that 5.80 awarded to the American Ella McCaffrey. That has catapulted her straight up into second position. The pressure now on the Japanese surfer Sumomo Sato. That is a 5.68 that she is chasing. Hasn't got a score above that in her column today as yet. And Ellie Harrison got her work cut out for her with 3.35 left. 6.40. This is Sato now, looking for that score, Ronnie.
Yeah, she's doing that first turn with, I think the only one turn wave, that one.
Yeah.
So it's kind of caught behind. So just lost her priority. And here you go, Ella.
Oh,
that
that is a
good turn.
good looking turn, isn't it? But
Yeah.
that one done. I'm back out there. There's 3 minutes to go. I reckon I can get a bit of wave. That's what I'm thinking is going through her head.
Yeah, I mean, 3 minutes, still have another chance of one wave. If the waves keep coming. If the waves stop, it just stays like that.
Nah. Sometimes up, sometimes down.
Yep.
Thank you, Earth Island, for those life lessons. All right, Ellie Harrison. I love that first turn. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
And second wrapping one. Really sticking with that. We're still waiting on that score for Ellie. And while we are waiting for it, mate, let's run through our thank yous.
Yeah.
Do you want to do that?
Yeah, I can do this. So I said thanks to South Nias District Government and Ministry of Tourism in Creative Economy. Also, we would like to say thanks to PT Telkom Indonesia for supplying us all the good internet, phone data and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Also, Nias Boat Riders, wow, thanking them for letting us surf in their home break. And also the PSOE, Papan Selancar, PSOE.
Yeah, that's right. That's
Yeah.
the governing body for surfing.
Yeah,
in,
this is our
Indonesia.
Surfing in Indonesia, and ASG, and also WSL. We also have Soroke local people. Thanks for them to really warm welcome here in this in their little village and island. And also with like Kemenko Maritifes. Oh, sorry, these waves.
Yep, there's the maritime service that is helping
Yeah.
us out there, Oni.
Yeah.
As we look at Sato there, wrapping her way through. She has been squashed down into fourth position, mate. I'd hate to interrupt you. We'll leave those two just after we get a score update because there is only a minute to go.
Yeah.
Ellie Harrison coming up with a 6.23. That's put in a great position to take that second place. However, this is our heat leader. So that has swapped priority over to the Australian. So all eyes probably on Surfer in green as Anon looks pretty comfortable in first position as she squeezes out a series of turns to the inside.
Yeah.
McCaffrey second. It looks like Harrison, with 40 seconds to go, is in the box seat. We just need a wave, and she's got to deliver at least a 4.08. She'll take this to the next round.
Yeah, it's great. 25 seconds to go.
Let's have a look at those last two thank yous. Earth Island, thank you very much for those
Yep.
guys. And the big one, Bir Singaraja.
Yeah.
Rightio,
Yep.
good on you, Oni. Great job, mate.
Thank you.
9 seconds to go. We are still waiting on a wave for Ellie to ride. It looks like she might get starved out of this one. You can see her splashing the water. She's not happy about it, and why would you be? That was a big fight back. She only did that 4.07, but Huey not providing the waves. That was heat number 3. We'll cut to commercial break. We'll bring in Mark Clift, and we will be back with heat number 4. Right, we are back, and this is heat number 4. Anna DeSantos will be in the red. Nonaka in the blue. Piper Harrison in the green, and Mia Huppets in the white. Mark Clift has joined me. Welcome back, mate.
Yeah, good to be back, mate, and that's a strong lineup again to round out the round of 16 for the women's side of the draw. Looking forward to it, and it's been some pretty quality heats. Tell me, how did that last one go?
Mate, it was Anon Matsuoka doing the damage done. Ella McCaffrey come in second, but really unfortunate for Ellie Harrison. She had a big fight back with that 6.23. She was just
a low second number here.
Wave starved in the last 2 minutes, mate. She had priority, just could not find something to get that score that needed to go back through to the quarterfinals. So a bit of a heartbreaker for Ellie, but congratulations to Anon and Ella.
All right, well, you'll be having a chat with Anon shortly. And here we go, straight into it, a little bit too deep. Piper Harrison and Dos Santos, owner of a 9.33 tube ride the other day, buddy. That was epic stuff. And definitely it's been the best tube on the women's side of the draw. Those opportunities are out there this morning, so should and get the chance. I'm loving to see her just pull in again, grab that rail on the backhand, and woohoo.
Yeah, let's see it.
Thread that thing.
Really talented surfer is Anna DeSantos. Loving the way she's going about her business through this competition draw. The first time I've seen her surf in the flesh, live, and it's super impressive. Really good presence to have around the contest site also. All right, I hope you're enjoying the broadcast. The beautiful vistas brought to us by a production team here. It is Ryan on the drone, working all day long. Sam Norwood and Toto there in the production room, playing the piano and really bringing us some epic images of this Linguri Bay.
Lagundri Bay. I believe 150,000 hits yesterday, mate.
Wow, that's great.
I can see the unmistakable colours of Anon's board down there. That'd be a caddy. There she is in the white rashie, just getting a little interview down there for other media platforms. We'll get her up here and get some first-hand chats about exactly what it's like. Pretty steamy morning, eh?
It is absolutely lovely, mate. We got the fan on us early. It's only, what are we looking at? 20 past 8, and it's already hot.
Oh, steaming. Had to put the fan on, mate. It would have been ridiculous. I feel a little sorry for the judges up there, and they don't have that in their judging tower. But the rotations are high, and everybody staying refreshed. Here we are. Good morning, everybody.
Right on. Welcome to the island of Nias. You are looking at day number 5. We had a big blustery day of challenging conditions yesterday. Really topping things off with one of the best heats I've ever been involved in pro surfing, the heat number 8 yesterday. Drama filled and absolutely perfect waves. Great light. I saw the photographers were absolutely losing their minds about it. So it's been a pleasure to be involved in, and today I reckon is even better, Mark.
Well, it's really settled, you know. It's really fair. We've seen a lot of sort of 3 to 5 wave sets. Super glassy, there's barrels on offer, there's big hits available, so it's got a bit of everything today, and I'm pretty sure we're definitely going to see a few tubes ridden in the next bracket of rounds coming up. It's because we have Nathan Hedge coming up against Solly Bailey, Mike Clayton Brown and George Pittar to kick the round of 16 off there in the men's side of the draw. So you can have a chat with Anon.
Beauty.
This will be great. Bring your board in. Yeah, of course.
All right, as we reshuffle the deck chairs there, we are going to get the winner of the last heat in. Anon Matsuoka. Hi, good to see you again.
Thank you.
Fantastic heat.
Oh, thank you.
Let's have a look at your scoreline here. 693, 683.
Oh.
The highest score in that heat. You had an Australian and an American
Yeah.
breathing down your neck. They were right behind you. But you led from the beginning to the end of the heat.
Yeah.
Are you happy with your strategy?
Yeah, so happy. And today, a little bit big waves, but so good wave.
Yes.
So fun, very fun.
Yes. Yesterday, big.
Yeah.
A little bit scary. Today, better or yesterday?
Better.
Better today?
Yeah.
Yes, I agree. Now, your backhand attack is very aggressive and
Thank you.
very vertical. Is this something you've worked on with your coach?
My coach is Hide, and my friends Linta Oto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, great. Now, this is going live around the world. Anyone would you like to say hello to back in Japan in Japanese, if you like?
応援ありがとうございます。今日は本当に波が良くて、もう自分の好きなコンディションで自分のサーフィンがヒットしたらすごいもう楽しいし気持ちよくて、もう本当あと次クォーターファイナルなので、もう思いっきり楽しみながら自分のサーフィンができるように頑張ります。応援よろしくお願いします。Okay.
Right on. And what did you just say?
It's difficult.
just abbreviated in English. You thank people at home. Hope they're enjoying the day.
And I said thank you, and I do my best next round.
Oh, of course, yeah. Well, if you do your best, you are going to go straight to the semi-finals because that surfing was very impressive.
Oh, thank you.
You continue to impress, and here is the big moment of the morning.
Yeah.
The bang bang.
Oh, thank you.
You win a heat, you get a chocolate.
This is third time.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you've eaten them all? Uh-oh. Sorry, coach. Okay, I think it is the only contest in the world. If you win a heat, you get some chocolates. But we hope you're enjoying your time in Indonesia. Good
Yeah.
luck for the rest of the round, and you're absolutely ripping. Well done.
Thank you so much. Arigato.
Arigato. All right, my first ever Japanese word. I'm going to thank Anon for that fantastic interview and wish her well for the rest of the draw. And we are going to bring in Mark Clift to join us with the action here. Nonaka now going high and handsome into the pocket. All right, mate, welcome back to the booth. I can give you the news that it is Mia Huppets out to the lead, a 4.50 and a 1.93. Anna DeSantos yet to get busy. She has priority, still 15 and 20 remaining. Piper Harrison and Nonoka with just a couple of minor scores.
How did Anon go?
She's fantastic.
Yeah,
Yes.
she's all stoked. Pretty happy with her effort this morning.
Very happy with it. Gave me a little Japanese lesson.
All right, what's your new word?
Arigato. That's it. That's all I know.
All right. Green not quite getting her head around that one, Piper Harrison, but pretty keen to see Ann Dos Santos tuck into a barrel, mate. She is a really feisty young character out of Brazil. She trains hard. She's very confident. She's been well coached, but you got to catch some waves. It's down to 15 minutes.
Yeah, you've got to get busy. 25-minute heats. We have seen a heap of waves ridden in every heat. But you can't just sit there and drop anchor and think the two sets are going to come to you. Get something to lay down, maybe a 4 or a 5 or a 6 if you're really pushing those turns. Get a couple of those under your belts and then you can be selective.
All right, so we just saw White paddling onto that one. Let's stay with Mia.
Yeah, right on.
The youngster out of Torquay. I imagine there's a few Torquayans watching down here this morning online. G'day, gang. How's the temperature and how's life going in Vico? Because it's pretty damn good up here and your girls charging. Meanwhile, this is Anne.
Yeah, here goes the Brazilian now. Anna really laying that rail and free falling down into the pit after that. So Anna DeSantos doing an excellent job. We've waited a little while for this wave, but she has delivered and she continues to impress our surfer in red.
Yep, that was really good. That'll be the top score of the heat for sure because she took a big risk on the opening move. A little bit of an airdrop. The judges have been noticing that and rewarding it. So it took her a while to get that way, but it's exactly what she needed to do to answer back and just put herself in the mix here. I reckon that will be, Billy, the best score so far in this matchup.
Yeah, I'll back you on that call, Mark. Wow, she is super impressive. Really nice girl to have around the contest site. Brings a lot of good energy and some good vibes. And I can't help but be impressed by her surfing.
Yeah, and when she spoke with me the other day, the answers she was giving me about what a coach goes through and her life, etc., it was just so good and very clever. Good answers. Meanwhile, this is a pretty tidy wave from Mia as well, buddy, on reflection, the second time around. So that'll be a good score as well. I reckon both these two surfers, red and white, will be sitting pretty after this.
Wow, that's a nice. That's a blue. That's a nice. That's a nice tight snap as well. That's
Minami
Nonoka. Super cool name, but look at the aggression and the lines that this girl is drawing. That second one, the money for me. And then she is just clocking up the points as she goes down the line. Really, really precise and mature style for such a young lady.
And having sat there for a good 10 or 12 minutes, mate, there was no sign of nerves. Just composed, strong. All the parts of the criteria you want to see, the speed and power and the flow, really good.
There we go, mate. 6.27 for her first wave.
All right. Mia, what did her last wave come in at?
Oh, Piper now. Sorry, mate, to interrupt, but there was looking for the tube there. I thought she might have got in there. But she's going to stick with the turns, and that second one was looking good. Just kind of buried that outside rail and fell on the backside into the armpit of the wave. That's never fun, especially when you're trying to collect a big score.
Well, 25-minute matchups, mate. There's plenty of time, so you can afford a throwaway or two. and still recovering time to get it together. So Red is just steadily creeping up the scoreboard. The 6.27, really good. Mia at 6.33, so both those surfers neck and neck on their top waves. Mia does have a pretty decent backup, so she's now trying to improve on a 4.5. And with just one score, well within range now of second position. The good news for her is she started her campaign. There's still 11 minutes. She scoops up second priority. So Nonaka would be feeling a little threatened here. She's only got a pair of threes, mid-range threes. She'll know that's not good enough at this stage. Third priority, she's going to have to use that wisely and go big and just take a risk. I think it's being finals day, Billy, a little debrief with a little briefing with Oni before he went out. You've got to let the judges know how keen you are to feature highly throughout the day. So you've got to take risks. You've got to really put it on the line. Finals day, it's here, and you've just got to go for it.
Yep, the final 16 men and the final 16 women. It is crunch time, Mark. Time to perform or pack up and watch the rest of the finals with us here in Hash House Restaurant.
Yep, and looking at what's on offer, mate, there's really no excuses. Let's put it bluntly. The canvas is there. It's clean and green and dead set perfect. So everybody will understand that, you know, the focus is on. This is what they train for. This is what you surf for. And when you pull the rashi on, you've just got to deliver your routine and get it together and do it spot on, because there's three other surfers that are all out there want to take you down.
After this, mate, what are we going into?
Oh, yeah, well, I just was having a chat with Hedgie. He's in the next heat in red. He's taking on Solly Bailey, Mike Clayton-Brown and George Pittar. So there's a four-way Australian exchange. And as usual, Hedgie was out there, you know, flexing around, getting in the zone, big eye, high-fiving, fist slaps going on and a few body hugs. And he's saying good morning to everybody. He's got the positivity just oozing out of his skin. So he's one surfer that has no problem bringing himself up.
Oh, yeah.
And it just keeps going up and up.
But I've never seen a switch like it. It'd be beautiful until he walks out to that keyhole, jumps into the water, and then the switch clicks and the animal comes out. I want to see the hog.
What about you see him after a wave? He flicks off. The drone followed him the other day, and he's so pumped. He's flicking his leg out to the side and just splashing water and a couple more paddles, and then out it goes again, another karate kick while he's paddling out, just to G himself up. And he's feeling it that much. He really, you know, wears his heart on his sleeve. He's a ripper.
Well, mate, I asked him about the other day. Asked him about that release of energy on the end of each wave. He goes, mate, he's been around for a while. He's going to enjoy every victory in life, every fantastic small moment. He's going to take the most of it, and that's really reflected in when he celebrates, and I love seeing it. Let's hope we see it again in the next heat.
Solly Bailey, we were having a chat with him last night as well. He's ready to step it up. He knows there's more in the tank. MCB, we've loved what he was doing down in Kuri, and George Pittar, one of the tubes of the day yesterday. But we digress, because we'll stay with the live 8 minutes of the back end of the round of 16 for the women's. And at this stage, the little natural footer there, Mia, has got a reasonable lead over Minami, who we were suggesting would not be very comfortable with that second position. And Dos Santos, a big-time performer, a name to remember. She really wants in on the Challenger Series / CT.
Yep.
I think she's heading in the right direction. And Piper hasn't shown us her best work just yet, but she has a 3-2 she's sitting on, and she has fourth priority. Oh, a little paddle and probably a lose there.
I think that was green, mate.
If it was green, then nothing lost.
It's really hard to see in that glare.
Yep.
But
yeah, it was.
Yep. All right, so all scores are in, mate. That is an accurate leaderboard. Dos Santos is probably going to do it in 2 waves. That might be her plan. She's still got 7 minutes. That's time enough for 2 waves. If she get one right now, she's second on the priority board. And as time ticks down, the pressure will build, and she'll have to deliver on wave number 2. This is Piper now, chucking it under the lip, but the lip hits back in that occasion.
Yeah, it looks like we could see exactly what she was up to there. The tube is very impressive always. Just kind of didn't really set the rail properly, but a clear intention is now to get barreled. Needs just a 3.9 at this stage, but that'll blow up a little bit once Anne takes off on another wave, and once Monarca can ditch one of those threes.
Mate, looking at that scoreboard is Nanaka with her head on the chopping block. Dos Santos wanting to wield that axe with that second wave. I reckon she will be eyeing off first position as well, the Brazilian.
She's not far from it. She needs probably, let me see, just about a 4.6 and a bit. 4.6 to do it. So sitting tight now the last 6 minutes. Everybody's been watching these first few heats, mate. The you know, the men's are coming up next. They're flexing around down there. They're getting some debriefs going on. The caddies are being utilised again today. You don't want to leave anything hanging. So it's all looking really good for the men's next round, and then we rip straight into person-on-person matchups from there on in. There's definitely enough waves out there for 4 surfers at once, and even better when you've just got one other person fluffing around out there with you.
Yeah, that's right. I tell you what, I am really enjoying the commentary booth here, mate, where we can see the surfers go get their rashi, do a bit of a warm-up, and I did see the game face of Solly Bailey. It was deadpan, not talking to anyone, straight to the keyhole, let's get about business.
Yep, it is a work day for these young pro surfers, and this is what they train for, so it's really going to be interesting to see who can compose themselves throughout the whole day. It's going to take 4 surfs on both sides of the draw for somebody to win the showdown here at Nias. So it's about pacing yourself, but also exploding and using your whole heat to your full advantage. Everybody out here now is a serious contender, so you can't take anything lightly. You've got to be in the zone today for the full amount of time each heat, every heat. But you're right, mate, it is good to see, you know, we can see from the judging tower, we can see what's going on there, we can see the beach marshal where all the check-ins go on, the camera tower where most people are trying to get a bit of shade around the trees in front, and their support crews down there, and the last little G-ups everybody's going through before they head up to the keyhole. And we can also see the whole lineup, so... and then we get the replays. The scores good, in front of us.
Get up here.
Belly hanging. Finals day. What a big campaign. Day 5. Monstrous day yesterday, but it's all due that we want to fit in the finals while there's swell. So Ty Sarati has got the benefit of the surfer squarely in mind. He wants to see this thing roll out in epic surf, and indeed it is.
Yeah, 3:50 to go, just under. Dos Santos will be feeling the pressure every second that ticks down. She'll be hoping that it is at least a 2-wave set that comes through inside that 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Of course, Mia Huppets, she is looking pretty out there in first position and also top priority. Really well put together heat by the Victorian.
Yeah, so Mia's a little ripper. She's been in and had a chat with us a bunch of times. Who's a sweet young lady. I'm sure the crew down there in Torquay are watching on a Sunday morning. What would it be down there? Probably about 11:30. And here she goes. So she's not only in the lead, but she's not got another great wave, and she's in the tube. Oh my goodness, she's so got it. Yeah. And now it's still a bit of work to do to convince the judges to add another point or two to this total. That was so sick. What a wave. And she just stood tall. Is that the first barrel we've seen this morning completion?
I think it's
on
the
the women's?
first proper one, mate, for sure. Nanaka now. She wants that first position, so she shoves it up through the lip, but can't quite negotiate that drop. Man, yeah, that was... I can't wait to see the footage from the boats there. Our cameraman doing a tireless job. That sun would have been going straight into that
Here
tube.
it is, mate.
Yep, have a look at it. Lines up beautiful. A little bit of finger painting on the face of the wave. Really set her up beautifully. I think when she came out of that, she might have sat back and admired her own work for a little while. But it's hard not to.
Yep. Yeah, no, what a way to kick off this wave. And straight away, as soon as she stood up, she just went into a little mini stall just to park herself well and truly in that barrel. So the judges now, for the first time today, will give us their thoughts on how highly they're going to rate the tube riding today. But yesterday, it was the first thing on their minds, so I imagine Mia is in for a ripper score and will easily consolidate the lead with a really big number.
Oh, that was ripping. Now the spotlight turns to our surfer in red.
Yep.
Annie Dos Santos, excuse me. She needs a score, and it's only a real little one to take that second position off Nanaka. 90 seconds remaining. She has top priority. She'll be pulling all her mojo in, all her good karma, just to get her a wave. But meanwhile, on the insides, Piper Harrison, Mark.
Yep, it sure is.
Oh.
She has done that a number of times. There's a little issue going on with the technique or the weighting of what she's doing there. Probably just needs to back off the front foot pressure a little on the way down out of that move, catching that front rail. There's a 9-point ride, Mia Huppert.
Hey.
So for the first time today, we're into the into the 9-point range. I did see an excellent ride out of Paige Harrop earlier. But the little one out of Torquay, the judges are sending that clear message again, mate. The barrel is going to be well rewarded on finals day. Well done, Mia. 9 and a 6.33. She will feature, no doubt, in the person-on-person quarterfinals. And Dos Santos let that wave go that Piper caught and did have priority. She might come back to rue that decision. It can't be very long left in this heat.
There we go, mate. 23 seconds as I speak.
What a clutch moment. And Anne still just drifting over waves. I can't believe that she hasn't spun on one of these insiders.
Someone's up out the back, mate. We can't quite see from that angle. It's not Dos Santos. It is Nanaka. She's looking to make that requirement a whole lot bigger. It's a smaller inside wave, but that surfing is really cool as bro. Loving the way she's going about it. There goes the siren. We don't know out the back if Dos Santos caught a wave. I know you've got one eye on the lineup there, Mark, and the live action. That could be the result. Mia Huppert's putting together an excellent heat, and that's reflecting that scoreline of a 9. So that is the women's round of 16 out of the way. This is the Nias Pro 2022. Hope you're enjoying the show wherever you're tuned in around the world. We'll be back with the men's round of 16 straight after this break.
All right, and we are back. Here we go. So we are now ripped into the men's round of 16, everybody. And as we were alluding to before, it is Nathan Hedge leading out Heat 1 in the red. He'll be taking on Solly Bailey in the blue, Mike Clayton Brown in the white, and George Pittar in the green. It is a 4 Australian heat. I'm welcome into the booth with Tippy Jabrick. Good morning, Tippy.
Morning, Mark. How are you? Been a long week for you, no?
Well, it's been a good week, and I mean, we're condensing this into the best waves, so it has been a long week, but the beauty of this is Ty Sarati, representing the WSL, his main goal is to get the best surf for the surfers while it's available. If it's big days, it's big days.
Yeah, I think Ty been making a really good call because by the look of it tomorrow, it's a little bit smaller, but we still have the juniors coming up for couple more rounds, so hopefully we can finish the QS Open and women, men's and women's in the best condition today, and then tomorrow we're gonna go to the junior.
Yep. All right, so let's just get down. There we go, there's our heat. So we've had one wave caught, not much going on in the early stages, but the stage is set, and what a ripping day, mate. When I woke up this morning and looked out the window and how clean it was, I went, oh my God, it's all coming together.
Yeah, it's really a good day today. Yesterday we have a lot of good action also, and today we have two two surfers here that represent on the, you know, the World Tour level. Solly Bailey and Nathan Hedge, they've been there, and this is what all the surfers are dreaming about, you know, to be where they are before, and they're still chasing their dream.
Yeah, and it's, you know, it's some epic stories. They're both sort of back in the mix here. They want back in on the scene and to extend their professional careers. Solly Bailey did have a good time there, but a short time. Hedgie was around for a long time. It was good to get some of his insights into his days on the Search Tour.
Yeah.
And then he had a sterling career for quite a long time on the Pro Tour. And he's now just happy to be chipping away here, keeping the youngsters honest, and he looks fit as a fiddle. That's him in the red. So we'll just bring in Mia for chat number 10 over the last couple of weeks. He's winning a lot of heats. Let's get these headphones on, Mia. Unreal. What a morning. Give us your thoughts on finals day so far.
The waves have delivered. It's pumping out there, and there's a lot of good waves. So
a lot of good waves. What about the tube you got? A 9-point ride.
Yeah.
All right, so you got off to a good start, so you released a bit of pressure. That wave came to you. Were you hoping to get barreled in your heat, and you saw that thing and you went, this is my chance?
Yeah, I mean, a barrel in the heat is always a good thing.
Speaking of the heat, pretty hot out there. You're still sweating, I can see.
Yes, it's boiling.
It is, and it's only sort of just after 8:30 down here, Nias time. We've had a lot of chats over the week. What other things can you tell us about yourself? You might not have let in any secrets out at this point, but tell us something we don't know about you.
Oh, I have 2 little sisters.
All right, what's their names?
Isla and Anna.
All right, and you reckon they're watching right now?
Maybe. They've actually got, there's board riders on at the moment.
Ooh.
So I think they might be in a heat at the moment.
Torquay board riders?
No, Burley board riders.
Burley, oh sorry. Okay, Burley board riders. What else has been going on out of your camp? You've been going to bed early. You've been where have you been eating?
We've been eating at our place, the place that we're staying.
Do you want to give them a rev? What's the name of it?
Keyhole Surf Resort.
Right. Okay. All right, and your thoughts on today? What's it going to take to get through and win this thing?
I think just waiting for good waves and surfing on them. If you can finish 2 good rides, I reckon.
And 3 more surfs. You're feeling pretty fit. It's been a long week. How are you physically?
Good. I'm feeling, I reckon, hopefully if I get to surf again, or after this heat, I think I should still have some energy.
Ready to peak on finals day?
Yes.
All right, unreal. Would you like to thank your sponsors or anybody else that's been in your corner?
Thank you to everyone who's been helping me throughout this journey, my sponsors, my family, friends, everyone.
Unreal. Well, listen, it's going to be a long day, and it's not long before your quarters will roll around, so we might keep it brief this morning. I'm just going to say a job well done. First tube ride of the morning, 9 points, Mia Huppets.
Thank you.
Put your hand into the red treasure chest right there. Help yourself to one of those little tasty morsels, and we'll see you later on for the quarterfinals.
Thanks.
Woo. Thank you. All right. Thank you, Mia. All right, let's have a look at things. It's looking like George Pitar has got an early lead with a 6.43 two-wave total. It includes a 3.93 and a 2.5. Here goes Hedgie now, G'ing up. He's in the barrel, but that wave, he was a bit too downtown for that. But he's on the scoreboard. Mike Clayton Brown, Solly Bailey yet to budge. Here we go. This looks like it could be MCB. Want to have a look at this wave for us, Tippy?
Yeah, I think a lot of surfers are, you know, trying to get into the rhythm about, you know, either like trying to get into the barrel or trying to do those, you know, solid turns. As you can see before, Nathan Hedge even trying to pull in the barrel. So it looks like he's trying to do something different from his previous heats, because the round before he just attacking that lip.
Yep, that was his clear plan yesterday. He said he just wants to get the medium ones. This is what he said yesterday afternoon. Medium ones, he wants to come around that corner, square it up and throw it straight in the pocket. It served him well yesterday.
Yeah.
I reckon go back to plan A because he was getting high sevens yesterday for that approach.
Yeah.
And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So at the moment, let's see if he goes back to his strength. He's got third priority.
Yeah, currently sitting in the first place is George Pitar. Yesterday, he got a really good barrel.
There were a number of really good barrels yesterday. We'll talk about that in a moment as we watch Green give it a pump. This is George, the surfer we were just talking about. His second score is only a 2.6. A nice little fin drift there just to show a bit of variety and control.
Yeah.
It won't be a monster score, but it will definitely lock into his top two, probably come in as his better number.
Yeah.
Some of the tubes yesterday, Tippy, on an outstanding day, we had a couple of, I think, 9.67s, one from Ryuki, one from Xavier Huxtable at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Other highlights for you out of yesterday?
I think there's like 3 or 4 per surfers that get a 9 on their barrels.
Yoja got one?
Yoja got a good one, but unfortunately for him, he didn't make it on that heat. But for sure, like the local crew, like Justin, Yoja, and Kevin, like they were shining yesterday, but couldn't get the backup.
Yeah, they were looking strong. They locals were charging through the draw. There were some outstanding performances. Both Kevin and Yoja, did pretty close to their absolute best surfing yesterday to get through a round into the round of 32.
Yeah.
The big fella Justin, he's down there as our beach marshal. He's the big chief out here on the point. He had a heat where he got second to advance into the round of 32, and then he did not have the best heat, and he knows that. We had a little chat last night, and he just said, you know what, the standard of surfing is so high. It was just like, well, you really had to be on your game, and a couple of little uncharacteristic mistakes yesterday to put Justin on the sidelines.
Yeah. And there's also a good sign here, Mark. The wind is going into the right direction. Even though there's a slight wind going on this morning, but this is the wind that we were looking for. Straight into the bay and offshore.
Okay, so here goes Hedgie now, paddling hard, a medium-sized wave. So let's see if he gets back to the A game, the big squared up approach. Takes the high line semi-floater, down he goes, not an ideal wave. But 15 minutes still on the clock. George Pitar, meanwhile, has just been chipping away. No big numbers. 4.37 for that last effort. This heat is still wide open, Tippy, and the fact that we've just come out of the women's round of 16 into the men's round of 16, I'm expecting to see some pretty insane action, but at this stage, nobody's really clicked with the proper set wave.
Yeah, I think, I don't know, yesterday afternoon, as soon as the event was done, there's like, I don't know, maybe 30 free surfers going out, and there's a couple bombs. So in everybody's mind, they still hope to have a couple bombs, but I think they're going to come again later when the tide's pushing in.
Yes, that is a very good observation on what's been happening in the last few days. The tide is still draining out. It loves a low tide, but it loves a low tide pushing in even more. That's when the frequency kind of ramps up. So that's what we've got to look forward to, rolling into the back end of finals day. We saw it happen yesterday afternoon. As soon as the free surfing hit, some people reckon the biggest waves of the day came through in the late free surf session. And a little bit of props going to Weston Hurst. He came in, I saw him on the rocks, and I said, how'd you go? Did you get one? He goes, yeah, I got a really good one. That's all he said to me, right? Then Darcy Crumps come out of the water, and Weston walked past us again, and Darcy, I was talking to Darcy, and he just went straight up and shook Weston's hand. He said, man, that wave you got was so sick. That was one of the best waves of the day. And then Weston just shook his head and took off. And I said, really? Did he get such? And he goes, man, that was so sick. It was the biggest wave I saw ridden all day. Weston's just like, yeah, I got a good one. Oh. That's all he said to me.
Yeah, he's just being humble, probably. all those Sumbawa.
He's such a good surfer.
Yeah, there's a lot of up and coming young surfers come from Sumbawa. Like Oni is in front of the pack right now. He's still in the comp, as we can see here. This is George Pitar again. He have priority number 3, and it's pulling in. Looks like it's a bit pinchy out there today, huh?
Well, not so much on the bigger ones though. That was more a small to medium sort of wave. So George just trying to keep his rhythm going. He's ridden more waves than anybody in this heat. He hasn't locked in a big number, so he'll still be feeling a bit nervous, but just keeping his rhythm going. It's not a bad plan.
Yeah, this is the front angle of loss of green. Looks like there was a bit of a room, but at the end of the day, the end of the tunnel, I think it looks like it's a little bit tight.
Well, there was someone in that. I couldn't make out. I just saw feet coming out of whitewash, so I don't know who exactly it was. We still have white and blue out the back, so that was hedgy.
Yeah, looks like Soli Bailey with priority is paddling fast on that one, and this could be the one that he's looking for after like 10 minutes without wave.
This will be a tube.
Oh, that's a beautiful looking wave from the drone. Oh, you see his hand just you know, like pulling some handbrake there and like kicking out in front of George.
He waited 13 minutes for that opportunity and did not waste a second of tube time. White's doing the exact same thing, Mike Clayton Brown.
Yeah.
This is what we were expecting today.
I know. If you put your time in being passionate out there, patient, I think the reward is going to be like what Soli is waiting for. He's only looking for 3.60 to move into second.
Oh man, he'll just about go to the lead off one score.
Yeah.
Pitta sitting on an 8.3 total.
Yeah.
There's every chance Soli will just go straight there on one tube ride. It was fantastic. Ryan with the drone view. I can't wait to see that replay again.
Yeah. Soli been surfing with a lot of waiting game. He's always surfing with 2 or 3 wave. That's it. That's Soli's wave right there. Really nice looking wave.
Stand by for a big announcement.
Yeah.
There'll be a monstrous score dropping on the men's side of the draw, and you're right, Soli has been most patient, mate. Even in his free serves, he's not one of those guys to snake and take waves off everybody. He'll sit and wait his turn.
Yeah.
He knows when it's his turn, and when it's been getting busy out there in the mornings when I've been having a surf with him, he goes, you know what, I'm getting one more and going in. He doesn't even want to fuss around too much. He's just really been pacing himself well this week, and I spoke with him last night and he said, you know what, I wasn't even interested in going for a late surf. To win this thing tomorrow, it's going to take 4 surfs, so he's already planning his attack for finals day today.
Yeah, look like Soli looking for a second wave right now. He have priority, and another drone angle here from Brian. Is this the same wave, or this is the second wave?
Oh, hang on. No, he stood taller on his first one. This is his second wave.
Yeah. Two back-to-back in, like, I would say 2 minutes.
Was that the same wave?
No, he did a roundhouse cutback on the first one, so that was his second wave.
Man, it looked identical.
Yeah.
I think the first one he just stood a little taller, so bang bang in the space of about 2.5 minutes. Here goes Soli Bailey.
What a perfect looking wave right there. The palm trees, the barrel, and the surfers coming out from that barrel is just photogenic. 9.10, first wave of Soli Bailey.
All right, and another score to come.
That's crazy. So everybody is on the rope right now because Soli is just back-to-back with a high score probably.
Yeah, so the first time today we bust into the 9s. I'm going to make note of that so we can bring up our highlights when we look down at the sheet. 9.1, epic stuff.
Yeah. And it looks like Nathan Hedge is he still need to get a new score going on there, because a 2 and a 1 is not something that he want to keep.
Mike Clayton Brown will be pretty happy with his effort as well. Just quietly, we've been barking on about Soli's effort, but a 7.5 for himself is the 3rd best wave of the heat. My goodness, Soli Bailey with an 8 as well. I've got to write that down.
Yeah.
What a dynamic 2.5 minutes by the Australian in blue. Sat there for probably almost half the heat without budging, and now he's commanding position 17.10, 2-wave total.
Yeah. This could be the highest wave point totals of the event, no?
Yesterday afternoon, Xavier Huxtable busted into the mid-range 17s.
Okay.
He had a 9.67 and a high 7 as well. So I did see a 17 total yesterday, but Soli Bailey right up there with the best performances we've seen all week. Paced himself perfectly. Didn't have a surf yesterday, Arvo, because he's all focused on finals day, and it's paying off right here.
Yeah. Finals day. How many times they have to surf until final?
4.
4.
Yep.
That's a marathon.
And he knew that last night when we had a chat.
Yeah.
And he said, yep, I already know there's 4 surfs involved if I get there, and preparing himself from yesterday evening.
Yeah. So if you do the math, 4 serve, 25-minute heats. All you need to get is 2 of those wave, and you're in the final. Each of the heats.
Yep, so 8 good waves to win and become the Nias Pro champ. Look at this drainer by Green.
That's
What?
a good one also.
George Pitted, I'm going to call him from now on.
So George is only looking for a 5-2-4 to move into second. At the back, we can see this is MCB, you know.
Oh, my goodness.
Also, back-to-back barrel. This is going to be a hard one for the judge.
Yep, there'll be some melting moments in the judging tower.
I have to say, Mark, this is going to be a memorable event for everybody that come to this event. They're just gonna come. They're just gonna go home and say, "I'm coming back next year."
I reckon the heat draw, there'll be a lot more people got their eyes focused on what time next year this event drops onto the schedule, because this has been an epic event, ladies and gentlemen, and we're not done with yet.
Oh, look at George. He's super deep, coming out super clean. George have a 1 roundhouse cutback, but MCB just kick out after that barrel because he know the green was in front of him.
It's all about the tube as well.
Yeah,
getting back out for priorities is super important. Hedgie's gone a little missing in action, so he's going to have to pull all stops out in the next 6.5 minutes. He's got to bring his big backhand blast.
I think he's a bit lost out there because he tried to pull in the beginning of those wave. Remember?
Yeah.
And then like now, there's 3 people just pulling into barrels, and he might think, should I go barrels or should I keep doing those turns? But like you said before, that 7 yesterday that he did on the big hack, maybe that's what he need to do.
All right, so the good news is he's on the march. He's going to ride another wave here. It doesn't look like a big wave, and it's not a great wave choice from Nathan Hedge. So at this stage, he'll realise things are starting to get away for him here, because we're about to get some really good numbers drop for MCB. George Pitter. Solly Bailey's not fussed about what's going on at this stage. He's got a very strong lead.
So George get an 8 there, Mark.
Okay, so I'm going to make note of that as well.
Wow.
It's all been going. This is what we expected to see when we crossed out of the women's round into the men's. It's all starting to unfold right before our eyes. A 7-8 as well from MCB's second score.
Yeah.
So that's become now his top number. Look at these numbers: a 17-10, 15-30, 13-10. It's you can just see that's the quality. Hence is the quality of the surf. Good work, fellas.
Yeah, what an amazing first opening round of the men's division, but also on the women division, Mia get a 9. So that's putting like a good example. Like, if she can do it, anybody can do it. It's so perfect out there. And
we've got to remember there was about 12 or 13 minutes of this heat with no big scores.
Yeah.
Look what's happened in the last sort of 7 or 8 minutes.
Yep, so we're going to have 4 heats of the round 16 and then go straight into the women's again, yeah?
Yep, so our next matchup, let's have a little look ahead into the draw. Yuji Nishi from Japan.
He got a good one yesterday.
Oh, I think everyone did. It was a great come from behind performance for him. He'll be surfing in red next. Joe Azuchi will surf in blue. Marlon Harrison, we're calling him the fire starter because he was the first one to get some mad tubes the other day and kick the whole tube riding thing into process. And Jagger Bartholomew will feature in Heat 2 of the round of 16.
Yeah, I have to say Jagger have the biggest posture out there because the 2 Japanese is a little bit smaller, maybe like, I don't know. But Jagger, when he do like a big turn, it's pushing a lot of water.
He did, and I said this yesterday, mate. I saw a wave in a free surf go down a couple of days, or maybe 3 or 4 days ago, and somebody just went so crazy on this wave. I just stuck around to see who came in and who it was, and it was Jagger. And in the afternoon, I went up and introduced myself, told him I saw that wave and exactly what I thought of it, and he was stoked.
Yeah. I don't know. Everybody, look at that. Look at that view there from the bay, inside the bay. This place is such a studio, it's like an amphitheaters for the competition, for the surfers, for the footage that we're sending to the world, We just want to showcase that Indonesia is one of the best places, in the world. And here we go, George Pitar.
Yep, so this is a replay of his 8.1, I'm pretty sure it was.
Yeah.
Yep. Nice strong cutback as well, just to try and add a half a point or a point to the total.
Yeah.
All about the tube ride this morning here, Tippy.
Yeah, like So did Soli only get 2 wave? Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Yeah, he's pacing himself. He's gone 4 serves, 8 waves, win the Nias Pro.
It's still early though. This is still round 16. There's another.
He doesn't even have to ride another wave.
No, he could just come in and have a like a coconut.
Yep.
Because the second place need a 9.3, and that's.
Yep.
It's a good number, but it's still possible. There's a 9.67 yesterday, so it's still achievable.
All right, so we can see the 3 tube riders out the back, all the natural footers. The lone goofy footer in the red, Nathan Hedge. The heat this time didn't go to plan. He had much bigger. You can see him praying right now. He's got his hands out. He's just going, give me one more good one.
He just want to have fun probably out there. He just want to get a good one wave.
Yep.
Because he's not going to be happy coming in without having the best opportunity to surf Nias with 3 people.
We've had some good chats with him. We've thrown him in the seat a couple of times, mate, to get the world in on the Nathan Hedge Act and where he's at. And he's had a blessed life. We talked about all his rip curl search stuff as a grommet. He said he was getting pulled out of school to go on the rip curl search with Tom Curran, Damien Hardman, Chris Davidson.
What a life, yeah.
Frankenrider, and Donovan.
Yeah. James, you talking about the South African guy?
Yeah, the South African.
Yeah, look at that one. Is Soli gonna?
Frankie
Oberhalzer.
Frankie. And that was an epic thing back in the day. The old search series. Hedgie was a big part of it.
Yeah, he's one of my heroes when I was growing up, for sure. He's only 43 years young. He's a young guy.
He is. He's 43 going on 21.
Yeah.
And he looks fit as a fiddle.
Yeah, he's super fit. He's really making sure, like, taking care of what he do, what he eat, exercise, yoga, whatever, yeah.
So, an outstanding way to kick off the men's round of 16, everybody. We hope you've been most entertained. For all the crew online, do not go anywhere. A ripping day. I think we're going to finish up around about 4:30ish this evening. We'll know who our champions are then, but we've got a lot of work to get through to be in that position, but our work day is looking insane, so stick around. 150,000 people tuned in yesterday, mate, and I reckon we'll get that sort of number again today.
Yeah, big thank you to everyone that putting this event. Nias Pro is on fire. 17 seconds to go. Look like Soli Bailey and MCB Michael Clayton Brown. Is it Michael?
Yep.
Michael. Mike.
Yep.
Mike Clayton
MCB
Brown.
we roll with.
Yeah.
All right, so what a heat that was. What a way to kick off the men's round of 16. Soli Bailey, 2 rides for a 17-10 2-wave total. Perfectly into the lead. MCB, Mike Clayton Brown. We'll see you in the man-on-man action. We'll throw to a quick break and be back with Heat 2. Making it out of that quarter. All right, just having a little debrief here with Giada Legati. Congratulations through to the quarterfinals.
Thank you.
Yeah, really well done. So, just
I'm
watching
back.
that men's heat. The Tube Riding Fest has begun in earnest, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be having a chat shortly with Soli Bailey. But your thoughts on the day?
Wow, what a great day. The waves are insane. I personally think it could even be more perfect than yesterday.
Yeah, for sure. It wasn't this clean and this hollow yesterday morning. The ocean was a little grumpy. It has come good right now in perfect timing. We'll have a look at our heat number 2. It is Marzi Harrison, the Australian, in white. Joe Azuchi, the Japanese, in blue. Jagger Bartholomew, green, out of Australia. And Yuji Nishi, representing Japan, in red. So 2 Japanese, 2 Australians.
Yeah, great heat from Yuji Nishi yesterday. I remember all he did was get barreled. He did 1 turn in 25 minutes.
Well, we're going to get Solly Bailey in here in a minute, and I'd really love to queue up his 2 good rides. So Toto and Sam, when we get Solly in here with me, if we could just show him his rides. They were spectacular. Me and Tippy were wondering whether it was a replay, because his first wave was a stand-up pit. The camera was right in the channel looking straight in at him. His next wave happened in about 90 seconds later, and it looked exactly the same. It was just a smidge smaller, but we were like, was that the same? Did he just get 2? Oh, he got 2. It was unbelievable.
I was watching that heat actually, and I was the same. I wasn't sure if he caught a previous one or not. I was like, is this the replay, or is this him actually on another wave?
Yeah, doing exactly a very similar outcome, a 9.1 and an 8. He's just checking in there. We'll get him up here for his chats, and hopefully get to show him that drone footage of these 2 rides, because what an epic way to kick off finals day.
Yeah, how cool is that? Come in straight from a heat and I have the drone footage ready for you.
Well, what he did, he sat there for about 13 minutes before he budged, and then he got the wave, the 9-1, then he got his 8, and then he sat there for the next 11 minutes and did nothing. So a well-measured heat, we'll say.
Yeah, that's almost the perfect heat.
It was. I'm calling that the perfect start to finals day.
So
he's just gone to get his hat or something. We'll get him in here in a minute. Maybe he's gone to get his water bottle. Exactly how warm is it out there?
It's hot.
Yeah.
It's not warm, it's hot.
Yep.
It's really, really boiling. I was still sweating when I came out of the water.
Yep.
It's definitely much warmer than any of the other days for sure.
Well, we've had our fan on since about 6:45 in our broadcast area here, because we need it. The steaming sunshine coming over that ridge this morning, beaming straight in on us. It already felt like 35 degrees at about 7 a.m.
Yeah. So who came second in the
MCB,
in that super?
Mike Clayton Brown. Yep, Mike Clayton Brown.
MCB.
Yep, he'll bring up his numbers so we can have a little look. There he goes, a 7.8 and a 7.5. George Pitter had an 8.1.
Wow.
So when you look at all those numbers, it was a really outstanding heat. The first 13 minutes or so of that heat had no big numbers. I think a 3.9 was the best score to that point,
wow.
And then it just went nuts.
That's a great heat. Throwing away big numbers and stuff.
Yep, even the guy getting an 8 didn't advance, so the work was done. MCB will be pretty happy. He got well slotted.
Yeah.
Yep, so none better than Solly Bailey. Look forward to having a chat with that fella when he gets in. Here goes Marzi Harrison.
This is Marzi. Really deep. I don't think he'll make it out, and if he does, that would be...
If he does, there's a 10.
Yeah, that's a 10. But I think that's the second time I've seen him do that. Which is maybe a little too deep on his positioning.
Well, you know what? I reckon he needs to keep doing that, because he's done his best work in the tube. He's got through a lot of tough heats. He really kicked it off the other day with his 8.33. It's the most memorable barrel. But here goes Azuchi, Joe Azuchi.
This is our Japanese surfer. Just pulls out.
All right, so the start of this one a little sleepy, a bit like the last heat was a bit sleepy, and then it just came on fire. So 25 minutes is a good amount of time given the consistency in the ocean.
Yes, it's plenty of time, and it's not as far of a paddle out like Cruise, so in a few minutes you're back out and straight in the lineup. We see the flags straight offshore.
Yep, they're facing the perfect direction right now, unlike most of yesterday. But the weekend's been pretty crazy. We had 150,000 people watch yesterday. Giada,
Wow.
I asked Sam, and I imagine with what went on yesterday, we'll probably get around about that or more again today, because the word's out that Nias is firing. It's finals day. It's going to be another long one. I'm pretty sure we've got 22 heats on the schedule.
Yeah, it's going to be a long day, like yesterday. More great
26.
waves.
We did 26 heats yesterday.
Oh, we did?
Yep.
Wow, that's a lot of
26 25-minute heats. You do the maths, it was about 11 and a half hours yesterday. I can see Solly and Hedgie coming in. Hedgie, love your work, mate. Tough one. Loved you being here. Maybe we'll get you back up. If you want to come in any time for another little chat, please do it. All right, meanwhile, the man of the moment, let's get him in here. We'll get Solly's board up behind us so he can promote his sponsors. We'll get the headphones on, champion. Yep, that's positioned about perfect. We'll roll with that. Let's get that just a smidge closer if you don't mind. There you go, Solly. Hey, I'm going to shake your hand. What a heat.
Thank you.
Two waves. A 9, 10 and an 8.
Yeah, you know, I've had slow heats pretty much every heat, and I was sitting there 15 minutes to go going, man, it's a slow heat again. And then all of a sudden there was 2 bomb sets back to back.
We're calling that, I called that heat with Tippy, and we're going, he's pacing himself perfectly. Sat there for about 13 minutes without a wave. You lock in a 9, you paddled straight back out, got your 8, and then sat there for about another 11 minutes doing nothing. But those productive 2 minutes, mate, you've got to be feeling good about that.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's pretty much a heat you want to surf. It takes the pressure right off, and yeah, like I said it before in an interview, it's just pumping. So, you know, 4 guys out in a heat like that, it's just so much fun.
You know you're going to get your chance, guaranteed. So it really paid off right then. And we had a little chat last night just before dinner time, and you were well aware of the fact that there was a 4 surf day today to become the Nias Pro champion, so you didn't opt for the late free surf last night because you had your blinkers on already for this day.
Yeah, no surf this morning, straight into the heat, no surf last night. Yeah, I've been surfing heaps, but not competing. So I got to, you know, it takes a lot of energy out of you, the emotions that run through you, especially on finals day. You know, you come up against really tough competitors, and yeah, so I just hold my energy and hopefully take it all away.
And as much as emotional draining, physically, the elements out there, they're pretty brutal. They're only 25 minutes in the water, but that sun's beaming. Hydration can be an issue.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, in Cruy, I really noticed it. I was just dying. I was sweating, could feel the sweat running off my face, even though we're soaking wet in the water. And I'm a little bit more acclimatized to it here, and yeah, it's definitely taxing over here. It's well worth it though.
All right, well, you will drop into quarterfinal number 1, my man. You'll get whoever gets second in this heat. Between now and then, what do you do?
Just going to go back. I got a really awesome little place to stay just here. I'm pretty much, the balcony's looking over the point, so yeah, our cruise, probably just go back and watch a fishing TV show or something just to switch completely off for a little bit, and then come back and get out there and hopefully get the job done.
Do you watch your waves again? Do you have a deep, I think this is one of your waves. Have a look at this. There we go. So that's your first one.
It's so much fun.
Yep,
it's so pretty out there.
And we do have it. And then me and Tippy were deciding whether your second one was the replay of the first one. It was just about identical. You watch this, just maybe a smidge smaller.
This actually probably looked a little better inside because it was kind of more under and squarer. Just probably wasn't as big a wave, and no turn after it, I don't think. I was trying to snavel priority back off Hedgie.
So ladies and gentlemen, that's what a 9, 10 and an 8 look like. Really productive work, buddy. You seem to be on fine form. No free surf this morning. They were your first 2 waves of the day. It's all going to plan so far.
Yeah, I'll head down. We'll see what happens. The more barrel you can get out there, the better. Normally there's 30 or 40 guys out there, and it's a bit of a rat race.
I know. I've seen you out there some mornings, and we generally get 1 or 2 each and just come straight in. I'm going to let you dig your hand into the little red box of treasure, mate. There you go.
Bang, bang. Maybe it'll be the first one of the trip.
All right. Well, listen, I'm going to shake your hand. Hopefully it's not the last one.
Yeah.
Well done, Solly, buddy. Legend performance.
Thank
Cheers,
you
buddy.
very much. Cheers.
No worries, bud. Unreal. So we'll get back to the live action. I think we're waiting on a couple of numbers. We'll just watch surfing green here. So Jagger, big fella. When he does a hit, it's very eye-catching. He's all strength, always top to bottom. There's a lot to like about this, the way this guy goes about his manoeuvring. There's a wave just going crazy out here. Well, Jagger is on the scoreboard, so we'll wait for that number. Marzi's had a couple of swings and misses. I think we've still got a few scores to drop, so back into the hot seat, Giada.
So what did Sully have to say?
He said no free surf for him this morning, no free surf yesterday afternoon. He's ridden 2 waves this morning. He just had a look at his barrels again, and he said to him the second one felt better because it was a little smaller, but it was squarer. So he got to see both his waves. So thanks for that, Toto and Sam. Cheers, boys. That replay was excellent. And Ryan for the footage, drone footage, operator. So good.
Yeah, it's great. Such great footage. I was hearing a little bit in Hash here that everyone loves that drone shot from above, as I think there's someone in that one, and he comes out.
So it is red grinding now, Yuji Nishi.
Oh.
Well, speaking of replays, I can't wait to see that one again. We kind of missed the start. I'm sure the cameramen were on the job, and we'll get that. It's really good. It's a bonus to have that technology, to get replays, to get the, so Solly could see his waves, that drone footage. It's so cool, and the surfers really appreciate it. They're straight out of the water, up here, and watch their waves.
Yeah.
It doesn't get much better than that.
Yeah, I agree.
And Marzi Harrison at this stage has a 4.5. We've got a score to come for green and red.
Marzi, a 4.5.
Here we go. That's better. Yep. We can see where the numbers are about to come through for Azuchi, Nishi, and Bartholomew.
On the next seat, we have Oni Anwar.
That's right, my favourite little brother out of Sumbawa. He's been in here psyching up. He's got through 2 heats yesterday, the boy from Lakey Peak.
The boy.
The young man. The young man. We've said it all week, that backdrop just never gets tired. Look at it.
Oh,
it's
the
perfect.
boat.
The boat,
So
little
cute.
trimming canoe coming in. Out there fishing probably most of the evening and bringing in the morning catch. But it's got to be one of the coolest backdrops in surfing, that one. Check it out, folks.
Yeah, I love it. I think coconut trees are my favorite type of tree aesthetically, as well as because I love coconuts. Drink them at least once a day.
The good news is they only cost you $1 and they're everywhere. There's this little coconut mafia. They're all about 10 or 12 years old. They run around, coconut in one hand, machete in the other hand. You want one, they just crack the top straight off it and you've got it within about 10 seconds.
You buy coconut.
You said yesterday, yes. You tell me you would. They've got the hustle down.
Yeah. Never say later. If you want it, you want it. If you don't, you don't.
That's it. They'll hold you to it.
They'll remember forever.
They will. That's pretty classic.
So, Reds?
Nishi still got a wave to come.
He's still waiting.
That score is not in. Jagger's put together a 6.17 for his opening effort. Marzi's got a couple of waves. His best of them is a 4.5. Azuchi in the blue. Where's he? He's at the top of the tree. His last wave was a 5.17.
And he's still waiting for another
still got one more score, yeah. So 9 minutes. Our next heat, if we just have a little squeeze forward, is Oscar Berry from Australia, Jarvis Earl, Oni Anwar, and Varun Tanjung. Here comes the Policey out the back in the Zodiac.
Oh.
They've got their uniforms on.
Must be so hot.
You know what? They're kind of used to it. You see a lot of the Indonesians that come down here some days. They've still rocking around in the middle of the afternoon with their helmet on. jackets on, and you're like, are you guys kidding? And they look at us like we're in board shorts. They go, these guys are a bit underdressed. And we're looking at them going, aren't you boiling? Imagine being on that Zodiac right now. Surely the boys are feeling the heat.
Yeah. I saw one of them putting his boots in the water.
So
Dragging his feet in the water with his boots on.
6-7-3 locking in for Yuji. Straight into the lead. Can see Oni out there just checking in with the beach marshal. He's got the white rash vest on. Giving the high fives. He's all smiles. He's in the zone. That board's been serving him well all day yesterday.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take a bigger board out in my next heat.
In the lip. Get it up there in the lip.
Yeah.
It all starts from that bit, perhaps deeper bottom turn. Don't be shy to get up there, and because the other day when you were doing that, you were getting your bigger scores. It's because you weren't going out there. You were going there.
Yeah.
Subtle difference, but a big difference on the scoreboard. Having a little briefing about her next heat. Who do you match up with? Have you got any idea?
Oh, I'm with Kobe and Wright.
Okay.
So I've got to go big.
Well, that's bad luck for Kobe, isn't it? If we look on the bright side. So those matchups, it's Paige Harab, Kailani Johnson, Kobe and Giada, and Minami, so 2 Japanese right there, and Ella and Mia in quarterfinal 4. Couple more heats, that'll all start, all that madness will start in just over an hour.
Yeah.
So the requirements mustn't be very large for people to move up the leaderboard.
Yeah, the scores are all looking quite similar. So all of them between the 4 and the 6 range.
6-7-3 is our best number. A 6-1-7 for Jagger, his best. 5-1-7 for Joe, and a 4-5 for Marzi. So that everybody's got what you would consider would probably be a backup number. If they can all just upgrade it and smash out their next wave, this could end up very close. Just saw Jarvis heading around there with his blue rashy on. This next heat spells fireworks for me.
Yeah, it's going to be a great one to watch. Oscar Berry yesterday afternoon, a great heat with 8 and a 7 or something like that.
All right, good stuff.
Jarvis Earl, one of the highlights of Cruy.
Oh, one of the highlights of the last 3 weeks, realistically.
Oni Anwar, the local boy.
Starting to get his groove on, starting to find his best surfing. He said yesterday, he reckons that's the first heat I've got out of in ages. And he got out of 2.
And Varun Tanjung.
Wow, that's the best surfing I've seen Varun do in a rash vest yesterday afternoon. That was a bossy heat.
Yeah.
He got a second placing and included an 8.2. I remember that.
Some great stuff. And in heat 4, Xavier Huxtable.
He had the highest 2 scores as a heat total across the men's round to that point. He busted into the 17 plus range.
Wow.
Yep, so he wasn't aware of that when I brought it to his attention. He went, oh, why, thanks. I said, no, that was insane. He got I think a 9.67 straight up yesterday on his first wave, and he finished his last wave was about a mid-7.
And the defending champ, Jordan Marie.
Yep, he'll be coming up in heat 4. Who's he against?
He is against Xavier and Keon Martin, as well as Alex Rose Kurata.
Axel Rose, we call him.
Oh, Axel. Sorry. Sorry.
That's all right. It's easy to... the print's pretty small, so you've got to have a look twice sometimes. Alex, Axel, same, but different.
Same. Yeah,
so Marzi, I'm not sure what he needs, but his best score being, where is it, the 4.5. He's going to need something close to 4 points off one swing to go to the lead. Probably about just under 2 points to go into second. Really close. I imagine if I could see the total requirements, they'll all be pretty slender. Nervous moments for all concerned. Marzi has priority. This is going to be crucial at the back last 3 minutes. A little bit wave-starved in comparison to what we saw last heat. The numbers are all really close. This could just be a race to the finish line here.
Yeah, 3 minutes 20 seconds is very close, as we're seeing the wind actually pick up quite a lot.
Well, that's all right, and that's even better because it just makes the wave flare more, stay more open. All the banners and flags are still pointing the right way. They're just starting to fluff around a bit more. I reckon that's a good thing. There is a set incoming, everybody. So for all the crew online, if you've just walked away and you can still hear me, get back to your tablet, get back to your TV. There's waves coming. Everybody needs one. They are all paddling right now. There is a set approaching, everybody. Marzi Harrison will have first pick. Here we go, the first effort. Does anybody buy into it? It is Marzi.
Marzi, he pulls into this one and he's looking really, he made it out. It was looking really wide. I was pretty sure he was going to make it out. A beautiful 2 carves to finish that one off, and that's definitely going to be much better than the other waves he's been catching.
Now comes Azuchi as well, so we missed his takeoff. We'll get it again on the replays when they come through, but boom. The judges now have to compare those 2 rides and separate some scores. Hopefully there's another 2 more left for these 2 fellas in red and green to have an opportunity. We've got to remember Jagger's only had 1 wave.
Yep.
A 617 for green. Nishi's up top. Here we go. This was the wave of blues that we missed. So this is Azuchi.
Oh, he was fully standing up on that one.
I imagine Marzi was as well.
That was great.
So here goes Marzi. Look at this thing. This is really deep. This is deep for a long time. A bigger wave. A couple of really strong hammers as well.
Yeah, that was
Whoa.
That's definitely going to be bettering his 4.5.
And I've just had my eye over the balcony looking at this young fella. Jagger Bartholomew just did what he does best, some real strength surfing out the back on a big set wave as well, so stand by for some replays. That must leave Nishi sitting out the back. I reckon he'll drop all the way into 4th place right now. This is what Jagger did. It's only his 2nd wave.
Wow. Really great solid style from Jagger.
Yep. So he hasn't been barreled. He's going to have to probably hope his number was enough because we're rapidly running out of time, and Nishi's just sitting there watching the clock chip away. He would have heard all that fuss from the beach announcer. He will drop all the way to 4th place once everybody's scores lock in. I don't know who's going to get through. I'd really like Marzi's as probably the wave of that exchange. You've got to think Azuchi's going to get a good number as well because he got a great tube. Jagger did some solid work, didn't get barreled, and Azuchi sat there, and Nishi sat there and watched it all go down. Marzi got a...
I just heard Joey said an 8.
Must have been an 8.1.
Yeah, he got her an 8.1.
Okay, where does Azuchi's number go? He needs a 6.4 to get into the lead.
There we go. We're still waiting for the last of Joe.
Yep, Joe Azuchi, and also Jagger Bartholomew has a number to come. That heat has just finished. I'm not sure whether this wave of reds is on the hooter. It might have been pretty close. So we might just have to hang in there for the moment, but that is the end of heat 2. We can see reds just winding down through the inside here. I think it could have been on the buzzer, that wave. As we're just staying with him now on the inside, flicking around. That'd be only his, let me see, 3rd ride. Did have a 6.73. He'll add this to the total. So who gets through this, I'm not sure, but well done Marzi Harrison and the other fellas. Joe, his score is yet to be confirmed. Jagger, all right, we'll throw to a break. We'll come back with that result, everybody. We'll see you for heat 3.
So everyone, welcome back to the Nias Pro 2022. I'm in here with Billy.
Yes, good morning, Jada. Good to join you again. We are still waiting on the scores from the last heat. There we go, Jagger Bartholomew, 617. We're just waiting for that column to get filled in. But it was Marlon Harrison going from 4th to 1st in the dying minutes of that heat via that 8.10 super effort from the young fire starter. So it looks like it is maybe the Japanese 1 and 3. We're just waiting on that score from Jagger Bartholomew. Tension's building. The next heat is still on hold. So we'll just get to that result as soon as we can. The judges are having a good look at the replay. We can see them up there in the tower. They'll be scoring, they'll be comparing, then they'll be separating. So you'll be scoring your wave, then you're comparing it to other waves of similar value in that heat, and then you'll be separating whichever way you want to go.
Yeah, lucky they have replays so they can watch over and compare to even to previous heats maybe and all that.
Yes, perhaps. Probably they probably only compare in the same round. You know what I mean? So they won't go back a couple of rounds. They'll probably only compare in the same round. Since that is heat number 2, they've just got the one previous that to compare to. But yeah, off to a flyer.
So in definitely.
Alright, still waiting for that score to come through. Looking at our screen there, Oscar Berry, Jarvis Earl in the next heat. 2 Aussies taking on 2 Indonesians, Oni Onwa and Varun Tanjung. So it is the 2 young Indos preparing to stick it to the 2 young Aussies.
Yes, it's an Indo vs Australia. The drone!
Yeah, that is Ryan's takeoff spot right there. Pilot Ryan staying up there, upstairs at the hangar.
Oh, he got the score.
5.27, I think I heard the announcer say. That has got him into second place. So it's the Australian 1-2 in heat number 2. Chenchin was building late in that heat, but there we go on the screen there. Marlon Harrison first, Jagger Bartholomew second, as Joe and Yuchi will have to settle for the sidelines view of this next heat. It is heat number 3. It's Oscar Berry, Jarvis Earl, Oni Onwar and Varun Tanjung. A couple of Aussies, a couple of Indos. This is going to be super entertaining.
Oh yes, it's going to be great to watch. You know, all of these guys have been absolutely ripping all week. Oscar yesterday came in saying that this was the best contest waves he's ever served.
Right on. Well, it's not. It's I can't think of another contest where yesterday was absolutely challenging but awesome, and then today is just ruler perfect. So yeah, you'd be struggling to find better waves. Maybe not since the Dream Tour days in the 90s at J Bay has there been a right-hander delivering like the Gundry Bay has been this morning.
Yeah.
I look over my shoulder, I see the young fire starter. He's hanging out to have a chat with you, Jada, so I'm going to vacate the chair and bring him on in.
Marzi. Oh, I'm excited to interview Marzi. Known him since he was a tiny little boy in snapper. Come in here, Marzi. Oh, congratulations. That was another great heat, and again from 4th to 1st in the last dying minutes.
Yeah, that was insane. It was like dead flat the whole heat, it felt like. So to get that 8 at the end, that set, and I was just, I was frothing, get a good score. And yeah, I'm in shock right now to make the quarters. So.
Wow. So is that like your heat strategy? Is that something to do? Like, I'm just going to wait till the last minute and then catch a really great one and then pass?
It just happens. I swear I don't. I plan to keep busy and I just don't catch waves. I'm just like, what am I doing? But I don't know. It just feels like I'm on holidays right now, just getting barrels. So I'm just living the life. So not complaining.
He's on holidays in a QS 5000. So, Marzi, you know, you grew up surfing snapper. Do you find any similarities with this wave?
Yeah, I guess like with the pace of the wave, just like kind of have to stall at the start and then just like get barreled the whole way, which is pretty similar to behind the rock. So yeah, I feel like at home pretty much.
So is this your first time here in Nias?
Yes.
Oh, really? And
Yeah.
you're already killing it. You think you're going to come back on a surf trip?
Oh, for sure. I think just a bit more bigger swell and just, yeah. I swear we've had glimpses of it like really good and like last night and this morning and right now it's just like, it's just been so good. So it's just, yeah, we've been spoiled this whole trip.
Yeah, so I know that you're here with your sister.
Yeah.
And who else? Who's your crew?
So, I'm traveling with my sister, Kobe Enright and Oscar Salt, and just, yeah, it's just good vibes and just everyone's having heaps of fun and just loving it and yeah, it's been so good. So,
Would you say this is some of like the best contest waves you've ever surfed?
for sure, without a doubt, I think this is the best waves I've surfed in contest for sure. Just the barrels are on another level, I think. I'm just losing it, like paddling out and you're seeing these unridden ones and just like, holy gooly, and just, yeah, it's so sick.
So I did talk to Oscar Berry here yesterday, and he did mention your name. He says that you guys are a really tight crew and travel together and push each other to surf even better. So tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, Oscar Berries is like one of my best mates. Same as, it's just like a little pack with like Joel Vaughan and like Cody Killon, just everyone just, yeah, Oscar, Saxon Reba, Axel, just, yeah, all the boys just push each other and just, yeah, just have really good times with them. And just,
is that like the snapper gang?
yeah, I guess it's just the Kiwi gang these days. Just, at the start of the year we just travelled heaps and just, yeah, went go-karting and just did all those things and it was just a blast. So yeah, they're just really good humans and yeah, I love traveling with them and hanging with them. Just, yeah.
So what's your game plan now before your next heat?
Just rest, hydrate, talk to mum and dad. Wow, Oni, that was sick. So pumping out there. Wow. Oh.
And how's that? You get to surf that with just another guy out now.
Oh my god, I'm losing it. I'm so excited.
How sick is that?
It's just gonna be so mental.
No, I know it's gonna be great, and you're gonna kill it. Now you have time. You don't have to do a last minute, you know.
Yeah.
So, is there anything you'd like to say to your friends and family back at home?
Shout out to mum and dad, Ando. I know you're watching, so yeah, frothing. I'm listening to your vibes and just, yeah, it's good times, living in paradise, having fun.
Shout out to your mom as well. A big hello from me. I'm taking care of Marzi, don't worry.
Yeah, the mama bear. That's all.
So as tradition continues, congratulations, yes. You get a bang bang.
Hell yes. Thanks, Charter. Hey, congrats on your heat this morning. You killed it.
Thank you. It was a close one, so I was like,
no, you killed it. No, you've been a standout all event, so.
Oh, thanks, Marzi. You too.
No worries. Oh,
I love watching your heat here. I'm like, yeah, Marzi. It's so good. Sick. All right, Marzi, so I'll let you hydrate and get ready and call your parents for your next heat.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming in.
Thanks, Jada.
That is Marzi fumbling to get out. He's so excited. Thanks, Jada. Known him since he was, I think he was like 10 years old when I met Marzi. We're 12.
Young fire starter doing it again, going from first to fourth in the dying minutes of a heat. He's got a habit of doing that. Let's have a look at the action here, mate. I'm sure the people at home are interested. Oni Onwa opening up with a 7. This is Jarvis Earl now, the whiz kid from the Nulla. Good looking first turn. Look at the fan of spray. Wow. It's still coming down as he's completing his second bottom turn. So yeah, Jarvis Earl, good form, just not rattling off that second turn. Oscar Berry sitting out there with priority now. Where are we? We're 18 and a half to go.
Did you see Oni's first wave?
I didn't. I was busy. What about you?
Yeah, we were watching it. There was a replay. It was insane. So good. He pulled in, came out, did a couple turns. So he killed it. You killed it, Oni.
All right, let's have a look at Jarvis here. Loving the attack on this first section. Look at the spray. He's making his way for his bottom turn, and that spray is still coming down behind the wave.
So You know, big shout out to all the crew. Sam, Toto, Ryan, all the filmers, everyone. So hardworking and great to have everyone here.
Yeah, beautiful views coming out of the broadcast team. There is that reef system in the background. That's at the head of the headland, if you like. Sorry about that, the top of the headland. It goes from coconut trees to that beautiful clump of rocks. On the edge of that is a massive left-hander when you see come down. You see those waves come into that reef system, you know that it's going to start banging into the bay. A couple of indicators, you've got that left-hander, you've got the wave actually called the indicator, the right-hander just up the road, and you also got that boat that disappears behind the swell.
Someone surfed the indicator yesterday.
Yeah, we saw him out there. Saw a lot of sitting and looking.
He caught one.
He caught one?
Yeah, I saw him catch
Good on
one.
him. Nice.
It's quite entertaining.
I think that was our Brazilian surfer, Eric Bahia, wasn't it?
Yeah.
All right, let's have a look at Jarvis now. Staying busy, under priority. He's not going to go that one, but you might as well put your nose over there when you have fourth, because there's no harm, no foul. You're not going to drop down the ladder. Oscar Berry sitting out there looking to get his campaign going. Really strong performance yesterday.
Yeah, Oscar said he hangs out with Marzi a lot.
Oh, yep.
There's a whole little Kiwi gang. Travel together, hang out every day. So probably going to be friends for life.
Yeah, here goes Jarvis, continuing to roll the dice on the inside. Nothing to lose really, except for gaining a reputation for massive backhand hacks like that. 2 in a row. Almost comes unstuck on the second one, but this is totally under priority, Jada. Nothing to lose. I reckon he's got a whole lot to gain.
Yeah, Jarvis Earl, that was insane. Those first 2 hits were right in the pocket. So much water thrown out and no time wasted in between with 4th priority. So Oscar and Oni and Varun are going to be like,
yeah, well, you can't let him take anything because he can garnish. We'll see what he can garnish on a small wave when that does drop in. But yeah, super dangerous when you're sitting out there with first priority. Think, all right, I'm going to get the bombs because, you know, no one else can get them and they can't beat me. And then you've got someone like Jarvis who can sit under your priority and get the scores they need to totally wipe you out. Look at all the gang, all the Kian Martin's support group, his old man there. It looks like Aria, and he's just captured the imagination of all those local Groms. Wherever he goes, he loves it. Suri Jubrick, she has joined the fan club.
Lydia as well, she's there. Oh, someone's in the barrel.
Someone's in there. It is Oni Onwar again with a massive hack down the face after a tube ride. He's feeling it.
Wow.
He's got the hair in the Chungu bun. He's got his eyes rolled back. He's ready to go. And this is Oscar Berry.
Oscar Berry. Oh, that was, wow. He almost unstuck, but that was a great first hack. Wow. Oscar Berry, he is unstoppable.
Yeah, he is a Terminator sort of a surfer, that's for sure. I can't wait to see the replay on Onwar's wave.
Yeah.
We crossed over, we thought it was just an empty wave rolling through the screen, but all of a sudden the Jungle Boy from Lakey Pete pops out and absolutely lacerates that face of the wave to bits.
Wow, yeah, I agree. There's no one. There was no one on that wave. We couldn't see anything. So it'll be great to see what he gets for that first one.
Yep, just interestingly there, it is Jarvis Earl garnishing that 5.83 just for that small inside wave. So that's what the damage he can do to you while you're sitting out there waiting for a bomb. Well, let's have a look at Oscar Berry now. Waited a while for this priority taker.
Look at this turn.
Yeah. Ooh, a little bit of a bobble at the bottom. That is something the judges will be pretty critical of. I like when he landed there, projected all the energy out of his fingers, so he was definitely not going to fall off.
Oh, this is Oni!
Straight into the curtain. Beautiful tube riding from the lad from Lakey Peak. And a really big hack on the face afterwards. I like that he didn't sit back and admire his own work. As soon as he came out of the tube, he was looking to turn. I can't wait to see where the judges go on that one.
8.60 for Oni's last wave. What a great start. First and second wave for Oni, already a 7 and an 8-6. This is Jarvis on his backhand.
Yeah, the Earl of Jarvis. He is dangerous on any sort of wave, just kind of going too far over the back and overcooking that turn. But he is an ever-present danger. Varun really yet to get his campaign going. Still 12 and 20 to go. This is Oscar Berry on his second wave.
Wow, Oscar getting a 7.17 on that first one. He is on fire. And it really just seems like he's having fun.
Someone is threaded in there. They're coming out.
It's Oni! He has gotten 3 barrels in a row. He is not stopping there. Wow, our man Oni Anwar, what a heat.
Boom, he's on fire, that's for sure. Now he's still in front of Oscar Berry in that paddle 4 priority. On point is young Oni Anwar. Oscar Berry a 7.17 for his opening ride. So there are scores dropping left, right and centre. This tablet will be going up and down. This is Varun looking to get his campaign going. He's only got 1 minor score. He's straight into the tube. A little bit of finger painting on the face. He's coming out of that thing, looks at the judge's towel, goes, I got a bit of that. He actually put a bit of a palm front on the way out. But here he goes for a good looking hack in the pocket. This heat has just really come alive at the 11-minute mark. Gianna, what do you think of that?
Wow, this is one of the best heats of the whole event for now. And we're only round of 16, heat 3. We haven't even gotten to the first quarters. Wow, those views are gonna come firing up when people start seeing these waves as he checks his fins because he did run over a palm.
Yeah, little palm from there. I love the way that he pulled straight in there. There's no going to the bottom on this wave if you want to get totally threaded from the takeoff. And that grab rail cutty is super good to look at, but it's super difficult to execute and still look in control.
This is Varun. Also disappears behind the curtain, takes a look at the judges, and there's that palm.
Oh, wow.
Obstacles in the way, but he still makes it. That is our young Varun Tanjung.
There it is, just in the bottom of the screen. Great work, Rhino. That's man, our drone driver, our drone pilot is one of the best in the business.
Best in the biz.
He works up around the Simlu area a lot of the time. He's no stranger to this part of the world, that's for sure. I bet he's run over a few of those on his surfboards as well.
Yeah. So we are still waiting for a few scores to drop, the last of Oni, Oscar, and Varun.
Yep.
I feel Jarvis needs to still find his rhythm in this heat.
He goes Varun, getting busy now after a really slow start to this heat. Tucks under the curtain again. I reckon he's coming out. Nope. No. He's been swallowed by that foam ball. He's going to have to get out there and give it another crack with 9 and 20 remaining. Yeah, that's we're still waiting for, well, Oscar Berry getting 7.17 without even getting barreled yet, you know, so that is saying something about his turns. Yeah, they got some power.
He's a very powerful young man when he's surfing. I'm excited to see some of those scores drop. This is the replay of Varun Tanjung.
A really good barrel sense for just a young fella. He loves to come out and give it to the judges for some reason, but you can tell that he's loving it when he does it. And there was a lot of emotion coming out of that young man yesterday after squeaking through to this round of 16. Jarvis Earls now time to get in the barrel. He does. He grabs the rail, drags the punter, but does not come out.
Unfortunately, does not make it out. Judges taking their time. Oh, Varun's last wave came in at a 7.97, pushed him straight to second.
Yeah, he's going to be happy with that. A 7.97 for that really, really neat looking tube. Not a bit of technique out of place.
And Oni's last wave came in at a 7.73. Wow, these are some big scores.
Yep, so Anwar ditching that 7 opener That's not bad to have a 7-point throw away. He'll be feeling very confident. Oscar Berry still waiting on his second score. There it is, a 6.10. So this is an accurate leaderboard at the moment. It's Oni Onwa out in the lead with that massive 8.60. He's had a throwaway 7. He's replaced that with a 7.73. You can see the requirement from our second place surfer, a 9.16. So that is a massive, massive score to gobble up in 7 minutes and 15 seconds. So the hunt is on for second place. Varun Tanjung and Jarvis Earl need a 5.30 and a 7.44 respectively. They are third and fourth on the priority board. 7 minutes to go. Oh, strap in, folks. Don't go anywhere because we are about to go down to a nail biter again.
Look at those heat scores. 8.6, 7.73, 7.17, a 6, and a 7.97. Wow. That is some crazy stuff going on here in the Nias Pro 2022.
All right, this is Jarvis Earl under priority. He's not going to go, but he continues to pile that pressure on. We saw him get that 5.83 under priority on a medium-sized wave. So if he finds himself on a bomb, you wouldn't write him off unless he was in combo land.
It's so great to see Oni finding his rhythm out there. It looks like he's just having fun.
All right, the wind really cooperating this morning. It's blowing directly offshore, straight up the bay, off the hills. It's grooming those waves perfectly. You can see the texture on the face of that little inside runner. There's no bumps, there's no bobbles, there's a couple of palm fronds in the way, but other than that, it is spot on.
Yes, we're reaching the just over the 5-minute mark. You know, Varun and Jarvis definitely going to be hoping for one more of those big sets to come through, as they're also in third and fourth priority. So they're hoping for a 4-wave set.
A big 4-wave set, yep, at least. There's a couple of insiders here. Letting that go, and it is the youngster, the comeback kid from yesterday. He's tucking behind the curtain. We can see the front of his board. It's not that deep and a bit of a messy exit. He's going to have to go pretty crazy on the inside. That was a great first turn. Follows it up with that second. A little lateral because that wave is speeding down the reef. Cut back time now. Not a foot out of place on that wave. We just don't know if it's been enough to get him out of that third position. Jarvis Earl, meanwhile.
This is Jarvis on his backhand. We didn't see the first part of his wave, but we did see the finish, so we're going to have to wait for the replay. Varun only looking for a 5.30. I think he got it. But with Oscar Berry behind, we never say never. This is the replay of Varun.
Yeah, Varun, that turn kind of checked a little bit. He had no choice but to go for it in that section. And so the board kind of staying lateral, not really coming around. A little bit safe maybe, the judges might think. But we'll see what they come up with. And this was a Jarvis.
This is Jarvis, the first part. We'll see what he did. Beautiful upside down and straight to the second. Slightly stronger and throwing a little more water on that second one. So a three-turn combo from Jarvis.
Yeah, that'll be an interesting comparison between green and blue.
Yeah, green just getting a little cover up in the first part of that wave. So Varun waiting for his scores to see if he moves into second. Oscar, a 9.16 to go to first. That's a big number.
He will be looking in the next 3 and 20 to make that requirement from Varun and Jarvis a little larger. You'll feel a little bit safer when he gets a wave. Oni, he's sitting out there. He's got more confidence than a 23-year-old life coach from Ubud, and he will be loving life.
I know that's...
All right, waiting on that score from Jarvis Earl.
Definitely so. Sorry. I've definitely seen a few of those life coaches around. I agree. He's definitely very confident. So the judges taking a good...
Yeah, good hard look at Jarvis's last wave. It is a 317 he's trying to get rid of. But ticking down to just past 2.5 now. Varun. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out, Giada. At 4.67 over Varun. He now's at 5.30 to knock Oscar Berry out of the equation. It's going to be a bit of an ask with fourth priority and 2 minutes, although he did do it yesterday, so let's not count this young fighter out. Here goes Oscar Berry now, looking to increase his heat total.
Oscar Berry, wow. Great first turn and straight into the second one. Airdrops that and stands tall, looks at the judges. He's like, what more do you want from me?
Wow. Really putting it on the line, and so is this guy, Oni Onwa. He's feeling the love, he's feeling the groove, he's feeling the bottom of the reef right about now. But what an entertaining heat this has been. 90 seconds to go. All attention now will turn to the young guys in the blue and the green, loving this second turn from Oscar Berry. Wow. Ooh, big knee cruncher. How's your MCLs and your ACLs feeling?
Oh. You know, we have
so, sorry to interrupt, love. That last wave, 6.33 coming for Jarvis Earl. He does still sit in fourth position now. He's got top priority. He's got just under a minute. He needs a 6.95. We've seen him all competition and down at crew. We know we've got it in his surfing. This is going to be an interesting one. It's going to be tight as per usual.
Yeah, only 45 seconds left.
That has just increased to an 8.24, that requirement, mate. So, wow, things getting tough for Varun and Jarvis.
Yep, Oscar Berry's last one came in at 7.4. So, unless something magically appears in these 30 seconds, I don't see that opportunity coming up. And Oscar Berry getting big scores with no barrels ridden, actually.
15 seconds.
All right, we can hear that beach announcer in the background. Well, this has been a fantastically entertaining heat, Giada. I'm going to let you out and catch your breath. We're going to bring in Mark Clift. This has been heat number 3 of the round of 16 of the men. Stick with us, folks. The waves are absolutely firing. We're going to come back with heat number 4 in about 2 minutes' time. Some great clips there from the production team. We are back. We're kind of catching our breath after a cracking heat number 3. Heat number 4 is in the water. We have Xavier Huxwell in the red, Geordie Marie, the defending champion, in the blue, Kian Martin representing Sweden in the white, Axel Rose Kurota in the green. The big hits keep coming, and the turns from Oscar Berry in that last heat, Mark Cliff. I'm not sure if you saw him or not, but they're absolute knee crunches and super impressive. But Oni Onwa absolutely on fire.
Yep, throwing away a 7. He's finally got into the 8-point range. He's got in the 7s a couple of times in that heat. So we'll be hearing from Oni shortly. And tick, tick, tick. He's getting better with every heat, mate. So he's on the right incline. Righto, who have we got in this one?
Kia Martin, he's getting busy. He's ready to go. That is a great lip blast to start things off. Feeling super confident after the last heat of yesterday. 2 quality turns in a row. His cutback is razor sharp and always on point. Kia Martin, 22 minutes to go, 22 and 20. That is the way to start your heat.
And he just always looks relaxed, you know. He does brutal turns, but in between and that, there is no fuss, there's no rushing. It's just all seems to click for Kian. So he's got a very cool style, a cool customer, and all that sort of stuff really shines through in his surfing. Good work, Kian. And you're right, mate, he did surf a brilliant heat in the last heat of the day yesterday afternoon. We've just been doing the homework here, mate. I'm coming up with our quarters. It's going to be Solly Bailey and Jagger Bartholomew. Quarter 1, MCB. Mike Clayton-Brown, Marzi Harrison, the fire starter.
Oh.
Oni drops into heat 3. Oscar into quarterfinal 4. And we'll just see who their opponents are at the end of this one.
Big names, mate, big names. A lot of entertainment coming your way. Have a look at that vista right there. It's one of the best in the surfing world. And where else would you want to be?
Page and Kailani coming up next. They're just getting ready, but we've got 20 plus minutes to sort out who becomes our 2 last quarterfinalists on the men's side of the draw. Interestingly, mate, at this point in the men's, all natural footers.
Wow. Well,
6 of them in the quarters.
Quite incredible.
Of course, in this one we have Geordie Marie, the defending champ. He's a goofy footer. And just looking at the other names, he's the only one.
Rightio. Well, that's
point of difference, maybe.
The only hope for the goofy foot camp around the world. Kia Martin open out with that 6-5-0.
Oscar's coming in with his caddy there. He's looking cool, calm and collected through to the quarters. Great place to be. Finals day, getting plenty of hits off the boys at home, mate, as you would expect. Juddo Majex.
Oh, nice.
Justin Taylor, Neil Sheriff over there in Lennoxtown.
Dave Englert. He's not happy about the football yesterday, but he's happy about the surfing today.
All right. Well, obviously his beloved Dockers must have failed. Yep. All right. Here goes White. So giving it a pump. Kian Martin. He's in the tube. Look at this. He, clean and green. And he's just staring straight at the drone the whole time. Was never in doubt that he was coming out of that pit. Crunching it again. Oh, you crew online. How good is the show? Who's in the barrel right here?
It could be anyone. It could be all 3 of them. Who knows? But Kia Martin, he has caught 2 waves before. The rest of the field have even have a sniff. And that was some of the best images you've seen out of a surf contest for a long, long time.
Well, somebody is on one now. Still can't tell the colour, but they're in there. It is Geordie Marie, backhander in the blue. What a thread. So we'll get the full replay on that job in a moment. We were just talking how there's only one goofy footer in the draw, and there might still be after this heat, the way that wave went. All right, so imagine the colour out the back is looking like maybe green. Could be Axel. Here we go.
Oh, that is a beautiful angle, isn't it, Mark? It's you've seen that a million times on surf vids and surf movies.
And so it was Red that got the other barrel that didn't quite make it, so that was Zave.
Mm-hmm.
A long effort, but for me, Geordie's one of the best tubes I've seen in the last 2 days, mate. I can see a huge number getting thrown at this. It was really, really big and a drainer. There was no side at the nose of his board, the whole barrel. It was really long. It ticked all the boxes of an epic tube. I reckon we're going to see something push into the 9s here. I can see it. Kian Martin, a 6-5. Judges have been rewarding the tube rides. No doubt they're looking at some replays again and studying and checking the details, the finer details of Geordie's barrel, but I loved it. It was perfect.
I reckon they're just looking at to enjoy the vision. Check out this sick tube again.
Well, the crowd's going nuts down there. There's all sorts of action going on. The lounge jockeys are in fine voice down here this morning, mate. There's hooting and hollering coming out of the restaurant, coming out of the shaded areas on the beach. We're yet to get a score to drop for Geordie, but I loved it. Ken Martin, meanwhile, what did he just drop? It must have been an 8 or just under.
7.67 there, mate.
All right. Well, Geordie's has got to be better than that. A 7.67. Ken, the 6.5, off to a ripping start. The Goofy Foot has got a solid number to come when the judges make up their mind. Can't wait to have a chat with Oni.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what he's got to say.
I think he's just got his rock star act into the restaurant next door. Here he comes. Look at that smile. There it is. Have fun with that one, mate. I'm going to have a quick chat with him before you do, if you don't mind, but that was unreal.
All right, as Mark debriefs Oni Onwa on his heat. Of course, those two spending a lot of time together at Lakey Peak. This is Axel Rose. He's inside now. Perfect tube form. That back knee tucked in beautifully. Axel Rose putting on a show here. This is a full barrel fest, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're enjoying it because the turns and tubes like that are going to keep happening all day. What a pleasure it is to be here, and super exciting surfing. And stuff that Indo Dreams are made of. Speaking of Indo Dreams, we're going to get Oni Onwa to sit in here. He's got his full froth goggles on. He's super excited.
Hello,
he's taken his hair out of the Ubud man bun. And he's here to have a chat. Let's watch Xavier here first, mate. Welcome to the hot seat. This heat has been an absolute beauty. Yours was great. And this is following suit. One quick turn in and out for Xavier. Put it there, buddy.
Thank you, sir.
Well done. Now, I heard your brief before the heat, and it was time to get into the 8s. That was your brief from the super coach, Mark Clift. Let's have a look at your scores here. 8.60. What do you think of that?
I mean, like, I'm just surfing the heat out there, so going with the flow. Mark told me just like, come on, man, surf like Oni, and so just be blessed to be in the water. And today is
that's
really
you, mate. That's you riding the tube.
That's the replay.
Yeah, that's you. Why don't you sit back and admire your own work? You can see you're looking very cool. And here's your second one. This is your 7.73. I'm pretty sure. A smaller inside one, a perfect looking tube there. How good is the vision, mate, and how good did it feel to be out in that heat?
Yeah, I mean, like, look at that wave. Just, oh my God, I'm just like overwhelmed. The right-hander and like, feel like home.
It feels like home.
Like Periscope.
It's a bit like Perry's. You're right. You're absolutely lacerating it, mate. Mate, we're going to keep this really short because you got to get dressed and go help Mate Joey on the beach announcer. Not only are you killing it in the surf on the Onwa, you're going to get a bang bang. He's always helping us out in the commentary box. And he's also helping out in the beach announcing.
Yeah,
mate, you're doing a bang up job. Well done. Keep it rolling.
Thank you. I will say thank you to the Lakey Peak boys and TAC, the boys in America. In Australia, my family in Australia, thank you so much. I'm in a quarterfinal. Is it quarterfinal?
Mate, you are into the quarterfinal right there. Quarterfinal number 3. You will face the second place getter of this heat. So stand by, go get changed, get to work, and we'll see you in the semis.
See you in the lineup.
Woo! All right, as we just revel in the excitement that is Oni Onwa. We welcome back to the microphone Mark Clift. He is full of energy and full of beans.
Oh, yeah.
Check this out. This is our surfer in green. Absolutely threading that one. Nice high cutback and a nice high return on that. That's going to set him up for this pocket. And he really wraps it around. So,
Axel Rose. And red, so the replays are flying around pretty thick and fast. None better than Geordie Marie's 9.7, mate. So the tube of the contest right there. I'm going to have to make note of that because a 9.7, we haven't gone there on the scoreline yet on the men's side of the draw, any side of the draw. Unreal. Geordie has put himself in a perfect position now. No second wave yet, but Hutty, everybody else, you've been put on notice.
Wow.
The defending champ means business on finals day.
Have a look at this. These are the highest scores of the event, Mark. Geordie Marie, great work production crew, I've got to say.
Yep.
Xavier Huxell not far behind him. Only not much at all. Ryuki not far behind him also.
Yep.
Yoza Zagotto, the local lad around here, who can forget that 9.50? He came out standing tall, arms raised, celebrating. That's something that'll go down in Nias surfing history, that is for sure.
Yep, and all those numbers apart from Geordie's all happened yesterday, so things and the swell has come good at the right time, mate. The real business end of this event. Finals day is here. It's alive and well. A lot of people around the line watching, around the world watching. I've got plenty of hits coming through on my phone, so for all my mates in WA, over there at Lennox, in the States and everywhere else you're watching, it's just a dream day.
Big hello to all the FIFO workers in WA. I'm getting a couple of those through to my phone, mate. Big hello to Adam Mack. Thanks for getting in touch. They'll be on their day off or on the afternoon off. Got the old phone out, getting onto the app or the YouTubes, wherever you catch it. And that replay is something unbelievable, isn't it?
As soon as I saw it, I called it straight away. I just had to say that's the best I'd seen, and well into the 9. So congratulations, judges. Congratulations, Geordie. 9-7 BOG on the tube stakes at this stage.
Interesting point there, mate. He went into it about mid-face, came out of it right in that top third of the wave. So he's got his eyes on the door, not the steps. He's just perfect technique in there, Geordie Marie.
It was just the perfect wave as well, and what a thread. He got the line absolutely ideal. So, everybody, now I'm tipping we'll be surfing for second spot. Oh, mate's just got to put another decent number together to really... Look at Yama.
Yama's loving it, mate. Oh, what a legend.
Some great drone work there. The Cabra Yama is in the house. He's a little classic.
Mate, tell us a bit about this young fella.
Oh, I've known him for a long time. He's got some special disabilities, but he's got a lot of abilities as well. His English is not very good. He's missing a couple of fingers. He's just a cool kid on the beach. Everyone knows Yama. He always comes and has a chat to me, and I'm still not really sure what we chat about, but he's cool. I buy him a Coke sometimes. I gave him a bang bang yesterday. Look at him. He's in the zone.
I'm up for it.
It's Independence Day down here on the sand at Saraki Beach.
Oh, fantastic.
Great moments. He's stirring them up. Oh. Yama for president, they reckon.
Whatever he's selling, I'm buying it. That is fantastic. Oh, look at Kailani. She's also buying it.
Yep. The Indo flag is being waved well, because there goes a famous Indonesian right there in Kailani Johnson.
And the national coach, Dylan Amlat. Last minute instructions to his charger. This is going to be Paige Harab taking on Kalani Johnson in semi-final.
Look at Yama.
And look at the Indonesian flag. This is absolute television gold, Mark Clift. I'm getting a little emotional. It's absolutely great.
There's the big stage, mate, and all those speakers pointed directly at your room, Billy Hangen. So that's what we're looking at. You're coming up to Tent City here, all these tents for the dignitaries to sit and watch the entertainment on the big stage, and we've got a whole bunch of stalls. How's the sock count going out the back of your joint? They moving any socks?
Sold out.
Sold out?
I went to buy us a couple of them. They've gone.
I doubt it, mate. They had about 800 pairs.
All right, let's get back to the action, mate. It's festivities going over here. It's a Sunday down the beach. Very popular day for the Indonesian populace to come down and enjoy the day before we start the working week again. Kian Martin skipped out to that early lead, a 7.67, a 6.50. Axel Rose, that 6.90 was a very handy way to start things off, but all eyes on Geordie Marie. The 9.70 tube goes into it mid-face, comes out high, not a drop of water out of place. Looked like some sort of Jack McCoy surf video, and he is really in the box seat, only needing that 333 to go to second position. He won't be lying off second position. He'll want the number 1 spot.
Well, he knows how to get it. He got it last time we were here in 2019. The defending champ in blue, and we were just talking about how the draw's just full of natural footers. He's the only sole goofy. We were just saying that, and then he got that wave and went, well, look what goofy footers can do out here at Lagundri. Yeah. Just to remind everybody, and here he goes again, folks. He's starting to paddle.
Yep, top priority. This is the South African now. Beautiful looking technique. He's going to crank it up to the lip and bash that thing to smithereens. Beautiful front on view now. Gives you an idea how steep the wave is. A little free fall out of that second turn. Wrapping it around. He's looking pretty confident. There was a bit of a finger click on the way up. Now.
Okay, White ripping into it, Kian Martin. So yet another barrel for Kian. He's sitting in the lead with a 7.67. It is not the best number of the heat. His 6.5 is in threat of vanishing off the scoreboard after this wave. Really strong work. Look at them just messing around down here. What a day it is. You just mentioned all the FIFO workers before, mate. How's our work day? Forget about the steel cap boots and your uniform. I got my boardies on. I'm shoeless.
Yeah,
that's great.
I got the flip flops on, and it's a great time to be alive, and a great place to be alive. Perfect waves, a perfect venue, and a perfect day for finals day here for the Nias Pro 2022. Wherever you are tuned in around the world, I really hope you're enjoying it. It's stuff that Indonesian surfers' dreams are made of, competition organisers' dreams are made of, and this second turn I'm really digging from the goofy footer.
Yeah, mate, just job well done. You know, a second number without taking a big risk. He still did some really quality surfing. This is the tube rider Kian's. Another great read, another solid thread. So both those guys' scores will go north. Geordie will go straight into the lead. Kian definitely consolidating second place right here. So worthy rides by both those two combatants, blue and white. The numbers are getting called out now. So the 6.77 in the blue column, a very strong number up against the 9.7. He's still got a bit of time to improve on that. And I think Kian's just dropped a, well, would you have to confirm that? Boys next door are still having a think about it. I reckon it's probably going to improve. It does. There we go. So it turned into a 7.87.
Geordie Marie's second wave, that 6.77, has chucked him into the first place. Wow, it's going to be hard to get around that 9.70.
Yep.
Much deserved score. The work now onto Axel Rose and Xavier. They've been ripping. Xavier in combo land downstairs. 6:10 to go. It'll be hard to see him climbing out of that.
He's just got to keep the belief alive that what he did yesterday, and I saw him just before he went out. I said, just like yesterday, mate. And his caddy Tully's like, yeah, bro, just like yesterday. He got a 9.67 of himself. If he could repeat that, he's right back in the hunt. But at the moment, he's chasing 15.5 points. So he's really going to have to cash in his priority wisely, get out of combo, and try and allow himself enough time to get out there and get another substantial score. So first place out of this heat will match up against Oscar Berry in quarterfinal number 4. Second will go against Oni Anwar in quarter 3. 2 vacant spots still remaining in the quarters, mate.
Boom, boom, boom.
Right, here goes Axel. Is it? No, it's Kian. Another tube. What?
No need for sunscreen today for that young man. He'll just find the shade inside the tube. Out the back it is Xavier now. Needs to get going. 5 minutes, 2 waves. Definitely possible. And he's going to have to go big on this one. He's really far back. He's too far down the pipe drain, and he's not coming out of that one.
No. So that may have been the last swing for the X-Man. I think something had to really happen right there to get him out of the combo. He still needs 2 waves. The clock now is not looking favourable for Zave.
Kian Martin, the executioner. Look at him. He's not happy that he's second place. He's absolutely on the hoof. He doesn't want to let Xavier get in there with a higher priority listing than him. So this is the animal coming out of the Swedish surfer.
Said he's been doing a bit of training and going for some runs with his dad.
God, that's all we need.
And Xavier's gone, oh, well, you want it more than me. All yours. All right, so the priority has been set now, and it exists with Axel Rose. Needs to answer back, needs a high 8 to get out of trouble here. 4 minutes to work on it. When those sets come, the opportunities are definitely there for all the crew around the world. Welcome to Nias. This is at Lagundri Bay, Saraki Beach, the southern tip of the Palau Nias. The western Sumatra Barat, thanks to the government for putting the event together. I think we have a bunch of other sponsors we can probably rattle off. Billy, it's your handwriting. I can't read it, but who have we got to thank?
South Nias District Government, mate. We thank them for their support. The Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy. The Minister was down here the other day. What an absolute rock star he was. He's educated about surfing, and he's a fan, so that's very encouraging. PT Telkom Indonesia. Nias board riders, thanks for your help, lads. PSOE in Indonesian. That is the governing body for competition surfing in Indonesia. the Asian Surfing Cooperative, the WSL, thanks for coming on board and bringing these images to a worldwide audience. It's something special. The Sorake local people, the people of this beach, thank you for your help. And the big one, Earth Island, up and down, you're going to end up okay. Ride the ups, ride the downs, and just keep a cool head. And mate, the last one there,
Beer Sigaraja. This afternoon, that'd be nice. This will be our last big full day, mate, of whip cracking. We've been doing 20 plus heats every day. This is day 5 of the waiting period. We had a monster day yesterday with 26, 25-minute heats. And let's put us in this position today to roll out 22 heats to crown champions the Savo while the surf is cranking. Ty Sarati's had squarely trying to buff the surfers and finish in famous style. So he's had the surfers first in mind, use the waves, work crew, just get your head around it. And we've been chipping away big time at this event.
Mate, it's cool. It's what we're here for. And it's good to see that the QE 5000 get the priority. There's a 5,000 points on the line and thousands and thousands of dollars. So this is the optimum conditions. The Pro Juniors will probably end up tomorrow. And let's face it, it's not going to be horrible. It's just not going to be epic.
Yeah, and Tuesday's a write-off, a lay day due to the conditions. So that was the last day of our waiting period. We can down tools, maybe go and find where I left my surfboard and reacquaint myself. The days have been long, so very minimal chance for us to get out there and do a bit of board riding. But that'll happen. All right, it's going to be congratulations to Geordie Marie. He will square up against Oscar Berry in that quarterfinal number 4. And at this point, it's looking like it's going to be Kian and Oni Anwar. Meanwhile, perhaps a little sign-off wave here. Just over a minute to go. We'll watch the X-Man. Has been doing some strong turns all yesterday. And I did mention that to him before he went out. He's like, oh, gee, thanks, man. Hasn't been barreled, hasn't really ridden a wave he'd be happy with. So he's could not repeat yesterday's performance. He was the BOG yesterday out of an outstanding day. So we'll send Xavier Huxtable some props and go, we love what he did. Would have increased his fan base after his performances the last couple of days.
He's got one more right here. A great young man and a fantastic surfer.
Axel Rose has had a great outing as well, and every day we've watched him compete. He has not dropped the ball. He's really contested well and put himself right in the mix. And another guy that you could probably say has increased his fan base. He spoke well when you had a chat with him the other day.
Yeah, you betcha. Sorry, I'm distracted, but left-hander over the back of that reef there.
You are a goofy footer.
All right, 20 seconds remaining in this one. Here goes Xavier, chucking it around. He's got that on tap, but today hasn't been his day. Hold your head up, son. You've made a good account of yourself. Ticking down, mate, to that 5-second mark. Not more action happening in this heat. That has been another beauty. I was just catching my breath from heat number 3, but that is heat number 4. We are done and dusted. I'm going to vacate the chair, bring in either Oni or Giada. I'm not too sure. It's exciting. It's fantastic. Stick with us. This is the Nias Pro 2022.
All right, just readjusting the headsets right on cue, straight into it, and it is Kailani Johnson. We are now watching the quarterfinals of the Women's QS 5000. A hefty blast there for Jono. Richard, what a way to start for your daughter. I wonder if Pooh is watching as well, his sister down there in Bali Town. A very strong surfing family, the Johnsons. Good start there, mate. You might have missed it, but Kailani really squared it up and cracked the lip.
She's good at it.
Yep, got it right then.
She will have her hands full though, mate. Paige Harrop is a strong performer. She's been here before, and she's not a stranger to big right-handers.
Ready?
Boom! Yeah, girl. Right on.
Yep, that's the formula. If you're on your backhand and you're not getting barreled, that's the next best thing you can do out here, and she did it really well. 2 good strong hits. The second one was the real money turn. So we've got a battle of the goofy footers here. An Indonesian out of Bali, and Paige Harrop flying the flag there for the Kiwis. Kean Martin's all smiles over there, having a bit of a hug down with his Brazilian bros. His old man looks pretty fit, doesn't he?
He looks fit, all right. He's looks very happy too.
Yep.
Proud of his boy, and why wouldn't you be?
Through to quarterfinal number 3 against Oni Anwar.
Oh, that's going to be interesting.
Both similar age, both natural foot demons that have been doing it for a long time. They're both living in Indonesia, although Kian surfs under the Swedish flag. Don't be fooled. He's lived his whole life in Indonesia. Okay, this is Paige now, grabs a rail and ducks ahead as she dropped a little low.
Oh, that's a pity. That was a great funnel. She's also got to fight that 817 that Kalani's been awarded for that first wave.
Well worthy. So that's what we were saying, mate. If you don't get tubed, that's the next best attack on behalf of the Goofies. Backs to the wall, the big squared up bottom turn, the big hit is the way to go. So I can see Geordie now is wondering what's going on. We need to have a chat. So he grabs his blue Rashi back. Get a few words with the defending champ and see where his mindset's at for the day. Mado Joy finally gets a bit of a break. There's Oni up there.
Yep, working the beach commentary. He's got his hands full, and he's also got a contest to win.
But you know what? A little break from staring at the action, and he's surfed the heat. We had a little chat about it. Unfinished business was probably the message there. Soak it up. You're feeling good right now. Soak it up and be confident from that, but it's not over. His day's just started. So now he's up there doing a bit of beach comms, and it's one way to sort of just study some heats. Drop some scores. He's been listening to the judges' chats, which is pretty awesome way to get some feedback without being coached. He's getting it directly from the judge's mouth. We'll get Geordie in here in a minute. He's just in the restaurant. So a fair contrast to the opening exchange. 817 and priority for John Kailani. Paige Harrop, an attempted tube ride, just dropped a little low and went straight down.
Yeah, valid point you make, mate. Is it's open to every competitor in the draw. They're definitely allowed to go speak to the judges if they have a question. And if they ride onto it and they're watching the broadcast, they know what the judges are asking. They're awarded that 8.17 for those 2 big backhand bashes from Kalani. So if you're in the next final, you'd probably follow suit.
Well, Giada's a goofy footer in the next heat, so I hope she watched Kailani's approach and went, because that's what we spoke about. Her last heat, she was sort of going out on the shoulder a little bit, as opposed to what she did the other day. We had a little chat about that. I'd like to see Giada get up there and do a little bit of the Jono act.
Yep, stab it through the lip.
Yep. All right, and looking ahead to the next quarterfinal matchup, it'll be Kobe Enright and Giada. So natural footer versus the goofy in quarter 2.
Geez, Kobe looked good this morning. I got to tell you, very polished.
All right, Geordie's just jumped out of the restaurant for a minute. At some point, it'd be nice to have a chat and get his thoughts on the wave of the men's round. Steamy hot conditions down here, mate. What is it, 10:30 in the morning?
Yeah, got the sweaty upper lip already. I'm not sure if it's the action or it's the weather.
Funny thing I did see before, Sam Norwood's come out of the production cave there where the AC's cranked right up, had his jumper on.
Yeah, well, that's part of the tough gig when you're the boss.
it's got to be, you know, they've got to have AC for all their the technology and all the production stuff there, the electrics, because if they overheat, the show stops. So the boys always need an AC room. It's just quite funny to watch him come out of the cave with all the jumper on him. Every one of us is sweating in the restaurant.
Super cool, Sam Norwood.
Yeah, and the boys have been doing an awesome job with the replays and the slow-mos. Meanwhile, it is Jono. She thought about a tube and went, hang on, big backhand blast seems to be working.
That.
And got a second opportunity again, a bigger wave, 2 really spicy hits, Billy. So another strong number about to drop in the blue column. This is going to be a really good addition to the 817.
Yeah, fantastic way to back it up. I remember seeing a photo of her, I think the first time she ever competed at Nias, and she has hooked it in the pocket straight away. So this wave really agreeing with her style of surfing. She's super comfortable here, and it's great to see her getting a flow on.
Yep, and Giada surfing in the next heat. We've lost one of our beach announcers. I'll see if I can ring up Tippy Jabrick, see if he's available. He spoke pretty well this morning.
Wow, Paige is in combo land. It sounds serious, but there's still 17 minutes remaining. She only has that one small score on the board. So it's going to take 2 waves from the New Zealander. She's definitely got the talent, definitely got the patience and the heat strategy. She's been doing it for a long time.
Well, there's the stairway to heaven, we've been calling it. The amazing tile work that the government have put together, a bit of a stepping stones out to the keyhole. There is also another one that comes directly off the beach. They do meet, and all tiles point towards the keyhole. They also put in a bit of a break wall just to stop the erosion that was going on, mate. This beach was disappearing before their eyes. Every big swell and high tides, a lot of sand does get deleted. So in their wisdom, they put a bit of a break wall up. They put some new stairs out there over the reef, so you don't have to cut your pinkies up. And at first people were a bit concerned about how it was going to go, but it's all worked pretty well. And there is the famous keyhole. You jump in there, you just paddle about 70 metres around to your left off screen, and you are directly in the lineup. Here goes Kailani now.
Wow, she is staying busy and looking for the tube. It's not going to happen, so let's stick to that backhand turn. She goes into the air, doesn't quite land it, but staying super busy. Paige staying super selective. This is a very interesting heat. Once Paige Harrop gets going, it's going to even the playing field a fair little bit, and it's going to be an interesting 15 and 20 seconds.
Yep, the Surfer in Blue's off to a ripping start. Paige has not got a groove on just yet. The good news is she's still got 15 minutes with only 2 surfers in the water. She's got to do something better than the current 14.50 total. You can see Geordie just about to rip in and have a chat.
Yeah, these waves continue to march on through, mate. It's a beautiful morning. The offshore is blowing. Kalani Johnson out to an early lead, that 8.17 and the 6.33. I spy the last heat winner over my right-hand shoulder. I'm going to vacate the chair and let you have a good old chat to him, mate.
Yep, let's do this. Just taking in a bit of cold water, trying to recover from 25 minutes out there in the elements. Spent probably a couple of minutes in the tube, so we'll have a chat about that. Meanwhile, we've still got another score to come, I think. No, we don't. Here we go, Geordie. Let's sit down, mate. Let's get these on. Yep, perfect. Geordie, my name's Mark. G'day, mate. How's it, Brew? What a day, what a day. Let's have a chat about the wave of the men's round, the 9-7. Take us through that, buddy.
I knew the second wave of the set was better. I've kind of been watching it a lot, and to be honest, like as I came, it was really long, and then as I came out, I didn't even think about claiming anything because my my body hasn't been feeling great. So I was like just figuring out like, oh, did that hurt or did that not? And then I got the score, and I wasn't even focusing in the barrel. I was more focused on my body.
All right. Well, what's been going on with the body? Have you been a little crook, or have you just oversurfed, or what's up?
I think I don't actually know. It's not sore muscles. It's just like pressure points. I've been trying to use the ball and loosen it up, but I don't know what's going on. But it seems alright when I surf, so I'm not really too worried. I just don't want to like cramp up or something, so I'm eating lots of magnesium, bananas and stuff just to keep it going.
Throwing in the odd coconut?
Yeah, I love them. All the little guys. Each day you got to pick the guys. Like, hey, I'll get coconut, and then I'll get coconut, and you have to pick each one, you know.
We call them the coconut mafia, mate, because before you're even out of the water, they're running down there. They get up to their knees deep, and they go, "Coconut, sir, Mister, coconut."
And they remember each day. They're like, "No, you said later, so now you must give me a coconut."
Oh, if you say later, they hold you to it.
Yeah.
They remind you fully. So tell us about. Let's go there and say 2019. You won this event. Take us through some of the highlight moments of that last campaign.
I mean, all the like QSs I've won, it's always like fighting back, you know. It's never like, you know, like I've had a lot of second places. I mean, this is probably my second interview only in the quarterfinals. So it's just about building yourself and just like, yeah, figuring it out, because you kind of want to build and like, at the end of the contest, you don't want to start off with 2 9s and stuff like that and have all this hype. But it's actually been quite hard, like coming in here and the last time they surfed that I won it and just trying to back it up. It's like always whenever you win an event, you'll see like the guy will fall out the next event. It's just a weird system, and I try to like let go of that and just try embrace this amazing wave and the people and the energy. It's just really, it's an event like no other, and I really click with this wave, and I'm really relaxed out there. I don't feel any pressure, so yeah, I'm just trying to enjoy it and see how far I can go.
You really do click with this wave, mate. That's a great analogy. You have been flying under the radar a little. I noticed you got a second and then a first and then a second, and now you won another heat. Like you're saying, there's no point peaking earlier in the event. It's all about finals day. You're feeling ready for this?
Yeah, I mean, I really take it heat by heat, because you never know what can happen. You know, you can drop a 9 out here in 2 minutes, and the guy can be in combination situation, and within 5 minutes he can be in first place. So you just got to be clever when you're surfing a wave that's so good, and it's you got to give yourself opportunities, and you also got to go on the right wave, and they really enjoying the barrel. And I think this wave is it's kind of a hard barrel, but it's an easy barrel at the same time, depending on which wave you get. So you just got to be selective, and you just got to choose the waves well.
Okay, well, on that theory, when you rolled over a wave and you saw that next thing in front of you that turned into the 9-7, did your eyes just light up? Did you go, this is it, look how insane this wave is? What were you feeling when you first saw that wave?
I was just, all I knew was second wave. I was like, I paddled straight over the first one. I didn't even look at it. It was weird because it could have been an absolute bomb, but I didn't look. I was like, I've been watching this for so long, I know which wave. So I paddled over it, and then it looked like it was a nice, like, sort of double up, but it wasn't really. And I was like, let me take off as deep as I can and just hug the foam ball. And because it's at such a perfect tempo, the wave, it's easy just to be on the foam ball and just place your board there and let it push you out. But yeah, luckily it didn't go too far into the channel and pinch on me, and it just stayed open.
All right, well, I know the production team have been working tirelessly in there. We have seen some really good replays of highlight waves. Maybe the boys might have your 9-7 ready to have a look at. We'll just see if that happens shortly, but either way, tell us a little bit about yourself. Where are you from? Which part of South Africa?
I'm from Cape Town. I'm 23, and I've been surfing since I was maybe 5 years old. My dad got me on the bodyboard, and I stood up on the bodyboard. And then the next day, he was like, no, I need to buy you a surfboard. So he bought me a surfboard the next day. So yeah, I mean, it's amazing to have that support from my family, and I'm the first generation surfer. So hopefully my kids one day will surf, because I enjoy the lifestyle. And yeah, I mean, I just travel up the coast and try to get good waves and also compete. I've taken this year off from the Challenger Series. I qualified, and I'm going to surf Bolito, and then I'm going to take a break after that. It'll be hard to get a result in Bolito, not go to US Open, but I got to be mature about my decisions, and I got to be wise with mental health. And yeah, my dad just said surf these events because it's super fun and it's relaxed, and there's no points for me, anything. So I said, yeah, it's a good idea just to test it out.
So 3 years as defending champion of the Nias Pro. You're back. You're in a very good position on finals day. How much have you just been waiting for your opportunity to defend this title?
I've actually just been wanting to get a barrel. I think last trip I came, I got one like really big closeout barrel because everyone was pushing me too deep in the free surfs, and then in the heats it went onshore. And then that was kind of like my first barrel out here. I think I got a barrel in another heat, but that was my first like chance of getting a barrel out here. So
well, you took it all the way to a 9.7, buddy. It turned into the best wave of the whole men's round. I'm going to say you're in ripping form. I'm going to wish you all the best of luck. You're up against Oscar Berry in quarterfinal number 4. So good on you. The sole remaining goofy footer. Go get him, champ. Well done.
Thanks so much.
All right, so that was good fun. This has been one-way traffic in this early part of the quarterfinal draw for the women's. An 8.17 Kailani opened up with through the heat squarely on Paige Harab. She then backed it up directly with a 6.33. Paige has not had anything go right in this heat. She's only ridden one wave, Billy. She tried to get tubed. It didn't work, so it turned into just a 1.77. Paige will have to really get a wave shortly and put some runs on the board. Here goes KJ.
Yeah, well, that is not the red jersey of Paige Harab, who needs a wave, but this is exactly right. KJ, Kalani Johnson. That's a cracking turn, probably one of the best turns I've ever seen that young lady do. Really put the back foot into that, and a whole lot of spray coming off the back.
Okay, the Kiwi now. She's done a really good job on a backhand a couple of days ago to get an 8-point ride off a couple of big hits. There's Jono. She flicks out in front of her face. It is going to be game on for priority now. So watch this. Here we go. Paige is ferocious.
Yeah, the veteran got the better of her straight away.
Yep. So KJ's gone, all right, I'll just cruise. It must be pretty hard. You ride a few waves in this heat, and the temperature of the water's up around 29, 30 degrees. It's pretty hard to maintain a sprint for too long. So Paige has gone, all right, I'll just back off as well and cruise a little.
30 seconds ago, mate, you were saying that Paige Harab had to get going.
She did.
And wow, she gets that one wave, cracks a couple of lips, and it's game on. Have a look at this, right into the pocket.
Yep, so the judges will probably be comparing this wave up against Kalani's very first wave. They were both pretty similar. 2 big hits in the pocket. This is Kalani's last wave.
Yep, this first turn is pretty neat under there, but this one, she really gives it everything. That is a fantastic looking backhand attack.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
All right, the judges got a bit of thinking to do now because there's going to be decent numbers in both columns. It's a matter of how high they go. I think they'll both feature in the 7+ range. So I reckon KJ has upgraded her 2-wave total. Paige will be knocking on the door and put herself back in the conversation. She will no longer be in combo sitch, and will be well within striking distance. With 5 minutes to go, she'll get first priority in a moment.
This is what the judges will be looking at, Mark.
Oh,
look
the slow-mo.
Slip of the slow-mo. Look at that head below the knees. Loving it.
Did a really good job not to catch the nose of the board coming out of that top turn.
Yep. And how's the flick off? Full of confidence.
Yep, for sure. So I think the number is in, a 6.7 for KJ. Yep. 6.7. So Paige's, where does that drop? I'd say it's probably going to be fairly similar, maybe a smidge higher. There it is, an 8.50. Unreal.
Wow, with this game on for sure.
So the judges just like the brutality of Paige's 2 hits in the pocket. They were both really good. Kalani's done one real strong hit each wave, but this is 2 real good hits from Paige. Look how close she was to the pocket. It sort of barreled over on the way down.
Yeah, that first one. The second one was probably on par with KJ's, but that first one was super crisp. So 2 good ones versus 1
All right.
good one.
So moments ago it was all one-way traffic and it was all, a bit of a no-brainer for Kailani, but Paige has answered back handsomely. Now got, what do we got, talking 3.5 minutes, a mid-6.
And more importantly, mate, she's got that priority.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to give Geordie a...
Oh, no, I saw that and I thought, well, bad luck. I'm not sure, when should we stop? Should we stop at the semi-finals?
Having interviews? Probably. I mean,
No.
we're going to run out of time at some point, so I'm going to peel that out and just hold it there, because next time I see him, I'll apologise and hand over the chockies.
All right, things interesting. Clicking down to 3 minutes remaining, and this is quarterfinal 1 of the women's. Of course, we're going to go through all the quarterfinals, and then quarterfinals of the men's, then semis, and then finals. It is a Super Sunday of finals here. Kalani, yep, he's having a look at this under priority, looking to improve on that 6-7-0. It's the familiar backhand attack. Having to do a bit of a wheelie, not to nosedive off that first turn. Not really happy with it, so it's out the back and a bit more pressure onto Paige Harab.
All right, Paige, as we've been saying earlier, mate, a few years on the World Championship Tour. She will be experienced in how to control her nerves, how to, produce something out of a situation like this to remain calm, to track down a score. 637 is not a huge number. It is something decent has to happen, so she's really got to realise that she'll have one opportunity to track down the 637. She would have been in this situation before, so it's time for Paige to dig deep, get a good read on this lineup. She's starting to run out of opportunities as to what wave to pick, so she's going to have to pull the trigger shortly. She is paddling here. It's only Paige's 3rd wave. Here we go, Billy.
Yep, a minute 40 left on the clock. She is looking for a 6-3-7. The New Zealander cracks it off the lift first track. That wave totally breaks over the top of her. And the second turn, she is looking on fire. Gives it to the judges. It's a minute 26 remaining now. Advantage to the New Zealander.
Oh, yeah.
All the pressure and the blowtorch now onto the Indonesian. Well, every heat has come down to the last 2 minutes. It's great stuff here at the Nias Pro 2022. Look at this first turn, mate.
This is going to be a huge score. There's been no tighter turns done than that, and then she's got probably the second tightest turn done back to back. Excellent surfing. This is well into the 9s for me. Paige Harab moments ago was well out of the picture. You watch where this number goes, folks. There's going to be a huge score about to drop. Could turn into the wave of the women's round, of the whole women's draw on the QS 5000. I'm really confident they'll blow up into the 9s here. There's been no better execution of the backhand, the big backhand Rio than that. She did it twice, mate. It could be just a monster 9.
Could be a monster 9. Kalani doing her best to fight back, but that is not the section to do it on. Not allowing 2 big bashes. I think the sword has been put in the scabbard. She's going to have to wait for that score coming from Paige Harab.
Yep, that is just undoubtedly, top class professional surfing Paige Harab. Right on cue, under all that pressure, to answer back and to get herself back with the 8-5, to hold her composure, to take that risk, to get it done twice. For sure she goes into the lead. She'll become our first semi-finalist. I think we'll just hang in here and wait for this number. We'll just get the thoughts of the judges. I reckon it's a no-brainer that we will go into a semi-final, become our first semi-finalist. I think we might just throw to a quick message from our sponsors, and we'll be right back with quarterfinal number 2 and that result. Well, we are back, everybody. This is quarterfinal number 2, the Women's QS 5000. Official results, Paige Harrod put together an 8.33 on her last wave to overrun Kailani Johnson, who can hold her head high. That was a ripping performance from both those surfers. A 2-point spread at the end of the day. Paige's 8.37 right there. 2 brutal hits. I loved it. What a strong comeback. It was only probably 5 minutes remaining, and she needed a combo that was up around 14.5 points. What a mission.
What a mission. We see young Kailani Johnson down there looking really disappointed, but it took something super special to beat her, so she can take confidence out of that. And you know, when a big heat goes down like that, you're going to feel disappointed, but definitely not disappointed in yourself.
No, you basically got out-surfed, you know. She didn't do anything wrong in that heat. Really picked good waves, did some really strong surfing, but Paige has got that experience of being on the championship tour, holding a composure under extreme pressure and answering the challenge, not just tracking down a 14.5 total, but beatering it and winning by 2 points.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was an awesome display of keeping your nerve and also experience, controlling your emotions and delivering when you had to. This is Kobe Enright.
Yep, and ripping straight into it. She is probably the tallest person in the draw. She uses her leverage well, really buries rail, always loves going top to bottom. So a good 3-hit combo to kick things off here, and let's see where that drops in the scale, but a good start that'll release some nerves for young Kobe.
Giada.
All right, let's see if she can put the board up through the lip or in the pocket, a la Paige Harrod. That was a strong combo. Well done, sister. Hey, reading the play. We had a little chat about how to probably get some bigger numbers than her last heat. She's well on her way to bettering what she did in her first heat here this morning. A nice answer back. Here's both these replays, Billy.
Yeah, that was a nice tidy wrap. This second one a little bit more critical, a little bit of a free fall out of the lip. So this is going to be a very interesting comparison. We'll have a look at Lagardi now, the Italian, on a backhand. That was very nice, not a foot out of place there. This one, a little bit of overbalance, but she hangs onto it, so that is the important thing.
And she said she was going to step up a board size, so this is her mini step up, I suppose you'd call it. But she said this morning she just felt like she couldn't get herself in the pocket. We had a chat about it. She said, yeah, I know, I'm going to go up a board size just to get that extra drive. Yep. It worked really well on that second turn. I don't think she overbalanced. I just thought she did a really good job to recover and not nosedive out of that second hit. So a strong recovery, showed some really good flow and skill to stick that second move. So it is totally game on here. What's Chim dropped us the men's quarterfinals, no doubt. And there they are. So quarterfinal number 2, Kobe Enright, Giada Lagardi. We have quarterfinal number 3 coming up is 2 Japanese surfers, Anon Matsuoka and Minami Nonaka. Quarterfinal number 4, Ella McCaffrey and Mia Huppets. Wow, Paige has got to be feeling in the groove after that. That was a touch of the Roy Kanazawas from the other day, mate, down in Cruy, where she's resurrected herself out of a hideous combination situation into a 2-point win. She's on a roll.
Yep, was Johnson feeling super confident after catching 4 waves before the New Zealander had actually caught something she can hang her hat on. Would have been thinking, I'm going to breeze through this into the semis. Then all of a sudden, uppercut, overhand right, see you later.
Yep. So a job well done by the Kiwi. We're having a chat with her. I imagine, like you said, Kailani and Richard and Pua and the Johnson clan will be going, how the... I thought we had penciled her into a semi, but you can't write off somebody like Paige.
And mate, if someone has to surf at their very best and pull something special out every time to beat you, you're eventually going to get some runs on the boards, and you're going to have a lot of success, which she already has. But you know, you saw Slater through those years. Everyone had to surf at their very best to beat him, and it wasn't very often that someone would do that. and when they did, it was an exceptional effort.
Here she is. She's all smiles.
All right,
She's got
mate.
the red rashy, the board under the arm. Let's get her in.
All right, I'm going to vacate the chair, mate. We'll let Paige Harab come in and fill us in on that last-minute heroics.
So here is the result of that first exchange. Kobe Enright, the Australian, with a 7-5, and Giada Lagarde matching her right there, getting pretty close to that number with a 6.5. We'll get those headset on for Paige. Yep, that's about right just there.
Cool.
Let me shake your hand, Paige. Jesus, 5 or so minutes to go in that heat. You needed a whopping combo. You did an amazing comeback. Tell me, how did you keep the belief right then? Because you were sort of dead and buried with 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, I'm still puffing. Oh, yeah, I thought we were going to get heaps of waves in that heat. And, I mean, look at these waves coming through now. And I started off with that one. The plan was to turn to start with.
Yep.
And that one, I was just a bit deep, and I kind of had to try and pull in. And yeah, I got smashed. So it was a bad start. And then, yeah, I was like, okay, back to my plan. And, yeah, Kailani just kept getting the waves off me. And I thought they were kind of a bit smaller and not a proper set. So I was probably being a little bit too fussy. And one set I was sitting a bit too far out. So, yeah, a couple of mistakes, but stoked to pull it back.
Wow, when you recover like that and a couple of mistakes you're saying, and you didn't really stick to your game plan at first, being some turns. You sat there then for a long, long time before you got the ball rolling. We're just seeing some big hits going on here for Giada. It's looking really good out there right now. Tell me, that last wave, you did these 2 amazing hits right in the pocket. You got an 8-3-3 I could have seen, and it wouldn't have been out of whack to see a 9-3-3 thrown to that wave. Was that about as good as you can surf on that wave, Paige?
I think so. I knew that I had to make it to get a score. And yeah, to me it felt like I was right in the pocket, and I could even almost see like the barrel of the wave coming over me as I was coming down. So yeah, I kind of did expect it to be a little bit higher than my
Well, I called 9 straight away. I went, that's got to be in the 9s. It was just brutal surfing. We saw the replay again. So either way, you went from a 14-5 combo needed. You come out with a 2-point win. It's game on, yeah?
Yeah,
How
for
good's
sure.
that?
I had like it was an 8-minute heat, I think. And yeah, it was just lucky I pulled off that first one to get back out and get priority as well. But yeah, Kailani, I met her last year at the ISAs. She was there with the Indo team, and they're such a cool team. And Safi, Betty and I hung out with them a lot. And yeah, Kailani is such a good surfer, and she definitely had me on the ringside on the ropes.
Yeah. Were you a bit nervous at that stages, or were you just holding the belief all the way to the end? What were you feeling?
I was just trying to stay calm and just hope for a wave to come. I was more just angry at myself that I didn't hassle her for that first one that she got the 8 on.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's all good so far. I can see you need a drink of water and a little cool down, and a shower. We're going to hand up one more of these little chockies over to you. It may be the last time we have a chat, because we're probably not going to do it during after the semis. There'll be no time. So congratulations. All the best for your semi-final and a potential final. Well done, Paige
Cool.
Harab.
Thank you so much.
Excellent.
And hi to everyone back home. You.
Well, that was well spoken. Some great insight right there. She was a little spewing that she let a couple of waves go and was a bit filthy on herself, but she's come back. Needing a 14.50, a 2-point victory at the end of the day. What a turnaround. All right, here goes Kobe. She is in the lead with a 7.5 and a 3.33. That will turn into a 1, and no advantage right there. Lagarde is in the lead. I didn't see that last wave of... I sort of did, but I didn't pay it much focus as I was having a chat with Paige, but a pair of 6s there for Giada, so she is in the lead. Here it is again. So thank you for the cue up, boys. Whoa.
That was nice.
That certainly was. The bigger board looks like it's paying dividends here for Giada. All right, so that was the 6.33. Here is the last effort from Kobe. Wants to get pitted. Why not?
Yep, you're at Nias, but that one running away a little too quick for the Australian.
So I asked Paige, I said that last wave, you got it, you got an 8.33. I said I thought it could have gone a little higher. I said I wouldn't have been out of whack to see a 9.33 thrown there, and she said, oh, I sort of thought it was as well. But I said to her, was that about as good as you could surf? And she went, I think it is. So she was being honest, and she said, yeah, because when I stabbed it in the pocket, I'm coming down, and the lip's gone over me. I said, it doesn't get any more in the pocket. And then she said, and then I did it again, and then the lip came over me.
Yeah,
I
wow.
said, perfect analysis of a great ride, and could have seen that going a point or so higher, but either way, a great victory, winning by 2 points over Kailani.
Right, Kobe Enright now on the comeback trail. She ducks into the tube again.
All right, and doesn't reappear, so something went a little askew there. I can see the flags, Billy, are starting to puff in a different direction.
Yep, you're spot on there.
So maybe that's what's going on here with Kobe. She's probably gone out there thinking there's barrels on offer. I'm just going to get pitted. I think the wind's changed and might have to reassess that tactic. Both the last two efforts have clamped her.
Yep. So after these quarterfinals, man, we'll be going straight into the men's semi, I'm pretty sure.
Men's quarters.
Sorry, men's quarters. Sol Bailey takes on Jagger Bartholomew.
Yep, Battle of the Aussies.
MC Mike Clayton Brown, MCB, takes on the fire starter, Marlon Harrison. Oni Onwa in an all Indonesian living sort of a combat. Oni Onwa takes on Kian Martin, Oscar Berry and Geordie Marie. So of course Kian and Oni both living in Bali, one from Blakey Peak and one with Swedish and Brazilian blood running through his veins. He wants to have that first prize. If he gets it, that's going to be one hell of a party when they get back to Canggu.
There'll be a party tonight, mate, either way.
Oh, yeah.
It will be our winners by about 4:30 this afternoon, everybody. All the crew online. It's a Sunday around the world in most places, so enjoy your day off. Stay tuned. You can see what's going on out in front of us. The tube rider Geordie Marie out of that last quarterfinal for a 9.7. Just epic stuff. It was a perfect wave. And he said his immediate train of thoughts was to catch second waves of sets. It worked for him. Had a blockbuster performance. All right, Lagarde's got a slender lead. There's 2 points in it. I'm liking the 7.50 in that column for Kobe. I'm not sure about the tactic of trying to pull in on a couple of those sort of smaller to medium-sized waves. The flags did puff around a little weird just while that went on. I'm not convinced it's onshore. The flags were suggesting it is. The ocean has not budged, so I think Huey's going, no.
Look at that. It's fluffed around the other way just as you're talking, Mark. It's a not sure.
It is. It's one of those ones.
You can see it on the screen there.
Yep. So perfecto, we are back to groomed conditions and we are back to Kobe Enright doing her strength work, which is the rail game. Right out of this, and she goes into the lead. Yep, she spreads those wings. She really uses the wingspan well, mate, and she's got a solid technique.
Mate, she's got the long levers, but I can tell you from first-hand experience, when you're tall, you've got to get your technique perfect. A little bit like Owen Wright, you can't afford to slip up. And when your technique is perfect, you've got those big, long, powerful levers, you get some really impressive turns like that. The Italian now.
All right, with the slightly longer board, gets up there and stabs the lip. She might need to do it again to improve on a two-wave total. Goes over the handlebars that time. Giada Lagarde just overbalancing off the toe side rail. All right, we just saw Kobe go past her to no doubt gain top priority. Let's see what went wrong here for Giada.
Great first turn.
Yep. She tried to squeak a bit more out of this. She realised she wasn't in the pocket, so she just tried to pull it around a little further. Yep, just a little overbalance, but Kobe Enright.
Yeah, really liking this precise slicing attack on her forehand. That second turn was the money. And then a little wraparound cutty to end things off, but really impressed by the surfing of Kobe Enright.
Yep, she'll go to the lead. That was every bit of a 5-3-3. It probably had a couple extra points on top of that. So she'll have the 2 best scores of this matchup, I imagine, and will go straight into first with 9 minutes to go. She's about to regain priority as well. But there was just a moment where the flags did start to fluff the other way, Billy. But look at this. We've got about a 10-plus knot offshore just kicking in right now. Those waves will be starting to really open up for the Japanese exchange coming up next in quarterfinal 3.
Manami Nonoka is in blue. She will take on Anon Matsuoka.
Oh, look at this thing for Kobe. She's only just got out the back. She didn't even get a chance to sit up on a board. You can't pass up a wave like this, and here she goes. Screaming into the big, heavy rail work that she's been so perfect at this week. 5-7 for that last wave. Okay, well, she doesn't have the 2 best scores of the heat, so maybe the judges are demanding a little more snappiness out of her style. The 5-7 was enough for the lead. There's not much in it, just 0.4 or just under 0.4. Giada.
Yep, our surfer in blue now. She'll be looking to make amends from that second turn fumble in the last wave. The first one was a beauty. That's enough. I think she wants priority.
All right, so we still have a score to come for red. Here it is again. It was a ripper of a wave. She just eyes lit up, could not let this thing pass by. So some strong rail work. I'm not sure it was brutal enough to improve a total.
Yeah, a bit of a roller coaster ride, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think the judges are just demanding a bit more out of Kobe. Not bad work here on that one hit, but Giada wasn't feeling it. All right, probably a wise decision to kick out and utilise these back 7 minutes a little better. So Giada, you can see, needs the 6-7-1. Is the score in for red yet, mate? Nope. You can hear the beach announcer, Made Joey, just about to give Kobe a number. Dead set firing out there, mate. 2 surfers in the water at once. What a dream. There's the judging tower just there. You can see the big RS Chef flag on the roof, flying in the perfect direction. WSL banners right there. That's the little wooden hut that one of our photographers is based in, one of the cameramen, and that would be the exact replay camera for the judges to have another look at. It's pretty much exactly what they are seeing. Is that Timmy Hayne down there?
Yep, tireless worker Tim Hayne, as we saw a big set of wings get deployed on that big airdrop. That was our Italian Giada Legatti.
Yep, she was pretty deep when she took off, so a little fumble right there, but here goes red.
Yeah, Kobe Enright now looking much faster and much more in control. That's a handy first rep to start it off.
Right.
And repeats the effort on the second one. She's also going to get priority by the look of Legatti in the whitewater there.
Yeah, for sure. Giada's got a bit of work to do to get back to the channel and get out of that current. She'll be getting dragged backwards. We can see it in the foam on the overhead view just there. That's her just grabbing a board now. You can see how much of a distance red has over her.
Yeah.
You fall off down where Giada did, and what happens is you don't hit the bottom, but you do get dragged back a long way. So the last effort right there from the big Kobe Enright, swinging hard, getting a groove on. I think she just probably needs to get a little snappier on some of those moves to probably try and get rid of the 5-7. We'll get maybe her in here in another 5 or so minutes. Depends if she can hold on. Oh, look at these waves, buddy.
Yeah. Well, if you could kind of describe your perfect little bay with a perfect right-hander on it, I think you'd just blueprint this place.
Day 5 of our 1 week waiting period, everybody. We've chipped away pretty hard at it to put ourselves in a position to finish and crown champions this afternoon. Ty Sarati was clearly all about getting the best surfers at this event in the best waves, and if it meant cracking big days like yesterday, well, so be it. It's all going to pay off here, as this is day 2 of a really strong swell. It's forecast to start downgrading as of tomorrow, so the decision has been made. Get the job done. Let's finish it with a bit of a barrel fest this Arvo. Can't wait till that tide starts pushing back in, Billy, because generally every other day the consistency ramps right up and every Arvo's turned into a dead set barrel fest.
What a great couple of days of contest it's been. If that happens, we'll be absolutely delirious. Sunday here at the south of the Nias Island. Waves cranking through, the sun is out, the surfing is through the roof. We've seen barrels, we've seen big turns.
Oh, look at that thing nobody wants. So such is the quality and the consistency, and 2 surfers in the water. You can afford to be really really picky and super selective, and Kobe's looking over his shoulder, and she'll want to just go and sit fairly close to Giada. Giada needs an 8-2. Kobe's last score dropped in at a 7-2, so is going from strength to strength. The judges, forget what I said about getting a little whippier and snappier. They're starting to really go, keep got you doing alive. That's great.
Wow. Yep.
So a 7-2, another strong backup number there. So the judges are loving the act that Kobe is bringing. They're really buying into the big wide wingspan, the full use of the rails. I guess something she got in her kick that's really a feather in her cap is everything's top to bottom.
Yep.
Holds the rail for a long time. It can be a little hard to do with all the speed you get out here at Lagundri Bay. So a great skill set right there. It's looking like the natural footer has got 1 foot into a semi-final. Giada does need a big number, so she's going to have to get up there and do a Paige Harab and stab it twice in the pocket. You can see the Japanese surfers just making their way into position for the next heat. And on Matsuoka in the red, Minami Nonaka in the blue. Righto. You can see Kobe wisely just parking up the other side of Giada. Tactical moment right here.
Yep,
priority.
A full block if a big bombing set comes through.
So she's obviously spent a bit of time in a rash fest, mate. She knows what to do in this situation. I'm sure she's had somebody coaching her over the years as well. Good set of tactics being employed right here. So Giada's got to hope for a 2-wave set. It's got to happen in the next 90. Steaming hot down here at the point, mate. It's 11:15 in the morning and it's been baking since about 6:45. Place is a sauna. It is Sunday afternoon. There's all the tent city in the background, a lot of stalls. There's a big stage right there full of banging speakers to get the party started this afternoon.
Jeez.
They love to turn the speakers up to 11 out of 10. Distortion at all costs is their #1 theory.
If your kidneys aren't shaking, it ain't bacon.
All right, we're on the move here. Blue's going really deep. She looks down the line and says, I might as well take it. 40 seconds. So under priority, Giada has an opportunity. She's got to go pretty mental on this. A little error. So Kobe wisely letting that wave slide through, realising it doesn't have an 8-point plus tally written on it. Giada had no choice. 25 seconds. She'll look at that. She'll probably ride this thing and go, damn. Semi-final equal 5th. What she gets out of this, what she can take home is $2,000, 2,500 points, and cop an equal 5th. It will be Kobe Enright up against Paige Harab in the very first semi-final. A little victory lap here for the big Kobe Enright. There we go.
Beautiful style, a bit Stephanie-esque.
very graceful in the movements right there. So we will throw to a break, and we'll be back with quarter 3 in a moment.
All right, we are back and we are live. This is the Nias Pro 2022. The weather is perfect, the waves are perfect, and the competition has been very competitive. And all Japanese, heat number 3, quarterfinal number 3, Anon Matsuoka takes on Minamai Nonoka. I am joined in the commentary booth by none other than Tippy Jubrick. Welcome.
Hey Billy, how are you?
I'm good, mate. It's been a long day yesterday. It's going to be a long day of finals action today, but there's nowhere else I would rather be. These conditions are something you draw into the playbook of perfect competitions.
Yeah, I don't think so anybody gonna complain if they are still surfing on this final day. I don't know. Yesterday we have a really good condition, but today I think the condition is a little bit more better. Yeah, more better.
Yeah, I got to agree with you, mate. It was a little bit unruly in the morning yesterday. There were a couple of bit death sets, so we saw a couple of really dangerous tubes ridden. But today, it's a little bit more groomed, it's a little bit more civil, and we've seen some really threaded tubes. It takes a lot of skill to get through those smaller ones, and also everyone has been able to push their turns a bit more, you know.
Yeah, I think everybody just want to showcase, their best surfing today. Yeah, because this is final day. We have quarterfinals, semifinals soon, and then also final. I think if you want to push through your heats today, you have to push harder than your normal game. And I'm also get some shout out from Brett Gerlach. He said one of his girl is gonna surf today, Mia Huppet. So. Big shot for Brad Gerlach, being a big support in the surfing world,
I tell you what, he has become one of the best coaches in the world. I'll never forget he taught himself to do aerials, so he could teach his chargers to do it. I think he was 40 years old when he did it. It was a really impressive thing to see. Mia Huppets takes on Ella McCaffrey in quarter number 4. That's coming on after this.
Yeah.
So the American Ellie McCaffrey having a good campaign, as has Anon, as we watch the live action here. Cracks that lip one time, really eye-catching spray, but the turns are even more so. Really solid campaign, this one.
Yeah, Anon Matsuoka is been really impressive because in the last event in Krui, she's also I think she's getting a good result on this 2 QS 5000. She's surfing strong, as you can see here. Highline that one a little bit, and then on, trying to get as much as a speed before cracking that lip. Really good surfing there from Anon Matsuoka. It's really been super impressive from the Japanese women's surfers. They pushing the result. They're surfing strong, and so far we're gonna have one semi-finalist from Japan. That's guaranteed.
At least, yes.
Yeah.
Now. We have been talking about that through Krui and through Nias, that the Japanese are coming.
Yeah.
They're super strong. They're great to have around the competition site. They bring good energy and great vibes. talking to the young Australian surfers about it, and they were remarking that they were right on their tail at the ISA Worlds last month.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a great 5 to 10 years of pro surfing as you see the evolution of Japanese pro surfing.
Yeah.
Mix it with the rest of them.
Yeah, I think one thing for sure, you know, as an Asian countries, Indonesia, Philippines, you know, Thailand, and then we also have Korea. We are looking up to the Japanese on how they perform and how they develop surfing in their country. So we're looking up to them, and then by doing this co-sanction and with a lot of Japanese supporting us on how to, you know, to get those results, I think this is just going to the right direction, because Asia is the emerging nation, and then look at what we have here on offer for 2 QSs. I think just hopefully we can grow, and maybe one day we can also have one more surfers on the tour, you know, next to each other with Japanese surfers, like we have Kanoe Garashi, and then also we have the girl, I forgot her name though. There's one girl from the girls world tour. I'll get her name later.
Yep, yeah, I think she is just has that Japanese heritage inside her.
Yeah.
And yeah, but you're right, mate. One of the best places in the world to come surfing. The archipelago of Indonesia has just got thousands and thousands of waves. It's a great place to visit.
Yeah.
And let's have a look at the priority holder, Nonaka here. This is a great looking wave rifling through. Not going to tube, so we're going to head over the top. That was a great first turn. A really deep committed bottom turn and wraps it around.
Yeah.
Most of the surfers have been getting 2 or 3 turns off, and then a bit of a cutty, and that empties itself into the channel.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the opening right from Minami, and this one another nice wave from Anon. Anon opened with a 7.00. I think she's really happy with that one, because a lot of these heats, when you get a 7, that's almost a keeper, a guarantee, a keeper. So yeah, next we're gonna have our last winner, Kobe Enright. On you, Billy.
All right, thank you, Tippy. We'll see you after the interview. So as we recap this heat, it is Anon Matsuoka out to an early lead, but I am super happy to welcome to the commentary booth Kobe Enright. How you going? I'm Billy.
Hello, Kobe. Nice to meet you. Thanks for having
finally
me.
meet you. I've seen you getting around the contest site for the last week or so, and I've been watching your heat. Super impressed with your surfing. Now I get to meet you. How lucky am I?
I know. I've been eyeing off you guys in here. I see everyone walk out with a bang bang, and I'm like, am I ever gonna get one of those?
Well, I tell you what, there's only 2
I
left.
know.
So
Today's my lucky day.
all right, there's your scoreline there: a 7.50 and the 7.20. I saw you pull into a couple of tubes.
Yep.
As the conditions changed out, because it kind of fluffed a little bit on shore and it wasn't really holding those tubes open, and we saw you kind of come up short a couple of times before reverting back to turns.
Yes, yeah, there's a few ones in that score line. I don't know, it was pretty tricky out there. I feel like I'd been watching the boys and they just like get a barrel on every single wave. So I was like, I can't get any waves in the free surf. The crowds are just mayhem. So I'm just hoping I can get maybe one in a heat. So maybe the next heat, but I don't know, we'll see.
I reckon you will. Hey, the camera's on us, so we're going to do the presentation right now. You've been waiting for this all week. Kobe Enright, there's your bang bang.
Thank you.
Is there anyone like you thank down the tube there?
I'd like to thank, well, firstly Piper, Marzi, Tully. Tully is my caddy out there. It's hard when you're away from home and you don't always have the support system, but they're like family to me, so it's been nice to have them. And then, of course, my family that's at home. I know they're watching, my partner and his family, so hi and thank you.
Oh, right on. Now, tell us a little bit about yourself. I think this is your first time in the hot seat here, so where are you from, and who's your local board riders club?
I'm from Gold Coast, Queensland, and I surf for Snapper Rock, so right-hand point. So this is like a dream.
Yeah, right on. Awesome, awesome. Now, we are watching an all-Japanese quarterfinal number 3. Have you been surprised by the strength of the Japanese team?
Absolutely, especially, I mean, the last couple of years we haven't really seen them that much. Everyone's been in their own region, and then we started at Krui and they were just like dominating every single heat there. They were winning. I lost to I think 2 Japanese there, so they're on fire. I've been watching them all event and they're all surfing so good. So it's nice to have such good waves so that everyone can surf well and get good waves. So
It's a pretty fair playing field, isn't it? Sometimes you're stuck with those little beaches where you need like a 3 and a wave doesn't come through, but here you're pretty much guaranteed to get that score. Let's have a look at Anon now. She's got a really strong backhand attack. I hope you want to hang around and enjoy a little bit of the action.
Yeah, absolutely. I saw her get a bomb before too, so that's going to be another good backup for her 7.
Yep, open up with that 7. You're exactly right. You're pretty good at this commentary stuff.
Oh no, I listen to True all the time. She's a weapon at it.
Yeah, the Starling sisters are really good at it. So we have been enjoying the women's draw, and I imagine these are the best competition waves you've had. If they're not, I'd love to hear about it.
No, without a doubt they are, absolutely. Wow, it's like picture perfect out there. You see them on the waves and it's just like a movie. That's so good.
Right on. So, hey, I don't want to keep you much longer because you haven't got long to go until the semis. I'm not sure who you're taking on. We haven't done our math as yet. It's been pretty hectic in here this morning.
Yeah.
Mate, the waves are perfect. The conditions are perfect, and I'm super impressed with your style. You're a bit of a taller surfer like myself, so your technique is absolutely spot on. I've noticed
like
that.
Like yourself, I bet.
No, I'm a shocking surfer. I was comparing you to a little bit of Stephanie Gilmore in your surfing. I'm sure you've heard that before.
Yes.
And that's not a bad thing.
No, I grew up watching her, so I'll take that as a compliment any day.
Right on. I'm going to shake your hand. I'm going to say it's an absolute pleasure to meet you, and I look forward to the semi-final action.
Thank you so
much. Kobe Enright, ladies and gentlemen, one of the standouts of this competition. She's off to enjoy a bang bang. She was really looking forward to that. And we are back to the action of quarterfinal number 3. She's a great young lady, Tippy.
Yeah, she's also ripping out there. Huh? She took down Giada Legati, the one and only Italian surfer.
Yeah, she did give it a crack though, Legati. She had a 6.50 and a 6.33. Yeah. So definitely going down swinging.
So what did we miss here? We have Anon Matsuoka still in the first place with a 7 and a 6.43.
Yep, she had a couple of backhand whacks there. Kobe Enright was quite impressed and skipped out that early lead. Look at that requirement of a 9.36, Tippy. That's quite large.
Yeah, I think, you know, like sometimes the wave is so perfect, the backside have a better advantage here because they can draw like a really nice bottom turn and just super square.
Yeah, they can throw that right hand behind themselves, can't they, and really square it up onto the lip, as you're mentioning.
Yeah.
Here she goes again, staying super busy. That wave just clipping her on the way through, so messing with the rhythm and the timing. She'll bail out of that and leave Knocker out the side with priority and a massive total to gain. She's got 12 minutes. She'll probably want to do it in 2 waves.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of people are tuning in into the broadcast today because this is Sunday in most of part of the world, and it's a nice sunny day here in Nias, and hopefully everybody that's tuning in have a good Sunday, and I don't know, maybe have a barbie.
A barbie?
Yeah.
You're not too shy of the barbecue. We have been mentioning that through the broadcast that the logo for Earth Island, you got to ride the highs and you got to ride the lows, but everything will work out in the end in a nice medium barbecue.
That's the only reason why we all do this lifestyle for chasing wave in this archipelago, and that's the only reason why Earth Island is there to give a little bit of a memory. If you ever come surfing in Indonesia, that's something that you should bring back home and share the love.
Well, it's a reflection on this little mini tour we've done through G-Land, Krui, and here.
Yeah,
it's not easy to travel this part of the world, especially with the massive logistically challenging program that you guys have absolutely nailed. So it's hard work to get here, but once you do, it's a nice, easy barbecue.
Yeah, I think, right now is the easy part because everything is on autopilot, because we have the head judge, the judges, the broadcast, they're all here. But, to put all these pieces together, it takes 3 years.
Oh, yeah.
It takes time and effort and energy, a lot of handshake, high-level government, locals, community, you name it. It's not easy to try to pull all this thing together, and the only reason why we're doing this, to try to give the biggest opportunity to Indonesian surfers, try to chase their dreams, for the Japanese, for the Korean, for the Thai, the Australian, the the New Zealand, they need all this platform to go where they dream, because imagine if we don't put this thing together. Our surfers have to go to Huntington or to Australia. It's not easy. It's not cheap. So I would like to to all the Asian countries to take as much as advantage on all this QS events happening in Asia. Just try to nail it and milk it. That's the only reason why we're doing all these events.
Yep, spot on, mate. It's not often that Indonesian surfers get to enjoy a home ground advantage.
Yeah.
And they are here. And, mate, it must have been an absolute dream for you. We all know the success that Rio Waida has had at Manly.
Yep.
Of course, he won that, and then he came straight into a big CT at G-Land.
Yep.
He represented himself really well there. And I can see the young surfers around Indonesia, that's their pathway.
Yep.
You come to a QS, you might qualify for the Challenger,
Yep.
and then you qualify for the CT. So the pathway is clear now,
Yeah.
and it's only through contests like this that the kids can see a clear way onto the CT.
For sure, it's almost a guaranteed. If you do a good result in these two QSs, you are in the Challenger in 2023.
Yeah.
What else can you do? Travel around the world? No, stay home and get your result, and boom, you're out there in the big world.
All right. Yep, you're 100% right there. I love talking surfing careers and stuff with you, Tippy. We'll look at now, and Nanaka is mounting a little mini comeback of 4.07, but that requirement's still sitting at a 9.36.
Yeah.
Time is slipping away from Minamai.
Yeah, I think I have a little information about Anon Matsuoka. I think she's from Chiba, yeah, because my friend from Chiba, Daikai-san in Chiba, giving a good shot for Anon, and he said that Anon is one girl to watch, and I think he's right. Anon Matsuoka is currently sitting in the first place, solid, with second place Minami looking for 9.36. So I think all the Japanese is tuning in because they know these two girls are their only representation on the next heat, which is in the semi-final.
Yeah, for those tuning in Japan and those tuning in around the world, I'm getting a few hits from Hawaii, Tippy.
Yep.
I hope everyone is enjoying the show. It's been an absolute pleasure to bring it to you. Conditions are turning on. The local people are turning out to take an interest in surfing. That's one thing I did notice about Crewy, with the massive crowds and people that have never surfed in life taking a massive interest. Paige Harrop takes on Kobe Enright in semi-final number 1. The winner of this heat, and Ella McCaffrey and Mia Huppert's quarterfinal 4 will feature in semi 2, and then it is on to finals time.
Yeah, it's only I would say less than 10 heats to go. No, I think like around 12 to finish everything today. Not much.
Now, just for those people at home, can you explain why we're going to put the juniors on tomorrow and the QS 5000 on right now?
I think the condition right now is the best condition because this is a QS 5000. We want to give as much as an opportunity for for the QS, and tomorrow for the juniors, condition is still looking fun. So there is no bad decision. I think talking about decision, here we go. This is Anon Matsuoka on a really strong commitment there.
Yeah, really strong commitment. She found the lip, threw herself at it, and the lip threw back. This time it is Nanaka. She has a massive total to gain, and that is the way to go around it. That's a cracking first turn. Almost a collision down there in the armpit of the wave, Tippy.
Yeah, I think there's a bit of a traffic there going on.
Bit of machete.
Yeah, with Minami going down and Anon is going out to the lineup. So one thing for sure, Billy, if you came down on those whitewater area, it's just pushing you into the bay.
Yeah, especially on the place where they are trying to do the turns. There's not so bad, but when it shoulders into the channel, there's a lot of whitewater converges on there, doesn't it, and drags it all the way down the reef system.
Yeah, so here we go, Minami on that last crack there. You can see there's a lot of water pushing her also down. There's a lot, that lip on the inside section is actually launching. So when surfers trying to do a like big maneuver there, when they make it, like Farun, like always do that airdrop after a lot of hitting the lip. it's a really hard maneuver to do. It's not easy to recover on that section.
Any turn there, mate, you're 100%. If you watch it from the right of screen, kind of behind the wave or parallel to the wave, you'll see the surfer hit that lip and it projects forwards towards the shore. And they must travel a good 6 to 10 feet forwards as they're coming down. So they've got to control all that momentum and direction change to land those. And that's why they score so high.
Yeah. So as you can see, we are in the middle of the bay. To the right side, there's a keyhole, and you know, the takeoff zone is pretty much like a little bit to the right of us. We can see the WSL like camera tower there. We can see all the flags that you know, represent the countries of all the surfers. You know, I think the local government here are super happy to see the numbers of surfers that come joining this Nias Pro. And by the look of it, I think the world can see this wave is just attracting more people hopefully next year.
Yeah, we were talking about that during the week, mate, and not only surfing on this island, but we went up and visited the King's Village and the King's House, and we've also done a few cultural tours on the days off. This island is absolutely beautiful. There's not only waves and surfing and ocean-based activities to do. I encourage you, if you're up for a bit of adventure and you're up for a bit of culture, come on into Nias Island, check it all out. There's beautiful jungle and beaches to explore. I've been checking out the old necklaces that the dancers wear. I got Puck Hash to explain to me what it was about. I put it on and showed everyone at home. Mark Cliff absolutely ribbed me about it, but that's okay. No, it's a very interesting part of the world.
Yeah, talking about situation right now, we have Anon still sitting in the first place. To get a 9.36 in 3 minutes and 30 seconds is a big task there, Billy. But you know, if you replace that 4.07 into like a 6s, all your requirement becomes smaller. And I think Minami just need to get more busy here because she do have priority. She need to get the wave, and I don't know, time is not on her side if she's keep losing time.
Yep, we are seeing Roya Kanazawa make a massive comeback with 4 minutes to go. We saw Paige Harrop do it this morning, so let's not write anyone off. We see Ellen McCaffrey getting the fist pumps from her caddy there. She will feature in the next quarterfinal against Mia Hubbarts. Hello to Big Brad Gerlach. He's watching from California, I imagine.
Brad moved to Sydney.
Oh, he's in Sydney?
Yeah, he's in the land of down under. Maybe having a barbie.
What was he thinking?
He's having a barbie. It's mid-afternoon in Sydney, I guess. What time is it there? It's maybe 3 o'clock. Time for Bobby.
Yeah, hey, spot on.
Yeah.
All right, as we click down to 2.5 minutes remaining, is Nonaka with an ever-increasing impossible task. And Anon Matsuoka has surfed a very well put-together heat, opening up with that 7 and backing it up with a 6.43. Clinical is a good way to describe her surfing and her heat tactics, I think.
For sure. You know, before I'm bailing out from the camera, I think Giada will joining the roster and then finishing the job today. I would like to give a big shout to all the surfers who travel all this far. Thank you to all the the support from the local Nias Selatan government and also the tourism of Indonesia. Big thank you to WSL also. You know, hopefully we always can develop this part of our region, and then without WSL, I don't think so we can have the opportunity to to chase our dreams. And also thank you to all the media. I think Stab magazine, also Stab Instagram just posts everybody to tune in to the WSL broadcast. I think that's a really big help, to witness how good is the wave for this QS 5000, and just thank you for everybody.
Right on, very well spoken, Tippy Jubrick. All the T's crossed and the I's dotted. Clicking down to 1 minute now. A bit of cat and mouse going on there, but it looks like Anon through to semifinal number 2.
Yeah, spot on. Also on the judges, making sure giving all the scores and points are on points. You know why? Because they have replay. They don't miss anything. Here we go. Minami Nonaka on her last last try probably, because 35 seconds ago looks like she said, I'm I'm just going in and have a coconut. Good job there from Minami and Nonaka, and enjoy the rest of your stay in Nias.
Yeah, Minami kind of raising the white flag there, and a bit of a victory lap from our surfer in red. Getting a bit of practice for the semi-final, because I tell you what, she is red hot and super dangerous.
Yeah.
15 seconds in this one. Tippy Jarick, thank you for joining us and digging us out of a bit of a hole while our co-commentators compete. It's been an absolute pleasure working for you for these last 3 contests, and you should be credited and acknowledged for your services to pro surfing in Indonesia. That is the end of quarterfinal number 3. We're going to bring in Mark Cliff and Giada Lagarde for quarterfinal number 4, featuring Ellie McCaffrey and Mia Huppatz. Join us after the break. Here we are, back to the scene of the Nias Pro, everybody, and ripping straight into it. Quarterfinal number 4, the women's QS 5000 is just going down in famous fashion. The winner of that last heat I'll have a chat with. We both missed it, but it looks like Anon Matsuoka. She speaks quite well. It'll be interesting to have a quick chat with her. A 7 and a 6.43. Your score line was very similar. You just had a quarterfinal number 2. Tell us about it.
Wow, oh my god, the waves were so good.
Yep.
I'm still like, just been running around everywhere. The waves are so fun right now. I've never had a contest with such great waves. Even, like, the wind isn't even perfect, but it's so good out there. Like, best contest ever.
Unreal. Good quote. We'll have to stick that in the press release. Wow, look at Ella. Look how fast she's surfing. Stop it.
Oh, that was such a good turn.
It was. That was real high-speed stuff. So you and Kobe just went neck and neck. You took a slightly bigger board out. It looked to me like it was going pretty well. Kobe just had, I think, steeper sections on her waves.
Yeah, she definitely got really, really good ones out there, and she got the best sets. I feel like I could have done a little better with my wave selection, maybe, but I have a lot to work on it, but I'm super happy, and you know, quarters is way better than what I did in Krui already, so I'm stoked.
And how's this sound? $2,000, 20 million rupiah. Hey, didn't you realise that?
No, I didn't. Oh, that's
there it
sick.
Is. It's written right there. You got 2,500 QS points, but I'm sure the rupiah will be around for a long time.
Yeah, the points don't count for me, so.
The cash does.
Yeah.
Here is Blue snapping in the pocket. So this is Mia Huppatz thrashing around. So some really strong surfing to kick off this quarterfinal.
That second turn was really good, like straight in the pocket. I really enjoy watching Mia Huppatz surf, especially that 9 she got in her earlier heat.
Yep.
Oh, this is going to be a great replay to see from, I think this was a turn.
Yep. Pretty decent. Some nice strong bottom turn on the third hit. A little wraparound cutty out there in the channel. A well-structured wave, no real major moments on it, but a start is better than Ella's, I reckon.
Yeah, Ella 3.83 on that last one. Super speed.
All right, these flags are just trying to make up their mind what they're going to do. They've we'll just But let's have a little look at this first. We'll get back to the conditions, but that was a
Whoa.
rip.
That's a really good
Wow.
couple turns from Ella McCaffrey.
Wow, and that was only a 3. All right, maybe Mia's wave in reflection.
I think this is her second wave.
Maybe it was, because I could see more out of that for red.
Yeah.
Okay, so we must have some scores to come. Let's see if we can refresh our tablet. Yep, there is a score to come for Ella.
I think,
and a
yeah,
score to
that
come
was
for
her.
Mia.
Her second wave. As we were watching Blues replay, we just saw Ella kick off with that one. So we did get to see the replay. Though. That was such a great wave. Oh my God, look at this wave.
You're still frothing, aren't you? Oh, well, you're now become a worker for the rest of the afternoon, and we're going to get some input out of you, because we are going to have our finals day roll out.
Yes.
The women's quarters right here. This is the last of them.
Mm-hmm.
Coming up with the men's next. We'll let you in on who's in those in a moment. I can see Anon just having a little debrief with a filmer. We'll get her up here for a chat and find out her thoughts on quarterfinal number 3.
Yeah. So I think this is a list of the men's quarters, isn't it?
Yep.
So coming up in the men's quarter, right after this one, we have in the first one Sully Bailey and Jagger Bartholomew.
Mm-hmm.
The second one, MCB and Marlon Harrison. Wow, it's going to be a great heat to watch. Both of them really good in the barrel, so we'll be seeing them do that.
Here goes Mia.
Mia Hupats on her front hand. This is an oh.
Oh, that was a pity. Just got the outside rail cord and got a little blindsided there on the way back down.
Yeah, so Ella's first wave came in at 6.5. Wow, that was a really good turn.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed watching that.
I'm glad there was 2 waves involved in that, because if that was a 383, I'd say, oh, I think you got it wrong, boys. Here we go now. So this is Mia. I can see Anon also making her way into the commentary area. We'll have a little chat with her. We're down to our last bang bang. Yes, way. All right, let's have a look and have a chat here. Let's set her up. Meanwhile, the 650 standing as the best number in quarterfinal number 4. Well done, Ella McCaffrey. Mia Hupats playing catch-up, needs a mid-range 5 herself to get back into the mix. Cool spray. I like that board. Come here, Anon. Let's get these on. We'll just get that up to there. There we go. That's all good.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to say, Anon, Matsuoka. My name is Mark again. Well done. How are you feeling after that quarterfinal?
That was super good wave, and I was very excited. But little bit fast wave, so I want to try barrel, but I couldn't.
It looks like the conditions might be changing a little bit out there now, so I'll show you your scoreline. All right, you had a 7, a 6.43, a 5, and a 5.8 or something, 5.5, whatever that is. But anyway, you had a good heat. You might not have got barreled, but the good news is you got a semi-final, so you got another chance.
Yeah.
All right, and tell us, who would you prefer to surf against? You've got Ella or Mia to potentially face off in your semi-final.
Yeah.
Both good, but who would you prefer to surf against? Doesn't matter?
Yeah, more next semifinal, but just do my best, do just fun, yeah.
Just for fun, do your best.
Yeah.
Tell me about your boards. I've seen this red and blue spray. I like it. It's very eye-catching.
Yeah.
I see you and I notice you every time. Same with the free surfs. This your idea, or was it your surfboard maker do the colours?
Mayhem's daughter. Yeah.
She picked the colours?
Yeah, color.
It's working well. Tell us about your week so far. This is finals day. You're in the semis. Tell me some of the highlights for you from your week in Nias.
Nias?
The best things so far.
Nias best surfer?
No, just your best experience so far in Nias.
Yeah. Here is very so good wave, and I love here, and good people, good food, good wave.
Who are your friends over here?
Oh,
Who's
yeah,
that?
yeah. It's Mirai.
All right, okay. And have you been travelling with, is that your little party, your people you're travelling with?
No, no. I travel with my dad.
Okay, all right. And where do you go to from here? Is it back to Japan, or is it more holidaying in Bali, or what do you do?
Yeah, contest after I back to Japan and just practice in Japan.
Is it wetsuit on when you go to Japan now?
Maybe now summertime, so I can surf with bikini.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's good. All
good,
right.
good.
So, tell us, it's steaming hot outside right now, boiling. The water is almost 30 degrees. It's probably more than 30 outside. Pretty warm conditions here this afternoon.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so what are you going to do now between here and your semi-final? Maybe coconut, water, maybe AC. What do you do?
Maybe I eat burrito, chicken burrito. Yeah.
Is that your energy food? You think
Yeah.
that's going to win me the contest today? I'm going to have a burrito?
Yeah.
All right. Well, listen, I hope that works. I'm going to say, Anon, that was a really good display. Well done. You are through to semi-final number 2. You'll take on either Ella or Mia.
Yeah.
And thumbs up for this afternoon. You are the lucky recipient of our very last Bang Bang.
Oh, thank you.
Help yourself. You can have that either before or after your burrito.
Yeah.
Either way, enjoy it. Congratulations. Well done. And we'll see you in semi-final number 2.
Thank you so much.
Woohoo. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, meanwhile, Ella has gone from strength to strength. She's added a 6.23 to the 6.5. So little Mia Huppets right now needs to answer back with just over 8 points. What have we got? 14 minutes remaining. And there goes Anon into semi-final number 2.
So, what did Anon have to say?
She said the waves are so good. She was really stoked travelling here with her dad. She's off to Japan next for another event. Loving her time in Indonesia. Reckons when she gets home, I said, so is it wetsuit on? I've never been to Japan. I'm not sure what happens this time of year. She goes, no, it'll be pretty warm. Probably surfing in bikinis. So this has been a good practice for her event, I imagine, when she gets back to Japan. And I asked her who she preferred to surf against out of Ella or Mia, and she went, just want to have fun and enjoy. I said, oh, good on you. So she's concentrating on her own act, which is a good place to be. She's going to go home and have a chicken burrito before her semi-final.
Wow.
Wow, that's what I said. She goes, yeah. I said, all right, whatever helps you get up there and win. If it's the chicken burrito, good luck.
Fast digestion.
Yeah. All right, where are we at with this heat? 13 minutes. Mia in second priority. She's going to have to turn something around shortly and get a number. We're just about at the halfway mark of this quarterfinal number 4. So let's have a little look at these men's quarters as well. While there's a little break in the action. Actually, there might be a wave coming. We might have to stay with this. So which one out of these quarters for the men's do you reckon is potentially the hardest matchup?
Probably Oscar Berry and Jordy Marie.
All right, okay, yep. They've both been dead set shredding. I mean, Jordy, full of confidence with the 9.7 tube ride. Oscar has just been power-mongering his way through the draw. He's got a heavy back foot. He's really got a good read on the lineup. There's no surprise that Oscar's into the quarters.
Yeah. So I think that's going to be a really great one to watch. Even Marzi, Harrison, and Mike and MCB.
All right, yep.
Because they've both been killing it in the barrels. So.
Perfect. So let's have a little look. We've got 5 Aussie males in the draw, a South African, a Rigididge Indonesian, and a Swedish transplant Indonesian in Kian. So it's looking like we're going to end up with a can't miss getting 2 Aussies into the semis out of the top half of the draw, and we'll just see what happens with the other half there. But there's plenty of time to go before we get to the quarters. The very first one will be Solly Bailey. Paced himself perfectly in his first heat, got a 9.1 and an 8. caught 2 waves and that's it. Jagger Bartholomew, he's been mainly relying on turns and his heavy-footed approach to get himself into this position. But this afternoon, like all other afternoons, Giada, as that tide will slowly turn around and start pushing back in. The afternoons have been firing with the incoming tide. The wind's looking spot on. I'm expecting to see Jagger in the barrel in that first quarterfinal.
Yeah, I think so too. I really do. It'll be good to see what's Soli Bailey if he catches more than 2 waves again.
Well, he's calling, pacing himself. He didn't have a free surf. He didn't go out last night. He's fully understanding the situation. 4 surfs to win and become the Nias Pro champion here today. Our first semi-final on the women's side of the draw will feature Paige and Kobe. We have Anon waiting in semi-final number 2. And at this stage, this surfer here, Ella.
Look at this wave.
Whoa. How was that little airdrop into this thing?
Oh, beautiful first turn from Ella. That was a crazy airdrop.
It was. We'll see that again on the replay. It would put her a little behind the 8 ball, but she did get 1 good hit. Here goes Mia. Whoops. Bit of a high-speed wipeout at the top of that wave from Mia. Looking forward to seeing the replay. That was a pretty bossy takeoff for Alice. She wanted that wave, every bit of it. Launched into that thing. You'll probably see all 3 fins as she airdrops into it. Put her a little behind the 8 ball, so she only got that 1 nice hit out of that whole wave.
Yeah, Mia still hasn't really found her rhythm in this heat.
No.
Sitting on a 1.1 and a 4.67.
Here goes the, okay, here goes Mia. Let's see what went wrong. Whoops.
Oh.
Well, we missed the takeoff of Ella, but that's okay. Mia, to me, looks like she just wasn't really fully into it in that wave. She didn't bend her knees on a bottom turn. She just angled up to the top of the wave and it all went a little bit wrong. I think she forgot to do a proper bottom turn there and hit the lip with any conviction, so she just kind of had a little awkward fall.
Yeah.
So she's going to have to get a little more into her next ride, chasing an 8.06 or something better than 12.73 2-wave total. Mate of mine listing online, Mort Brits, g'day champion, out of Newcastle. Here we go, so let's see what she can do this time.
This is Mia.
Whoa.
Just too deep, so she quickly jumped off. But I'm saying she might be looking for a barrel again.
At this stage, she's lost her rhythm. Can't buy a good wave. I think her first wave was the only number that she could probably hang on at the moment, but needing an 8.06 is not ideal because Ella is a pretty gnarly competitor. She got to just improve on a 6.23 with priority in 7 odd minutes. There's every chance Ella will upgrade the requirement there for Mia, so she's probably going to have to make her next wave a keeper and then work on it with 1 more number from there.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Mia is just struggling to find that first wave to get her back into this heat.
She's probably just got to keep the belief that Paige Harrop dug pretty deep in her quarterfinal to get out of trouble. So Mia's just got to go, okay, well, an 8.06 is quite a big number. It's most doable. She did get a 9 yesterday.
Oh, this morning.
Was that this morning? All these days are all starting to feel like the same to me. You sure that was this morning?
Yeah.
All right. I'll have to take your word on that.
I really do think so. I could be wrong. I think it was this morning.
6 minutes and 15 seconds.
Yeah, it was this morning.
All right. Well, that seemed like yesterday. Thanks for the for correcting me right there. I was sure it was yesterday, but it wasn't. So Mia is in the groove. She's just got to repeat that, and she will move through to the semi-finals. The waves are perfect out there. There's a little thing grinding through at the moment. That is a long, draining barrel. It's only about a 2-foot wave, but it's right there. That's where the little grommets that surf out here generally sit inside there, and one of them would have got absolutely drained during a free surf. Down to 6 minutes.
So coming up next in the quarter one, Soli Bailey and Jagger Bartholomew. What do you know about Jagger?
I spoke with him the other day. He said, I think he said he was 20 or 21 years of age. Said he's pretty happy with where he's at in his life. He said he's just starting to get his head around kind of who he is and his direction in life. And we had a chat about a wave I saw him get, which had 3 really big hits on it during one of our free surfing days. And I said, congratulations, that was probably the best surfing I've seen anybody do on rail. And he's like, wow, thanks, man, thanks for the props. And we just had a cool little chat just about things in general, and he seemed like a well-measured young man. So living on the Gold Coast, he's here chasing the points. He wants in on the Challenger Series. He made no secret about that. And he's doing it pretty well because he's already into a hefty swag of points and a big payday. But everybody's got their eyes on surfing in that final this afternoon.
Yes, we will be finishing this off today as it is the best day of waves until, well, these next coming days.
Well, I'm seeing waves go through out there that have just got tubes written all over them. They're just getting left alone, paid no attention by these two surfers. Maybe Mia might need to get on one of them and try and track down this 12.73 total. Or is she just going to hedge your bets and go, no, I'm going to go big, I'm going to do it on one wave, I'm going to track down the 8.
Yeah, Mia just, by the look of things, I think she's going for your plan B, what you just said, waiting for that.
That one?
Yeah.
And Ella's been fairly selective at the back half of this. She did the job early, getting a pair of 6s. The last wave did not factor in, so she's biding her time and being fairly selective herself. Some of the waves that are going through right now are absolute gold. Here we go. Can't see who it is. It is Ella.
Ella. This is Ella McCaffrey, our American. On her front side, she goes for the second turn.
Whoops.
Just falls over, but she was looking a little wobbly from the start already on that one, but she has a pretty solid lead above Mia, so she will have some time to get back out there. But Mia's sitting out the back with priority.
I can remember Mia's 9 now. It was a tube. I remember it was the first tube on the women's side of the draw for the day.
Yeah.
All right, so that is starting to refresh my memory. That was in heat 4 of the round of 16. It was our 4th heat this morning. I do remember seeing a lock into that. So she can do it. She's just got to find that sort. The waves are out there. There are things draining off at the moment, folks. The wind has got a little bit stronger from the offshore. So even these small waves, although they're paying them no attention, they are barreling from start to finish. I think she's going to have to get a barrel now to challenge Ella, because I don't think her power base is as strong as Ella's.
Yeah. Well, Ella is, I feel, a couple heads taller than Mia.
Yep.
But Mia's still a very solid young girl. I've seen her do some really great turns throughout her heats.
Yep.
So it's not over just yet.
No, there's definitely some holes out there, though. There are some barrels.
The wind just flicked offshore again.
Yep, it's been coming and going and dropping in strength. Right now, it's up around that 8 to 10 knots again, directly from the perfect direction. Yep. So a lot of waves still rolling through. I mean, in any given free surf, a lot of the waves that they are letting go right now would be offering some pretty quality tube time. All right, this is Mia's decision. She's got 2 minutes to make it. There is a good wave presenting itself. There's a couple of lines starting to stream through now, so it is decision time for Mia.
Yeah, 2 minutes left. I don't see the girls in the lineup, so oh, there they are.
They're right behind the tree, so they're fairly deep.
There she is.
Mia's probably going to have to recheck her positioning here. You don't want to be too deep. She's got priority, got one crack at a number.
1 minute and 30 seconds.
Yep, so they've just been told by the beach announcer, Made, that they've got just over 90 seconds.
Oh, Oh my God.
Yep, that's what I'm talking about. There's little drainers peeling off out there.
Oh my God.
She needs an 806, so she's being most selective here. You can see the surfer in blue. Got a decision to make. Red just goes shoulder to shoulder with her and did all the work probably 15 minutes ago, Ella, to put herself in the lead. Has not increased her scoreline since.
Yeah, she started early, so she must be pretty. She must be feeling pretty happy with that.
1 minute, nerves of steel. Mia now is paddling.
This she could pull in.
She's going to have to. Come on.
She pulls in. Oh my God. Oh my God. Is she Mia pulls in, does 2 turns. She wasn't completely covered, but she's the only one pulling in, really.
Well, this is looking like a replay of a wave this morning. The one you reminded me of. I'm not sure.
But Ella is right behind her as I'm looking over here. So
we're staying with the action here. We'll just watch Mia's wave finish up. A tube, a lot of surfing. The judges have probably already maybe put the pens away. What happens past the judging tower doesn't really count. Ella McCaffrey, though, will have to get the replay on that wave to see if she's upgraded her 2-wave total. It's another one of those moments where we're not going to know the result till the judges have a good think about it, so it may take a while. So we'll probably just throw to a quick break. We'll be back with the men's side of the draw in a moment and that result. So come on back, everybody. See you soon.
So welcome back, everyone, to the Nias Pro 2022. We got the results from last heat, and it was Ella McCaffrey taking the win over Mia Hupats. A great barrel from Mia, but just coming short.
Looks like she had a bit of a sleepy start to that quarter there. Is that correct?
Yeah, she did. She was sitting on a 4 and a 1 throughout the whole quarter, and then last minute got that barrel, but just came up short.
Rightio, and where are we now? It looks like we are into the quarterfinals of the men. So Bailey will be taking on Jagger Bartholomew in quarter number 1. This is the men's quarter. This will be a great matchup, 25 minutes of action. Sol Bailey had his Terminator face on today, and he did it in 2 waves in the round 16.
Yeah, he only caught 2 waves, and with those 2 waves he came first and straight into the quarters. So it'll be great to see what he does now in this first quarterfinals of the men's today.
All right, well, let's get it going. I'm sure there's people watching all around the world. A big hello to my friends in Maui, in Ricky, Linda, Big Dave, and of course Kim Ball from High Tech Surf. They've just sent me a message so that we have a worldwide audience. It's super exciting. Wherever you are tuning in, we hope you're enjoying the broadcast, and I hope you're going to enjoy this quarterfinal action. From here, we'll go to the women's semi, and then the men's semi, final. It's going to be a great day of action.
Yeah, it is. We have a pretty international semis for the women's. We have Paige, New Zealand, Australia, Japan, and America.
Awesome. That is great to see everyone represented. Of course, Ella McCaffrey, she is not in the sanctioned zone, so if she does manage to pull off this title, all those points will just disappear into the ether.
Yeah.
The rest of the points will be shared between Paige, Kobe, and Anon, as they are in the region of Australia, Australasia, and Asia. This is a co-sanctioned event. I think the first QS in history to do so. So the two regions get to share the cookies at the end of the day, but Ella just here for the experience and the good time. She joins us right now. I'm going to vacate the chair and get you to have a chat to her.
Yeah. Excited to have Ella in here with me. I think this could be the first time I actually finally get to talk to Ella. Hang out a few times outside, but first time in the booth. So, Ella, congratulations. You made it into the semis of the Nias Pro. Tell us what is going through your head right now.
Oh, I'm so stoked. The waves are absolutely firing. It's so fun out there. I'm just stoked to surf another heat.
You know, you were leading that heat the whole time, and then Mia did get a barrel in her last one. Were you a little worried when you saw her paddle for that?
I mean, she had priority, so even if I want the wave, there's nothing I can do. I can just focus on trying to get the wave behind it.
So you've been in Indo for a while. I know you've been hanging out with Oni in Bali as well. So tell us what your experience has been like while you've been here.
It's been amazing. Indo's amazing. I can't wait to come back. It's just absolutely amazing. That's all I can say.
That is so good. So tell us a little bit about your plans after this. What's in your schedule?
I'm probably going to head back to California pretty soon. I've been away for a while. I'm excited to see my family again and just be back in my hometown.
So where's your hometown?
Encinitas, California, or Cardiff.
And have you ever competed in waves like this in Encinitas?
No, definitely not. These are definitely the best waves I've ever competed in.
Well, I've seen you around Canggu a bit. Tell us, do you have any favorite restaurant at the Gu?
BGS is amazing. Just all the coffee shops, so good.
I see you drinking matcha. Is there any like trick or is it just because you really like matcha?
I really like the taste. I don't really like coffee, so it's sort of like my coffee.
Oh, really? You don't like coffee? That's strange. I love coffee. I'm like addicted. But you know, Mia, is there anything you'd like to say to your friends and family back at home?
Shout out to my family. Thanks you guys for watching. Thank you to my sponsors for supporting me, and you.
Unfortunately, we have run out of Bang Bangs, so that was that.
No.
But, you know, you did get into the semis, so great job on that. And
how about one of those Astro
Oh my God, Astor. I'm just going to say it again. Have you tried them?
No, I haven't, but I heard you over the mic like talking about them.
Astors are the best. I'm going to get you one of those afterwards. I'll get you one personal myself. I'll buy it. Oh my God, they're the best thing ever. I can go on about Astors all day. Honestly, I think I'd be a really good rep. I've sold more Astors during this event than anyone ever, really.
You got me interested in them.
Ah, yeah, for sure. So I'll get you one of those. Thank you so much, Mia, for joining us. And congratulations, and good luck in your next heat.
Awesome. Thank you.
That was Mia. So, Ella, sorry. It's been a long morning. Congrats, Ella. And we're going to get Billy back into the booth with me. So, Billy, we're back.
Yes, back in the action. Not much going on so far. Yaga Bartholomew just opening with that 1.07. Expecting some action. Sol Bailey super patient in his last outing, and of course doing it in 2 two waves in emphatic style. Big draining right-handers here at Lagundri Bay.
Yeah. I think I'm getting a fame of promoting Astor a lot.
Promoting?
Astor?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know Astor either? What? How does no one know Astor? They're like waffle chocolates. They're like the best Indonesian chocolate ever.
Well, I don't believe that's better than Bang Banger, but let's move on. All right, let's have a look at here. You'll have to shout me one when we get back to Bali.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
All right, let's have a look at this. Sol Bailey, of course, former CT surfer. Jacob Bartholomew, I've seen that name thrown around in Australia, around the QS circles and the big competitions there. I've never seen him surf in the flesh, so this week has been an educator for me. Super impressed with him.
Yeah, I have seen him a few times out in the free surf. He was definitely a standout in those free surfing hours of the day. And I think it's saying a lot as there's like 50 people out there. So great to see him in the quarters of this event.
He's a big brute of a lad, and see him getting around the comp site, super confident. And with surfing like that, why wouldn't you be?
Yeah, I agree. Really solid unit.
He's a solid unit, that's right. I love it when you bring out the Australianisms.
As we see MCB checking in for the next heat.
Yep, Mike Clayton Brown will take on the fire starter, Marlon Harrison.
Marzi and MCB both getting really, really, really good barrels throughout this whole event. So it's great to see them in a matchup.
Well, a bit of a sleepy affair here, Giada. One wave has been ridden, so there'll be no restart. That is going to bode well for us, but it's going to build the pressure into the latter part of this quarterfinal number one.
Yeah.
Just taking a little bit of a breather, Huey, at the moment, but he has delivered over the last day and a half already, ever since Marzi slipped into that tube on day number 3. But this is Sol Bailey now opening his quarterfinal number 1. Beautiful style, very precise, very powerful, very measured top turn. Love the way he turns around the top third of the wave there. Judges eat that sort of stuff up. Not a foot wrong on his opening wave.
Yeah, some great surfing from Sol Bailey.
Have a look at the front on angle there, Jenna.
This is a front angle, beautiful style from Soli. He does not waste any time hitting those steeper sections and like really wrapping and using that rail. So it's great to see him do some turns.
Yeah, as mentioned during this whole competition, there's no room on this wave to stand back and admire your own work. What I mean by that is when you do a fully sick first turn, you can't just think that to yourself, wow, that was pretty cool, because the rest of the wave rattles off. As soon as you're halfway through that first turn, you want to be thinking about the attack on your second, and then all of a sudden you're on your way to a massive score.
Yeah. There are 2 people in the lineup. It was great.
Yes, of course. Well surfed. Bit of a bummer. I'm sure you're disappointed, but you should not be disappointed in yourself. You've had a good campaign.
I'm very happy. I haven't had a result in a while, so I haven't passed a heat in a while. So it was great to finally get that ball rolling again. Great waves, especially here at home. So it's great. There we have it. Red's first wave came in at a 6. "13 minutes. This heat is much slower than all the other ones, so it must be the tide having some effect on this wave.
Yeah, that's right. Sol Bailey did open with that 6. He has slipped under priority to nick one off Jagger Bartholomew. Sticks the full little rotor there. So a little bit of progression, a little bit of innovation, and a little bit of a tail slide there for Sol Bailey, really coming alive.
That was great. I'd love to see that from the beach angle. It was a lot of variety.
No doubt we will. The production team doing a bang-up job.
Here is the replay of Soli's last wave. Oh, that was sick, actually. Came all the way around and straight into this second turn. And yeah, lots of variety, keeping it different, spicing things up here in Nias. So it'll be interesting to see how the judges compare that to other waves ridden in the past few heats. So here we have Blue out the back. I think the last wave of Soli Bailey came in at a 7.5. Oh, sorry, 6.5. There we go, a 6.5 and a 6. While already putting Jagger in combo. There's still a lot of time left in this heat, but you know, that must affect his confidence a little bit. Blue's still waiting to get this heat started, get the ball rolling. Soli's sitting right on top of him, so he's definitely playing the attack game. As we see maybe something coming up out the back. Here we have the boys paddling. Jagger with priority, so he will be taking this one off of Soli. Take a look at this, Billy. Wow, beautiful first turn from our man in blue. And straight to the second. So, all good, Billy? It'd be great to see Jagger's first wave. That beautiful first turn was insane. Really great use of the rail. Not wasting any time. So much water. This was all filmed from the drone. It would be great to see the beach angle of Jagger's first wave using his priority over Soli Bailey. Look at that beautiful backdrop again. My favorite.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful part of the world. I'm back with you. Sorry about that. A few technical difficulties. I've totally lost the plot over the last 30 seconds, but we're back. Sol Bailey, that 6.50 and the 6. Jagger following me with the work to do in combo land now, 12.50.
This is a replay of Jagger's wave.
Ooh.
How great was that first turn? And straight into that second one. I think that would be definitely putting him back into this heat. There it is, the 7-point ride.
Right on, just what the doctor ordered at the 9-minute and 10-second mark. Only that 5.50 to move into the semi-finals. You're going to follow me hot on the trail of Sol Bailey. Sol looking to get rid of that 6.00.
And we've seen him do it before, and he can do it again. So it's going to be another one of those really great endings, I think.
Because it's not over.
Till it's over.
That's right.
This has definitely been the slowest heat of the morning.
Yeah, a little bit of a sleepy one. The ocean just taking a little bit of a breather. You can see not much happening in the background there at the indicator. We want to see a couple of big swirls bomb through there, and then we know we are in action here at the right-hander.
So, Yeah, these boys looking to take. There's 5,000 points up for grabs, and they're all waiting to get their hands on it.
Yeah, and the dollars.
And the dollars.
And the dollars. They're loving that. All right, we can hear our beach announcer and organiser and boss on the beach commentary duties. So Tippy Jubrick absolutely extending himself today. Loving his act and also liking the heat strategy of Sol Bailey. He has priority. He's going to pull the trigger on it now. It's a good looking right-hander. He's in the tube. He's travelling. There's not a drop of water out of place. A little bit of a shampoo on the way out, but Sol Bailey looking solid and looking dangerous. Smacks that lip now. A beautiful first turn and bails out. Things are looking good.
Yes, that was a really good wave from Sol Bailey. You're right. Here is the replay from the beach. Completely disappears behind that curtain and straight into a beautiful wrap and finishing it off with a bang. Wastes no more time and goes straight out the back.
Great description, Jada. Now let's have a look at the answer back from Bartholomew.
This is Jagger Bartholomew. He beautiful first turn. He throws so much water and straight to the second. A little bit of a tweak at the end and into the third. So he was looking for a 5-5 before getting Soli's last wave in. So I think we're gonna see an improvement in Soli's heat score.
Yeah, and also a really good backup wave for Jagger. Things are getting interesting. Clicking down towards that 5-minute mark.
Yep. This is the replay. So Billy, talk us through.
Yeah, really vertical attack on that first one and a lovely top third of the wave wrap on the second. Cutty time now. There's really been only 2 or 3 turns on offer this morning. So he's made the most of it. He's out the back. He's going to have second priority under Solly. And it's going to be to and fro, I would say, for the next 5 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah, it's gonna... We've seen a little bit more movement now after that set. Oh, there's just wave after wave going on.
It's one women's and one men's champion. Have a look at that score from Jagger, a 7.90 rather. Jagger Bartholomew straight into the lead. Sol Bailey sitting on that 8 and a 6.50. He needs to better that 6.50 by not too much to take that lead back off Blue. Things have really hotted up here in the 4 minutes and 35 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's great to see how they compared this wave, that barrel. Beautiful.
Now it's pretty deep, a little bit of a lip to the face as he came out. He negated it really easily, really strong. This wave though, this first turn, really vertical and really holding that rail for a long time, almost 3/4 of the way down the wave face. So they're really going to recognise that's a strength and technique sort of a thing. And the second one was pretty to look at too. So Jagger Bartholomew really stepping up to the plate now in the last 4 minutes of this quarterfinal number 1. But off to an absolute flyer, folks. Quarter 2, 3, 4, of course, is to follow. Some big names amongst them: Oni Onwa, Oscar Berry, Jordan Marie. They're all going to show their face in the next hour or two. Don't go anywhere. I hope you really enjoyed the broadcast. The waves are absolutely delightful and the surfing has been totally rad.
Yeah, as I said this morning, I feel like the waves are like perfect today. Today is perfect. Yesterday was much bigger, but there was lots of movement going around. Today is playful. So with 3 minutes left, we have Sully in priority looking for 6.9. We know he can do it. He got an 8 in the last one. There must be something coming as they're both paddling for this wave. Sully will take it off Jagger with priority. and he pulls in again so deep, and he makes it out and pulls off straight away. Says that was enough.
Yeah, a little setup tune there by Sol. He did use priority. It was a little squeaker. I reckon there would have been a bit of chandeliering and a bit of whitewater stuff around the face happening on the exit. He knew that was not going to collect him too many points, so in and out. He's still got 2 minutes and 25 left. He is chasing down Jagger Bartholomew, who's done an awesome job getting that 7.90 via 2 epic turns and put together a really solid heat. I don't want to say it's a surprise because both of these guys absolutely rip, but Jagger Bartholomew really putting the gas down when it mattered. Here is that wave previous to the one we just saw. Yeah, I reckon that was Sol's 8 from the beginning of the heat.
Yeah, that was a replay of the 8. So we'll see what the judges think of that second smaller barrel and just a barrel.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to go anywhere near that 650. He's got pretty much got to score a 7 to get out of trouble here, and there's only 90 seconds remaining. He goes Jagger now. He is going to increase that requirement if he can. And how was the wrapping turn on that? Holding the rail for maybe a bit too long. Couldn't quite recover out of that one. I'm not sure where Solly is. There he is. He's kind of in the channel, in the takeoffy spot if there's a massive set comes through. There's only a minute remaining, so he will be hoping to high heaven that a set does roll on through and he gets a chance to take that lead off blue. But Jagger Bartholomew doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, with just 50 seconds left. So, looking at his watch, he'll be hoping for anything in the last 35 seconds. He's standing up, looking at the back. I don't know if there's anything coming. Doesn't really look like it. 25 seconds. It looks like maybe he will get one more chance.
Yeah, a little bit of emotion in the ocean there, mate, but it looks like a little smaller inside one. 10 seconds. I don't think it's enough time for any wave of a decent size to get to him. We do see a bit of a shift in the horizon there, but we're counting down 3, 2, 1. I reckon the siren will go, and then he'll paddle into this one. So Sol Bailey taking a dive in quarter 1. Jagger Bartholomew really stepping up to the plate and putting the foot down when it mattered. We are going to cut to a quick commercial break. We're going to bring in Mark Clift for quarterfinal number 2. Hang around, folks.
Okay, here we are back at Lagundri Bay, everybody. This is quarterfinal number 2. Mike Clayton Brown in the red, Marlon Harrison in the blue. We would like to just have a quick little interview with some of the members from the Hash Family Surf Camp. There's our matchup. I would like to say, Elvira, what would you like to say? You've got something you would like to thank on behalf of the Hash family?
Yeah, I want Hassan family want to thank you to local government and WSL, and all surfer who's come here to make this event happen, to Asian Surf Co, TP Jabrik. Thank you to choosing us. You guys staying with us in the on the top.
Yeah.
And we love you every day. We cooking for you. Yep. We love you to stay with us.
Okay, and we've been getting some awesome food out of the Hash Family Surf Camp. Who are some of the staff members in the back kitchen?
The important woman is my mom.
Yeah, okay.
And my sister, and the girls Lorena, Irene, Sepin, and yeah, 2 more people over there. And Has for sure, he support this.
He's the dad,
yeah,
the big fella.
The big fella.
Okay, and who's your favourite surfer?
My favorite surfer is Griffin Colapinto and Felipe Toledo, and I hope he can come here to surf in Nias. Yeah, one day. Yeah.
Who's your favourite surfer at this contest?
For sure, my brother. Yeah.
This one and Hibbert.
And Hibbert, Soli Belly.
What about for the girls?
For the girls, Kalani for sure, and Ella, Taina, Paige Harp.
Paige Harp? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Paige.
Unreal. Well, listen, it's been a pleasure. There is the Hash Family Surf Camp right there, everybody. That's where we're positioned. That's where they live. They've supplied all the food for us. All the staff are upstairs on the top level there. They've got 4 big rooms. Elvira.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very
so
much.
Thank
Hibbert,
you.
very good work this week, everybody. Thank you to the Hash Family Surf Camp. Cheers. Yeah. Well, there we go. They just wanted to say thanks in public. They've been pretty cool this week, and Elvira's a sweet young lady, and she said, would it be all right if I went in there with you? And I said, well, we could probably do something there. So we'll get Jagger in to come and have a quick little chat. And we're just watching now. Who have we got in red? Let me have a quick little look at my form guide. Okay, Mike Clayton Brown. Marzi Harrison is the surfer in blue. The surfer in blue is in the tube where he's done most of his best work this week. This is Marlon Harrison, a big heavy grind after the pit. Let's get these on your head, Jagger. And I do have the winner of that very first men's quarterfinal. Jagger, give me some skin. My name's Mark. Remember we met the other day?
Yeah, man.
Cheers, man. Give us your thoughts on what just went down.
Man, I just want to get a good wave. Like at least one good wave in my head. I still haven't had a good wave this whole event.
You reckon you got more in the tank?
Yeah. Coming to win today.
You're coming to win, that's it, brother. That's a good attitude. I'm liking it. So what's it going to take?
Just smarter surfer always wins. Mostly just wave selection. I've been saying that every heat, and I still haven't clicked yet. So it's just I really wanted to win that first heat of round of 16 today, but that didn't happen. I wanted to gain momentum. Oh, sorry, I'm just a bit out of breath here.
Pretty warm out there. Take your time, no worries.
It's a workout.
It is.
Yeah, so just wave selection, being smart and making the right decisions at the right time. And now that it's just man on man, it's just all chess. So, yeah, I just wanted to get to these 2-man heats, and then we can start playing chess with each other.
All right. Well, I hope you're a good chess player. There's a little bit of unfinished business this afternoon. You're bored, and for me, what you've been doing out here, we had a chat about that the other day.
Yeah.
Has been looking really strong, brother. Your rail work is undeniable. Your board looks like it's going like a treat. What do you want?
Thanks, brother. I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, these Mayhems are damn good. Especially these epoxy light speeds they're just money for me. They just kind of go on everything. I probably shouldn't be riding it in like 6 to 8 foot Nias, but it's been going pretty good, so I'm just going to stick to it.
It has been going good, and that surprises me because epoxies generally, when the speed is that full on and the wave is that strong, generally a lot of people put them away and go back to the regulation PUs, but you've got such a skill set that you're able to hold a rail, and it's looking really strong.
Yeah, it definitely teaches you to use a lot more control with your body movements and with all your muscles, and especially all your joint strength. it teaches you to learn about sharpness and control throughout your body. So it's also good in learning that, and yeah, they just feel electric. So happy days.
Unreal, so good so far. You got any friends you'd like to give a shout out to on the Goldie?
Yeah, I pretty love to all my brothers and all my mates back home. Been going through a pretty rough time. At Crew, we lost one of our best mates in a car crash. So yeah, I just really appreciate all the love and giving all the love to my family and everyone back home who's struggling. And yeah, I'm here to win. I'm here for you guys. So thank you so much.
Unreal. I can feel the love right there, brother.
Yeah,
so we'll let it go. We'll let you go and get ready for your semi-final. Jagger
Appreciate it.
Bartholomew,
Thank you, bud.
well spoken. You are a champion. Good work. Cheers, my man. Okay, in the tube is the surfer in red. It is MCB. And this matchup is a battle of the Aussies. We've got 4 Aussies in our first 2 quarterfinals. Jagger is the first of our semi-finalists in the men's draw. This one is well matched. They both started with very similar numbers, belly hanging, and Marzi was straight into the tube first opportunity.
Of course he was. Geez, there's a bit of feeling in the commentary box, isn't he? What a bloody great bloke Jagger Bartholomew is.
Yeah, he spoke really well, and he was honest with his appraisal, and we did have a good little chat the other day, and I imagine he's fully charged. He told me, Squelly told me, he's here to win.
Awesome.
Really close matchup by the look of it, that last one, mate. He's a 7 and a 7.9. I can see Solly with an 8 and a 6.5, so there couldn't have been much in that, half a point maybe.
Well, Solly was absolutely dominating for most of the heat. He had a big comeback to mount his Jagger Bartholomew. He did it via that 7.90. Yep, so it was a bit of a comeback, and not last minute heroics, but it definitely the last third of that heat. There had to come a time and he had to put the pedal down. He did it, he delivered, and he absolutely smashed it. This is Marzi straight into the tube, not quite. He's going to go to turns and bail out of that one.
All right, so it is all set. Look at these waves rolling through. That is one that is not being attended. It's got a full-blown barrel on it. It just rolls through to the keeper.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Guys, can I have all the leftover waves that have not been served today, please? And I'll put them in the bank for later. Yeah, we just had to give the crew out of the Hash Family Surf Camp a little bit of PR right then, mate. They've been, very supportive. The young ladies in the kitchen have worked tirelessly to, they don't forget your orders. They're that flat out. It's just they run off instinct in there, and they're here in the mornings when we get a coffee straight up, and they're here at night right after we finish dinner. So big days for the crew in the kitchen.
Talking with Tippy about that this morning, 13-hour days at least. And the only time they're not in attendance is one of their sons is in heat.
Yeah.
Then it's abandoned ship.
It certainly is. So it's been a big 5 days. We are really getting down to the pointy end here. We've got 3 more spots to fill in our semi-finals. Billy's going to start to pencil in exactly who they are. Jagger will be awaiting the winner of this one. Oni Anwar and Kian Martin coming up next. Geordie Marie and Oscar Berry, our 4th quarterfinal. Right on cue, there's my food.
Yep.
See, they don't forget your orders. I can see Oni walking past now in his red rashies. All smiles again, mate. Check him out. Up against young Kian Martin next up. So a 6-point ride for Mike Clayton Brown and a 4.6. No devastating blows have been dealt. Marzi Harrison a 4.67 and nothing much as a second backup. I'm sure Marzi will want to park himself in a tube. He's been doing that all week. The fire starter, you called him a couple of days ago to kick off the barrel campaign.
Well, he did it again today. Went from 4th to 1st in the last handful of minutes of the heat. If you're a supporter or a family member of his, you'd be hitting him up for a bit of relaxing time, because it makes you really, really nervous and anxious when he starts doing that.
All right, so there's our scene, everybody. There's a little wrinkle on the surface, but it has not stopped the barrels from folding over. The boys are having a chat. That's rare. All right, so there they go. Want to look at each other and a bit of a powwow.
I don't know. You reckon they're talking it up or just having a chat?
Or was
Remember that $20 you owe me? You still owe me that.
Might have been a bit of trash talk.
Yeah, bit of smack talk.
I just got an 8. No, you didn't. It was a 6. An 8. You idiot. Anyway, if Hedgie was out there in the water, he'd be heckling and carrying on. He loves a bit of catting duties. It would be nice to have a chat with him a little later on today, but he did surf a heat earlier this morning. First heat of the men's in the round of 16. Didn't really have a great heat and was one of the sole remaining goofy footers. Geordie Marie is the last remaining goofy footers coming up in Oscar Berry quarterfinal number 4. Here we go. Marzi's on the move. Gives it an early pump. Surfs out of the screen. I don't think it was much of a wave.
No, he's pulled the ejection cord out there, mate.
Yeah, might have taken off a smidge too deep. There's Oni Anwar walking back around with his caddy. Can't make out exactly who the caddy is. It'd have to be Yoja, wouldn't it? Can't see the long locks.
That'd be one of the local gangsters.
So,
see the Earth Island logo on the front there. Team rider.
All right, now these are the official tiles, the walkway out to the keyhole. The drone's going to hang with them. You can see there's double lanes. Sometimes the traffic gets pretty thick, especially this week, so they had to build 2 of them. Oni and Kian Martin to do it next. So the weight of the Indonesian nation right here, mate. There's a lot of Indonesians getting around, being a Sunday down here at the beach. Tippy's done a briefing in Bahasa, Indonesia, that their boy's coming up next. I heard him firing up all the Indonesians, so they're well aware of what's about to go down. Well, he's been in ripping form. He won his heat round of 16 this morning. Won his heat yesterday afternoon. He's been in good form. You can see Kian right behind him in the blue rash vest with his caddy, and Marzi is in the barrel.
Oh yeah, come on. He's not coming.
Oh,
he's coming out of that thing, Mark Lift. I love this kid. Just when you write him off, he prove you wrong. And I've never been so happy to be proved wrong in my life. That was an epic little tube.
Shame. You can't say Marzi's down for the count, mate. And he just waited for you to open your mouth. He went, no, I'm still here.
Oh, what a little ripper.
It was a tight tube, but a good tube. Here we go.
Geez, he must have been busy in there because that really started to clamp on the end and then just busted out.
He may have even stuck the pie in the oven just to milk that a little bit longer, because it looks like his speed control changed at the end of that ride. He was just when you thought he was either coming out or he's dusted. I reckon he was going, hang on, a little bit more shade. It's pretty hot out there.
Handbrake off on.
All right, well, that will no doubt put him into first position. By how much, we'll know in a moment. Needed a 5.94. I'm pretty confident he'll get every bit of that. So MCBs, he had a good campaign down in Cruy Town as well. He was staying with us at Lavina. He was a big-time player. Good mate, hanging tight with Jamie Thompson and Bodie Williams. Here he goes right now, Billy.
Yeah, MCB. He is deep. I don't want to write him off because it didn't work with Marzi, but he's not coming out of that thing.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Just spooking you. Yep, that one got a little tight and clampy. He's a big, tall fella, so he's going to need to pick on bigger waves. Caddies just having their last moment with their jockeys, their chargers. There is Oni Anwar for all the Lakey boys downtown there, and Sumbawa. Good afternoon. It is just about 1 o'clock up here. It's almost 2 o'clock down in Sumbawa. There's your boy. There he goes. Let's watch the live action now. So MCB, nice tidy slice to kick things off here. It's a good-looking mid-sized wave. He's got in his groove now. A third hit. There it is. A quick little wrap. Out he goes. Does that improve his 4.6? I think it might. The 7.17, a good result there for Marzi Harrison.
Yeah, you bet, mate. He is well on his way now. Got the priority up next to his name. He's got to be comfortable with that, as we see Kian Martin picking his way over to the jump off spot. Give us the old peace signs. He's full of confidence. Why wouldn't he be? He's had a great campaign here at Nias. Clicking the neck, getting things going.
He's got a lot of supporters too, you know, not just his dad, but there's a little clan there that are loving what Kian's doing. He's such a cool little character that he's got a real strong posse of friends. And they've been down here paying homage. There's Marzi again. He loves that disappearing act, and he kicks out just in front of MCB.
It could be on here, mate. Not too much of a gap, I reckon. I reckon Marzi's got him in the priority stakes.
All right, so didn't see all of that wave. Just saw him reappear out of a little barrel. Did you catch the start of that, or was it? Here it is. No, this is Mike's effort.
Yes, snazzy looking turn. Nothing too dangerous. So that one's a bit in the lip. Kind of a semi-free fall out of it. And wrapping thing to turn. You turn around and watch Marzi doing this one, stalling it. Bit of finger painting in the face of the wave. And then pops up meerkat style out of nowhere.
All right, so Tubes have been scoring well. He needed to improve on a 4.67. It wasn't a big stand, tall, throaty thing.
Picks up priority.
Picks up priority. So the judges won't get too carried away with that effort. A 5.03, so a minor increase in the two-wave total. Leaves MCB chasing now a low 6. 7 minutes. And we've finally exhausted the red treasure chest, mate. The chockies are gone.
Yeah, well, we've done a pretty good effort, mate. Most people have got themselves a bang bang. Kobe Enright was pumped to get hers.
She got one of the last ones.
Yeah.
So thanks there to a bit of legacy there, and a shout out to Johnny Tucker, Johnny Uluwatu. He started that a bunch of years ago.
Yeah, we wish him well. We hope he's getting better there. He'll be somewhere Sydney side, down the Nulla, I imagine.
Yeah, he's been. He's got plenty of mates going. Geez, the boys are giving you a bit of airplay. Good on you, Johnny. Here we go. This is us, and my name is Mark Clift.
I'm not Johnny Tucker, but I'm his good friend. And
what is it?
Oh, my name's Billy. And here we are at finals day. It is a perfect conditions. Great weather. The crowd is starting to build. The anticipation is building because we're not far away from semi-final time, mate.
Yep, it's all going down here, the Savo, everybody. And I wonder how many people are out there watching online, but yesterday 150,000 people tuned in at certain times. Everybody would have loved what they saw, so I imagine there's huge numbers out there all around the world tuning into finals day. It is, let me see, almost 1 o'clock here at Nias. For the people that have been here before, you can see it's doing a really good version of itself, has done the last 2 days. The swell is steadily on the decline, but there's still enough of it to make this just so good. 2-man heats, what a dream.
Yeah, lucky surfers. They had to get through some pretty tricky conditions the first couple of days. It was a little bit inconsistent, but still. Hey, you look at some contests around the world that give their eye teeth to have waves and conditions like this. They were rewarded yesterday and half the day before with some big throaty tubes. Really sorted itself out this morning though. Razor perfect waves on offer early in the rounds. Having a little breather at the moment. It could have something to do with the tide. We'll just have to wait and see.
Well, we have had the best wave go down out of the whole 5-day waiting period. The defending champ locked in a 9.7 backhand barrel earlier. So some of the best stuff. Yesterday we had probably 4 or 5 9-point plus rides, all via the tube ride. The 9.7, the absolute standout. And the top 5 waves of this event have all happened between the start of yesterday's swell and this point. This heat is really well balanced. You can see those totals there. There's 0.8 or thereabouts separating these two. Lunchtime down here at the Point, Billy. Big crowds building up outside. It's getting really hot. It's been pretty steaming all day. And Marzi.
Yes.
Okay, Marzi now winding up. He's going to have to go to turns. Boom. Looking to park himself. A little kickstall. A little secondary section out there. This kid is just a tube hound.
He's a pig, isn't he? He's a total tube pig.
So, MCB down for the count, so advantage Harry. Does he improve on the 503? Not much of a tube, really. The second wide section there is more of just a cover-up, a secondary kind of tube compared to what's been going on. The first slice, plenty of rail work, didn't really change direction too heavily. I think the 503 will probably still stand in these back 3 minutes. MCB will get out the back. He'll get priority. A dangerous moment here for Harry Marzi, because MCB 621 with priority. 2 minutes 40. It hasn't been a set for a while, which means it's probably one around the corner.
Yeah, you'd think so. Just trying to spy my secret boat out there. It's standing out. It's pretty proud and handsome. When that swell was rocking in, you hardly saw it all day.
All right, we can see the caddies for the next heat just paddling around the pack out the back. Positioning, beautiful backdrop. We've been on about that all week. It doesn't get much nicer than that. Ooh, hang on. MCB on the move.
Yep, there's Mike Clayton Brown. He needs a 6.21 at this stage. That's not much of an ask for a surfer of this caliber. It's a good looking wave. He's straight inside the pit. It's a beautiful drone angle, but he gets swallowed up by that thing. A bit of an aggressive paddle out the back. He will be absolutely spewing as he looks to his left, and there's Marzi absolutely on the hoof. It looks like a couple of freestyle swimmers going at it here. The last person to catch a wave was Red, but oh, look at the motors he's got on the back of him.
All right, so you could see as soon as he fell off from that tube and he punched through the back, you could see him straight away try and reel his board in. He realised this was going to happen. This could be a little important moment. He's straight back out there and he's on another wave. So the lifeline has been thrown to MCB. One good hit. This section is real steep. It's real mean. He got up there and tagged it well. Body language suggesting he's not convinced he gets the number.
621 is a bit of an ask, especially when you got the young fella out like that, dragging a hand. Absolutely fumbles as well. So it is all going to be down, I'd say, to that last wave of Reds. There's still a minute to go. These guys have got some energy, so you don't know if there will be another wave ridden.
Mike wasn't convinced, mate. The way he fell off that wave, he probably knew he might have needed a bit more out of that ride. There was a couple of moments that looked pretty good. I'm not sure they would be considered as major moments. 621, something pretty reasonable has to happen to extract that number. They don't give those scores away. Look at our tablet here. Let's see, it's kind of not working at the moment. Oh, yeah, okay, so a little network error going on. 20 seconds either way. I don't think Mike's got anything more to say about this result, but this young fella has.
Yep, Marzi, one of my favourites of this week. Super cool dude, and hey, he's playing defensive mode here. 10 seconds to go. He's not given any breathing space to MCB. He could turn around 5 seconds to go with this. Well, listen for the siren, folks. This ride counts. So he's looking for that 5-4-3 right now. He's a bit stand-up tall and a bit, oh well, here comes the white flag. But wow, yeah, look out live, mate. He's right on the shoulder there. That wave kind of dissipating into the channel. Now that was an exciting men's quarter number 2. Let's cut to a commercial break. Let you go have a rest, and we'll be back for quarterfinal number 3. Stay with us.
All right, here we are. We are back live, everybody. It's quarterfinal number 3. I've just seen a lot of my good mates sitting down there in the Compass restaurant in Sumbawa, Lakey Peak, watching the action because Oni Anwar, the favourite son out of Lakey Town, is out there in red. He's squared up against that funny-looking fella there. Kian Martin, how's his headshot? So it's a ripper, and g'day to Ewan and Tima and the staff down there, and Timmy Matley at the Compass restaurant. Yee-hoo.
Oh, I love the Compass restaurant.
Yeah, good food, eh?
Yeah.
Really good food, really good price. That's my go-to dinner spot when I'm back at home in Lakey.
Such a great, great place. Oh, I love Lake Peak.
All right, so it's all going on. We'll see a very happy Marzi Harrison. Tube rode his way back into victory. He's been doing it heat after heat. Loves a barrel. Keeping that theme alive. He got a narrow win over MCB just then. Did you hear from Elvira out of the hash camp? Came and had a chat?
I was actually eating something just in that moment, so I didn't see, but catch me up. What did she say?
Well, she wanted to thank the WSL and also the ASC, and she threw Tippy's name out there and said thanks for putting all the staff upstairs. She said they've loved cooking for us and hanging out and getting to meet all the surfers in the event and all the staff. She then mentioned all the girls in the kitchen and said none bigger props than the mum. And Hash got a big how you going? She said Griffin Colapinto's her favourite surfer, but here is Oni Anwar. He's in the tube, and he had himself perfectly tucked in that thing. The epic drone footage again. I'm sure the whole of Compass are losing it at the moment. There he is.
No way.
A nice recovery. Oni Anwar.
Oh, Kian right behind him. Comes out, a beautiful turn, grabs the rail, and straight into the second one. Wow, this is probably my favorite matchup.
What a way to kick off quarterfinal number 3, everybody. Oni got well slotted. Didn't see the start of Kian's wave. I just saw him come out of a massive barrel and into some 2 really super strong hits. So the rail work from both these guys after their tubes was really good. Here goes Oni. Well disappeared for quite a while. Grabs the rail himself, grinds it around. This hit here was right in the pocket. Nice recovery to deal with that amount of whitewash. A good wave for Oni, but here is Kian.
Oh, a beautiful wave, and grabs this rail to go back into the whitewash, and it finishes it up strong. Pulls off just before Oni to get that priority again.
Let's have a quick little chat with the smiling Marzi Harrison here. He's through to the semis. We'll make it quick because we know he probably wants to get ready and get psyched up for the semis when they come around. Get that on your dial.
Thanks, Mark.
All right, winner of the very last quarterfinal. You've got a match up against Jagger Bartholomew. I'm going to shake your hand again. Marzi Harrison, you are a tube pig, my man.
Thank you.
Hey, you just keep hunting them non-stop, don't
We're
you?
in paradise. It just feels like I'm on a holiday. I was just with, I was surfing against my best mate, so I'm just like, we're just talking and just like, how good's this? We're getting barreled at Nias with 2 people out.
You're getting paid to do it right now. There's some pretty good bucks being thrown out from this round on, the quarters on, some pretty big dollars. The points is the main focus?
Yeah.
All right. And we've had a lot of chats through the week, mate. It's been a long campaign here. It's almost coming to an end. We can all see the finish line. What's been your highlight moments of your time at Nias?
I don't know. Every day is just really good, and I'm loving it. I think just surfing perfect waves with only 4 people out. And I think it's honestly, we've been spoiled. We've been just getting barreled every day. So.
I know. What a good decision for you to jump on the 5,000 QS.
Very lucky, and thanks Mum and Dad for letting me go and miss school. So.
And then after a lumpy, bumpy week down in Koori where we had a bit too much surf and some grumpy days out there on the point, it's all different here.
Oh, this is just sick. This is as good as it gets. So.
It kind of is, mate. It's just rolling on. I've got some bad news for you, though. We're out of Bang Bangs.
That's all good.
But we've had a good week, and I've really enjoyed watching you, me and Billy and Giada and all the other crew that have been rolling through here. Oni Anwar's out there now. He's been one of our commentators. Have you enjoyed watching what Oni brings to this event?
Oni's just a big ball of happiness, and I think every time, like, in and out of the water, it's just like he riffs, and then he's coming, hanging with everyone, and just just bringing his positive vibes, and he's just, yeah, he's a legend, and yeah, he rips, and yeah, the two Indo boys, I think it's definitely going to be a super heat.
All right, their scores are very, very close. Kian Martin probably did some stronger rail work coming out of the tube for an 8.5.
Yeah.
Oni parked himself and did a good job for the 7.83. The crew at the Compass restaurant there, g'day gang, they're watching down because Oni obviously is the prince of Lakey Peak.
Yeah, he
so
is.
they're all parked up in the restaurant there watching the big screen.
Sick.
Yep. When was the last time you were there?
I don't remember. Oh. I don't even know.
All right, well, listen, what I might do anyway, mate, because I know these quarters and that are coming around pretty rapid fire from now on. We probably won't interview anybody after the semis. It's too close to finals, so I'm just going to say all the best, bro. We really
so
love
much.
watching you ride barrels. Would you like to sign off with saying anything to your clan out there?
Thanks everyone for watching, and yeah, the job's not done. There's still more to come, and yeah, love you guys.
Woohoo! Well done. There
Thanks,
goes Marzi
Mark.
Harrison. We've been loving your
Thank you
work,
so
mate.
much.
You are a tube monger. Good work. We love your style. Keep up that theory and tube ride your way to victory, buddy. All right, Oni Anwar. He's trying to get over the top of a fired-up Kian Martin. I could sense Kian's tube, and then that first rail grab cutback just had a bit more extra oomph in it than what I've seen him sticking together over the rest of his campaign. So an 8.50, a worthy number for Kian. Really good start. Great camera work to witness Oni's 7.83. We're well set up for this matchup, Giada.
Yes, wow, that was such a great wave from Kian. I think it was maybe because the wave was a little bigger.
Yeah, they were similar tubes. I think he might have squeaked maybe an extra second or half a second out of his tube. That first rail grab grind was just brutal, and the judges took note of that and threw a slightly better number than Oni, so I reckon that's fair enough.
So we're already in quarterfinal heat 3. Not long now until we crown our 2 champions.
Yep, so all the crew online, just hang around and stick around a little bit longer. You wouldn't want to be going anywhere. I mean, it's Sunday Arvo in downtown Australia and at Lakey and all these other spots around the world. You might as well just hang in there and enjoy it. It's been a long campaign. We started back on Wednesday with the round of 112 on the men's side of the draw. We're down to 6. We have 6 surfers remaining in the contest.
Yes, it's going to be a great afternoon of waves. 1 p.m. here in Nias. Beautiful sunny day.
Oh
finally,
man, it's steaming.
Yeah.
Thank God we got that fan right in front of us. It'd be undoable otherwise. Don't know how they're getting on in the other parts of the restaurant. Is that hot. You can feel the heat coming off the ground out the front of the Hash Family Surf Camp here. Kian looks over his shoulder, just checking his markers, make sure he doesn't get too deep. He's been good fun to have interviews with as well, hasn't he?
Yeah. He has his little fan base down there.
He's just such a cool kid, you know. You can see, you know, both these guys are that likeable. I like what Marzi said when I asked him about Oni. He goes, he's just a little ball of happiness. So is Marzi, so is Kian. Kian's a most respectful young fella as well. He's been doing the rounds with the rash vest on for a long time. I saw him years ago, probably 10 years ago, Giada, come down to Yellingup and compete in the Tar Small Fries. And that's when I first stood up and took note and went, who's this little Billabong team rider? It was Kian.
Oh yeah, I remember him flying over to do those events. As we see Oni taking a look at this wave on the inside, high lines it and goes straight into a great hammering. Oh, just falls over.
All right, bit of a pity right there. Down for the count. He goes, Kian winding up. Gets his board above the lip, a little fin drift, setting up this section here. This is a real money turn. Whoa, so a little touch of the fumbles from both the boys. They are going flat out at it. They are paying respect to each other in knowing where they're positioned in the heat and what it's going to take to get over the top of each other here. So going for it big time and drawing a couple of errors.
Yeah, just Oni and both Kian falling off on that second turn, but both first turns were great to look at. So we'll This is the replay of Oni. What do you think?
All right, let me watch this. Real nice, tidy hit. Really squared it up. He's got that used. Well, I've seen him make that move a lot of times. It used to be his signature move. I haven't seen him go for it this week, so he's trying to step his game up in finals day. Kian, untimely little fall right there. He kind of had the move made, but if you don't convince the judges, you don't get any credit for that hit. No, that's a good mindset from Oni, because that's a great manoeuvre. You would have seen him do it many times over his career.
Yep.
He used to have that thing on lock. I don't see him try it as much as he used to, but it's finals day now. He's obviously feeling pretty psyched and confident. And look at these numbers. There is nothing in it. It is not even 0.1.
Yeah, there is a very, very small difference in scores, so this is going to be another really, really good heat to watch.
0.11 advantage to Kian. Well, the stage is set, everybody, for a ripping last half of quarterfinal number 3. Tippy's out there. He's whipping the fans into a frenzy, talking to them in Indonesian. The flags are out. How's those two little pups out there on the reef? Got the Indo flag. Because basically, we got 2 Indonesians in the water. One of them has dark skin. One of them has Bule coloured skin, being Kian, representing out of Sweden, but we know where he lives.
Yep, representing Sweden. His dad is Brazilian and Indonesian by heart.
So a full bit of Nazi Champur right there for Kian. His mum must be Swedish, his dad's Brazilian, lives in Indo, surfs under the Swedish flag. There's the crowd. Look at them there, everybody. It is Sunday down here on the beach. You can see everybody's packed into the available shade because steaming hot out the side. And on such a steaming hot day, suitably, everybody's dressed in jeans and jackets. Hello, mister. Mister, photo.
Oh, photo, mister. No, it's our turn to take a photo now.
Photo. That guy in the blue wants one. Oh, wait, mate. Yeah. So the volume will get turned up here this afternoon. I'm not sure whether we do a prezzo today or whether we wait for the juniors to finish tomorrow. That's a decision Tippy is making, whether he can get the government officials down here, or it might be a tomorrow thing once we finish our pro juniors. So our pro junior men's and women's were down to semis on both sides of the draw, so we'll have 6 heats to roll out tomorrow. We may save the prezzos and wait for the youngsters and then do it all at once. I'm not sure. There's been no briefing on what we do this afternoon.
Yeah. I haven't heard any news of that just yet as well, so we'll wait and see.
Priority with Uni Anwar. Kian, though, trying to make Oni pull the trigger, trying to sell him a bit of a lemon. Geez, if that's a lemon, I'm into lemonade.
We see the crowd forming here in Nias Sorake.
What a little tour we've had as well. I think I left Lakey Town about 5 weeks ago. We went to G-Land.
Yeah.
A couple of days back in Bali to refresh. A trip to Krui. Then a mad hectic travel schedule to get to Nias. We got here, it's Sunday, we got here a week ago. It feels like 2 weeks.
We've already been here for a week?
Yep. We got here Sunday, remember, about lunchtime, about this time exactly a week ago, without our boards. So we all did a bit of body surfing.
Oh, yeah.
Got some rental boards out, had a little crack on one of my old brown sticks that I left here 5 years ago.
The foamy. I love that foamy.
Foamy just did not leave the water. People coming out. It was just tag team on the rocks, grabbing the yellow foam machine. Little inside drainers going through, folks. If we're calling them scraps and lemons, you can see how good our day is.
So the ocean got a little quiet in these last few minutes. Still plenty of time. Look at that backdrop.
Insane. Whenever you see a photo of somebody in a barrel or doing a big hack and you see that backdrop, you know instantly it is Lagundri Bay. Real picturesque place. Steaming hot down here at the moment. Two surfers really well positioned here, both very similar. Both love a barrel, both love a big rail turn. Oni trying to make a point of difference with his big inverted air rev on his last effort. I reckon if he can make one of those things, he will be well in the groove and he will be through to a semi-final. It is a blockbuster, great manoeuvre that he has in the belt. We just need him to stick one. He got pretty close on his last effort. We've been having briefings before he goes out. He looks over his shoulder. Everybody is whistling. There's something going on here. Look at this wave coming, everybody.
There's something coming.
There certainly is. It's been a little bit of a sleepy quarterfinal, but oh, there's lines out the back. The ocean moving in the middle of the bay is always an indicator that there is some incoming nuggets. Are they in position? I certainly hope so. Look at this, is one of the biggest waves I've seen for quite a while. This could be a winning wave. Here goes Oni Anwar into the tube. Come on.
Oh.
He's in. He's got to be driving hard to get through this thing. What? Might have just been a little moment too late tucking in. That's going to leave Kian on this next thing.
Oh, look at Kian. He pulls into this wave and he makes it out. This is a solid set. And he wraps it around. This will definitely be improving his 317.
Yep.
Quickly paddles out, but what a wave from Oni. Imagine he made it out.
Well, it was all there. I think just a split second between snapping to his feet and getting that first pump into the barrel. It just left him a little too far behind. Kian had a really good read on this. He got a short but big barrel. He then starts to get all the froth off Oni's wave and decides enough's enough. This is what happened to Oni. Check this. So he got to his feet, got a little low too early, a little bit too late getting up into that real pocket of the wave.
Yeah.
It would have been a tough tube ride to make. He probably didn't really realise there was another good wave behind it. It was his decision. He pulled the trigger. A 6 drops into Kian's scoreline, and it leaves Oni now chasing a mid-6. Could be a little turning point of this quarterfinal, that set.
Yep. With the 6 minutes 30, Oni will be looking for a 6.7. He's already got a 7.83, so we all know he can do it.
Yep, the good news is he got priority back. So he looks over his shoulder and he's going, okay, no worries, I'm still in there. The requirement, 6.68, okay, that hasn't blown out too much.
Yeah.
He was probably lucky that tube was a little short for Kian. The wave was right there. Had the tube ride been a lot longer, that number could have easily the requirement could have easily pushed into 8 points there for Oni, but still alive and kicking, 6.68.
The boys, friends out of the water.
Look at them, they're having a bit of a chuckle.
Yeah, friends in the water as well.
Well, you know, they're such good guys. They can't be gnarly and not say anything and not still acknowledge that they know each other and having a little moment. And he probably would have said, damn, I thought I had that. He goes, what, you didn't make it? Woo! He goes, yes, that's advantage to me. Good on you, Cam. Good to see that bit of sportsmanship. You don't see it at the top level, you know, at the CTs. It's they're all a bit pretty brutal at that level.
Yeah.
But this is a friendly, different sort of tour, and it's a good one. I've been loving it. Here goes Kian Martin. Whoops, a little bit of a bungee, having to jump off. The door is left open now for Oni. We're exactly 5 minutes. How are you, mate? Waving to the crowd. So Tippy Jabrick now on the beach announcing duties. Just advising Oni what's going on.
We just passed our 5-minute mark, so Oni will be hoping for another one of those sets to come by.
Well, for sure, it's probably out of all our quarters, the one with the least amount of A-grade waves roll through. So I will be expecting there's going to be at least another set, maybe 2.
It's just the guys paddling, there must be something out the back.
They're both looking right now. Kian's trying to sell this thing to Oni. He's not buying into it. So they sit tight. Oni's probably hedging his bets that something really good is going to come. He's got 4 minutes to make that decision. There he is, waving to the crowd again.
This is I'm kind of nervous watching this heat.
Well, me too. Because, you know, I'm in Oni's camp here and I love what Kian does, but, you know, got to support the Lakey Peak boys.
I'm in Kian's camp.
Either way, well, that's all right. I mean, it's just a win-win. Whoever gets through this one, obviously, I'd love to see Oni do it. If Kian does it, it's still win-win for me because they're both cool characters.
Of course, they're both the best, but growing up with Kian,
and they will be planting themselves firmly as the first guy into semi-final number 2. So they'll have a bit more of a break. And they'll have quarter 4 off, the 2 women's semis. The first semi they'll get to watch of the men's. It's all coming down to the real back end of the event now. We had 22 heats today to finish and crown champions.
Yep.
And I think we're down to about, you see, 1, 4, 6, 7 heats to go. If you could gaze into your crystal ball, Giada, what can you see happening in the back 2.5 minutes? Are we going to get another set?
Yes.
Yes, good,
Yes, we
confident
are.
call. Yes, we are. All right, so stand by, everybody. Giada reckons for sure it's going to happen. She's just dialing up a wave and having a little moment with Huey, just messaging up Huey.
Yeah, having just a quick, just send him up a quick text. One more.
One more set.
Well, I could be very wrong.
No, you're not. Stick with your decision. Be confident. That was a confident call. Hang in there.
Yeah, 1 minute 50. Indicators is looking kind of flat.
Well, it is only an indicator. It's not actual gospel that a wave's got to break there before one breaks over here at the point. So Oni's got to keep the belief alive here. 90 seconds. He's looking around. He's rubbing his chin. He's, oh man, I wish I'd have made that last wave.
Yeah, he probably is. I would be thinking that as well. Kian must be keeps asking for the time. He's can't wait for it to end.
Look, they're getting nervous for sure. Right now, time is ticking by really fast for Oni and not fast enough for Kian.
Yeah, and yeah, both of them are. One hoping for it to go completely flat for the next minute, and the other one hoping for suddenly a wave to come up. Oh, there's something coming.
Well, they're on the move. Maybe Oni's just starting to go, getting a bit nervous. 45 seconds. He's desperate. He's hunting hard on the inside.
Have to see if that set comes.
Sending him some mojo, sending them both some mojo. You can see the next heat in the lineup ready to rock and roll. It is Oscar Berry in the red, Geordie Marie in the blue. 20-odd seconds now. On, he's paddling hard. He's decided enough's enough. I'm just going to have to take one of these little waves and roll the dice. I reckon stand by for a big inverted air rev effort. He's paddling super hard. He's on his feet with 10 seconds to go. Here it comes. I reckon he's got to throw it down. He takes the rock and roll floater. There it goes, but it's a throwaway manoeuvre. Kian Martin will feature in the second semi-final. For all the crew down there at Lakey and the Compass Restaurant, I love you. I'll see you next week. We're going to go on a quick break and we'll be back with quarterfinal number 4.
semifinals. Welcome back to the Nias Pro 2022. We just finished Heat 3. This is the last quarter-final heat. I'm in here with Billy.
Hey Judd, good to be back. That last one could have came down to the wire. That wave that Oni got really wasn't big enough. He fell on his aerial attempt, but entertaining nonetheless. He's had a really good campaign, Oni Onwa, and as dubbed by Tippy Jubbery just then, the new Prince of Chungu, Kian Martin, coming in over the rocks. It's a fair crowd gathering. He has a big smile on his face because he is into the semi-finals.
Yes, semi-finals of QS 5000. This is no small deal. This is huge as we see the first ride of Oscar Berry while we were on break. So, that's Oscar's signature opening wrap and straight to a second, but unfortunately comes unstuck. And a ride as well from our man in blue, the reigning champ, Jordy Marie on his backhand. Oh, two beautiful hacks. This is a great heat. As we see a bit of a paddle battle.
Yeah, this that's quite amazing. Jordy Marie opening with a 7.50. So didn't quite see that wave. Did you?
Yes, two big backhand turns. It was a really great wave from the man who has won this event before. Great heat. I'd love to see Oni and Kian in a heat together.
It would be good, but this is the defending champ, as mentioned. That's why, with form like that inside the tube, wow, that is good to watch. And that snap is super impressive as it free falls out of the lip. Stands tall. He's confident. He has a 7.50 next to his name. Meanwhile, out the back.
Oh, Oscar falling off again. Has two falls. He'll he unfortunately fell off on both his first rides, so it's very unlike Oscar, but still very early in the heat before I say anything.
Yeah, that's right. We've still got 21 minutes remaining.
Oh my God.
There is the man in blue disappearing and then going straight vertical and free falling down the face. No wonder he was confident in that stand-up.
Yeah.
Oscar, meanwhile, out the back, just digging that outside rail. He won't be happy with that at all. Oscar Berry is taking on Jordan Marie.
Have you ever seen Nias so empty in the lineup?
No, I haven't. Maybe 2020, 2021. But never why there has been an open season. Of course, Indonesia is open season right now. So if you're thinking of having a holiday, get on up here. Support some locals. Get some food and some nasi back on the plate.
Yeah, this is finals day for the QS.
All right, well, I'm looking over there. I've just got to pry Mark Clift away from Kian Martin. Hopefully we can get him here for a chat. I'll vacate the chair and try and get between those two.
I'm excited for this next interview. As we see the boys paddling back out, we are setting up the chair for Kian Martin, the man. Setting up his board. So, I have Kian in the booth with me.
Yes, sir.
For the first time. And almost gave me a heart attack there. But tell us how you're feeling right now.
Right now, I'm pretty I'm still sinking it in. It was kind of a tough heat. I was going against the best friend of mine, Oni, and he's actually training me a little bit too. So it was kind of I don't know. I just felt good. My board felt good. I felt in the place. The waves kind of came my way. So I never freaked out. I just stayed out there, took my breaths, took my time, and the waves came, and I tried to do the most I could do on the waves, and yeah, it came my way, and I'm so stoked.
So we saw you guys have a quick little chat out there. What words did you guys exchange?
Well, like, we've been brothers for so many years now. It was kind of like a moment that we both look at each other and we're like, wow, like, look where we are, look at the waves, like, just appreciating everything about it. Even though we were against each other, we were kind of just like, I don't know, we were all both having so much fun. So it was kind of like just a moment of respect of being here together and enjoying that moment together.
We see that you have a little fan base down at the beach. Tell us a little bit about who's backing you up.
Well, it's kind of crazy because the locals have kind of been giving me a real good push. Like, they're all screaming out after I catch my waves and stuff. So that definitely makes you feel good. Like, every time you get a good wave, you come out, you're just like, you hear the screams, like, okay, that was a good one. And my dad, all my friends, the Brazilians, and the local, I'm just so glad that I have them on my side and they're keeping me going, and yeah, let's keep going.
Oh, yes, keep going. I'm sure everyone back at home in Canggu is cheering you on. All the boys at Surfer Bar as well.
Let's go, boys.
So tell us what's after this for you.
Right now I'm gonna go have a rest, drink some water. Well, I don't have enough time to rest. I go back to the place. I'm just going to keep an eye on the waves, drink some water, and maybe some coconut water, and we're back out there for the semi. So
perfect.
I'm feeling it. Board feels good.
I'm
Everything
excited
feels
for
good,
you.
So let's keep it going. Let's go. Let's get it.
That's amazing. Thank you so much. We'll let you get your rest, and
Thanks for
we'll
having me,
see
guys.
your next heat.
Just quick shout out, sponsors, friends, families. Thank you all for the support, and let's keep it going. Today's the day. Finals day. Let's go. Cheers for having me, Dada.
No worries. Thank you so much for coming in here with us, Kian, into the semifinals of the QS 5000. As while we were on break, Jordy Marie getting an 8. So take a look at these heat totals. An 8 and a 7.5.
Wow, that is a strong start. Still 16 and 20 to go. Jordy Marie delivering when it counts. Oscar Berry, absolutely no pushover. He has been a form surfer through this competition, and he is in struggle town.
How's this? Jordy Marie's third wave came in at a 7.27.
Throw that in the bin.
Yeah.
Yep, chuck that away.
We're just going to leave it to the side.
Wow, that's incredible. So the South African, the defending champ, really coming through at the pointy end of the competition, Jada.
Mm-hmm. Really coming out when he mostly needs it. He knows Oscar Berry's a big, he's
a big threat.
Yeah, big threat.
Here he goes now, Jordy Marie on his backhand. He's going to find the pocket. Watch him smash this to bits. He does really fast board speed through that turn. That allows him to set this one up a little more drawn on that one. And this one finds the pocket again. So 3 super impressive turns. He does a bit of the John Travolta on the end there, asking the judges for a bit of love.
Wow, that was probably... He's on fire.
Yeah, what's he going to replace? He's looking to replace that 7.50. Look at this first turn. That's super fast. That like I mentioned, that board speed through there draws that one out a bit more. So there's 2 different turns, and there are 3 different turns. A little bit of spice on each one of them. So I reckon the judges are going to dig that.
I think so too. He did drop off a 7.27. So how big? Where do you think this is going to reach? Do you think he's going to better the 7.5?
You know what? I've given up trying to guess the scores because the judges have made it look like an egg on my face every time. But if I had to put my house on it, I would say it'd end up somewhere between the 7.27 and the 7.50. Let's see how we go. Those watching at home, why don't you play along? Put your own score in there.
Oscar Berry in a combination. But there's still plenty of time. Oh, wow. Jordy Marie's last wave came in at an 8.5. Oh, Oscar, and he did that under priority.
He did that under priority too.
So Oscar must be wondering where that wave came from.
Yeah, Oscar sitting at the priority, and Jordy Marie sending a message to the rest of the field that, look out, you leave me alone with a half-decent wave, I'm going to collect an 8.50. So throwing away a 7.50 now and also ditching that 7.27, that's an impressive scoreline.
And here he is again.
Wow, he is on an absolute heater. Mucking around with this one. It's only a small wave, so might as well get some practice in for the he's eyeing off the semi-final. He is looking dangerous.
Look at the score. He's been throwaways, a 7.5 throwaway, a 7.27 throwaway.
Yeah, wow, it's quite incredible. 16.50 heat total.
I don't know if I think the next one's going to be a throwaway, but how much you want to bet it's going to be around a 7 something?
All right, we are looking at the road to the final. So far, Jacob Bartholomew take on Marlon Harrison. That is going to be an absolute barn burner. Kiaman at this stage will be looking to take down the defending champion, Jordy Marie. There's still 12 minutes and 43 left. So the road to the final is looking good, and so is Jordy Marie. Wow, he's really stamped his authority on this heat.
Mm-hmm. There it is, a 6th throwaway. Oscar Berry looking for a combination of 16.50.
Yeah, you better get one that counts real soon. Then you have a little bit of breathing space coming into the latter part of this heat.
Yeah, probably wondering how all of that happened so fast. 11 minutes 30 on the clock. This is finals day, so stay with us. A great day. So we will be moving straight into the semis after this, the women's semifinal. Sorry. And there we see Oscar looking at something coming out the back. You know, we do know Oscar can drop some really big scores, so it's just a matter of completing those turns. This is Oscar Berry.
Yeah, the big Australian tucks under the curtain. He's going to have to work really hard to get out of that messy little tube. It's not going to happen for him. This has been advantage. Jordy Marie, the whole heat, started off strong and has not backed off. Got one foot on the throat of Oscar Berry. I don't think he's going to let him get up.
He's already with one foot closer to the semis. One foot in. As we reach the 10-minute mark of this heat. It's going to be some pretty crazy stuff.
Yeah, it has been a great finals day. We've got a few people to thank. Let's go through this list now. Well, there's a little bit of a lull in the contest. South Nias District Government, we really like to thank them for their help. The Ministry of Tourism, Creative Economy, they have also been on board this entire time. We thank them for their help. PT Telkom Indonesia, thanks for all the internet that's been working. Everyone around the world has seen this broadcast, so things going well there. The Nias board riders, they've really looked after us since we've been here. The PSOI, who is the governing body for competitive surfing through Indonesia, we thank you for your endless work. The Asian Surfing Cooperative, real industry leaders there. The WSL, without them, these 5,000 points and all this money would not be possible, and all these surfers wouldn't have come around the world to come and check out Nias and Krui. The Soroke local people from this beach, you've been a real great host. We thank you for that. Earth Island, what a great brand and a great message that goes along with it. And of course, the big one, Bir Singaraja.
I already know what you guys will be up to this afternoon after the finals.
Well, Might enjoy a little coconut. We'll see who wins. See how excited I get.
8 minutes 40. Jordi Marie still holding Oscar in combo. It's so strange seeing Oscar with these lower scores, isn't it?
Yeah, this would be the lowest scoring heat for him in this contest by a long, long way. He have his back up against it. Still 8 minutes left to go. We have seen bigger comebacks than this in this contest. And here he goes now, the man in red. He's going to have to get going. He's going to have to go big. He does. That's a beautiful looking kind of check turn off the top. Here's the pocket now. He's big. He chucks it. He completes it. So Oscar Berry well on the way to a fight back. Finds the white water there. So a big, progressive, innovative maneuver on his second turn. Oscar Berry is not giving up. You can count on that.
That was pretty insane. And I can't believe he landed that. Look at this. So he goes for a quick check turn, knowing that this wave is gonna go faster here, and look at that.
Yeah, almost spins himself out of control, but did super well to hang on to that landing. Oscar Berry, get that foot off my throat, he says. I'm coming for you, Marie.
Yeah, it was, oh my, that was a great wave from Oscar.
Your combo of 16.50, so we'll see where that lands him. Still 7 minutes and 10 to go. A couple of replays of Jordi's scoring waves there.
Still waiting. Judges taking a good look at those replays. You know, quarterfinals. Big moment for both these surfers. We'll see if that last wave of Oscar will take him out of the combination.
Last wave of blue is a 6.0. You're still in first place.
All right, there we go. A 7.43 for Oscar Berry. So he is definitely out of combo land. He needs that massive score of a 9.07. Providing that Jordi does not increase his heat total. Man, anything is possible in this heat. 6 minutes to go. Don't go anywhere, folks. Grab yourself a quick refreshment. And, wow, check out the action from Jordi Marie and Oscar Berry.
We are about to reach that 5-minute mark. We see Oscar taking a look at this insider. Just a quick in and out.
Yeah, he's going to get busy because he's under priority, isn't
yeah,
he? And
he is.
He may as well poke his nose over. There could be a big barrel section just loom up from a quick double up, but you'll never know if you never go. On the other side of the card is Jordi Marie. He's got a pretty healthy lead. He knows Oscar needs a massive score, so he's probably going to sit out there for 5 or so minutes, and if a big bomb does happen to come through, he's going to be in the spot to block any scoring attempt and comeback attempt from Oscar Berry.
Yeah, he's definitely not going to let Oscar get on any of those bigger ones because he knows that Oscar can get it done.
He's won here before, so you'd think he would have taken the froth goggles off just before the heat and played it very smart and real deadly.
Our Jordi Marie, really great composure throughout the whole event. Well, let's see if that will take him to the semis.
How is the throwaway score of Jordi Marie of a 7.80? His last wave. Harold, let's take those the bottom two scores, a 7, 2, 7 and a 6. That would have won in most heats today.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's a builds up from there. So a big blockbuster score line for the South African. The defending champ, 2019, he was victorious. And we've had that quite annoying pandemic go through the world, and he's still hanging on to it. It's been a weird couple of years, but it's great to be here with you, Jada.
Yeah.
And it's great to be enjoying the outdoors again. Let's get everyone rolling and everyone back to some stage of normalism.
Yeah, hanging around with the crowd again. It's great to see people coming together again. We're reaching the last 3 minutes and a half of this heat. Jordy must start. Jordy's wanting to end this quick while Oscar is hoping for one more set.
Yeah, if a big two-wave set comes in, it's going to chop this off just beautifully. It'll be the cherry on top of the ice cream. And both lads will be able to have a go. Of course, Jordy looking to improve that 8. And Oscar Berry, he's got a massive total at the moment. He requires a 9.07. Got 3 minutes to do it in. Looking out to that left-hander in front of the bay. Not much happening out there. That looked about 10 foot the other day when it was absolutely pumping in here.
A beautiful day here in Nias. The sun came out and it's hot.
All right, 2:40. You heard the beach announcer. Things are getting tight. This is quarterfinal number 4. From here, we'll be going to the semi-finals of the women. We don't have an official heat draw as yet, but we're thinking it's Paige Harrop and Kobe Enright in the first semi from our scribbles.
I think so too. Yep. It's going to be a great afternoon of surfing here.
There we go. We do have an official heat draw. It's just arrived on the desk. It is Paige Harrop taking on Kobe Enright. Semi-final number 2 was Anon
Matsuoka. Anon Matsuoka, Ella McCaffrey in semi 2. And in the semi 1, Paige Harrop and Kobe Enright. We have Oscar taking a look, knowing it won't be enough. It doesn't look like there's too much going out the back. So we'll see. Oscar selling Jordy on this one. Jordy looking to replace an 8. Beautiful surfing from Jordy Marie. I'm not sure what that claim was, but it was a good one.
Yeah, I reckon that would be just Jordy feeling it. They were a couple of really cracking turns. No downtime during that at all. He kind of had to go because Oscar is capable of anything. The young man is feeling it and really going upside down in that final wave of his massive assault on the quarterfinal number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is his 7th wave, and I guarantee it's going to go somewhere in the 7s. Look at Oscar out the back. He is in a massive tube, and he may come out. He does.
He makes
this
it
is
out.
a 9.07. He is begging for it. He wants it. And that is Oscar Berry's last minute heroics with 10 seconds to go. He needs a massive score. We've seen big tubes being rewarded today. So just as Jordy Marie was celebrating with a big double hand drag, it's really deep. He's got a lot of travel time there. We hear the siren in the background. This is quarterfinal number 4, and like every heat today, it has been a spine tingler. Giada Lagarde next to me almost lost her bananas about that. Sorry about yelling in the microphone, but that's how exciting it is.
Wow, Oscar Berry.
We will just wait for those judges' scores. I reckon we might stick with it. I'll wait for the signal from the production room. It's a really close heat. Let's stay with this. I'm sure everyone around the world is holding their breath. He's given himself every chance. Look at him. He's super pumped. Gives the caddy the high 5. Wow, I don't know where this is going to go. We have seen a couple of 9-point tube rides awarded this morning. That was as big and as heavy as we've seen, of course. Jordy Marie with the highest scoring tube ride. That was up around the 9.7-ish. I can't quite remember off the top of my head. But Oscar Berry, this is gonna be real close.
Oh, look at him. He's looking at his hands. I'm nervous for him. This is the craziest heat ever. Sorry, everyone. I got really excited. I grabbed onto Billy. Billy was like, yeah.
Righty-o. So, yeah, check that out. Waiting for scores. Let's look up in the judges' tower. We can see them all looking at the replay screen. They'll be comparing, you know, the high-scoring tubes of today, because it's a similar conditions, and they'll be they could be comparing back to this whole quarterfinals and the highest scoring tube rides of today. They want it all to be fair and compare it to similar waves. So Oscar Berry, what will he be feeling now? You feel for the person who's not come out. Let's have another look at it. He tucks straight onto it. There is no...
He was so deep. You couldn't see him at all. The red completely gone behind that curtain. Beautiful big carve. He looks at the judges. Like, what more could you want?
Wow, I wonder what the conversation is between him and his caddy. We'll keep that camera on Oscar Berry, of course.
Needs a 9.07.
A lot of feeling when he came out of that tube. Let's have a look at it straight to the mid-face knife. There's no room to go down onto the bottom turn. This is fantastic slow-mo action. You can see the red rashy behind the curtain. He enveloped out of that thing and straight to the top. You know, this could be an extra half a point, you know, 3/4 of a point, and that could be the difference. A little bit of a wobble at the bottom, but all the damage is done in the tube. Look, he's feeling it. He loves it. He's yelling out, give me that score. Talk about last-minute heroics. Geordie Marie, he's out the front here. He's already feeling the pressure, pacing up and down. There's 1.9. He needs a 9.07, folks. There's an 8.2. He might just come up short. 9.3. This is like a boxing match. The tension is high.
9.
It is the highest score. It's an 8.77. It's not enough. Geordie Marie makes it through to the semi-finals. But Giada, I'm going to let you go and compose yourself. We'll see you back here in a couple of heats time. We will take a short break and bring Mark Clift in for, where are we up to? Semi-final number 1 of the women's. All right, everyone, we have caught our breath after quarterfinal number 4 of the men's. We are into the first semi of the women's. It's Paige Harrod from New Zealand and Kobe Enright from Australia. Well, an absolute nail biter, an absolute cracking tube. It was the highest scoring wave of that heat. And then we can see the scores, 8.50 and an 8, and Oscar Berry 8.77 and a 7.43. Wow, a 16.20. There's a popular consensus that if you get over 16, it'll win you most heats. But wow, a really solid performance from Geordie Marie. Paige Harab now from New Zealand does the Anzac thing with Kobe Enright. Battle of the ditch. We'll see who comes into the final. This will determine our first finalist of the day. And the excitement just keeps building. What a fantastic competition we've had. Epic conditions. Rightio, so this man has just stood on the beach waiting to hear the score from the beach announcer. It was super close, and Oscar Berry got an 8.77 for that massive keg out the back. Geordie Murray, shake my hand, brother.
Thank you.
How's the nerves?
I mean, at the end of the day, I had to let the judges decide, and that's out of my control. I did end up snapping my board on my last wave. It creased at the tail, so I'm gonna have to surf a different one. But I mean, that happens, you know.
Yeah,
I surf a different one and see how it goes.
Yeah, that's probably maybe a blessing in disguise. You never know, mate. There were some cracking turns out there, but did you turn around and see Oscar inside that big drainer?
I didn't. I didn't think the. I didn't have a watch on, so I think I got the time a little bit wrong. I wouldn't have gone in that wave if I knew there was like a whole another minute.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, that's how it goes. But I didn't end up seeing the wave, but everyone was like, oh, I don't know. And I was just like, you know what, this is out of my control. If I win or lose, it was just really nice to surf out there with two people out and just stoked.
Well, mate, we are going to let you go because you've got a semi-final to surf. Preparations go, hydrate, get your stuff together. Get familiar with that new board, and best of luck, mate. Thanks for the most entertaining heat. It was. It's going to go down in history, that one. Well done, mate. Get into it. All right, so we're just keeping that very short, so Geordie Murray has time to prepare for his semi. I reckon that is it for the post-heat interviews. Thank you very much, boys in the production room. We want to let the people after their semis have heaps of time to prepare, and we want the boys to be able to rock and roll and the girls to be able to rock and roll straight into the final. Welcome back to the microphone, Mark Clift. We've got Paige Harab and Kobe Enright. 0-0 thus far.
All right, well, complete opposite sets of the spectrum right there. Paige being a smaller, power-based goofy footer, and we've got a big, tall, natural footer in Kobe Enright. So Paige in the red, Kobe in the blue. They both had ripping quarterfinals, so a great match up here. I think all semi-finals were set for 30 minutes. So a little upgrade, which is good work.
No, well, that is good news.
Yep, our next one, and on Matsuoka and Ella McCaffrey.
Yep, the American taking on the Japanese. Ella McCaffrey been a really formed surfer through Cruy and here. Been a popular person around the place. And Anon, just a bit of an assassin, I'd say. Very polite and always delivers, rarely fumbles. So I look forward to that one. First of all, we've got to take care of this. 24 minutes remaining. There's the draw there, Mark. The road to the final. Anon Matsuoka takes on Ella McCaffrey in Semi 2. We are now looking at Paige Harab and Kobe Enright. The first column of that final will be filled in 24 minutes' time.
All the surfers in the red rashi won their quarterfinals.
Oh, wow.
We have one goofy footer remaining in the men's draw. We have two Australians in Jagger and Marlon, and we have Kian representing Sweden, but we know he secretly lives in Bali.
Yeah, right on. Well, yep, Geordie, the only goofy footer, and the only one wearing blue to get to the semis.
Well, there you go. That's another good point. So the stage is set, everybody. The women surfers just positioning themselves, realising they've got 30 minutes. There is a bit extra emphasis on wave choice. Here we go. This is a really good looking wave now. Oh, look, there was a spicy barrel just goes begging, but this is what has got Kobe into this position. Some big, strong rail turns, mate, and when she spreads those wings and buries the rail, the judges have been eating it up.
Yeah, mate, two contrasting styles here. Paige Harab getting here via those two savage turns under the lip. She described it to you in the interview that it was actually breaking on top of her. And Kobe, a very polished surfer and very precise in those turns. So it's going to be interesting to answer back from Harab.
And we've got to remember she did come from a dead and buried position in that quarterfinal against Kailani.
Yep.
I think she needed a 14-5 combo. There was about 5 minutes remaining. She did it, and she did it with ease. 2 points to spare. So she dug deep in those quarters. I asked her that last wave of hers that turned into an 8-3-3. I asked her if that's as good as she could surf, and she looked at me and she went, "Yeah, I think so."
Pretty much. Well, I had a little debrief with Kalani afterwards, and she wasn't too bummed. She wasn't too upset. And I explained to her that it was a real special thing that that Paige did to beat her. She goes, "But I think I can surf better. I think I've surfed better in my life." So can't wait to see what that young lady's got to deliver in the coming years. That is a little bit academic now because it's Paige Harab that sits out there with priority and a chance to get in the final of this QS 5000 here at the Nias Pro 2022. It has been a great contest and a great comeback for pro surfing in Indonesia.
It certainly has, and what a way to do it. We've never had a 5,000 event in Indonesia. We've just done 2 of them back to back. We're almost finished with the Nias version of the 5,000 QS points. They've been well attended, Billy, across our 4 divisions. Both events have had about 200 competitors. Here is Paige Harab.
Yep, the Kiwi now digging that back knee in, and that's a fantastic top turn. She's getting really aggressive now, shows the fins to Kobe, but can't quite ride down the face of that one. So just the one belt from Paige.
Well, really good thinking. It's very aggressive surfing. She messed up her first wave of a quarterfinal and still had time to come back and get the job done. So she's probably thought, well, I might as well go big early. If it works, I get a huge number. If it doesn't, there's plenty of time.
Yep. Oh, just down the mine there.
And same with Blue. Just saw Kobe go over the handlebars. Numbers are coming through for Kobe's first score. It's in the mid-range category of 5, 6, 7. Last number there, a 1. Whoops.
Oh, really going for the pocket there, Kobe, and coming off halfway down the face.
All right, so there'll be no more post-heat interviews. There's not enough time between their semis and getting ready for the final, so we leave them in the zone. We'd like to thank all the surfers that have cooperated and stepped up here and gave us some insight into their minds and what's going on and how they feel during heats and in clutch moments, and get them all having shout-outs to their sponsors and their friends at home, which brings me to a little call-out. A quick one there. I think it's the boys in Secret Sumatra. Jimmy Trengove down there. What an athlete he is. I'm sure some of the surfers here are pretty lucky. Jimmy decided to go on a surf trick instead of coming here to the Nias Pro, because it would have been a whole different result. He's an athlete out of 2 Rocks. Good on you, Jimmy. He's down there to see the boys are all tuning in and listening. So
I can't believe he gave me his autograph down there at Cruey. It's gone right next to Mark Ocalippo's.
Probably above. Jimmy Trengove out of 2 Rocks, mate. Back in the day, he talked it up. He talked the talk. He never quite walked the walk, but he's still talking the talk, and there's a lot more talk left in him.
All right. Anywhere you are around the world, stay with us. We are in a semi-final number 1 of the women's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to go.
Yep, and this is the first 30-minute job right here. I'm not sure where the finals go, whether they go up to 35, but from here on in, our 4 semi-finals are all packed at 30 minutes. Where did that first number go for Paige? A 3.6. Plenty of people have been watching down, mate. I don't know about your phone, but mine's kind of gone off the Richter on my WhatsApp and my Messenger, and a lot of people tuning in and enjoying, A, the action, B, just the level of what's going on out here, and the waves at Nias. It's a standout itself, this venue when it fires up. The restaurant's going nuts next door, mate. There's Indonesians everywhere down here on Hello Mr. Day. It is Sunday.
Kobe Enright now on wave number 3. A big deep bottom turn and a beautiful precise top turn. She's going to go a little bit more aggressive on this one. She does, wraps it around. Surfer in blue, looking confident, looking sharp.
Okay, here goes the goofy footer. Into the pocket, please, Paige. Boom. She's still got another opportunity here to impress. Look at this thing standing up. So this is a much better effort than her first ride. She'll realise. Okay, so the judges now have 2 hits from blue, 2 hits from red. They'll be now throwing down some numbers and debating comparisons between these 2 rides. I think Kobe's wave was bigger. They're both pretty brutal hits. All right, so complete different styles here. No doubt we'll see the replay of Kobe.
Yeah, it's going to be a real interesting comparison. Really, one was on the backhand, one was on the forehand, but they're pretty similar, aren't they?
You can see these numbers being right next to each other once the judges decipher it all. They'll obviously have to try and split the scores. It's a big part of being a judge. You've got to evaluate via your first look. You've then got to compare what else has happened, and then you've got to try and separate the numbers. So that is the basis of good judging. That'll be what they're talking about and debating now. I can see all the judges' heads are looking at the screens up there, Billy.
Yep, they're on the job. Ty Gonigan, the head judge up there, of course, and his merry men and women of the WSL judging panel. Also 3 judges from Indonesia, Gogo, Lapor, dan Pitcher and Aria.
There we go. Well, waves are pouring through as the girls' surfers paddle back out. They look across into the lineup and just go, oh, how's that one? Oh, how's that one? It's definitely a good feeling. It happened a lot last year when I was up here, mate. The numbers were limited. Waves like this were going through every day. And let's have a look at Kobe's 3rd effort, 4th effort actually. We still don't have any opinions on that last exchange, but this time she's getting a little more spicy, kind of really changing the direction of the nose of the board and prepared to take a bit more of a risk and whip it back towards the pocket. So I think it's a good move. The judges probably want to see a little point of difference out of Kobe at this stage, and the big grinds are looking great. It's got her into this position, but I like this approach, Billy. I think she's doing a bit better work here.
Yeah, really on rail there. She sliced the top of that lip in half. This is my favourite wave of Kobe's in this final so far. Beautiful spread of the wings there, classic style, and it allows room for a 3rd there. So Kobe Enright, I'm really liking that one.
All right, we're starting to get some opinions up here on the monitor now regarding the last exchange. So Kobe has 2 scores to drop. Whoa. Things that are going through out here on Gundry Bay and Saraki Beach at the moment. It's absolutely gold. You could have overlapping heats, no worries. Here we go. So Paige on the hoof.
Yep, the Kiwi now on her backhand. She really delivered in the quarterfinals. She delivers that first turn, continues the form, digs the rail a little bit, but 3rd big cutback, the 3rd manoeuvre looking sweet. Continuing on, Mark.
Yeah, okay, so just deciding to sign off with one more manoeuvre, a 4th turn out there. So the judges once again are going, okay, all right, now we've just had a 3-turn wave, a 4-turn wave, all the stuff's happening in the pocket. What do you like? This is about the time, mate, where they almost start to look for, is there any glitches?
Yeah,
and
right.
not hit it high enough. Did anybody grab a rail? Did anybody lose control? They're looking at the commitment and the degree of difficulty to, surf a wave like they've ridden.
And on the second look, mate, that first turn looked better than live. Really buried the rail. Didn't overbalance on her return back bottom turn.
Could see Paige looking at the caddy with the hat on there, getting a bit of input. Waves still keep pouring through out in front. Everybody online, you can't quite see the whole picture that we get, but it's pretty firing. So we're still 2 waves behind in the blue column. We've still got 2 scores to come in the red column. And it looks like there is more waves pouring in. So blue out the back parks herself up. She'll probably be looking for some input as to what just happened. Nobody really knows. I can tell you, everyone, there is a set wave right here. Kobe paddles over the first one. We're still watching Paige paddling out. This wave, that is the wave that Kobe let go, which means there must be something else behind it. All right, so Kobe's taking a breath out the back. There's been a lot of surfing in recent moments. Here we go. We're starting to get some numbers. 7.43 for Paige. That would have been the first wave out of that exchange. Kobe's put together a 6.83, a 5.67, a 7.13 for Kobe, and a 6.83, 7.43 for Paige. So she, at this stage, has the best number, but there's a ripper of a wave out the back, and here goes big Kobe Enright. Once again, just has a look at the bowl, turns back away from it, back onto the face for a nice slicing, quick manoeuvre. A little bit of a grind around again, brings it all the way back to the whitewash, another well-surfed wave. I'm not sure where we sit on the wave count, but there's been a lot of action in the last 5 minutes. All right, so at this stage, mate, the goofy footer in the top wave score, 7.43. Let's see where this wave ride goes of Kobe's. Really loves to hold the rail. Big wing spread, we've talked about that. She's a very nice young lady. When you have a chat, she's more than happy to sit there and, you know, really banter with you and not just brush you off. She's pretty cool. I like her act.
Yeah, spot on there, mate.
All right, so Paige will have another number to drop as well. I think we're still a couple of scores behind. They're still debating that last exchange of Kobe's last wave. I'm pretty confident Paige has got a decent score to drop. It'll get really close once these numbers do appear. Our tablet there's having a bit of a moment, Billy. It's not really behaving itself. Where are we at?
It could have been user error, I'm not too sure. But here we go. That last wave of Paige Harrob's a 7.60 mark.
All right, so she's got 2 scores in the 7 range for Kobe. She's got 1 in the 7 range, 1 in the high 6s. Super close. Where are we at? Just over 1 point separating them now. But it's the Kiwi, the power-packed Paige Harrob there in the lead. Now needs to improve on a 7.43. Kobe's probably just needs to repeat that dose where she can just spin the nose around a bit more and take a little bit more of a risk in the pocket. I think Paige is putting her surfing a little closer to the breaking part of the wave, which has probably got her that 1 point lead. I can see Solly and his dad just jumping into a car. Looks like they're heading to the airport. We'll give them a little send-off, little wave if they can see us.
All right, folks, so it is the winner of this first semi-final. Will be the first finalist decided today. 9:20 for the girls to sort it out. This is the women's QS 5000.
So I'm pretty sure it's a $10,000 payday. We know there's 5,000 points up for grabs, but for the winner, a big bag of treasure. It's 100 million rupiah.
Maybe they'll buy us a bang bang each.
Yep, we ran out about an hour ago. We're not happy with that. Thought we had our run planned perfectly, but I guess we just had a few too many taxed offers and maybe we'll sneak in a few ourselves. Anyway, the drone is back out. That's good news. Rhinos will be out there following the action. So I do have a little special guest going to come in and help me with the second semi-final of the men's, because I'll be sort of working my way through these 2 semi-finals. I've got the men's first semi-final off, and then I'll be doing the second semi with Nathan Hedge.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
what a treat.
He said, I'd love to. I said, good, book yourself in. He said, well, done.
Nice one.
Yeah, so he's all smiles. He got a payday, and he said, how good's this? I'm still getting checks.
Oh, that's awesome.
43 years of age, goes to the prize counter and collects his money. He's going, how good's this, Clifty? Good on you, mate.
All right, with just under 8, it is the New Zealander in the lead. 7.60 and that 7.43. Kobe Enright, the Australian, second priority. She needs a bit of a score at 7.90, just below the excellent mark. She's definitely capable of it. And there's enough time left. You could even do it in 2 waves. That last quarter-final, it was down to the last 10 seconds when Oscar took off.
It was, got really close. I think he needed just over 9. He got a high 8. I'm sure he was disappointed, but in review, we saw that tube ride a number of times. The tubes that have been busting into the 9s have been a bit bigger and perhaps longer and throatier than that wave. He did have to stall his way into it a little bit, just slow down. It was a well-threaded tube. A really strong heavy hit from Oscar Berry we're referring to in that quarter-final. A little bit of a glitch on the cutback. May have been costly as well. It went really, really close. The judges took their time with that decision, and it went in Geordie Marie's favour. A backhand blast of Geordie's in the pocket is holding him in really good stead.
Yeah, a bit of drama on the plate. Speaking of dramas, mate, over in Brazil, it is Gabriel Medina that has injured his knee. So he has a grade 2 to 3 injury of the MCL of the left knee.
All right.
He will miss South Africa.
Oh, so no J-Bay.
No J-Bay for Gabby. Big news.
All right, okay, well, considering he missed the first 5 events of the year and then booked himself a spot and banking that he was going to do really well in the back 5 and qualify for the WSL Final 5, he's going to be down to 4 results and have to cop a last placing for the J-Bay affair.
And yeah, and a pretty poor placing in Brazil.
All right, well, he's going to have to attack Chopu with a vengeance. He's going to need a win there at least, I'd imagine, to give himself a chance of featuring in the top 5.
If there's one place you don't want to go with an injured knee, it's Tiopo.
Oh, wow. But anyway, I'm loving our decision to come here, mate. It's just a bright, sunny day. It's just perfect. It has been offshore all day. The swell's hanging in there. There's a lot of opportunities.
The crowd is building. You can hear the noise in the background, I'm pretty sure, from the effects night, Mike. The crowd's getting excited. It is a Sunday, so there's going to be a lot of people down here checking out the pro surfing. A lot of people that don't know what's going on, never seen a pro surfing event before. They're all loving it.
Some of the biggest cheers are reserved for wipeouts, I've noticed, with the Indonesians. They love when somebody gets smashed. I think that's pretty funny. They love a big flick out, board going flying through the air. It really gets their attention. The other stuff in between, they're not really sure what that's all about, but we call it surfing. But when Tippy's on the beach commentary, he does talk to them in Indonesian, and he revs them right up.
He whips them into a frenzy.
It's like he's doing a president campaign, because he does stir them into a frenzy, and he really gets them involved and into it. So
it's fantastic to see.
It is, because it's just like a campaign, and he's getting them to believe what it's all about, and they are soaking it up. All right, 420, a slender lead to the Kiwi. Battle of the Anzacs here, mate. 1 point, so 7.9 now for Kobe. She's going to have to go big. You can see how much they just drift in when they sit on their boards for a spell. We've talked about this through the week. A lot of water pushes into this bay, and under your guard, if you're not aware, you can really get dragged in and find yourself a little too far inside when a good set comes. So keep your lineups in check, surfers, for Paige and Kobe.
Yeah,
do not want to miss the next opportunity.
Totally bummed if you needed a score and you're too far in and a wave hit you on the head. That wouldn't be the way to end your campaign. Semi-final number 1. Will it be Paige or will it be Kobe into the first final slot of the day?
Mardo Joey up there sending the competitors the briefing that we're down to 3 minutes. This might be an opportunity. Small little wave approaching. We've got some paddling going on. Here we go. So surfer with priority Billy is Paige. He's in the lead. You can see her on the inside, the red jersey on. Hope you're having a good afternoon, everybody online that's tuned in. Kobe now goes, okay, well, if you don't want it, I might as well. We need a big number out of this, Kobe, so there is no time to relax. G'day, everyone. My name is Mark Clift.
Yeah, I'm Billy Hagan. Great to be here. I hope you are enjoying the broadcast. You see from that monitor there that the conditions are perfect. It is a QS 5000, 5,000 points on the line and a whole lot of dollary-doos. It's been a great day.
Sure has. We've been rolling since 7 o'clock this morning. You can look at this thing come through, everybody. That's a class wave, and there's nobody even paying it any attention. 2 minutes to go. Paige says, well, I might as well just stick out the back and hold priority here. She doesn't really need another wave. She doesn't want to leave Kobe with an opportunity with a minute and a half to go. So if I was Paige, I would do likewise. You might as well use the rules and play a bit of defense here.
Yeah, a minute 40 to go, mate. I reckon that's exactly what she'll be doing. Trying to keep Kobe off a wave. If there's any chance that she's going to garnish enough score to take that lead off her, it's going to be right now with 90 seconds remaining. And as you saw in that last heat, anything can happen down to the last 10 seconds.
Yep, and it almost did for Oscar. Geez, I like the way he went down swinging. That was a mighty brave effort. He really earned a lot of new fans here this week. If you hadn't heard of the name Oscar Berry before, I'm sure with all our interviews he got through the fact of how many heats he won, he is an outstanding campaigner. Good work, Oscar. All right, exactly 1 minute. Kobe comes back into the picture.
Yep, pretty relaxed approach by Kobe Enright. She knows it's going to have to be a two-wave set for her to have any sort of chance. Making her way over to Paige. I doubt there's any malice involved in that. I think it'll just be a bit of a high five if that time does run out and there's no sets coming.
Bit of a sporting moment.
Yep.
We're all part of the surfing family, mate. They might have their poker faces on at times, but at the end of the day, they're still young female surfers that are all here for a similar reason. And we all love surfing, so bit of kudos. I've just written Paige's name into the GF. She will surf in red in that one. Here they go now. They realise there's no waves coming. Good stuff. Look at them surfing sisters.
No, I like that.
Yep, 15 seconds. Well, less. It is over, done and dusted. A good result there for Paige Harrop. She's only ridden 3 waves right there, so reserving her energy for the grand final. We'll be back in a minute with semi-final number 2. Sorry. All righto, we are back. We have our second semi-final right now. And on Matsuoka, the Japanese surfer in red, and Alan McCaffrey, the US surfer in blue. There we go. That is all stages set. There's their photos they put up. Good stuff. And I'd like to welcome back Giada Legati. What a moment.
Hello, yes, thank you for having me back. Semi-final 2. This is, we've moved up to 30-minute heats.
We have. In fact, there are semi-finals. It's a big deal right now. Alan McCaffrey ripping straight in here. Whoops. Well, you've got to go flat out. It doesn't matter if you fall off. We can see out the back red. It's the early part of a final. I remember that spray, the blue and the red. And on Matsuoka, meanwhile, Ella has just dropped into a second bomb. So rapid fire surfing going on in the early parts of this semi-final number 2. Where do you see this one going, Giada?
That was a really great wave from Ella McCaffrey. 2 great hits. I would love to see Anon Matsuoka's first wave as well.
All right, so if you could look ahead into the next 28 minutes and see the other side of it, can you predict the winner out of this? Who would you like to see?
Oh, I can't decide.
I'll go for the other. Okay, I'll go for Anon. How about that?
Okay, I'll go for Ella.
Just because I've had a lot of interviews with her.
Oh.
She's cool, so is Ella, but got to go somewhere, so I'll go for this one.
I'll take Ella then.
All right.
Here is Ella. Beautiful.
That was a really strong hit.
Yeah. Both of them. Nice little card to finish this off, a cutback. So we'll see who got the better of that exchange.
All right, well, pretty early day, so off to a flying start right here. This is really good. We'll get some numbers out there in a minute. You can see Paige making her way in. The veteran, the spicy, dynamic backhand approach of Paige Harab has served her really well this week. Here goes Kobe. Look, she's all smiles. Hey, there goes a bit of a team hug down there with her and her boyfriend, I think it is. Boyfriend slash coach, maybe. Tully Wiley, I think it is. Just doing the coaching duties down there. All right. Up next, our men's semi-finals. Jagger Bartholomew up against Marlon Harrison and Kian Martin, Jordan Marie. That will be our next immediate hour's entertainment at the end of these 25 minutes. Paige Harab has booked herself as the first finalist in this year's Nias Pro. She's down there getting all sorts of selfies taken with a lot of people that don't even know her. But the fact that she's a pro surfer and she's a boule, photo.
Photo, mister.
It's quite funny. They even call the females mister. And when you say it right back to them and they cop it, they go, oh, okay. Boule just called me mister, but they accept it. They go, no worries. So
Next
male
up.
or female, it's universal. Sister, mister. Sister. Mister.
There we go. Ella's wave of 5.67.
All right. And just a 2.57 for the earlier effort. And on, not a whole lot of strike power on that wave, so just a 3.83.
As things are getting excited, this is our semi-final heat 2 of the women's. We will be seeing our first finalist is Paige, and now the second one.
Yeah, and we'll let them go from now on. We'll keep the interviews in here to a non-event. There's not much time between now and when they surf again, so we'll just let them stay in the zone and prepare and do what they need to do. But trust me, looking out in front, everybody, waves are still pouring through. There's a couple of rippers just barreling off down the line in real live time and nobody on them.
Yes, it's, wow, a really great day of waves. And tomorrow we'll be finishing off with the juniors.
Yep, we have semi-finals on both sides of the draw there, so we'll have 6 heats to do tomorrow. Not sure about a prezzo or what we get up to this afternoon, but this will be our last big day of work. Another 22 heat day today, so we've been living in the 20s every day. We did 22 the other day, 26 yesterday, 22 again today, so just over 100 heats involved. I think it's 110 heats all up in 5 days.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of hours.
And then 6 heats tomorrow.
That is a lot of hours. But it's gone flying past.
Yep, it was a week ago we got here. Feels like a couple of weeks.
Yeah, there's not much here besides Nias, the wave.
Well, we went up to the King's House the other day. All right, we had a good look around up there, and that's really cool to see. There are obviously other parts of this area that you can check out. There is another bay located just to the west of us that is very similar to this bay. It's a big U-shaped bay, has no waves. So that is, nobody really knows about that bay, but this is a world famous bay. It's got one wave in it, and it's that's the difference. But seriously, there's 2 U-shaped things like this at the bottom of Nias Island, and one of them is famous, one of them is not, but there are some nice restaurants in there. It's a really cool scene. We've gone there before and sat around and watched sunsets and had some drinks and dinner, and it's just a really nice scene.
Wow.
So you can go there and do that. You can go for a drive up the other side of the coast. There's other waves there. There's a beachy. There's all sorts of stuff going on. So even down in the middle of the bay where we had the opening dinner that night was a really good spot. I think it was called, what was the name, Barga?
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
It seems like a while ago now, doesn't it?
But it was a very
Tuesday
beautiful
night.
place. Very new.
Yep, brand new, big swimming pool, some new fresh rooms. So if you're thinking you'll come to Nias, but maybe it's not for the family, well, there are some great new rooms down there in the middle of the beach. There's a nice white sandy beach down there. There's a swimming pool. So if you've got a family and kids and you're thinking, oh, the accommodation might be so-so, you do have some good options. It's not just all about single feral blokes kind of accommodation. There are some different spots here. Depends on your budget.
Yeah, some great stuff coming up here in Nias. As the girls, I see some lines coming through.
For sure. So with first priority, red decides to let that go. Blue a little out of position as well, but it's a really good wave grinding off down the reef.
That's bad.
Anon's been fairly wave specific out there, letting a few go. She has another look at this thing. So does Ella. Neither prepared to pull the trigger.
There's a big crowd forming down here for the finals.
Yeah, it's getting really noisy out there. I can see all sorts of balloons and blow-up toys and all sorts of stuff going on. A lot of people getting around in their jeans and jackets, and I can't get my head quite around that one. I've been sweating since about 7 o'clock. My shirt's starting to feel like a bit of cling wrap.
Oh, it's so hot.
It is.
You know, especially after those big rains, it's really humid.
Mm-hmm.
But still, I'd rather this over the rain.
Oh, yeah, forget about winter at home. That's a non-event for me anymore.
We see a red taking a look.
How's Marlon Harris? Oh, okay, let's stick with this. So this is, how about I call my surfers waves, you call your surfers waves. I'm backing the youngster there, the Japanese surfer. So Anon goes down for the count. That's my trooper down. You got the next call?
All right, I'm down.
All right, so that 1 point ride. Bit of a missed opportunity there for Anon, but she's in my corner. Come on, 20 minutes. She can get something going on for sure.
Oh, I'm sure Ella's gonna come out swinging on the next one.
Well, Ella's showed that she is a mean competitor. She doesn't often mess up heats. You've got to kind of go out there and beat her to progress through to the next round, because she's a fairly consistent campaigner. Uses a lot of strength in her surfing. That's her sitting out there just having a moment to compose herself. 5, 6, 7, she'd want that out of her column as well, and refresh that with 2 new numbers. Paige Harrop is already in. She's done her selfies, duties down there with the locals. She'll probably be back in her room now, just taking in some water, maybe checking some footage, getting herself psyched up for the final.
Yeah.
Now look at this drone flying around in front of the Indonesians. They're looking at it like it's a spaceship. They're not really sure what the hell to make of it. Check them out, there they all are. Right on cue, thanks Ryan. There's some of the blow-up toys we've seen. There's Indos shaking hands with everybody else. It's a feel-good moment. Kids having a little swim on the beach. Every bit of shady spot is being utilised.
Yeah, everyone trying to hide from the sun.
Yep, look at that kid down there pointing, going, look, what is that? What's that flying thing?
Yeah, there is no shade. The people are even standing in the sun.
Oh, they'd be sweating for sure. How's that rock star with his jeans and jacket on, just cruising past us on the sand? They're acclimatised, but there's no way I could do that.
Everyone's very curious to see what's going on.
There's all the Losmans in the background. That's the serious Losman just there, the one right in the middle of the picture.
Oh, that's my spot.
Yep, that's your pad. And as we get up towards Tent City, you can see the back of the stage right there. It is loaded with huge speakers. That is what keeps Billy awake every night. Look at them pointed squarely at his room. That's where all the banging noise is going to go on this afternoon, and they love a little party down here.
There was a Nias Idol last night.
Stop it. Is that what was going on?
Yeah, there was a Nias Idol.
Did you get up and have a sing-song?
Oh, no, I didn't watch a few, though. That's pretty interesting.
What about Sam Norwood? Did he get up there and throw down some karaoke?
No, he should have, though. He would have smashed it. I saw his competition. He would have killed it.
Yep, he would have been on the podium for sure.
Yeah, so be cool to see who won, actually. I saw the judges. I was going out for a surf. Everyone was waving at me. I was like,
like the Queen walking past. Now, yesterday afternoon's free surf got pretty big as well, I believe.
yeah, it did. I paddled out. It was kind of dark, so I only got enough time for one wave. I'm just trying to avoid some crowd, but...
You can't do that.
No.
You don't go in the water if you want to avoid a crowd. So there we are. That is the beach. There's plenty to look at the skate ramp they've even put together.
New.
No, it's been there for a while, but it's not well attended. I don't think skateboarding is a big thing here on Nias Island. For some reason, they built a skate park. I did watch the kids on there the other day, and they look like they're fairly inexperienced on skaties. Maybe they use it more as a BMX track.
Yeah, it could be. I can see BMX being a thing here. There's a lot of motocross. Did you remember that motocross gang that came by yesterday?
Little bikie gang ripped in, didn't they? And revved their bikes to make sure they got everyone's attention. Helmets on. Anyway, it's been a bit of a sleepy semi-final. Ella's been sitting there for a long, long time. Opened with a 5.67 and a low 2. And on, not much to really hang a hat on at this stage.
Yeah, I feel like it's slowed down. You can see the swell slowly dying. We haven't seen any of those really big sets come by like yesterday or earlier this morning.
Something we have in our favour is two things. A, it's still offshore, and B, the tide is pushing back in. So in the last couple of days, with this swell on Friday afternoon through yesterday, tide pushing in, we did see some big sets and a little upgraded the frequency of waves once the tide is moving in. So let's hope that theory sticks true, because yesterday afternoon, as you were saying in your free surf, and Weston Hurst told me when he got in, he got a ripper of a wave, a real big one. That some of the biggest waves of the day broke late in the evening due to the fact that tide was pushing in pretty quick.
Yeah. So my corner's looking pretty strong in this heat for now.
Your corner is, but my corner is going to come up and kick your butt. And on Matsuoka, here comes the butt kicking is about to start. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, here she goes.
Oh,
whoops.
There
Boom.
we go. Oh.
Take that. And sa.
Oh
Take
my
that.
God.
And you ready? Sa.
All right.
All right, your turn.
Come on, Ella. Where are you at? I can't see her.
She let Nice Wave go. She's probably still out the back. Look at the input that Anon is getting now from a caddy in the channel.
Yeah, that was
all right, she needed a 4.42. I reckon she goes into first place. That was pretty well surfed wave.
Pretty well. I thought that was actually quite amazing.
Yeah, so she'll probably have a 2-point advantage once that number drops. Crunch, that was a really good hit. Strong bottom turn, look at that. The chook feathers flying off the top of the wave. Just a nice wrap and rebound just to sign off. All right, so it is absolutely game on. It will be my charger, Anon Matsuoka, into the lead. Your corner, what does she need to do?
She, well, we don't know just yet. Oh, there we go.
There you go.
She needs a 5.17. That is not a big score for Ella. I've seen her do big scores in her heats. So I'm sure she's just waiting for the perfect wave to come by.
The butt kicking just started. Giada, advantage to the red corner.
I probably should have kept my mouth shut.
No, I like the banter. Obviously, we know Ella is on fire. She was in 2 divisions down in Cruy. Same here. I'm pretty sure she's still in the Pro Junior Semifinals.
There we hear our beach announcer.
Yep, I like the sound of that. Thank you.
Wow. Anon Matsuoka swinging out, but I'm sure Ella's going to come even stronger.
She sat there for a long time without a wave. 30-minute heat. She got her first 2 rides in the first couple of minutes. So
There's something out of indicators, though.
There is indeed. So I just saw Ella look over there and then directly paddle out a bit further. Probably not a bad move.
We reach the 12-minute mark. Come on, Ella. Anon getting a 7 under priority.
All right, parks herself right up next to Ella to keep her honest and make her use her priority. She ducks on the inside now and gone, just in case you don't want it, I'll position myself here. So she's forcing Ella to have more than a think about it. She's using a priority.
Okay, this is Ella. And she goes and lights up that first one, straight into the second one. A beautiful carve. We'll see, and goes for a 3rd. This is definitely going to be better than her 5, 6, 7, I think. So
yep, good work.
Definitely going straight back to 1st.
Yeah, I think so. So your corner is struck back.
We're back. We're back, Ella.
The butt kicking continues. All right, here it is again from the judge's view.
This is Ella on her forehand. This was the first turn. So much spray. And keeping that variety, so she wraps it around for the second and third turn. So definitely improving on the 517, I think.
Yep, the second turn for me was the more brutal kind of committed surfing. I was right in the pocket. She really pulled the board back around. The judges like to see the board change direction like that. So Anon now is going to have to answer back, and she's on the move here. So for the crew online that might be listening but maybe not watching, it's time to get back to the screens. Here comes the red corner, Anon Matsuoka. This is a really good-looking wave. She's got the real noticeable blue-red combo on the deck of her boards. Backhand attack now, getting it up there. A great-looking wave. Just flattens off a little, so just playing the game, and out she goes. So 3 pretty good hits.
That wave was way bigger than what it actually looked on the drone.
Yep, her 383 will be gone. I'm not sure what she would have been chasing once Ella's score drops, but a really good answer back right there. So I think your girl temporarily went into 1st. I reckon mine goes straight back there once this score drops.
Oh, right in the pocket.
Yep, and Ella had to sit there and watch all that as you were paddling past. So 2 really good hits, and then this sort of nice tidy little sign-off out there. So job well done. This semi-final is really starting to take shape.
That was I didn't realize how big that wave was from the drone. You know?
That's why we always have the second look from front on. That's why the judging area over there has a camera parked up just on the side. So that camera is squarely for the replays for the judges, so that they get the exact view on replay as they see first time around, not a false angle from a different view. So that is why the judging tower, the camera tower is attached to the judging tower. They'll be looking at replays. Here we go, a 6-7 there for Matsuoka. And I think Ella's put together
a 4.73.
Yep.
She needs an 8 to advance.
Bit more butt kicking right there.
Does a left jab. But Ella's going to come with a right.
All right, well, there's plenty of time to answer back. She does have priority. She's probably just going to have to dig a little deeper in the maneuvers and be a bit more brutal, because that backhand attack of Anon's is really serving her well. That Mayhem blade, throwing it up into the pocket, the backhand attack, a bit similar to Paige Harrop, being able to turn and get right up there in the pocket.
We've seen Ella pull out an 8 before, so she can do it again.
Of course she can.
Anon sitting right up next to her, probably going to be trying to suffocate her a little bit.
Maybe even paddle onto the other side, ask for a
Yeah.
score update. Just tell me what I got again. Did you hear that, Ella? 6-7. What was your other number? Did you hear that, Ella? That's a 7.
Heat strategies.
Well, just little mind games. Why not? Oh, there is a really good wave approaching right now.
And Ella with priority. She's definitely going to go for this one. She knows what she needs. And Anon looking at it, knowing it's going to be a really good wave. She pulls in. She's going to make it out.
Oh, she does.
Sorry.
How's the no claim from Ella McCaffrey?
Yeah, that was sick.
I can see Fed, Liquid Barrels Productions there in the channel, catching all the live action. That was a really incredible tube ride. You know, she took the perfect line. This is your girl. You should be talking through this wave.
She was so deep, and she made it out of that one. That was a really great wave from Ella. Needing an 8, she disappeared behind that curtain for a long second.
A long second. I like it. I'm glad you remembered that. Well, an excellent score will drop in the blue column. The no claim by Ella. She was just stoked. Her body language suggesting she was totally into it. What a great tube. Perfect camera angle from Ryan, our drone operator.
You can see that big smile on her face.
That'll be the wave of the final for wave of the semi-final right now for sure. So well done, blue corner.
Yeah, that's right. I told you, right jab.
Oh, look at this number.
Oh.
What? This is going to be the highest single wave score of the whole event. Ella gets up and just checks herself. She's having a little debrief, sucking in some air. She knows she's killed it. The judges agree. It's going to be a super high 9. 9-8 or thereabouts. 9-7-7.
What?
Well done.
And there we go. That's a double
some
right
butt
jab.
kicking. That's some serious butt kicking.
That
All right,
was
Ella just heard the number. Look at her. She's just chuffed.
I don't think she can believe it herself.
Well, please believe it. It was the perfect line. It was. We had the box seat to look at that. Right down the chute, thanks to Ryan and his drone work.
Oh, that was just perfect.
It was. All right, well, Anon is really going to have to tee off now. An 8.45 is a big number. Anon sitting there, not looking at her at all, just trying to pretend she didn't hear that. It did happen, Anon.
Come on, Ella, ask for what you got.
Yeah, wave your arms. Get that number called out again.
It's a big, big requirement now for Ella. Sorry, not Ella, Anon.
Looks to be a bit of movement out there in the middle of the bay. Generally means there's a set coming. I think there is.
So we reached the 5-minute mark.
I'm pretty sure there's a set approaching, everybody. I can see some
look at
lumps.
the replay. Look at that.
Yeah, that was just a great thread.
That was so
9.77. The best single number for a barrel ridden all week. It's come in the women's second semi-final. Anon now is on the move, so out of Japan. Anon Matsuoka says, nah, not interested. Hold on to priority. Maybe didn't see a barrel on offer. Maybe it wasn't steep enough. Maybe they're too deep. Really high scoring semi.
Some DIY.
Yeah, running repairs. Good work, Billy. All right, come on. I want to see the Japanese surfer have another opportunity. She's really going to have to do some Paige Harrop turns in the pocket. Got to square it up. Got to brutalise the top of the wave. They both thought there was more coming just then.
I don't know. Looking pretty good for my blue corner.
Hang on. No, all right. So this could be Ella again.
This is the blue corner up again as she destroys that first one and again hits it again Wow, Ella McCaffrey not holding back for the semifinal, showing what she's got, proving that she deserves to be there. This is
Yep, Anon right here, up through the lip, hefty maneuver. She had to go for it. The pressure is mounting, and the Japanese surfer in red is feeling every bit of it. A little error. Ella's probably out there in the channel trying to paddle hard to get back out there first. What did you like about this?
I love this turn. So much power through that. She really hit that section beautifully. I think the biggest points are going to come from that first turn.
All right, fair bit of commitment on the first effort always catches your attention. Wow, the thinking right there from Anon. It was the right thought, just a little bit of a technique issue, but you've got to keep swinging hard when you're chasing an 8.45. All right, a big advantage now in the blue column. She'll probably replace that 5.67.
Yeah. She definitely is. That first turn was so good.
The first men's semi-final will be out there now. I can see them on the side, the red and the blue.
Who do
Two
we have?
Australians. Okay, it is Jagger Bartholomew in the red. It is Marlon Harrison in the blue. Marzi and Jagger, they both spoke really well after their quarter-final wins. Once again, completely different sort of styles of surfing. Marzi's been doing it tube after tube, heat after heat. The big fella in Jagger has got a lot of strength attached to his rail work. That's been his kind of go-to theme that's got him into this semi-final. Jagger is a bigger, more solid dude. Marzi is slender and fits into those little holes really well.
We've seen about 2 times already Marlon in the last dying seconds of the heat getting from 4th to 1st with those really good barrels. He was his first 9 was a turning point of this event.
Yep, it happened a couple of days ago. There was some really good footage attached to that. He's been clocking up tube time at random. So the judges will have to reset their scale after this semi-final because the men's are coming in hot. They'll be 30-minute matchups as well. You and Billy Hangen will be taking us through the first semi. Me and Nathan Hedge will be having a look at the second one. So here we go, last opportunity right now for Anon Matsuoka. It's not a big wave, so she's going to have to go mental. Oh, that's contest pressure, draws another error. I'm going to shake your hand, Giada. Blue corner wins, red corner has to cop a equal third victory lap.
Blue corner, seeing what she's going to do. This is her victory lap. Well done, Ella McCaffrey goes to the final here in the Nias Pro 2022.
All right, so we'll just make it official. Paige Harrod will surf in red. Ella McCaffrey will surf in blue. The women's final is set. Let's sort out these men's semi-finals. We'll be right back in a moment with semi-final number 1.
Welcome back to the Nias Pro 2022. I'm back in here with Billy.
Hi, Giada. How was that last one? I heard a massive score dropped. I hear a whole lot of cheering and chanting coming from the restaurant.
Oh, yeah, you should have seen Ella McCaffrey's 9.77. She was so deep in that barrel. It was crazy.
Well, have a look at this. Marlon Harrison looking $1 million. Jagger Bartholomew has looked better, but his surfing is speaking in volumes.
We're not giving up on the tablet. And here we are. This is semifinal number 1 for the men's QS 5000 here in Nias. We will be seeing... Wow, there's a big difference between these two surfers. I mean, like, physically.
Yeah, that's right. Marzi Harrison, a cheeky little blonde-haired dude that fits into barrels like nobody else's business. Jagger Bartholomew is a big brute of a lad. Getting around here without his shirt on is quite intimidating. I'll just put an extra thing over me little guts when he's around. He's fit. He's really heavy-footed. So yeah, so contrasting styles. It's going to be very interesting. Semi-final number 1. Let's have a look at the grand final. It's Ella McCaffrey taking on Paige Harab in the women. This is the men's.
There's going to be a great matchup. It's a goofy versus regular.
Oh, wow. Go the goofy.
Yeah. Well, even though I was Team Ella last one. You want to do another bet? Not bets. We separated. Pick a player.
No, gambling's illegal in Indonesia, so we won't go anywhere near that. This is, of course, Jagger Bartholomew and Marlon Harris.
Marzi.
He has had 2 come from behind in the last minute or 2 of a heat. He's had 2 major ones. Of course, the fire starter barrel, where he kicked off the whole event with a big 8.33, and then this morning he went from 4th until 1st in the inside the last minute. That afforded him to get into the quarters, and now he's in the semis. Everything going pretty well for Marzi Harrison.
Yes, and those 30 minutes heats gives everyone that extra time to smash them out.
All right, semi-final number 2 features Kia Martin and Geordie Marie, but right now is live action, and this is Marlon Harrison stuck inside a tube. He has come out of that thing. He's going to wrap it around really high and tight. Goes low on this occasion, finds the pocket. If you want to start off a semi-final in any fashion, that's a good way to do it, Giada.
Right behind him, that is Jagger Bartholomew, that famous wrap that has brought him all the way to the semifinals. Wow, great start to the semis. This is gonna be, he got barrel 2. Oh, yep. Wow, that was a great one.
Straight off the takeoff, a larger wave too, and a really high wrap there. For me, that advantage Jagger Bartholomew. But Marzi's wave, pretty good. What do you like about this?
He was really deep as well, and I don't even know how he really got in that one.
Squeezes out, doesn't he?
Yeah. Wraps it around, and here you see him tap it. He must be feeling right at home. Local from Snapper Rocks.
Yeah, it's going to go all right for him. So JB, he would have seen Marzi going for that first wave. He would have been pretty stoked when he looked behind it. There's a bigger one for him.
Yeah, that was really great set. I do think Jagger did probably get the advantage out of those 2. But
yeah, probably better of that exchange. We have been wrong before. We've speculated about judges' scores. But yeah, it was a larger wave, and straight from the bat he was inside the tube. He didn't have to set it up. He kind of had to survive in there. And then that first wrap was really high and tight, and he recovered. He was at the bottom of the wave heading up for another snap. Really textbook sort of stuff from JB.
Yes. I think Jagger's from Snapper as well, actually.
Oh, really?
I don't know. I think Bunga told me that earlier. So both surfers, both regular. This is an All-Australian semi-final heat 1. We are 23 minutes in. It's a beautiful day here in Nias. The crowd is forming here in the Nias Pro. It's been a while that we've seen that rain come by, but it looks like it could come by this afternoon.
Well, a few clouds gathering behind the hills there. Let's hope it holds off.
Yeah.
We'd hate for all these beautiful people down the beach to get a wet hat. And yeah, they'd stay and enjoy the finals because they're not far away. This is semi-final number 1 of the men's. Girls have already, the women have already been decided. Excuse me, it is Paige Harrop and Ella McCaffrey. The winner out of this will slot into number 1 from 1 in the final. And they will meet the winner of Kian Martin and Geordie Marie.
Yes, that's going to be another really great heat to watch. Another goofy versus regular. Kian regular and Geordie on his backhand.
There's the road to the finals. Talk us through it.
So right now we're in semi-final 1 watching Jagger Bartholomew and Marlon Harrison. And followed up, we're going to have Kian Martin and Geordie Marie. So seeing, you know, Geordie had a little scare on his last heat, dropping 7s and 6s as dropping 7s and 6s for, you know, as if nothing. And Oscar Bear needing a 9. Got a really great barrel, but just coming short. So great stuff here in the Nias Pro finals day for the QS here today.
Yeah, a whole lot on the line, Giada. It is 5,000 points and $10,000 to the winner. That's a whole lot of bang bangs and a whole lot of good times.
That's a lot of bang bangs. We see that first exchange came through. Jagger starting off with an 8 and Marzi with a 7.
Yep, just looking up the stats on Jagger Bartholomew. It doesn't mention about his board riders, but he is on the Goldie and he is the son of an absolute gun rabbit. 78 world champ.
Rabbit?
Bartholomew.
It's actually a pretty cool name. Rabbit.
A super cool guy too, now working on the CT commentary team. I have the pleasure of sharing macaronis with him back in 2010, still ripping. And still a super cool guy. One of the greats. All right, this off to a bit of a slow start. One shot fight in anger from both surfers, 19 and 20 on the clock. Let's hope these waves hang in there. There's a hell of a crowd down the beach. There's a bit of anticipation building. I can't wait to get into the finals. Paige and Ella are going to battle it out in the women. The winner of this goes straight into the grand final. And they will face the winner of Kian Martin and Jordan Marie. So a couple of Aussies here in semi-final that's Giada right there. My name's Billy. It's great to have everyone's company. This is Nias Pro 2022. We are on the island of Nias, right down the south corner on the toe, and we are at Soroke Beach. Thank you to all the Nias bold riders and the local people down who have looked after us. It's been a great week, and we have finals to sort out today. Tomorrow we will be doing the Pro Juniors, cleaning that up. Following that, we'll call it quits for this little mini tour of Indonesia. We started down at G-Land a few weeks ago. After the CT had finished, we packed up the show, went to Krui, sorted the stuff out there, and now we find ourselves in Nias. I hope you've enjoyed all the action over the last month or so. The first time there has been back-to-back QS 5000s in Indonesia. A combined total of 10,000 points on the line, a whole lot of money, a whole lot of experience, and a whole lot of good times, hasn't it?
Yes, wow, it has been a really great 2 weeks on the road. First Krui, then Nias, as you've said. So much action. We've seen some great waves, and I can't wait to do it next year.
Yeah, let's hope it all comes together. Takes a whole lot of organising and a whole lot of behind-the-scenes action to get this going. We thank Tipi Jabrik and Pak Pitcher and Pak Aria for all their hard work. We know it's endless meetings and it's endless getting people interested in surfing, but it's really hit its straps once Rio Waida became the flag bearer for the Indonesian Olympic team. A lot of weight on that young man's shoulders, but he's handling it beautifully, and I reckon this is going to be a kickstart to something big for Indonesian surfing and Indonesian sport all together.
Yes, I agree. It's going to be a great future for Indonesia in surfing. You know, there's such great talent, and we just need that little extra support.
Yeah, that's right. And if you're not sure of some of these names in the draw, folks, hang around. You will get to know them after the next few years. For those of you who have joined us over the last week, you'll see the familiar names coming through and winning the heats and getting interviewed. They are our future stars. None more so than Marzi Harrison and Jagger Bartholomew.
Yes, 16 minutes. Only one wave ridden from each of these surfers, but really high scores already. So we're almost halfway through this heat. Just going back to something you said earlier, macaronis. What a great wave.
Yeah, it's not far from here, just to the south of us, in between here and Krui. And yeah, it's one of the world's best waves. A left-hander, which I really love. And also part of this archipelago, extended part of this archipelago anyway, a different name of islands, but there's a massive stretch off the coast of Sumatra, where we are right now. And this is Marlon Harrison. It's a smaller looking wave. He's going to have something big. He does. He grabs a rail, can't complete that turn. So Marzi will be absolutely off himself as he looks out the back, and it's the big J-man.
This is Jagger Bartholomew. Wow, surprisingly made that actually.
He likes to belt that, do that lip line extension. He would have projected a long way out onto the flats. He kind of looked down the line, decided there's nothing much on order, so I'm going to get out there and get priority once again. And just play on. So no surfer really capitalising on these opportunities. This is Marzi Harrison. He goes for the big grab rail and just picks that nose. He'll be realised halfway through that turn it wasn't going to come out for him. I like this. Not really projecting above the lip line, but a really heavy knee crunching turn. So it's play on. And 2.43 for that, no, excuse me. Yeah, 2.43 for that of Jagger. Just a little 1 point for Marlon.
This is the lineup. Only 2 people out.
Yeah, it's a beautiful overview. We've got the indicator up there in the middle of screen right now-ish. Heads around the headland there. There are a couple of death-defying waves. If you're feeling lucky, if you're feeling brave, you can keep that. I'll just stick to the right-handed right here. It's a beautiful part of the world. If you're feeling adventurous and you want to come for a holiday, even if it doesn't involve surfing, check it out. The island of Nias.
World famous. Had some epic shots come out of this place with some big swell. I remember the most recent, the boat. Have you seen the video of the boat?
Yes, that was a massive swell. The boat was moored out not far from where you can see those two right there. Snapped its mooring and made its way into the lineup. Now that's a world famous photo and video footage. Totally upside down in front of like a 12-foot barrel. Rumour is they just sunk it, raised it, rinsed it off, and it's back in its working order now. The good news was no one was hurt or inside that boat when it was getting absolutely trashed on the inside. Yeah, and surfers from all around the world, they hear the right sort of swell is on its way, and they'll travel all the way from America, from Hawaii, from Australia, from Brazil, from Europe, just to surf this right-hander. It can be a scary beast once it's above that 6 to 8 foot mark, and it's absolutely perfect when it's this size. 4 to 6 foot, very playable, very gettable tubes, and then it changes face once it hits that that extra bit of reef. We've seen some great footage there over the years. One of my most memorable ones is Tidewater Graham. He doesn't claim much, he doesn't show much emotion when he pulls off a wave, but he got this big draining tube and he came out, gave himself a little fist pump, and I thought he must have been deep because he doesn't do that very often.
Tidewater, see him a lot at Sandbar with his family. His son and daughter and his wife. It's beautiful. Family always down at Sandbar, always saying hello to everyone. It's great to see them around.
Yeah, another contributor to Indonesian pro surfing. He was heading up the water safety over there in G-Land, doing a bang-up job too. A all-star water safety team looking after the surfers on the CT. Let's hope that continues. The G-Land Pro was an absolute success. All right, this is Marzi Harrison on the inside. He has to get going. He's looking for another squeaky little tube. He is so good at this. He's traveling. No doubt he's going to come out. He does. It's really clean. That's a super long tube. And he is digging that rail. You can hear the people behind us in the restaurant going absolutely ape droppings. And Marzi Harrison, he is so good at manufacturing a score from a small wave and staying inside that tube for an eternity.
Yeah, that was very long second.
Yeah, long second. Have a look at it. Just the stall on. He's chucked that pie deep in the oven. He's probably got the handbrake off now and just playing with that thing. It was a smaller, medium to size wave, but he made the most of it, that's for sure.
Yeah, he did. That was probably the longest barrel of this event, as we see Jagger now at the back as well. Hits, that's the turn that has gotten him here to the semis. Again, a second one. But the third, the wave was a little flat on him, but that first turn was beautiful.
Yeah, Jagger Bartholomew, it would be super, super frustrating to surf against this guy in a heat. Just when you think you've done well and squeaked into that super long tube, you turn around and there he is, absolutely decimating the set behind you. You clock up some points and there he is, ready to shove the next wave right down your throat. This semi-final number one is really hotting up. There's 9:48 to go, and it's a challenge from Marlon and an answer back from Jagger. Can't wait to see what comes out of that one. We hear Tippy Jubrick in the background whipping the crowd into a frenzy. The local crowd getting educated on surfing by the Tippy, excuse me. And here is that first turn from Bartholomew, really wrapping it around and finding the pocket on the follow-up. Super, super slick style.
Great surfing from Jagger Bartholomew and Marzi Harrison. 9 minutes. I'm actually really curious to see what they're going to score Marzi's wave.
Yeah, it was a smaller one. You know, it wasn't death-defying pit, but he did well. I think the correct word is to manufacture a score out of that small barreling tube. Really hard to do, but you'd have to kind of stretch it to say it was critical.
Yeah. Long second.
He's got that 7-1 next to his name right now. We are waiting on scores. We can see from the judging tablet. And of course, Jagger with that 8 and 2.43 next to his name. Safe to say that 2.43 can beat it. That is out of there. And that 1, that can also go in the trash can. We'll have an accurate update as soon as it comes into play. Hope you're enjoying the show. It's fantastic watch on the TV, and it's also fantastic to watch in the flesh as we sit out there. And Marzi has priority. Does Bartholomew get busy under priority? He does not. So 8 minutes remaining.
So Marzi's wave does come in at 8.73.
Wowee! Fantastic. So that's a very high score. And he would have been a bit of a head scratcher because it looked like a small to medium wave. Jagger would have seen him take off on it and go, he hasn't got much chance to garnish a massive score off that. He turns around and an 8.73 is thrown in his face. Let's have a look at it again. He's really dragging the hands in the face. He disappears for a long time. We've written him off about here, and then he kind of comes out clean. A little bit of a curtain at the end, but not wiping his face or anything, and straight into a cutty. That body language is pretty good. I do like this turn though. A little high-speed pump, big deep bottom turn, and take that.
That was so good. Even that second one, how he just went straight to it, wasting no time.
All right, so that wave a 6.87 for Jagger. So it has been turned on its head. It's Marzi Harrison in the lead, 6.44 to go. That requirement of a 7.74, Jagger can do that in his sleep. He just needs a wave to come through. He actually needs a 2-set wave to come through.
Yeah, he does with Marzi with priority. He's not going to let any good wave go, knowing that Jagger can do that easily. There we go, the all-famous Nias backdrop.
It's a beautiful view. And it's pretty easy to sit here on the shore, even when you're not surfing, and just look the day away.
Yep.
Just relax. It's a very kind of a strange sport, surfing. There's not many around the world. You can look at the court and just relax. This is live action now. He's totally slipped in. He's on the groove. Oh, Marzi Harrison has this place on a string inside the tube. He comes unstuck on the turn, but who cares? I just want to see the little fire starter inside the tube for the rest of this semi-final number 1. Out the back now, Giada.
This is Jagger with his big, big turns and pulls off quickly. He saw that wave wasn't going to give him what he was looking for, so he goes out and look for a priority. Wow. Marzi Harrison.
He's got the place on the string. Here we have live shots from inside the restaurant. We're just behind that curtain there. That's the Hog. He's warming up for his turn in the commentary booth in about 5 minutes' time. He's going to join Mark Cliff for semi-final number 2. A really special treat. We appreciate him being here and giving his time. We're going to have a heat off. How good's that going to be?
Yes.
I'm going to go down the beach and get amongst the people and check it out and see what sort of a vibe is down there. But in the meantime, let's have a look at Marzi. That wave is bigger than we thought. Comes out high, comes out clean, and wraps that thing all the way around. The whitewater just clipping his heels out there. And wow, absolutely fantastic. Well, it is now Jagger sticking it through the roof and landing that thing without any effort at all. Follows up with a second bash at that lip, wraps it around. This guy will not lay down. He will not give up. And look at the stance on that big brute of a lad. He's ready to take him on.
The unit.
The big unit.
Wow, that was great exchange after a bit of a slow heat. So it's going to be very interesting to see what these scores come down. This is a replay. Talk us through Billy.
Totally into attack mode and smashes the smithereens out of that lip, and he didn't like the look of that one either, so he bashes that to bits. I love that high line wrap he's got down on tap, and look at the stance on him. How do you like that? So, yeah, Jagger not laying down, that's for sure. That requirement, a 7.74. Not far in the ball bag. We're still waiting on a score from Marzi as well.
Yep.
So things holding up, 3:22 to go. I really wish our scoring tablet was playing the game, but it's not, so we're going to stick with the live screen up there. We will know when the scores come through as soon as you do at home. Our scoring tablet has just become a paperweight. Absolutely no good. But let's stick with the live action on the screen.
I hear some music starting up out the back.
Yep, the party has just started here at Soroke Beach, and joining the party is Marzi Harrison. He's inside another tube. He cannot catch a wave without getting barreled off his nut, and he's totally done it again. Really sticks the turn this time. He's getting stuck up in the whitewater again. Oh, how could you even think about doing a turn after getting drained that much?
Oh, that was such a great wave. That wind really just turned offshore, so it's really opening this wave up for him. Look at this barrel from Marzi, completely behind the curtain. And he does it again.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous how good he is inside that tube. His frame absolutely suits it as well. He doesn't look crouched, he doesn't look crowded. He looks totally at home inside those funnels here at Nias. But Gundry Bay and Marzi Harrison, that is a match made in heaven.
8.6 for, I don't know if it was that last one or the one before anymore.
Oh, it's just be a drain fest, hasn't it?
Jagger now looking for 9.33.
Wow. You know, we would, at any other contest, you'd say that is an absolute impossibility. But hey, we've seen a myriad of scores go above that today. So let's not write him off. He has priority out there. Anything is possible here as we see a couple of sets threatening to break. Oh, he might pull an Oscar Berry here and get absolutely drained off his head with 10 seconds to go. We've got 1 minute left in this one. All right, Sam Norwood doing his best. We love his work. We are back onto the scoring tablet. Big scores coming in for Jagger. That is an 8.50. So now his requirement goes down to an 8.83. He virtually needs a wave just like he had, a little drainer, and he's going to get it. Good camaraderie. He gives the old thumbs up towards the fire starter.
Oh, what a great heat.
Another score coming in for Marzi Harrison. Don't know if this will affect the outcome or affect his heat total. We've got one more to drop. There's only 20 seconds left. It could all be a bit academic. Well, it has been exciting at the latter end of this semi-final number one as we count down and we hear the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 countdown. There is the siren. That will be the result. Marlon Harrison straight into the grand final. He will meet the winner of Kian Martin and Jordan Marie. To talk us through it, we have Mark Clift and the Hog, Nathan Hedge. It's going to be exciting. Stick with us, folks. We'll come back straight after this ad.
Righto, everybody, here we are. We are with the men's semi-final number 2. It is Kian Martin in the red. It is Jordan Marie in the blue. It is Sweden versus South Africa, but more importantly, it's Indonesia versus South Africa. We know where Kian's from. I'd like to welcome Nathan Hedge into the booth with me. Hedgie, here we go,
Mark.
brother. Let's talk it up. This is going to be good fun. Look at that, our
Epic,
matching
hey,
shirts.
how good's this? We're team, ride the wave. Nias Pro. Stoked.
How's the back of it look?
Oh, it's mental. Yeah, love it. My little nephew's going to like this shirt, I reckon.
Yeah, cool as. All right, well, I penciled you in. I said, let's get Hedgie in here for a chat. You've agreed to sit in for as much as you want of this semi-final, mate. So, Kian Martin being the natural footer, Jordan Marie being the goofy footer. I'm going to have to stick with the natural footer, so obviously you're going to have to call Jordan's waves. I'll call Kian's waves.
Yeah, no, that sounds like the game. I've been really impressed by Geordie's surfing this event. You know, sort of similarities on the backside, and he's really impressed me, to be honest. Yeah.
Well, you can see why he won in 2019.
Gotcha, yeah. He knows this wave so well. Set coming right now.
Yep, nobody opting to pull the trigger there, and he did. I had a chat with him before when he got out of a quarterfinal, I think, and he said, Brew, I think this wave really suits me. He said, I love it.
You reckon?
Kind of does. I said, that's why you're the defending champ.
Oh, amazing. Good on him, coming on that. The good energy and the good vibes, that winning feeling from 2019. He's bringing that, hey, all the confidence.
Well, fully, mate. And, you know, he sat on the throne for 3 years. He's stepping up this year to defend his title. He got a 9.7 tube ride. I'm pretty sure that was this morning. So he's in good form. He's believing. And he's kind of stoked that he reckons he hasn't peaked yet. He hasn't done his absolute best surfing. He's sort of flown under the radar a little, as much as a defending champ can, and he's put himself in a good position. Yep, these are the early numbers. So we've got a little replay going on here of Kian's first opportunity.
Yeah, just got a bit hung up and lip there, didn't he?
Yeah, but he keeps swinging, mate. This guy, he's only like 20 years old. I first saw him at the Tar Small Fries in Yellingup a while back. Take us through this wave.
Jordy Marie, I mean, beautiful up vertical. Just got a bit caught behind there. Sort of overcooked it. Was probably needed more of a speed drive into that next section that went steep. Probably just a choice of manoeuvre. Just brought the nose back around to the wash a little bit much for that section, and the wave ran off. But I mean, I love the commitment. He showed his intent early on, hasn't he?
Got to. You know, there's a spot up for grabs in the GF, and Marlon Harrison just did what he's been doing all week, mate. Just pie in the oven, hanging in the tube, hiding from the crowd, and through to the grand final. So he was our first campaigner. Jagger, love his work the whole time, mate. Look at him. He's got his sunnies on, his hat, he's in the groove. We love the power mongering that he's brought to this game.
Well, not shabby walking away with third. Jagger, I was really stoked for him. It's a great result. Fantastic result.
That's all right, man. We love your work. He's just come in to have a quick chat with us and some high fives. Jagger Bartholomew.
Congrats, mate.
Yeah. All right, so some big moments are going on here at Lagundri Bay, mate. It's been one of those events people will talk about for a long time. I'm sure you've had a great time since you've been here, and you've had a lot of great moments in your career. What are some of the absolute standout moments of your surfing career?
Oh, I think getting the 10 at J-Bay was amazing. My 10 at Tahiti. Anytime you get a 10-point ride, you're going to remember those ones.
I remember you psyching up for your heat at Chopu. I think Matty Granger was there. And were you against Adriano? Was that with the heat? Or?
Yeah, Adriano D'Souza. Yeah, which, you know, he was such a gnarly competitor too. I knew I had my work cut out for me.
And Matty Granger was telling me before that heat, you were sitting in the channel, you've done some chest beat, you've gone, come on, Hog, and just revving yourself right up, and it worked.
Yeah, you kind of got to. It was a building swell. It was like 10 feet. Yeah, it was nuts. Yeah, Marlon, into the final, little buddy. He's a little tube hound, isn't he?
He is such a little whippet that just keeps stuffing himself in pockets.
Oh,
and we're calling him the fire starter because it was about 3 days ago. He got the first mad tube of that heat where he got a comeback. He was in fourth, fourth place on the priority. Everybody missed this wave. He got it for an 8.33, and that was the start of the Tube Fest.
Tube, yeah.
So we're calling him the fire starter.
He's a little tube hound, just hunts the barrel.
He's full of energy. He's great to have chats with him here because he's a very humble, respectful young fella as well, and I'm sure we're going to be hearing a lot more out of Marzi Harrison.
Yeah, got a lot of time for Marzi.
When did you first meet him? Can you remember?
Oh, just relocating up to the Tweed Coast. I spent a bit more time sort of around Marlin and doing some of the Queensland Australian Open events and stuff. Training at the High Performance Centre as well, and obviously between him and his sister, I've got to spend a little bit of time with them. And yeah, great family, really respectful as you said, and they've always got a smile on their face and positive energy.
All good things to have, and great couple of things to have under your skin as a traveller, and then you're people, you attract people, and you just that good vibe throwing out there. It serves you well no matter where you go. So you've moved to the Gold Coast.
Well, just south of there. My little daughter, yeah, she is now 4.5, and so I moved to be up there close with her. And yeah, so it's a anywhere in Australia, I think we're blessed to live. So it's a just been really fortunate to get up the Tweed Coast.
All right, and did you happen to see? He goes Jordan Marie, so you might have to take us through this wave.
He's got priority. He's going to select this one. Loving the angle down the line already. See how much he squares up here. Well, nice opening turn, not too critical. That's a little better out the back. Slightly hung up though. You get his little carve in here where it just starts to shoulder out. So I'd say a moderate score, but I'd say a confidence builder.
That's exactly it, mate.
Yeah.
Like his first wave wasn't ideal. That time, you could see he wasn't going flat out. That was just feet on wax, get a number, build some confidence. Good call.
Yeah, it would have been nice. I mean, that was still high up in the lip. And that was a little more vert. Just the timing was got a little bit hung up there. It sort of never looked to me like he was going to fall off. Not that wow moment. He looked in control. Yeah. It was a solid ride.
Yep.
Hopefully he's going to get rid of that at the back end of the heat, but a great confidence builder just after his first wave where he got caught behind. I'm sure it's going to be great for his confidence and start to build a house, so to speak, in the heat. We're almost down to 10 minutes gone. I reckon that was a good call, getting that one, eh?
All right, I reckon too, just to get you in the rhythm and get, there's nothing worse than just sitting there watching the clock tick away, so you might as well stay active. He got out of his quarterfinal. He came in here with 2 boards under his arm. He put them down. I said, let's have a chat with Billy. And he goes, damn, Brew, I broke my board. I went, oh, what do you mean? He showed me a crease on the bottom of his favourite sled. He went, damn, that was my board for this event, and now it's broken. So I don't know whether he's riding it or whether he crossed over to his backup sled, but
interesting bit of intel there.
Maybe,
right.
Yeah, maybe he's on his backup sled and just trying to feel it out.
Yeah, that's a good call. Good intel there and good insights. It's amazing how much emphasis as surfers we put on. I'm sure he's second.
Here he is.
Second choice. Oh, he's checking it out.
He's checking it right now because the crease is just in front of the fin, right? So he's having a look at it. I'd say he's still on his magic craft, but he's probably nursing. He doesn't want to break it in the first half of this final.
He's got the magic stick under his feet, but mindful that it's creased. So
it was only from the rail to the stringer, so it wasn't a full-blown crease. But
gotcha.
There's something weighing on his mind now that this could work into Kian's favour, having old mate just lose a little bit of focus.
Yeah, I just seen a splash of the water then too. A bit of one of those sort of frustrated may have gone deeper, may have cracked across the rail more. I mean, speculation, but
there's something going on. All right, so it's been a great week here, mate. Tell me a little bit more about, you're obviously 43 these days. You're doing some amazing work. You look physically on top of your game, and you're starting to spread the message and get into a little bit of coaching, yeah?
Yeah, just where I can, some mentoring and try to, do some coaching where it makes sense, I haven't gone into the full-blown role of that, but in and around these events, if there's, opportunities to mentor and look after some of the kids coming through, definitely open to that. So it's been a great opportunity here, and with the regional series coming back to, it being like a little series, how it used to be, sort of all the Aussies got together and then you went and competed overseas. So that's what's transpired this year with the regional sort of switch up in the tour. So it's meant we sort of all banded together, did like a 6-week road trip almost, where there was event after event. It was really positive. I think it brought camaraderie to to the Aussies, and then it's sort of like, okay, we're all in this together, go take on the rest of the world.
I reckon that's what's been a little lacking in the past, to be honest, because we've seen the Brazilians kind of take over the world a little bit to a certain point of a certain degree there for a moment. They all strung together. They're always there, win, lose or draw. They'd be there on the last day, cheering their buddies on. I'm sensing a little bit of that kind of got lost out of the Aussie corner. Hence, we're sort of playing not catch up, but we've kind of got a serious threat knocking on the door to the dominance that, you know, through your era and what was going on with the Australians. They'd win pretty much everything, and half the tour was full of Aussies. Times have changed, and I think it's time to get back to that mateship and bonding and, you know, hunting packs.
Yeah, I think that's the way to go. It's sort of, you know, you all band together, and then you're in it for, you know, the collective. You know, back in the day, we used to all stay together and travel together, and there was legs. So you're on the road together, and you're learning, doing life together, and, you know, you're down there, win, lose or draw, and right there till the end. So I think it's been a positive thing. We've probably had a little bit of a lag of that, just the way the tour went, and it was sort of one-off, and people got coaches, and it got really kind of serious and one-off. And I'm loving seeing it come back to, you know, the camaraderie and, you know, the groups together, and sort of, you know, inspiring each other and pushing each other. Is that healthy rivalries, you know, everyone's staying together and pushing each other, and you definitely want to beat each other. There's no questioning that, but it's a real positive thing.
Yeah, you can thrive off each other's positiveness and some input before heats, after heats, all that sort of stuff. So it's slowly coming around. We do have a little posse of Aussies on the big tour now that are starting to really get some media attention, worldwide attention, climbing the rankings. Not a lot of troops on the ground, but I'm sure through series like this, to get onto the Challenger Series, to really go big and jump into the top tier, we're sort of coming.
I think so too. I mean, we saw it last year where there was just the 5 Challenger Series events. So the guys that got to go away, the Australians, there was, you know, 10 that got to travel with the women as well. There was probably like 17. They all banded together because they were on the road together for 3 months. They got a 3-month effort, you know, off to Europe and then finish in Hawaii. So we really saw it, you know, win, lose or draw. And there was some really good highlights too, where all the Aussies got together and, you know, they were chanting and, you know, carrying up the beach and, you know, just there for each other right to the end of the event. And I saw it coming back, you know. That's how it used to be.
I reckon they should put you back on tour as the guy that take the group around, mate, and, you know, get your hedgy moments going on and just to bring it, because there's not too many more people I've ever met that have more Aussie-isms than you. And the role modelling and just the positiveness you've been bringing at this event, mate. I reckon you should be a full-time coach. You're telling me you've just been to Fiji, doing some surf guiding with a family, and tell us about that little role that you're into.
Mate, yeah, just it came about. Had an opportunity when I retired, so just, yeah, it sort of fell in my lap that way. But yeah, just blessed to still live a life supported by the ocean, and, you know, I'm really fortunate to be able to go surfing every day and be time rich to be a father to my daughter when I'm at home. So it's a blessing. Surfing's given me so much, and you know, continues to today. I mean, look where we are, look what we're doing.
What a week! It's been unreal.
It's fantastic.
So we can see right here at the moment, nobody's really struck a solid blow. Kian's just got one wave, the 483. Geordie's got a couple of scores in about that range as well.
He's had a little sniff now too, isn't he?
All right, so this is your boy. This is the blue corner, so you have a good look at this for me.
No scores yet for his. There we go.
There it is.
Oh, again, just a little bit sort of hung up on that. He won't be too stoked on that, but second one there and down. So not looking. Actually, we've got a dying swell, so I think, you know, maybe those bigger, better waves won't be coming through, and they do have to adjust to what's coming through. So, you know, not necessarily a bad selection of the wave in second priority, but didn't surf it really well. So probably nothing lost by taking that wave in second priority. Nothing else has come through, but maybe an opportunity missed. If he could have, you know, surfed out of his skin and really got the maximum potential out of that wave, it would have probably put a little bit more tighten the screws a bit on Kian Martin, but not to be, mate.
Kian's been around for long enough, although he's only 20. I was saying before, I saw him at the TAR Small Prize a long time ago, the first time I noticed him as a Billabong team rider, being a Billabong event back then. He got invited to it, they brought him over, they dragged him down out of Bali, and I went, oh, who's this young kid? He's got a lot to like. He had some really strong performances, really caught our attention. He's been around for a long time. When he surfs waves, he doesn't rush. He's got this inner calm. He's a really cool young guy. He's only about 20 years of age. He thought his junior career was over, but after the COVID hiccup, they busted this Pro Juniors up to 20 and unders. So he got another year. He's also in the Pro Juniors, which we'll be surfing through tomorrow. So the thing is, he's done this for a long time with the Rashi on. Although he might only be young, he's been in a lot of high-pressure situations, and he won't be fussed at all. He's not even looking at Geordie here. And Geordie has no real numbers to threaten at this stage. A 9-3-3 on 2 scores, no big deal.
Yeah, it's still absolutely wide open this heat. I mean, Geordie's, that's going to be a keeper. That's 6-3-3. But yeah, it's still wide open. Priority. It's going to come down to this next exchange. Geordie's going to back up his second ride here.
He's on again. Go for it, mate.
That was nice, little tail blow at the back, but again, just sort of sensing more of a mid-face bottom turn and speed drive, and then really load up and sort of square up for the second section.
This is highly unusual because he's really been solid and really sort of competing really well throughout this event, and rarely have I seen him make 3 errors in a row, pretty much. So Kian's probably listening to the beach announcer and going, okay, there's nothing to fuss about. Geordie will know he's swung a number of times and hasn't produced a real big hit yet for Kian to worry about. I did watch Geordie on his very first heat a number of days ago, mate. He rode about 8 or 9 waves, was struggling to string 2 good turns together, just got through his very opening heat. So he knows that you can swing and miss and still come through with the goods.
Yeah, absolutely. Just, I mean, easy for me sitting here watching, but I'm just sort of sensing the wrong selection of manoeuvre for that section. You know, it's all about getting the recipe right and reading the wave, and had he been doing that turn in the bit steeper bit further down the line, it'd probably come together for him. But, you know, maybe build the anticipation, do a mid-face sort of speed drive, arcing turn out of the top, and then drop down, and then really square up the shoulders and the lip, and then do what he does best, or what we've seen him do. So we know he's got it in him, and we want to see it.
Well, we saw him get a 9.7 barrel ride this morning. Did you happen to see that tube he got?
I didn't see that one, no. Saw a lot go down, but not Geordie's one.
All right, so it was the best tube ride we've seen in the last 2 days, and there's been a lot. Locked in at a 9.7, and there's been a few 9.67s and a couple of 9.5s and all that sort of stuff that went on yesterday. The best tube ride of the whole event went on this morning out of that fella in the blue. Really good wave. It was just a perfect wave, and he said, yeah, bro, he go, mate, I just wanted to go the second wave of each set. He paddled over the first wave of the set, saw that thing and just knew it was a drainer. Perfect angle, perfect line. But this is a whole different ball game now. You're suggesting Dying Swell. It's not quite the same ballpark we had earlier.
No, I saw that. I mean, it's been very accurate, the forecast. We've been blessed with an incredible swell this event. And Ty and the event organiser have done a great job picking the eyes out of it, being really selective, and it's really come together. You know, we had an 18-second period on the Friday, and then into Saturday, still 16 seconds into today. So just couldn't have been better for this event. And congratulations to all involved on the call. And I mean, these are the sort of destinations you come to and want to surf on a free surf trip and get barreled off your scone. And you know, it turns out you got a rash in priority, and this wave's coming to you. I mean, it's so good. I mean, just the best being a competitor surfing in great waves. It's just the ultimate.
Yeah, the Indonesian tour, mate. Over the years, we've had some events, say down in Timor. We've had them in Sumbawa, Super Sark, Yo-Yos, Scar Reef.
Wow.
Yep, we've gone to Karamas, Padang, the beaches through Bali. We've then gone up to Pacitan, Macaronis. HTs.
Insane.
The Maldives.
Yeah, remember the Maldives event.
Cloud9. They've taken this tour to some amazing venues, so it kind of is the dream tour, really. And when you watch the Indonesians, the top Indonesians on some of the events I've been to and part of, man, they look like they are the best surfers in the world. I think it's just a matter of time till we get one full-time on the championship tour.
Yeah, I think you're onto something there, mate. Obviously with Rio coming through and just, you know, putting the belief into the whole country. You know, seeing him compete at the Olympics was an amazing achievement, and I think it's flowed on from that too. He took out the Manly Event Challenger Series, and he's leading by example. Here we go, Geordie. Let's put it together this time.
Boom.
Bang, that's better.
Much
this
better.
one's screwing up too again.
All right, way
out of
better.
there.
His best wave, oh well, probably equal with his best wave. It's right up there. It was 2 really strong hits. Kian, though, is out the back. He's been most patient. Here comes a decent set wave, but it wasn't what he's been waiting for, so he let it roll through. Kian has been
Yeah,
ultra selective here, but I really like this, and I like your call because he did square it up that time, and then his projection out of the lip put him well positioned for this. Boom.
Yeah, that's going to rival his first 6.33 as well. I'd say two good turns. Wow, the Iceman.
Here we go. So Kian now, my
Kian.
boy in the red corner.
Here
So
he goes.
the natural footer. Gets up there, crunches it. He's going to have to really tee off on this section to extract some big numbers. Pretty solid effort. Now just a cruisy kind of a cutback. He'll kick out. He's got 8.5 minutes now, so that will be Kian's better score. He's still within striking range. Geordie Marie, I reckon, will drop a pretty good number. I think Geordie will have the 2 best scores of this heat right now. Kian not far behind based on this ride.
He really iced it out to wait for this bigger wave, didn't he? I mean, that was critical. He's looking a bit like Bruce Irons there.
Ah, good call. Relaxed.
Look at this. Again, boom. That's 2 big belts right in the pocket, which for the natural footers, you know, that's been hard to square up that vertical.
Okay, so the replay, I might have to rehash what I've said there. He might have one of the better scores of the heat. Geordie's was really good. A great use of priority there and time management. Here we go, Geordie's in the tube.
Geordie's looking for the pit. And get up there, son. Bang, that's nice. They're going to love that combo. I love that.
How is his confidence? Out of the tube into a little fade, just to put him a little bit later and deeper into that first big hit.
Yeah, it was an awesome exchange, wasn't it? It's come to life this heat. I loved how Kian just iced and waited for that set too.
That was really good. Like, how's that sort of style?
Geordie in the pit, lovely. Yeah. This one here, whack. Yeah, nice. He sort of went a foot under, knowing that the lip was coming over and just threw the big buckets of spray. I love that.
Yep, he can seem to surf within himself at times, but still look like he's totally going for it. He's got a good approach. All right, so we'll throw to the judges. There's about 7 minutes to go. They'll probably have a look at some replays. And our tablet is not really responding here with... We just have to go off the board here. So let's have a look. Let me have a look at the young fella now. He's straight in the tube. Come on, Kian. Thread this thing. Here we go. Grind that cut back. He grabs the rail. He thinks he's Nathan Hedge, but he's not. Boom. Yeah, look at him look around. We're watching, buddy. We loved it. And I reckon that's something else that you brought to... we've got some numbers coming through on our tablet. I reckon that's something else that you brought to everybody's claims and stuff that's going on. When somebody does that and they grab the rail, he's doing a hedgie. Because you were kind of one of the first crew, I reckon, that really ever threw that down.
Look at this. Straight in the pit.
Straight in the pit.
No, putting the arm in the wall to slow down. That's the point
Here's
of
his
difference.
hedgie moment.
Ah, nice. It's really hard to do a critical turn there because you're coming out with so much speed, so it's really hard to wipe the speed off.
Yeah.
So he did well to bring it all the way around and then get up vert for the last hit.
All right, so this semi-final has well and truly come alive, folks. We're getting some numbers coming through. Kian's just dropped the 7.5, which has not... Oh, it's hit our monitor, a 7.5 and a 4.83. Geordie's been living in the sixes at this stage. There is still one score to come through. So our tablet's still just playing catch-up here.
Yeah, I guess he's going to have the upper hand now, Cam Martin, because he's got his 7.5 and he's just waiting for that last barrel wave to lock in on the scores. So I think he's going to trump Geordie's waves at the moment.
Yep.
Geordie's going to be looking for an 8 or so.
Yep, so we've still got a score to come for Kian for that last barrel. The 7.5 was off his couple of turns before.
Come to life, hasn't it?
It sure has, mate.
It's good now the heats are 30 minutes.
This is exactly what we wanted to see, you know, because it was pretty lazy at first. Kian was just resting on his laurels, sitting around, biding his time. He's just gone bang, bang with 2 rippers. Geordie's just starting to get his head around his best surfing now and starting to believe that big backhand hit is totally what he needs to be at. He did get a tube ride, though, so this monitor, we'll forget about that. It's not really helping us out. So here we go, some numbers. Really close at this stage. There's another number for Geordie, so that'd be
the barrel,
the tube and the fade into the pocket.
Big snap into the bowl. 7.77, great score, excellent score. But we've got another score coming in for red.
All right, so our tablet's gone off the blink. At this stage, red's chasing a 6.81, so it was the tube that was coming up that was going to be critical. We've just been advised that the finals will be stepping up to 35 minutes. So that's good news. Our next final, Paige Harrop and Alan McCaffrey. 8.57, Kian Martin, boom, red into the lead. So the tube has been impressive all week, all day. The last 2 days, the judges are just sending messages left, right and centre. Get barrel, boys. That's what we're doing here. Kian, well done.
Yeah, we can combo up the pit with a big carve and then a snap. You know, it's what they want to see.
It's exactly what Kian did too, so keeping that theory alive. 16.07 versus 14.3. Geordie now has to answer back with an 8.31. He's got to really square it up. He's got to bring his A game now because he's had a few swings at it. He's just starting to get his groove on. 3 minutes, 20 seconds to go. The dangerous part of this equation is he's got priority.
Oh, he can do it. His surfing is there. Look at this thing coming.
Yep, the bay is moving. Everybody's squealing and can sense that there's something right behind this one. Here we go. I reckon your boy's on.
Clutch too. He knows what to do, Geordie. Here he goes. This is his opportunity. Is he going to go for the barrel? He is. He's coming through this.
Yep.
He's coming out. Come on, snap it too. Oh.
All right, so he was pretty keen to throw down a big claim right there.
I would have liked to have seen him just put some icing on the cake, but that's just me.
That was a great tube, and geez,
yeah.
The way he got into that, he dropped low and he waited till the last minute and pulled it up, and then pulled it up a bit more just to drive into this thing. You watch this.
Oh, yeah, that's deep.
Really deep.
That's really deep. Out with a spit.
Yep. Yep, I agree, Geordie.
Okay.
Yep, he's going number one.
The drone angle was epic, but the front on angle was deep.
His 6.53's gone. That'll be well
8.31.
That'll be be totally between the 8s and the 9s, I reckon. That was so good.
And we went no hands at the start too and pumped into that one.
Oh, here we go. Look at this, 9.77. Oh my goodness, thank you very much. He's already got a 9.7 this morning. He now owns a 9.77, ladies and gentlemen. The two best rides on the whole men's side of the draw have happened today. They've happened for Geordie.
He's on a heater, isn't he?
Some insane tube riding. Forget about the turn after the tube. He's going, nah, bugger it. I've just got a 9.7.
Yeah, I was just frothing. I wanted to see him do one of his snaps on the bowl like he can do. Then it would have been a 10.
Probably would have been.
Oh,
So,
that's epic, eh? How good was that?
let's watch it again.
Oh, see, I love this no-hand pump. He knew he was deep, and then he gets the hand on the rail.
And then pulled it up again.
He's 2 sections behind there. Look at that. And then out with the spit. You know the surfer's deep when he comes out after the spit. Yeah,
Yep,
thanks
we
for
agree,
coming.
mate. We see you, we feel you. So the defending champ, for me, is going to be into the final. He's going to be up against Marzi Harrison.
Well, as I know, there's a minute 10 to go.
Ooh, okay. I can't
8.9
write off
only.
Kean. Okay, I won't write off me boy too quick, but Kean can do it. An 8.98. He had a great heat yesterday afternoon, buddy.
If another two-wave set comes, they'll get opportunity. Minute to go.
Nervous times.
Tense.
Kean's pretty cool. He'll know what sort of wave he needs. He would have heard that requirement. He needs basically a 9. So he's going to have to get tubed here. I think it's the only option. You've got to get well drained to produce a 9.
And it's only a 0.5 better than his other wave, so he knows he's got it with his wheelhouse. If a wave comes, it's going to be super exciting.
Goes over this one, so they're leaving that for an obvious reason. There must be something better behind because that was a pretty good wave. You wouldn't have passed that up in a free surf. 18 seconds, oh my goodness. Oh, was that a... Hang on, is there one more lump? Kean's now going to have to paddle in. He's got 10 seconds. I don't think this next wave is going to get here on time. Hang on, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, he's not up for the hooter.
After the hooter.
He's going to pull in. Great surfing nonetheless.
Yeah, that drone footage is just epic. So Geordie got his groove on right at the end, saved his best for last, Nathan Hedge. So the goofy footer into the final. There goes another little practice barrel just before the final. Bounce down a little later on. Really good stuff, mate. I totally enjoyed having that conversation with you and sitting here and getting your thoughts.
Yeah, it was awesome to catch up, Mark. Really stoked for this event, for Nias. Thank you for all the locals for having us here, and hope it continues from year to year because this has been something really special.
I'm going to shake your hand, and we'll be back shortly with a 35-minute women's final. Thank you, Nathan Hedge. Woohoo! All right, we are back, everybody, and welcome to our very first final of the QS Women's 5000. We have Paige Harrop, the New Zealand surfer, out there in red, and Ella McCaffrey we can see on screen in the blue. So Ella's surrounded by white frothy stuff, so obviously didn't make her first ride. There's our finals matchup. It is the New Zealand surfer Paige up against the American in Ella. I imagine there's a whole lot of boat supporters out there watching. I'm not sure what time it is in your neck of the woods, everybody, but stay tuned. 35-minute finals. This is it. There is 5,000 big, valuable WQS qualifying points up for grabs, and 10,000 Aussie dollars for the win. Half that for second. Huge crowds getting down here at Saraki Beach. I will be joined by Giada Legati in a moment. She's just doing a quick little media stint, and then we'll bring her in. Billy Hangen will help me with the men's finals. That will feature Geordie Marie and Marlon Harrison. Whoa, what a big day, what a great day. You guys can't believe, and you can't probably see, but we'd like to get maybe some drone footage of how the beach looks now, because it is about 5 deep from the shoreline back. There are Indonesian locals everywhere cruising around here, Saraki Beach. A super busy afternoon here, Sunday afternoon. The biggest event that's ever come to Saraki Beach, Lagundri Bay. It is a 5,000 event. We've just had one in Krui Town down there in South Sumatra. And we brought our act up here. So the two biggest events we've ever run, apart from World Championship Tour events in Indonesia, they both rolled out in the last 3 weeks. And this is the back end now of all that hard work. You can see Ella just taking a deep breath, probably just recovering from a wipeout. We didn't see that wave. Paige has got a mini score on the board. Ella got a real great tube ride in her semi-final to feature in this position. All right, so this is what went wrong. Somebody was in that tube. It didn't go right. I'd say that was blue, because I saw Paige just going under. Righto, Giada, let's get your headphones on.
Hello.
Hello, hello. All right, well, where do we go with this? I can see there's a goofy footer and a natural footer in this. You're a goofy footer, I'm a natural footer. So what about we stick with our clan?
I agree.
All right, let's do it. So you are in the red corner. You'll be calling Paige's ways. I'll call Ella's rides, and let's see how this pans out.
Yeah, well, we're 1-0 from last time.
All right. You can remind me. I don't mind. I can suck it in and absorb the fact that you got that last call right.
So we'll see. Go red.
Got a Missy. Rock off. Well, standing room only down here on the point. I just had to remind somebody that filtered into our area was about to light up a big bunger that it's like, come on, guys, outside with the rock ox.
So we did it.
Look how many thousands of people are down here right now. I can't believe what's just happened. It's like there's been busload after busload of locals just pull up down here. I've never seen crowds like this at Saraki Beach.
Me neither.
It's a bit overwhelming.
Well, it is a Sunday afternoon. There is a big event going on, so I don't see why not.
And most of them probably they're not even really watching. They're just sort of milling around, looking and walking and taking selfies with the Bule professional surfers that are here, because they do know there's an event going on. It is a surfing competition. About 80% of them. Look, here we go. Look at that. There's the shoreline, everybody. Have a good look at that. It looked nothing like that about an hour ago. Nothing like that at lunchtime.
That's
it looks like an ant farm down there. Look at it.
This crowd is way bigger than Krui as well.
Whoa. It is a full house down here at Saraki Beach, everybody. For anybody that's been here before, you know how this generally looks. And it doesn't look anything like that on your regular moments. So the promotion has worked. The government are right behind this event. They promoted the hell out of it, and every Indonesian from Teluk Dalam to Gunung looks like they've kind of heard about it, and they've all made their way down here to see what the fuss is about.
Yes. We only need the bikies gang to roll up, and literally everyone's here.
Imagine how full on the karaoke is going to be this evening with this many people here. I'm glad I'm living down this end of the beach. That end of the beach is going to be a no sleep zone. All right, so pretty early in this final. It's a 35-minute matchup. We have just a throwaway score there from Ella and Paige. So this may be the last time we hear from you today for the women's side of the draw and the men's QS. We do finish up tomorrow with some pro junior stuff. For you, what's been the best part of these 5 days?
The best part, surfing-wise?
Everything. The best part about the 5 days.
The waves, for sure.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that. That would have been my pick as well.
The waves. That's a no-brainer. It's been so good.
You did really well also. You made it through to a quarterfinal. What? Yep.
Yep. This is Paige. She pulled in.
Oh.
Will she make it out? No. Would have been
a little bit more of a disadvantage being on your backhand.
Yeah.
Paige has had a couple of goes at it today. It didn't really pay off. She did that in her, I think it was quarterfinal, tried to get tubed. Didn't work, took a little while to recover, but did come back from a hideous combination situation to be semi-finalist, now finalist. So she's probably going to have to go back to plan A, which is obviously her strength of her backhand hits. Here goes Ella now. So Ella got a really strong tube right in her semi-final. Good use of the rails, hacking it right in Paige's face on the first turn.
Yep.
Out here on the face, she's picked a pretty stock standard but strong Nias wave right there. Helped herself to 3 good hits. That's going to be the better wave of this final so far. Here it is from the judges' view.
Yeah, this is your regular surfer. This is team regular. She had some really great hits on that first part of the wave. That's going to be a great start to this final.
Yeah, a good start. I like that. You said that because I imagine she'd want to keep improving throughout the final. It was a measured sort of approach. So I'm sure she'll be hoping to lock in 2 scores bigger than wherever this one goes. Take a bit more of a risk, really, really go for it. You might as well, because you get it right, you win.
Yeah.
If you fall off and you don't get it right, well, runner up. But you might as well dig deep here and just throw everything out there.
Yeah, she's definitely going to be looking for that barrel like her last semi-final. That was insane.
Well, she's got a 7.5 total, so that must have been a high 6. Maybe a low 6. I think she had 1.8 or something before. We'll get to those numbers in a minute. Pretty hard. Our tablet's not operating, so sorry for the crew online. We're kind of speculating here. A 7.5 2-wave total. It's probably about a 6.5, I think.
Here she is.
Right.
Oh,
here we go. So it was
5, 6.
A high 5. A 5, 6, 7. The 1.83 she had previously. So, as we were suggesting and you suggesting, a starter. I'm sure she'd be hoping to burn that off in the next 25 minutes.
Yeah. But definitely since we did see in the quarterfinals, Paige does not back down. She got herself out of a combination situation with the last 9 minutes of the heat.
She did.
So she is a very strong competitor. She has that experience behind her. So it's exciting to see what Paige pulls out.
All right, I had a really good conversation just a moment ago with Nathan Hedge. I don't know whether you caught any of that, but he's such a classic Australian campaigner. He gave some really good insights, and he's loving the fact that there was a strong pack of Aussies coming through on both sides, men's and women's, and the camaraderie that they're starting to build and sort of work together. And just throwing us in on some of his old-time memories and all that sort of stuff. It was really good to hear from Nate. 43 years of age, and who can't forget all those years he did the rip curl search of trips all through the Ments and all through the rest of the world. That was really good. So for all the crew online, I hope you enjoyed that. I saw him this afternoon. I said, let's step in and do a heat with me. He went, you reckon? I said, what do you want to do? He goes, oh, I don't know, what's up? And I said, I'm doing the second semi of the men's. What about that? He went, I'm in. Unreal.
You know, so it's been 2 weeks we've been on the road pretty much. for 20 days. What have been your highlights?
The Tube Fest yesterday, realistically, there was, you know, the ocean was lighting up. There were so many good waves. It was a feel-good day for me, Giada. But every time someone was busting into the nines with the big, heavy tube rides, you kind of got chicken skin because you know what this wave is like, and to get a pit like that, like Rio, like Yoja, like Alistair Reginato, like Geordie Marie's done a couple of times on his backhand. I don't know that feeling out here. I'm a regular footer. But it was, for me, yesterday was just insane. Watching Marlon Harrison's tube riding efforts to get where he is, for somebody I'd never heard of before, you know, been a couple of years off without many events, chipping away. He snuck up under my guard and he's got here, and same with Billy. We've been sitting here interviewing and talking to kids and we're like, who are you? Where are you from? And we get him again. We're like, my God, that wasn't a fluke. These guys are red hot. So some of those moments, catching up on, same on the women's side of the draw, a lot of new faces that I'm seeing here. It's been really refreshing.
Yeah, a lot of new faces, a lot of new names. As well, I've met a lot of great people on these in these two events.
And there's been obviously a lot of people doing a lot of surfing because the level has gone, you know, pretty crazy good, and there's a lot of depth. So I'm really digging what these two QS events through Indonesia, 5,000s, the depth and the new talent that they're starting to identify and give the opportunities to get some runs on the board, to hopefully become a Challenger Series surfer, which will then hopefully put them on the big tour.
Yeah.
He goes a nice wave.
This is Paige Harrod. On her backhand, a great first hack and straight into the second one. That is definitely a great score in the making.
Yep, I really liked it. I'm sure we'll see a replay in a minute, so I'd like you to tell me the things you liked about that. She paddles back out. They're queuing up the replay. Here we go.
Here is the replay. I love this first turn straight in the pocket and not completely overlip, but again, I like how in the pocket she's getting those turns and all the water that she manages to spray out. That is a great surfer.
Really good read on that wave, because part of the criteria is combination of major manoeuvres. That was just ticked all those boxes. The speed and the power, totally evident. So I'm sure the judges are going to have a quick little powwow on that, and I think we're about to see the score of the final so far.
That was definitely a quality over quantity situation. As we see a big set coming through. No one on it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to Ella there, but for me that looked like a really good wave. Maybe she was too far in. It was a bigger wave. It definitely was spitting and carrying on after the first bit of the wave folded over. There's our shoreline. Bit of madness going on Saraki Beach.
There comes the score, a 7.50 for Paige.
Combination of major manoeuvres. 2 big hits. Really well done.
Yep.
Wow, I don't know how many thousands of people are there, but it's probably up around 10,000 or so now. It's lined up all the way down past Snarley's place, well past the judges' tent. I was saying before it was about 5 deep. I'm going to have to rehash that. It's about 10 deep. There goes Ella McCaffrey in the tube. In the blue rashi, the natural footer. Leans toe side again, flicks out. Tubes have been looking good all day. We'll get a replay on that. I kind of missed a little bit of the start, so before we kind of speculate, we'll really see how deep she was for how long. Nose of the board's there the whole time, so not a major tube, but a tube's a tube, and we haven't seen too much of that on the women's side of the draw. Her last effort, last heat, was much better. Still pretty eye-catching. For sure, that could rival her better number. She needed a 3-4-4. She's going to get that, so she'll go to first.
I have never seen such a big crowd at a surfing event.
And just how quick it's happened. An hour ago, it wasn't looking like this. 2 hours ago, it was less than half this. And all morning, it wasn't much at all.
There was no one.
Sunday afternoon, Indonesia. It's happy hour. They're all down here.
This is pretty insane. Oh, I wonder if the Nias Idol final is going to be on tonight as well.
Every chance. Could be a 3-hour affair. They love their karaoke. They love their big speakers. They love having a sing-song.
We might hear some dangdut.
They love turning the music up full bore, beyond full bore. Yep, it's going to be party central down here this afternoon. Good luck even getting to your room from here, Giada. I'm about 30 feet away, 40 feet away, so I think I'm covered. Where are you at?
I'm just neighboring, right next door. So at Sirius.
You might want to go out the back door and just scurry along the little rabbit trail out the back there.
Oh, there's definitely going to be a lot of "Hello, Mister."
Yep, I'm sure you even get it too. They don't really seem to have a term for the female version of that. You're still a mister. All right, here goes Blue. So her score has put it into the lead. She's got 2 5.6 somethings. A nice mid-range wave here. Potentially a third hack right here. And a little slip off. So a smaller wave, some pretty reasonable surfing there. She's really yet to rival Paige's 7.5. Here is the replay.
What do you like about it?
Okay, let's have a look. Not bad. On rail. Kind of committing to switching the board, spinning the board around on the first turn. I think a little bit of not a half turn, but not a full turn for the second manoeuvre. The nose of the board didn't really change direction that much. More of a sort of a down calf slash. So the first turn was the better turn. She fell on the end of the wave. I don't think it's going to lock into a top 2. So Paige still chasing a 3.77. I think that will still stand.
Paige definitely knows how to get that 3.77. Can do it in her sleep. So here she is right now. As we see Paige on her backhand, she has been killing it all week. Straight in the pocket, and she goes for a second one. This was, she might get a third one in as well. Personally, I don't think it'll be as high as this first 7.5.
Probably not, but packing just a 1.6 there in second spot. She went, all right, I'll just play the game here and get another sort of score on the board. What did you like about this wave, Ella? I mean, Giada.
I love Paige's style. Her backside is so powerful, and as I've said before, she really knows where to hit and place her board. She throws so much water.
Yep, so that will be enough to get it into the lead. The first turn was in the pocket. After that, a couple of out and back sort of moves.
Yeah.
Just playing the game here tactically, just to throw a bit of pressure and give Alice something to think about. I think it was a very worthy decision to take that wave and to hang in there and to squeak those 3 moves out, because she's going to make Ella chase a number here.
Yeah. Here it is. 6.2 for Paige Harrop.
All right, really good. Probably better than I thought, but I guess the fact that all 3 of those moves, convincing, strength involved, generating her own speed, there was no hiccups, there was a lot of rail. Just a really professional effort.
People are trying to sneak into the booth.
There's so no room in the restaurant anymore. They all looking at us going, oh, I think I'll just go and sit near that guy. Look how much room they've got. No. Where's our security guy, Billy?
Getting a little bit of the stink eye.
I like the way that other dude before just thought he was killing it, just standing right there, and he thought, oh, they haven't even seen me yet. He's about 4 foot wide. And then he's pulled out a rock and he's gone to spark it up. I'm like, hey, dude. Beat it. Oh, sorry.
That wasn't the only one.
Can't stand there and smoke.
The other one that grabbed the chair wanted to sit down and have a beer right in front of the entrance. Do you see that one too?
I'd love to do that too. So, unfortunately, this is a teed up Marsuk area.
13 minutes left in this final. Ella looking for an 8, but we've seen her do it in her last one, so she can do it.
She generally pulls out a tube ride when she needs it. So I'm thinking that's still in the kick. You can see upstairs there, this is the top floor to the Hash family surf house. There is Geordie Marie making his way down the stairwell. He'll be mobbed by the restaurant. You have a look what's going on in here, everybody. Boom. Full house. Here's us just to the right. There we are. Hello. There's Geordie gone down to collect his rash vest. You watch this throng of people on the beach. He's going to have to cop a couple of hundred hello misters on the way out to the keyhole. Thanks for the drone view here, Ryan. This is really cool. There's our beach marshal. Has been headed up by Justin most of the week. Can't really see him at the moment. He'll be collecting the, where are we, the blue rash vest. He's had most of his heats in the blue rash vest, so he's been on that side of the draw. Trying to find the right size one. He's been particular about that all week. He reckons that's the winning rashie. You know, everybody has their superstitions. Might as well stick with them. It's been working so far. I think he's had his best tubes all day today on the blue rash vest.
Yep. Let's see if he can defend his title here in Nias.
Yep. It will be a historic moment if he does. A friend of mine years ago, it was Ant-Man Patterson, Paul Patterson. We came here for the very first Nias contest. I got challenged on this date. It was in 1994, but somebody said, no, it was 96. No, the very first one was in 94 because I was here. My friend Paul Patterson won that in 94. He won it a second time. I think it was in 97. I wasn't here for that one. But Paul won it twice. He didn't go back-to-back like Geordie's trying to, but he did win it twice. I know Sasha Stocker won it once around at Sabatu. I think Brendan Margerson might have won it one time. I wasn't here for any of those ones either, but I was definitely here when Ant-Man, my good buddy, props to you, Ant, took it out in 94. It was a tube riding fest. It was old school Nias where it had to be 5 foot to start barreling, and it was well more than that. I still remember the results. It was Ant first, Justin Cook, a Manly surfer, second. Jake Patterson got third, and another West Aussie in Josh Parmentier, who I was caddying for at the time. He got fourth, so we had a big West Aussie moment. It was great. There you go. I digress, but as you're saying about Geordie trying to defend a title, it just reminded me of my little buddy, Ant-Man Patterson, that won this event twice.
That's a great story. I love when you pull out those stories.
It was good fun to be here. It was a long time ago, and yes, I'm an old guy, so I have those stories, but I'll never forget that. Ant got paid in Australian dollars. They were the big white and grey notes back then, and I remember him just sitting there fanning himself in the evening while we're having beers next door at Sirius. We were staying at the Sirius Losman.
Oh, that's my home spot.
Yep. It didn't look like it did now. It was the old style. It's been well renovated. Peter Hayes was here with us as well. Good on you, Purple. And we had, geez, we had a fun time.
Was it it was looking a little more like Desert Point now, maybe? Back then?
As in?
The buildings?
Oh, look, everything was different. It looked nothing like this. This looks like Hollywood in comparison, you know, with the colours, and it was all grey, bamboo-y stuff. It was, you know, the mod cons were absolute minimal. There were rats as big as cats.
Oh, my God.
Serious. I moved out of my accommodation because the rats were about the size of my toiletry bag.
Oh,
no. We're moving. Things are different now, folks. You don't have to put up with rats the size of cats when you come here these days. There has been major upgrades all over the place, but that was a long time ago, so that was almost 30 years. Jeez.
Wow.
You wouldn't have even been alive, Giada.
I was not. I was born 2000, so...
You were -6 when all that went down.
Wasn't even in anyone's thoughts yet.
So, the little goofy footer, it's got the two best numbers, 7.5 and a 6.2. Alan McCaffrey, an 8.03, we can all see that. They're just waiting for an opportunity to upgrade these totals. Alan needs to really dig deep here and go, how much do I want to win the Nias Pro, and really throw down her absolute best surfing.
She's definitely waiting for a barrel. I can sense it.
That's what's kind of got her here, the last couple of heats.
This is the first final of the Nias Pro. It's been a long few days.
There's our security. Things are getting busy out there at the restaurant. Big Billy Hangins keeping it real. Billy will be in here with me next, taking us through the men's final. Marzi Harrison, two completely different approaches again. We've got a big, strong, confident defending champion on his backhand out of Cape Town, South Africa, up against a new kid on the block, little Marzi Harrison, who's taken the tube riding approach all the way to the final. He's got these little cat whiskers on his chin and he's under his nose. He's young. We're loving what he's doing. It's chalk and cheese in this final, given their statures and the way these guys carry themselves. But a 35-minute men's final coming up in 7.5 minutes.
Yeah, it's
I'm glad we've gone to 35 minutes. Things are getting a little short supply out there as far as A-grade sets go. I did notice after Paige rode a really good wave that there was a big old thing that went through and it spat, and I went, where's Ella Shawley? And somehow she was nowhere to be seen. So they're out there, but because they're in short supply, I guess Ella wasn't far enough out.
Yeah, maybe just slightly mispositioned for that bigger set. You're right, though. A very smart move from Paige Harb to get that 6.2, just to get that solid lead. She wouldn't be in a very good position if she haven't gotten that just yet.
Just making Ella worry and sweat on this a little bit.
Yeah.
The 803 is quite a big number. Ella can't get out of the fives at this stage, so it was a really worthy, just a great contest tactic by Paige. Just to play the game. It was all strength. There was 3 turns involved in the 6.2. There was 2 moves involved in the 7.5. And I think the judges have nailed it here, really rewarding the power base of Paige and just the positioning of her moves.
Yes, our 2 finalists. Day 5.
Yeah. What have we done? 100 and something heats. Most of them 25 or 30 minutes.
Oh, those 30-minute ones were long.
35-minute finals, it's worthy.
Yeah, but these ones have lots of action in it.
Well, I'd like to see a few more waves caught.
Yeah.
Ocean just sort of showing signs of a dwindling swell. And we hope the theory of the afternoon incoming tide push hangs around. It is, what is it? It's about 4:30 almost in Nias time. Men's final starts in 5 minutes. So we will finish up about 10 past 5 this afternoon. Roll straight into 6 hours of karaoke.
Where's Sam?
Sam, he's already there. On your Sammy. Country road, mate, country road. Here we go.
This is Paige under priority, and she's gonna wait and pulls off. Didn't like what she saw. Just trying to keep busy, not wanting to. And I see Ella.
All right, so here she is now. Just takes a bit of a speed line. There's no tube on offer. She's going to have to hit it. Bit of a flattish section here. She might be wise to pull off and go back out. That is definitely not going to be an 8.03. So a bit of a hit and a miss from both the surfers then.
Yeah.
They're probably getting a little antsy sitting around going, well, let's just try and keep the rhythm going. Maybe the wave I pick will turn into something. Both of them a bit of a 0-all draw.
If Paige gets priority, it will get a little bit tougher for Ella.
Yep, I can see where she is paddling out. Paige Harab is just about to be awarded priority. 4 minutes.
Yep, there we go. That little P next to the name Paige Harab. Let's see. She will be sticking close to Ella in the last few minutes of this heat.
You know, this will if it goes Paige's way, this will be an epic victory right here. She's been out of the groove and out of the limelight for a number of years. She was right there on the World Championship Tour for quite a long time. Yeah. I imagine she hasn't had a victory this big for a lot of, quite a few years. I'll have to ask her how many, but it's kind of a comeback in the making, and she's here to collect some points and probably throw the Harab name back in the big ring.
Yes, she is a big inspiration among the ladies. So it would be great to see her have a big comeback.
And, you know, for someone like you being a goofy footer and making the quarterfinals, Giada, I reckon really take something out of this, because she's put on these performances that, you know, a goofy footer can go, that's what I want to do and that's where I want to do it. Watch how she's doing it and take a leaf out of Paige's book, because there's a lot to be learned at surf comps, and she's putting on a bit of a clinic.
I think I've learned more in my past 2 weeks here in the booth than I have anywhere else, really. As we see Paige, she's going to take this wave off Ella using priority and hits that first section. Goes for a second and in the pocket again. That is going to be...
Yep, I agree.
She was liking that.
She's done a Geordie Marie claim. Here goes Ella now. She thought about the tube. It didn't come off. Well, just there she is now. She's gone to the turns. So she's jamming it in the pocket a couple of times now. A bit of a sense of urgency starting to creep into the blue rash vest. But I think she thought she had a tube on her hands there. It didn't happen. We'll get the replay, because I was watching out the balcony and we just switched onto her wave while she was mid-turn. Here are the action replays. So there was no tube there. That was probably one of her better hits this final. Backed it up with another pretty good hit. But the judges will have just been mightily entertained by Paige's two big brutal hits in the pocket.
This is Paige Harab's last wave, everyone. Straight in the pocket, throws buckets of water and into the second one, wastes no time in between.
Yep.
Points
I agree,
it to the
Paige.
judges.
I agree. The digit went up. Well, I think that, look at that, a 9 for Paige. So she definitely did her best surfing on that wave. I reckon Ella's done her best surfing on that last wave. So it's really spiced up. There's only 1 minute to go. Look at Paige. She's just heard a score. She was smiling like a Cheshire cat just then. A famous victory in the making here for all you Kiwis watching down at home or in Bali or wherever you are. Paige Harab is on the march and she's flying the Kiwi flag really, really well. This is just epic stuff. There goes Ella's number as well. So she's got out of the 5s, almost into the 7s.
Yeah. Still looking at 9.57. We'll see. I don't see Ella paddling back out into the lineup just yet.
It's all over. She needs a 9.57. Yeah. She's nowhere to be seen. Paige has priority. That is the ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Paige Harab,
done.
An epic victory. From day one, I said, everybody, watch out for this one. I know what Paige can do. Being the veteran on tour, she's rubbing her eyes. I imagine she's about to have a moment here with Ella. That's cool. That's a really strong, good victory. She's just kissed her sleeve. I've just about got a tear in my eye.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Unreal. Epic moment here at the Nias Pro, everybody. Paige Harab, after a 35-minute final, just destroyed her last wave for 9 points and shut down Ella McCaffrey, who did her best surfing at the end of that final. I'm stoked, Giada. We're going to throw to a break and we'll get Billy hanging in here for the men's final.
Thank you.
Okay, we are back, and that is Paige Harab. She is the 2002 Nias Pro champion. The veteran getting it over the American Ella McCaffrey. What an epic late half of that final it was. Super Saturday here. It is Super Sunday, rather. It's finals day, and it is delivering. There's a hell of a crowd on board that hasn't died down yet. And it's Marlon Harrison taking on Geordie Marie in the men's final. I'm joined by Mark Clift. Mate, we are underway. Welcome back. Here's a message for you. I can't wait.
And I can't repeat it. 35-minute final, mate. That's a Paige Harab moment, mate. I feel really good about that result. Bit of a comeback queen. She's here chasing some points. And looking back 5 days ago when she first stepped foot in the ring with the rashi on, I had a chat with her and I said, I haven't seen you for ages. She goes, no, I sort of thought I'd come and have a go and see what happens.
Mate, she's an absolute gem of a person, and it makes you feel good inside when you see someone cool like that. Absolutely smash it to bits, really, didn't she?
Man, that 9 at the end there, the brutalness of those first 2 hits was just insane. Let's have a little look at this. So this is the goofy footer. He's got to be your guy.
Yep, the opening manoeuvre is savage, and it's upside down, and it's from Geordie Marie. He does it again. This kid is on fire. He's upstairs preparing, super focused, didn't want to speak to anyone, and there's our hero right there in the channel. I'm not sure he's caddying for anyone.
Is that Kelly?
Yeah, that's not Kelly. That is.
They always call him Kelly.
The Hedge.
Nathan Hedge.
He is there just cheering on his good mates. So wherever you're watching around the world, Salamat Siang dan Salamat Datang di Nias Pro 2022. This is the men's final. It's going to be a cracker.
All right, and we just did this with me and Giada. You're a goofy footer. You call the blue wave. I'll call the natural footers waves in the red.
Oh, deal.
This is the judge's view. Billy.
Yeah, the front-on view is good. He always stabs it high. He's got a lot of intent in his turns. Look at that, his head way down below his feet when he went for that backhand turn. Really digging how vertical those goofy footers can get.
When was the last time you got that vertical on your backhand?
Well,
have you been right in recent years?
No, I've got to stand up first to go right, so we'll see how we go.
All right, so that is Marlon Harrison out the back. Marzi, he's done a lot of surfing in the red rash vest. He's an absolute ripper.
Mate, I've got to tell you, I was down there amongst that crowd during the Kian Martin and Geordie semi-final. It's packed all the way up and down the beach. I reckon it's rivaling the crowd at Cruy. It's rivaling crowds I've seen around the world at a surfing event.
Bigger crowd than Cruy, surely.
Oh, surely.
Because it's probably 15 deep along the point.
Looks like I am going to stay busy, mate.
Yep, go again.
Geordie Marie again. That backhand attack is super impressive, and it gets higher and higher as the heat rolls on. A nice deep gouge there. Geordie Marie, super impressive surfer.
Well, a good theory. He's just staying real busy early, mate, surfing his way into form. Not prepared to sit there and watch the clock go down. He knows his best weapon is a very good weapon, a big backhand blast. So he's gone, okay, I'll just keep doing that a few times, and then I'll pick the pace up on some bigger waves, and just dialing up his solid act. This is what won him the event in 2019.
Yeah, mate. He's what are we? We are just almost over 5 minutes into this heat, and he's also banked a couple of solid scores.
Well, he has. Marzi won't be too fussed with that. I mean, an 11-17 two-wave total is a couple of 5 and a 6.
Well, he's going to get about 6 and then wait till the last 20 seconds and come from there.
Marzi, he's on the hunt. I can see movement out there in the middle of the bay, Billy.
Yep, the horizon has just disappeared for young Marzi Harrison.
Oh,
He's absolutely on the scratch. Geordie Marie already has a 6.67 and a 4.50.
If he can
Marlon Harrison, let's hope he can get into this. He's got a duck dive. He's out of position.
For the people online that are listening, get to a tablet, get to a TV right now. There is a set rolling through that has got to be the biggest set I've seen for a while. Marzi's in position.
All right, he's a natural footer. Go for it, Mark Cliff.
Here goes the Queenslander straight into the tube, please. Give it a pump. Look at that. Goes past Geordie. He's still there. He's still there. He's coming out. Oh, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, forget about the cutback. That was nonsense. It's all about the tube. That guy's just thrown down probably his best tube of this week, and that is a big call because he's had about 20 rippers.
Oh, wow, you got to love this kid.
Oh, my God, what a way to sort of answer back in your final. Geordie's got a 6 and a 4. Oh, mate's got something close to a 10. Young mate with the cat whiskers.
Oh, wow, he's always got a big smile on his face. Have a look at this, ladies and gentlemen. He's right behind the curtain. He's disappeared. Another close envelope comes over nice and high.
Throw the number.
Wow. Yeah, who cares about this cutback fall off?
That was nonsense. He should have flicked off. There it is, a 10.
Yeah!
Thank you. Woo-hoo. Everybody's looking at us like we're idiots.
Oh.
Yes, that was a 10.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh,
We've waited
far
the
out.
entire contest to see that, mate. And
High five.
bring it on.
Well, from a Paige Harrod feel-good moment
they've just found out.
to a Marzi Harrison perfect 10. Geordie's just holding his head going, Jesus. 5 of them. Thank you very much, judges. That was outrageously good. And that is Ryan's best camera work all week from the drone footage. We've got to see that again, boys. We've got to bring up the drone footage, please. Marzi Harrison.
Wow, and excellent camera work all around. The people in the restaurant have just found out. They've gone absolutely ape droppings. It's a great final. Mate, we're not even 10 minutes into it.
Got to see it again.
No.
I'm sure the production boys are in the room going, yeah, right, well, we'll queue it up and get the drone footage again. What a thread. You could see had the perfect read on that. So that's the angle the judges are looking from. He passes Geordie mid-tube.
Oh, look how deep he is.
Held the perfect high line. Should have flicked off and just claimed it on the way out, but for some reason thought he'd wrap it in a cutback. The drone footage, I'd love to see that again as well, so hopefully we will. That was a thread and a half. Even from the drone footage, he disappeared for probably 3 seconds.
Yep.
He passed Geordie mid-tube.
Look at it. Mate, it's got a shades of the state of origin, which is just about to kick off over in Australia. It's maroon versus blue.
It's the cat whiskers versus the big brew from Cape Town.
Oh, fantastic.
Advantage to the cat whiskers right now. A 10, my goodness.
Mate, he's got the double red going on, the red boardies and the red rashy. He's been getting around the contest site all week. Massive smile on his face, burst blood vessel in his eye,
so
a little Metallica moustache, and a great big grin.
That's
He's
not a moustache at all. They're just cat whiskers, mate. You have a good look. They're blonde. They're not very long. You can tell he's super young. Yeah, unreal. What a way to kick off a final just when you thought, wow, the Paige Harrod thing still got chicken skin. Marzi's just dropped a bomb. But now he's got to answer. He's got to back it up.
He's got to back it up, mate.
He's got 25 minutes. He can't sort of sit there and rest on his laurels too much. If you get a 10 and a 1, you're still going to lose. He's got to now hold his composure, thread another barrel or two.
Yeah, mate, he does have to. He can't get carried away with his own exuberance. The guys are just setting up the presentation area out the back there. The locals taking a big interest in it. So the prezos will happen behind the judging tower after this final. Can't wait to see that.
Might have to get some security guards down there, mate. There's so many people zoning in on the area.
Mate, I was going down to get Geordie to get him after that heat, and I was stopped by 1,000 hello misters.
Hang
goes
on,
a natural
Marzi Harrison. Look at him again. He wants more.
Oh,
he's back in where he does his best work. Look at him just smiling. Hey, he is a tube pig. We've said that to him before, and he loves it. He's such a small little pup, a young guy. He's living large. He's definitely fighting out of his weight division.
Yeah.
All right, there's the backup number. It'll be a decent one at that. Geordie's looking around going, what the hell? What's all this fuss about? Well, there it is. The board disappears for a good couple of seconds. There's a bit of handy rail work just to top it off and add a bit of spice to that, and a hit, so sort of a 3-turn combo. Woo. Geordie's got a bit of work for him now. The work cut out. That'll probably be a 5 or a 6, maybe a little higher. $4-5. All right, so a low backup number
Polo
Good
backup
tube.
number, but look at that requirement.
Oh, it's a 6 actually. I was looking at Geordie's 4-5, so it turned into a 6. So a pretty decent result right there. The tube ride, it wasn't epic, but he did disappear. The judges like to take note of, can you see the nose of the board? If not, it's definitely a deep barrel. There was a couple of seconds where the nose fully disappeared. So this guy has got an absolute, dynamic read on the tube out here.
And he's got it on a thread.
There's our restaurant. A couple of the young female competitors. There's the head chief there, Big Justin. The staff. Been busy as. So that's Ryan walking through the restaurant area with the drone in his hand.
Yep.
10 and a 6. Boy, Geordie needs another one of those freakish barrels he's pulled out today.
He does, mate. I'm just a bit distracted. Marzi Harrison has a bit of... He was a young Australian champion. I can't remember his name. He was around for a little while. He won Sunset. Blonde-headed guy, good looking. I can't remember what his name was, but Marzi is just reminding me of him. He has the same tube sense. If anyone mates at home, just text through his name. And there's a bit of homework for you.
Well, I'm completely baffled, mate. I'm invested in what's going on here at the point. I can't even think about that little equation. A 9.34. We know Geordie Marie, the defending champ, has already dropped a 9.77 today.
Yep.
And a 9.7. A 9.34. He's probably looking at that going, all right, I just got to do it again.
Yep. I've been here before, so of course I've got the chance. I'm going to grab it.
And the waves are there because Cat Whiskers has already got a 10.
The fire starter, Cat Whiskers. He's already got 2 nicknames.
Champ could end up being another one by the end of the day. 21 minutes to kind of think about this and work his way through bettering a 6, then maybe bettering another number. He'll still have probably at least 2 or 3 waves in him in this final, maybe more if it goes really crackers.
See a little bit of rain starting to fall, mate.
I think they might have just had a quick chat.
So what a start to this men's final, the QS 5000 right here at Nias. It's been a massive effort to get the whole show here. Of course, we came from Cruy, we came up the coast, we flew in the coast, we came out to the coast again, we drove down the coast, and here we are. Brought all the cameras, all the circus, and it's really paying off for you on finals day. Super Sunday.
Yep, 2 QS 5000s back to back on the back of a CT in G-Land. It's been a pretty epic 5 weeks. A big 5 weeks from us and Tippy and the WSL staff. Yep. So at the end of this one, it's the end of the Triple Crown, effectively. So we all get to go our separate ways, I think, on Wednesday. What a highlight here, watching this final go down and final day, and watching Paige Harab just do a thing. There's thousands of Indonesian locals down here as well, paying the event big homage. What do you got for us, mate?
Yeah, mate, let's do this once more before we see a bit more action. There's a lot of people to thank, and the South Nias District Government is at the top of the list. The Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy, we thank them for their support. PT Telkom Indonesia, thanks for all the internet and stuff that you've been providing for the last month or two. The Nias Board Riders, thanks for looking after us while we've been up here. The PSOI, they is the governing body for competitive surfing throughout Indonesia. The Asian Surfing Cooperative, that has been an awesome invention. The WSL, thanks for coming along. We wouldn't be able to reach everybody on this broadcast without them. The Surrey local people, Earth Island, a fantastic new company out of Bali, and the big one, Mark Clift,
Beer
Singaraja.
All right, well, I'm sure we'll be busting into our free supply up there this afternoon. Who doesn't love a beer sponsor at a surf comp? It's got to be done.
Hand in hand.
All right, I've just got Paige's attention, mate. I'm going to try and bring her in here just for a quick couple of minutes. I'm sure we will get her again at the end of the day. She was just walking this way. Gogo's gone to just pick her up and bring her in. No, she doesn't want to. Okay, they're going to do that at the Prezzo. All right.
Yep.
All right. All right, well, that'll be a moment to stick around, and everybody online, just hang in there. We'll get some words and some thoughts from Paige at the official Prezzo that's going to go on at the end of the men's final. Is that right, Billy?
Yep, that's right. They're setting up behind the judges' tower now. Can't wait. And of course, we've got a closing ceremony on Tuesday, I'm pretty sure, where the big trophies will be handed out, and we thank everybody. And at the completion of tomorrow's Pro Junior division, we'll also have a little Prezzo behind the judges' tower. Then we'll get to relax for a day or two, and then it is the closing ceremony. I hope you got your Batik shirt, your long strides, and your shoes.
I should have gone and bought some socks while there was the big sock stall at the back of your place, mate. I can't believe they sold out of those 800 pairs.
Yeah, well, they're popular items. 17 and 20 to go. It's Marl and Harrison. I tell you what, if you would have said you're going to get a 10 in the final of this QS 5000 at Nias, Lagundri Bay, he would have said you're tripping.
Mate, he could hardly speak after quarterfinals, getting 8s and getting a 9 here and there. He was so tripping on that, he could hardly speak. Imagine trying to get words out of the young fella after the 10 and potentially Mong King becoming the champion. He's that excitable. He just about busts out of his skin when you ask him questions.
Yeah, he's an excitable young lad, very likeable as well. All the Aussies get around him when he has a heat win. A 9.34 is the requirement for Geordie Marie. He is the owner of a 9.7 for that tube ride, so he's got it in him.
And a 9.77 in the same day, today. All right, so Marzi's probably just going to have to stay staunch here and go, okay, it's only a 6, it's only a 6. Get rid of that, better that, put old mate into combo land. Geordie's thinking, all right, I can do it, I can do it. It's only a 9.34.
He's got a very strong mindset. I think Jagger Bartholomew has just walked into the house. That's the big cheer you hear. Very popular lad around the place. An absolute son of a gun. Big hello to Rabbit. Have you been watching?
Yep, so there we go. Jagger is Rabbit's son. He's here milling around the side. He's copped the third, an equal third. Got pretty close to get over Marzi. Had he done that, it might have been him with the 10-point ride.
But I tell you what, he has gained a few fans around here, me included. A really heavy-footed surfer who will not back down.
All right, so Marzi's on the hunt again, ladies and gentlemen. He might as well stick to the tube side of life. He does. It's a high little thing, though. It doesn't really pitch out that time. But he might as well stick with the A game, getting barreled.
Yep, he's under priority. Might as well do it. Just meerkatting out the back of the wave on that occasion. But he's going to get out there and sit right next to Geordie on banking.
So Billy, as the week unfolds and just about over on the QS side of life, for you, what are some of the best highlights?
Including Crewy?
No, this event.
This event, oh well, it's really hard to go past that 8.33 that Marzi had when the waves were looking a bit inconsistent and a bit average, and this kid comes out and busts this massive tube to get the victory of that heat in the last minute or two, and then everything kind of lit up since then. So that is my highlight. Geordie Marie is providing them all contest long. He's under the curtain. This is going to be a great tube ride. He comes out, gives it the number 1. Doesn't mind if he does a big hack right there. He is not going to lay down, that's for sure. Geordie Marie with the answer back to the fire starter, Marzi Harrison.
An epic answer back. It had shades of similarities to the 970 produced this morning. It was one of those screaming waves. It was just your classic Lagundri, perfect fold. It was a deep tube. Here it is again, everybody. Might not have been as big as the 970 got this morning, but it was every bit as good. Throws in a turn just to spice things up and give the judges something to think about. It's absolutely game on now here in the grand final.
Oh, you betcha. A couple of mid-range 8s and you're done.
So Marzi probably would have heard a bit of fuss and a bit of hooting and hollering coming off the shoreline. He's probably like, "Dole, what just happened. The number is in. It's an 8.83, so not quite as good as the big tube ride he got this morning. It's right knocking on the door now.
But look at that requirement, mate. It's dropped down to a 7.1. You're in it exactly right. It is game on. There's 13 minutes remaining. Don't go anywhere, folks. If you have to now, quick trip to the little room. Grab yourself a refreshment on the way back, because this is going to go down to the wire. I can guarantee it.
So a really, really good response. They sat there for a while. Geordie's had a lot of time to think about the situation he's facing. He's trying to go back-to-back here and defend his title from 3 years ago. So it was a great answer back. The wave had a lot of similarities to the 9.7 he got this morning, Billy, but it didn't quite have the height. Really good work. Just about burst into the 9-point range, and it's knocking on the door of what he needed.
He parked it pretty well, didn't he? Put
He did. He's got that
backside
down.
into the face of the wave, slowed him down, and then released the handbrake, and out he came. Love the little number one claim he gave to on the way out.
Good wave rolling through out the back. Nobody's interested.
Light rain falling now on the contest site. Not bothering any of the locals, which would suggest it's just a passing thing. All right, mate, have a look at Marzi. This is a replay for sure.
Yep.
That's that first wave we saw. We got carried away. We'll jump around the commentary booth.
Why not?
But what a way to start your final.
All right, so that's what's put him in this position, everybody around the world. I'm sure you're all stoked that you've tuned in to be part of today and yesterday. It's a lot of hype put on this swell, and it's certainly delivered. The surfers have really stepped it up too, Billy. I would say, you know, that's one of my highlights of this week is just watching how many guys that rip these days, the level of surfing, the depth of the field. There's a lot to like about where surfing's going, and just the level of the push. There's a lot of people trying to get into a small circle of people to qualify for the Challenger Series, but the depth is there. You've got to be a super talent these days just to get into the Challenger Series, let alone onto the Championship Tour.
Yeah, and that mid-season cut has made the Challenger Series so much interesting. So you get a bonus bunch of contests to look at throughout the year. I'm looking at the ratings now, and it looks like there's a few Aussies at the front of the charge of that qualifying series. Ryan Callanan, who was ousted at Margaret River, climbed 67 places at Manly, mate. So he's right up there. That's a good example of someone who can drop off tour, do really well on some challenges, and re-qualify by December and go at it again in Hawaii. He doesn't have to wait an entire year to re-qualify for the following year.
All right, so it's a good system that is in place. Everybody's just starting to get their head around it. The Challenger Series last year only had 5 events. There's a whole lot more than that this year. It's going to be interesting to see who does qualify for the big tour. And it started in earnest. The Challenger Series is alive and well. Bolito is the next one, and that starts in a few days.
Yeah, a big hello to all the crew who travelled from Krui to Bolito. Hope you got there in one piece. Hope you got all your boards and you're ready to rock and roll.
Pretty sure Geordie said that he's on a plane as soon as he can to get there as well, so he's decided there is enough time to do both. I guess the theory there is defending champ kind of had to. So he's on his way there and back competing on home soil in a couple of days. G'day everybody, my name is Mark Clift.
Yeah, I'm Billy Hengan. It's great to be here on finals day. It is Super Sunday. There's a massive crowd out in front of us, and the waves are piping the entire morning. This is the men's final. It's Marlon Harrison out to an early lead. He's absolutely thrown down the gauntlet with a 10 and a 6, but Jordan Marie will not lie down. He has that 8.83, and the requirement now is a 7.18. It's game on with 9 minutes to go, Mark.
All right, little wave rolling through, nobody looking at it. Even those little waves right now are really quality. So it's hopefully they've got enough time in this and a bit more of the ocean motion in the ocean to give them at least another wave or two. I'd like to see them surf this one out and not get the clock beat them. I want to see Marzi respond and see how cool he is under that skin right now, because he's probably thinking it's been right there for the majority of this final, but he's got a serious ask now from Geordie Marie to get rid of that 6 and up Geordie's requirement, because he knows Geordie can do it. Geordie's probably getting right in his face and huffing and puffing a little bit, because he's the alpha dog out there, mate. He's a bit older than Geordie, he's than Marzi. He's a much bigger lad. He's the defending champ, and here's this little punk that has just put him on the ropes at this stage.
He has, mate, and I don't think we'll see any average waves ridden because the requirement is a mid-wage 7, and Marzi wants to increase that 6. He wants to trash that. He wants to hit like a score near the excellent range to put it totally out of Geordie's reach. So I don't think we'll see any of those little inside waves ridden. These guys are confident enough to wait for the good waves and totally deliver.
All right, so the stage is set, everybody. There's only 7 and a bit minutes remaining of our whole QS campaign over the last 3 weeks. We're here at the Nias Pro, thanks to all the people that have hosted us and the government putting up the big dollars it takes to bring it, the whole act here. All the competitors have just been loving the act and bringing such an event here, giving them the opportunity to compete in this sort of venue, and most of the surfers we've interviewed, mate, have all said they've never competed in waves as good as this.
Best waves ever in a contest.
That's what a lot of them are saying. A lot of them are pretty young, so they might exceed that expectation at some point, but for young careers coming through, mate, to get to strut their stuff out here at Lagundri Bay, pretty cool.
It is super cool. Yeah, I've been loving the whole week, and the tour, the mini tour from G-Land to Cruy to Nias. I hope it goes ahead next year because I'm going to go rest up so we can carry it on.
Probably have the rest of the year off, really.
It has been a long campaign for you and I, Mark. We started with the Margaret River Pro.
That's right.
Made our ways up into G-Land, saw the CT surfers and the staff there. A big hello to all the WSL staff, the production crew, the admin crew, everyone that put that great show on. We then changed over to ASC and put on a good show at Cruy, and this one has topped it off just like a nice cherry on top of a big ice cream.
You're right. When you look at it that way, our campaign did start back late April into the Margaret River Pro. Had a couple of weeks off to get some board riding done. I'm looking forward to reacquainting myself with my surfboards after this week. It's been a little while. I only just remembered this morning that I left them up at your place.
Oh, they might still be there. Yeah, it has been great fun. A whole lot of pro surfing going on around the world. Bolito about to kick down. I'm sure that Rio will go ahead tonight. So when we finished here, go have some dinner, then check on the WSL website and tune into Brazil. There is a lot on the line. Those final 5 surfers going to Trestles, and things are going to get interesting.
And the news out of all of that, you suggested that Gabriel Medina is on the sidelines.
He's done his MCL or his ACL. I can't remember which one. But he's definitely out of Rio, and he's definitely out of J-Bay.
All right. In these dying moments, if we had a yellow flag and still did that, it'd be about to go up. Coming down to 5 minutes, Geordie is on the hunt. A 7.18. Young Marzi's going to have to be a little careful here.
Yep.
Big South African, he'll dig deep. Out of Cape Town, defending champ for a reason. I had an interview with him earlier, and he's gone, I don't know, Brew, what it is about this wave, but it just seems to suit me.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he's done a lot of surfing at J-Bay. It's not quite as long as that place. It's a bit throatier, but you do get the same speed. It hurtles you down the line when you get going. Looking to go back to back. I don't think anyone's done that. I think that Paul Patterson has won it twice, but not in consecutive contests.
No,
of course, winning it in 2019, but there's been no action since then.
No. But Ant-Man did do it, 94, 97. I think they were the 2 numbers.
Probably took him that long to get over the party. But anyway, Geordie Marie on a smaller wave. He's looking for that 7.18. He's definitely got the skills. He's definitely got the turns. And with destruction like that, this is going to be close, Mark Cliff.
For me, just a little kind of desperation move on Geordie's behalf. A 7.18. The wave was kind of the smaller wave we've seen ridden in the last, I don't know, hour or two.
Yep.
Not just in this final, but the last hour or two. It was really strong surfing. I've got to give him that. He's definitely a skilled campaigner. For me, I think the judges will probably just look at the size of the wave, have a look at some replays. You know, it's just a head height wave. That wasn't a really brutal hit. This certainly was.
Bang.
Nice whip, he repeats it. So some A-grade surfing done on a B-grade wave. Does it get the number? I think Marzi, it's still going to be advantage to him.
Little wave breaker and left-hander behind that snuggle rock out there. 3 minutes. Maybe that's where we'll reach in here.
I think that number's in. I think that's it.
A 6.67.
Pretty sure, because those numbers weren't as close as they are now. 15.5 to 16. I think that's the score. So he went close. Fell with just in half a point. 7.18 at this stage. Still the requirement. Down to 2 minutes 40 seconds. So the big South African Brew steps back into the plate.
Shaking his head. He kind of knew he didn't get the score. I reckon Marzi will be going, oh, I'm so stoked, this is sick. And
how'd you go then, buddy? Did you get it?
Geordie's like, don't talk to me, bro. I've got my face on. But 2 minutes and 25 to go. It is Harrison out the back. He has priority and he has the lead and he has that big snake and a donut in the form of a 10. What a great day he's having.
Well, he can't relax just yet. He's got to improve on that 6. I'm sure he'll be desperate to do it. Whether he goes to some turns just to add a 7 or something, he's going to have to try something here in the dying moments, because Geordie is paddling again. He's got another small inside wave. We'll get to that in a minute. Here it is. So this is Geordie going upside down on another small wave, but undeniably good surfing. Again, I'm going to say great surfing done on probably the wrong wave to get the number. He is not prepared to just sit there though and let the time rattle off. Okay, Marzi's just left a pretty good wave go out the back. That was probably the wave that maybe Jordan needed.
Right.
So maybe there is a set coming, or he just wants to hold on to priority. He's looking over his shoulder with 90 seconds to go, and he's got, where is the South African Brew? I've got to stay close.
Yeah, I'll stick with Marlon there and see Geordie paddling out. There is a little bit of movement in the ocean. There is 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining. Marzi playing it super cool, keeping an eye on the very dangerous Geordie Marie. 1 minute and 5 to go now. His little heart will be beaten out of his chest. Oh, it's getting tense. We'll see if the man in blue can get out there in time and get another crack at the whip.
The vultures are circling like they do every afternoon out the back, mate.
Yeah, it's the walking dead, the paddling dead of Zombieland.
There's a free surfing session about to go down. There's still quite a lot of waves coming through, even though it doesn't appear that way on the monitor. Marzi's on the hunt now with 35 seconds. He's still trying to improve a 6, or just stick close to Geordie and not let him have any opportunity with 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, it's got to be a defensive move from here, I reckon, Mark. There's not a big bombing set. He's making sure that he just can't get that score.
Look at the vultures in the background, mate. They're almost on top of the boys here. Maybe it's a bunch of his mates that are ready to get over there and just give him a hug.
All right, 10 seconds down, mate. It looks like Geordie Marie making a move on this tiny wave on the inside. You've got to give it to him. He never gives up. You can hear the beach announcer counting it down in the background. That's a hell of a whip. He does need a 7.18. Let's stick with that. The crew in the restaurant think that Marzi's got it. Marzi definitely thinks he's got it. How excited is that young man banging his board? Everyone coming up to congratulate him. Oh, yes, Marlon Harrison, take a bow, son. He is the 2002 Nias Pro champion.
Cat whiskers.
What a
Look at him.
fantastic achievement and a deserved champion. The fire starter, Marlon Harrison.
There's Hedgie straight on the job.
Straight onto him, pass the torch, son. Oh, it's fantastic. He's going to make his way in. And, man, I'm a bit excited, Mark. I'll have to pull my head in.
Me too. Here goes. This could be a little victory lap now. There was a wave ridden by Geordie Marie there at the end, but it was even smaller than the other two, so we're speculating and suggesting that the number never happened. Marzi, though, when you get a 10,
everyone plays his caddy. Everyone wants a bit of him.
It's all very cool. We'll just stay with the live action here for a moment and stick with Cat Whiskers. Let's see what Marlon Harrison, what antics he's got to ride his way to the beach. Surely if anybody drops in on him, you're sacked. A Hedgie might.
I want a Hedgie and a Marlon wave, a double-double. Here he goes with his caddy. Ladies and gentlemen,
look at
stand
Piper,
up.
that's his sister.
Yeah, that is awesome. He's also been doubling as his caddy this entire time.
Imagine how stoked his parents are right now to see that.
Absolutely stoked. Look at him. He's out of his mind with joy. Rides all the way through to the inside where the crowd is waiting. We can see him there in the white water.
Oh, I've got chicken skin again, mate. Not only did Paige Harrod put together a famous victory, he's right in front of us now. He's surfing directly towards us. Arms tall. The siren just blasts a few times to acknowledge the arrival of the king.
I'm loving it.
Cat Whiskers, Marlon Harrison, what a moment. 10-point tube ride. He's had about 20 rippers all week, and that was the best of them. What a time to do it.
Mate, we are going to throw to a commercial. We'll come back once Marzi makes his way over that short reef, a short piece of reef. He's beside himself. We're almost beside ourselves. We'll cut to a commercial and be back in a couple of minutes.
Billy Hangin, I'm going to shake your hand, my brother. Woo-hoo-hoo. What a moment. Young Queenslander wins with a 10-point ride. Paige Harrod taking out the women's side of the draw. Could that be an omen for the state of origin this evening, mate? Because
well, let's hope not.
Come on. Oh, you know I always go for the Queenslanders. But anyway, Marlon Harrison, what a moment, buddy. He really stepped up to the big strut of the big South African who was the defending champ. He went out there, he would have been feeling like we're going to squash this little punk from Australia.
Well, guess what?
He didn't. Marlon had different ideas and threaded the perfect 10-point tube ride in the final, which I think we're going to have a look at now, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, this was right at the beginning too, Mark. He's absolutely threaded this thing, not a drop of water out of place. Thought he's going to get shampooed on the way out, but look at it. He totally disappeared, and it was a front on view.
Let's look at it from the front on view as well. Surely we've got to see this again. Well, there he is. He's down there at the moment, and I think, Billy, we're all set down there in a moment for the Prezos. A brief presentation of the finalists here this afternoon. But before that, we'd just like to show everybody and remind you a bit of madness that's gone on the last 2 days. Yesterday was bigger than today. There was a whole lot of 9-point rides. There were some epic highlights. So the boys in the production room have put together a little package for us, Billy. Can't wait to see this. Check it out, everyone.
Bring it on.
Welcome to day 4. It's a round of 32 in the water. Just made the heat. Waves pumping and really stoked. And keep an eye on the next round. It's gonna be epic. Welcome to day 4. It's a round of 32 in the water. Just made the heat. Waves pumping and really stoked. And keep an eye on the next round. It's gonna be epic barrels, some good action.
Yeah, the round of 32 heat had dropped a little bit, so I dropped down to a slightly smaller ball, but still the pin tail, still a slight step up, and it just felt really electric under my feet. I hadn't ridden that board before, so it took me a couple waves to kind of really find the sweet spot on it. But yeah, my game plan was find the medium steep ones and do some of my best surfing, get a little more critical, and I had a few opportunities, so it was awesome.
Yeah, no, was lucky enough to find one at the start which was clean and had a big double up to it, and yeah, just stayed open the whole way and was able to come out and get one of the best waves I've had all year in a heat, and no, I was stoked to get one and get through.
Welcome to day 4 Nias Pro Key West 5000 2022. This is the round 64. Some epic barrels and epic waves, some big turns too. Check it out.
Left behind, she was acting as my savior. Picked my bones and left me blind.
First heat at Nias this year was pumping. It was like 6 to 8 feet, and you sort of had to get barrel to get scores, so it was like pretty intense. It's just good to ride a bigger board, like a step up, and feel the power of Nias. It was sick to have in a contest, just amazing. Got a barrel and a couple of snaps, and it's a good way to start. You know, sun was out, and it was just a really good vibe around the place. Lots of energy, a little bit of like, it's come up. You know, you could see the big whitewashes that night where we're staying. The big whitewashes just like screaming down the point. So I was a little restless in the sleep last night, but stoked to get this day today.
Took my soul. Righto, everybody, welcome down to a brief presentation right here at the back of the judging tower. What a week it's been, what a weekend it's been, what an amazing swell. Boy, oh boy, I've had an absolute ball. Tippy Jabrick, could you just put your phone back on for me, please, brother? We are going to do a quick presentation here. We'll keep it fairly simple. We'd like to get and acknowledge our third places first, please. So if we could bring up in order, and could everybody put their hands together for, in third place, it is out of Japan, Anon Matsuoka and Kobe Enright. Come on up, you two. Thank you. Woohoo! We do have some checks. The tourism of Nias Salatan presenting the third place checks. We'll get some prize money to you surfers a little later on, but congratulations, everybody. Here we are. Anon Matsuoka out of Japan. Kobe Enright from Australia, everybody. Okay, and our runner-up here today out of America, she's had a great campaign through 2 events, Krui and Nias. Everybody, please put your hands together for Ella McCaffrey. Well done, Ella. Here is... All right, excellent, well done. And my God, what a moment. I had chicken skin when this went down because we've got a surfer on a bit of a comeback mission. She's out of New Zealand, ladies and gentlemen. She dead set ripped the bag out of the final. Could everybody please put her hands together and welcome Paige Harrop, the winner of the Women's QS 5000. On your Paige. All right, let's make it official and hand over the first place trophy. Everybody, Paige Harrop and Ella McCaffrey, our finalists of the Women's QS 5000. I'm going to hop up here really quick and let's have a quick speech. Paige Harrop, can you just stand here for me, please? So we're the same height or thereabouts. Everybody, Paige, your take on this week. What a moment. Did you come here ever thinking, I'm going to be standing here as the Nias Pro champion?
I like to think positive going into it, but yeah, there's so many good surfers here and the wave's just been insane all week and, you know, anything can happen. So just, yeah, so happy that it's worked out.
And Billy Stammen has been flying the flag out in New Zealand for the men's. You're now stepping it up on a really big stage here for the female surfers out of New Zealand. What do you reckon the people at home take out of this win from you?
Hopefully all the Groms back home can see that any Kiwi can win an international contest and, yeah, gives them a little bit of inspiration. And, yeah, hopefully Billy and I can keep flying the Kiwi flag for the rest of the year.
That was a damn great win. You are a little legend, everybody. Winners right here of the female side of the Women's QS 5000. There we go. Why not? Bit of Singaraja. Get that, India. All right, little opportunity there to get a few media shots. Excellent, unreal. Thank you very much. That was great. And that was a very solid division. What a great campaign out of all our women surfers here. We'll just get another photo opportunity here, then we'll roll into the men's presentation. Excellent. Thank you very much. All right. We are going to call up our men's in this order, everybody, and what a great division this has been. They were started off last Wednesday with the round of 112 surfers. We got all the way down today to 2 surfers. It's pretty late in the afternoon. It's 5:30. Presentation by Twilight. But let's welcome up our third placings, everybody. Please make a whole lot of noise for Kian Martin and Jagger Bartholomew. Come on up, you guys. Unreal, what a moment. These guys absolutely tore the bag out of it all the way through the field. Almost got to the big prize in the grand final, but a third placing is an epic result. So out of Australia is Jagger, out of Bali is Kian. We'd like to now call up the defending champion from 2019 out of South Africa, everybody, Geordie Marie. Put your hands together for this big fella. It was inspirational. Nobody got better tubes or higher scores than you in the barrel this week, Geordie. You can be very proud of yourself. So Geordie Marie went so close to defending his championship. Second placing, well done. And my goodness, I didn't even know this young fella before this week. I now feel like we're kind of mates. He two-rode his way all the way to the final. Him and his sister shared a wave in after the final. I saw that. All right, that was a very cool moment. Everybody got a 10-point ride at the perfect time. One of his opening waves of the grand final. Can everybody make a whole lot of noise for Marlon Harrison? Get up here, Muzzy! He doesn't know what to do. Let's give him let's make it official. There is the first place. Let's get some beers. Yeah! I don't know whether I dare stand up here. Let's see if we can get a word from Marlon. Hang on, I'm going to get soaked if I get anywhere near that. Let's see if we can get a word, Marlon. All right, I might need my wetsuit to do this, but I'm going to jump in there and I'm going to say, Marlon Harrison, exactly how are you feeling right now?
Speechless. Holy gooly. Bit soaked right now, though, and bintang, but it smells good.
Singaraja.
Frothing, I don't know.
How good was that moment riding your victory wave in your sisters there as well, mate? What a cool, cool moment indeed.
I'm honestly speechless right now. Thank you so much, Piper, for being the best ball caddy. And, yeah, shout out to Mum and Dad. You deserve that beer tonight. And, yeah, thanks to everyone around for it. Thanks, Nias. We love you. And, yeah. Woo!
And Nias loves you, everybody. Marlon Harrison, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. What an epic event we've had down here at Saraki Beach. I think it's time to party and celebrate. Bust out the Singarajas, everybody. Over and out from the presentation here at Nias. I'm loving it. Thank you very much.